I am. Alright, do some quick audio balancing. All that jazz. There we go. There we go. Hopefully that's not too... There we go. Some nice chill music in the background. Alright. I have maybe just a wee little bit, just a smidgen of good old Adeptus Custodes stuff, an army that I've had for, goodness, certainly the better part of a year, and haven't even opened. None of these are opened. It is 3 combat patrols, Trajan Valoris, Valerian and Alea, which is basically an upgraded Sister of Silence. Speaking of, 2 Sisters of Silence boxes, and a box of Allarus Custodians. So, an army. An actual 2K army, and I think it might be possible to get this up to 3K, depending on your choices. Oh yeah, 3 combat patrols by themselves. Excuse me, by themselves are a 2K army. What's up, Lemon? How you doing, man? How you doing, bud? Now, the object of the stream is to see how much of this I can get through in 24 hours. Now, we're just building. It's only building. We're not going to be actually priming and painting any of these right now. Not yet. We'll get there. But I suppose where better to start than with the named characters, right? Hopefully, he says. He says, maybe. Because these don't have any choices as to how you build them, as opposed to literally everything in the combat patrol box other than the Blade Champion. Oh yeah, right at the very start, Lemon. I'll be here in another 23 hours and 45 minutes. Oh dear goodness. Yeah. Oh dear. I realize now that especially if I'm going to be doing magnetizing and super glue, I probably should have waited to cut my nails. I didn't think that people would want to see that for a really long time. That's or at least that's not something I like to look at. But they really do help when it comes to getting magnets in where they're supposed to be. And depending on how these are built, believe it or not, I may be magnetizing custodian arms, which will be fun. That'll be really, really fun. Oh boy. Oh boy, good times. They have different weapon loadouts, which, as far as I'm aware, all share the same cost. It's just whatever the base cost of the unit is, but they do wildly different functions. So, maybe. Alright. Trajan Valoris is one of the named custodians. Custodians, a little lore here for you, are a force in Warhammer 40k that's been around since the dawn of the Imperium. Hey, whoa! Also money. What's up, Emery? Money. Should I do ooh? You could do oh. It's funny, dude. It's funny. Also, this gets translated as well. OO gets translated into this. What happens if you do capitalization? If you do uppercase O, lowercase w, uppercase O, does it still do it for you? For anyone watching on screen, it oh, wait a minute, hold on. I have the old multi-chat on stream. Wait a minute. Alright, that's not supposed to be. Let's see. Where are you? Hold on. We're fixing something. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You aren't here. Okay. Great. Alright, well, we'll just try to fix it live. Alright. Go into here. Click the button. Click that button. I think it's this one. Oh god, that's huge. Don't hate your life. You're not allowed to hate your life. I know, what you mean though. Alright, hold on. Okay. Where I should go right about here, I think? Alright, I'll wait for another message to come through. Hopefully, everything will be alright. So, that multi-chat is fine. The only trick with that one is that, hey, now we actually get to see what platform people are on. So if people come in from other platforms, we'll get to see. And also, they'll show up from other platforms. If you're on Twitch and Kick, if I didn't have it set up properly, you wouldn't show up, period, unfortunately. Now that's a weird spot for it, though. We can bring that down. We can bring it down a notch. Instead of kick it up a notch, we can bring it down a notch. Or something like that. Oh dear goodness. Hopefully, anyway. So even with the capitalization, it still messes up. It just translates it to capital M money. Unfortunately, it might have to be with spaces. That might be the only way to get it to work, Emery. Oh dear goodness. Stupid auto-translate aside, here, have my optic circle box sitting right next to me. Nice, dude. Hey, very good. Very good. Before I got very slightly distracted, the Custodians are a faction from 40k that's been around since the start of the major human faction, the Imperium. These are super elite, immortal bodyguards of the Emperor. And on the tabletop, they play as really elite soldiers. Each one is expensive to bring, but they're also really, well, not really hard. For infantry, they're really hard to take out. It's definitely an instance of the difference between how strong they are in the lore versus how strong they are on the tabletop. In the lore, it takes 100 Space Marines to take one of these guys out. Yeah, whereas on the tabletop, 100 is very easily going to overwhelm one single Custodian. Ta-da! Bought 2 Gundams a long time ago. Thought about streaming building them, wouldn't have a lot to say during it. One thing you could try to do is, like, it's easy for me to talk because I constantly talk. I'm the most extroverted member of every friend group I'm in. But if you want to, you can do an open voice chat like I will do in a bit. Not yet. I don't usually start the streams out that way, but I will at some point. And by some point, I mean half an hour from now. Or you can set up something like characters behind the camera where they can't see them, but you can. Well, I guess you're a VTuber, you don't have to worry about behind the camera. And talk to those. You might sound a little bit crazy to you, but it gives you, that way when someone comes in, they don't just hear silence and then leave, unfortunately. Oh, and also, today's flavor is toasted, what was it? Toasted sea salt caramel? Something like that. Sea salt toasted caramel. Some combination of those 4 words. Sea toasted caramel salt. Coffee. And it's quite good. Alright. Now's probably as good a time as any, I guess. Alright. Let's open up the voice chat. Open up the mic. Okay. And then make sure that it's set to the right channel so that it actually picks things up, because that has been a problem before. Where only I can be heard, the others can't be heard. We'll say that that's okay for right now. We'll say, maybe. Hey. So Emery is working on Necrons, which I think is pretty cool. I think it's cool. That's what my brother had ages and ages ago, back in 5th edition. So a hot minute ago. Oh, what was that? I thought I heard something.
That would be me.
That is you. Oh,
no, I'll open up the voice call in 30 minutes.
30 minutes
later.
Yeah, 3 minutes later. I decided against that. I decided I might need something to keep me sane a little sooner. I thought that I heard you.
Your mic is coming through weird on the Discord. It's fine on the stream, but just weird on the Discord.
I can fix that. Hold up.
Gosh,
is that better? Testing, 1, 2, 3.
That's better.
Okay, good. Yeah, it defaults to using the computer's built-in microphone for whatever reason. Or if it'll remember it for a while, but I don't know if it's when Discord closes or when the computer resets or what. But at some point, it doesn't.
It 30 just minutes randomly for me.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. So one thing I might not do is I might not actually put them down on their bases, just in case I want to do anything fancy. Well, two things. One, it makes them easier to paint, if I can get underneath them. And two, if I want to do anything fancy to the base, for example, add elevation to it, I can do that later. Yeah, something with my Tau is that they're all extremely basic, except for, I guess, the commanders, because they fly, so I can do neat stuff with their bases. But everything else is pretty basic because I cemented them to the base initially. By the way, so you have some Necrons. You said a canoptic circle. Is that their flyer that looks like the roaring moon? Looks like the disc?
That's their second kill team.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Okay.
Thankfully, I could just put all mine on the bases because about half these dudes are elevated off the ground.
Nice. That's true. They are Necron tech and all. I love that they're both they are the oldest faction in 40k. Technically, they're older than the Necrons and the Orcs, and they have the most advanced tech.
They predate the Eldari and the Orcs because the Eldari and the Orcs were created in the War in Heaven, and they predate that.
In response to the Necrons. I find it fascinating. Their tech is the most advanced, even 65 million years later, and at the same time, their tech wasn't advanced enough to cure them of the disease that they had. The reason that they went to war is because they were asking correct me if I get some of the details wrong, but they went to war against the old ones because they were they were petitioning for them to cure them. And they refused.
Yeah, they had super cancer, and they didn't want super cancer anymore, so they went to war. They tried to go to war against the old ones. The old ones beat them because they had super cancer. Then they allied with the Catan.
That's it.
Gave up their body. It got tricked into giving up their bodies. Went to war with the old ones again, and then actually this time won.
There you go. And the moral of the story no.
Yeah. No. Well, okay, I think a lot of their tech also came they couldn't, because like the Catans also gave them a good bit of tech advancement in the tech tree, which is probably like maybe they could have cured their disease with the Catans' help, but the Catans had other ideas.
True. And technically, I don't think they ever cured their space cancer. They just became Egyptian metal mummies.
Metal bodies can't have cancer.
But they can still get diseases. Fun fact. That's believe it or not, that's a thing that Necrons have to worry about.
Yeah.
Flare virus and all. Although that may not technically be a virus. That may be a what would you say? What's a cognito hazard?
I don't know. The flare virus is one of the parts of like Necron, what have you, that I actually don't know super too much about.
It's an excuse for them to sell more models. I mean, it's it's totally, yeah. It's a little ticking time bomb for them if they stay in their robotic forms. The idea being that supposedly, eventually, every Necron will eventually. Although Silent King, yes, it all succumbed. Silent King made it for 65 million years without succumbing, and he was awake that whole time. He's the one that was awake.
Is the Silent King though?
He is the yep.
But yes, you would think Imhotep might be a bit more apprehensive about staying in these metal bodies, given that flare virus still exists.
You'd think. Imhotep is the metal supremacist one, I believe, right? That's a technical term.
Yes, he is the metal supremacist. Yeah, he's the metal supremacist. He's like, actually, these bodies kind of dope.
So, for reference sake, for anyone who doesn't have a clue about what we're talking about, Necrons are, I did say Egyptian-themed metal mummies. They are effectively, a lot of their names are Egyptian-inspired and whatnot. But their whole shtick, as far as a faction, they were once mortal. They are no longer mortal. They are in bodies that not only are undying, but if you would kill them, most of the time their minds, they don't have souls, but whatever, come back and they reanimate. So they're the closest thing to immortal that you have in this setting. Some really like that, like Imatech. They think that that's a superior way to be. Some wish that they had bodies and souls again and want to try to transfer back into living beings. Biotransference. And this is one of the, every faction in 40k fights against itself in some way. This is the Necron's version of that. They'll have dynasties that land on both sides of this. Even without it, they'd still fight amongst themselves because they have dynasties vying for rule. But this is another source of... This is an excuse for you and your friend who picked the same army to have a fight against one another anyway. Hey, what's up, Darren? Do I like Transformers? They're kind of neat. It's something that I watched as a kid. I don't really have the models for them, though. I know we have some super fans that will show up in chat later, like Dragonlord, who really is into them, though. Absolutely. It treats them like Gunpla sort of thing.
We're already getting out the knife. Okay.
Oh.
No, it's just the snips are a little big, so it often leaves bits of plastic behind, which I have to pull out the knife to.
That's fair enough. No, he's just being an assassin over here. He has to get out the knife. He's over there gutting a body in the background.
He's got a knife!
He's got a knife! Run!
What do you have there?
Babe.
What do you got? A knife! No!
This stream is going to be a lot longer if I keep forgetting where I put my clippers after every time I set them down.
Well, I mean, eventually you won't need the clippers because you'll be on to priming and painting, no?
Not in this stream.
You're doing every step of the process. No, you're just assembling?
Just assembling. Well, I don't know if you saw at the beginning.
Well, yes, I saw the 7 boxes.
yeah, that's...
I didn't know what your timeline was.
I would be very surprised if I can get a substantial portion of this done. If I build all of it, good lord, that means that I am that caffeinated.
See, I'm skeptical. I think you're gonna get bored of assembling like 13 hours in and want to break, and I'm gonna get a DM at 5 a.m. being like, "Hey, you want to do a round of Helldivers?"
I'd be down with that.
Or we could go into Night Raid and we can finally fight the Dreadlord.
Hey! I will have to I'll spend the first run shaking the rust off. I know, unfortunately. I know me. There was a while when every time I played Helldivers was about a month apart, and so every time I had to reacclimate myself, just by virtue of how long it was in between them. It would have been nice if they had mentioned that earlier. No, it's fine. We got it. There's a piece here that just barely fits in between two. I would have angled them differently if I had realized that.
Oh yeah, no. Last time I was assembling, there was a Necron I was building where it was like, yeah, put in the head halfway through, and then and I was like, but the body pieces just assemble so quickly together. I'll just snap them on and then put the head. No, I should have listened. I should have put the head on before snapping the two halves of the body together. Getting the head on there after the fact was like a 15-20 minute adventure.
We had a bit with Kiddo where she learned the lesson of put them on in the order that it says in the booklet, because if you don't, there's a reason that they're on there that way. And yeah,
I learned my lesson. Never again.
Let me make it where peak mode. Hey, there you are. We can actually see you now. Haha. Perfect.
I was going to say.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to. When I switched over to a different multi-streaming service for multi-chat, it broke a few things. I fixed a lot of that on the one that actually captures the game capture one. Not so much here. So now this part's fixed a bit too. Yeehaw. Hey, what's up? Darren says we lost Optimus Prime. Oh yeah, we lost the voice actor for him. That's right. That's what you were meaning by lost a great leader. Darren said that in the context when we were talking about, or I saw it when we were talking about Necron leaders, Imatech and Silent King. It's like, wait, who did we lose? I tried model building once. It was out of Homer's barbecue pit. Have you ever seen that before in The Simpsons? Homer trying to build a barbecue pit.
I have not seen that. I thought all the barbecuing was King of the Hill.
Oh well, he there's a reason for it. He tried. It didn't go too well. Oh dear. I'll show you that clip after the stream if I remember to. It's only about
24 hours from now.
24 hours now, yeah. It's about a minute and a half long. It's good. It's good. I like old Simpsons. For good friend of the channel, Knight of Bawa, mentioned that it has indeed gone downhill in the decades since. I had not seen any of the Disney Simpsons episodes.
Something. The show peaked with Homer's enemy, and it's all been downhill since.
I wouldn't go quite that far, but yes.
I know that's the opinion of some people.
Well, yeah. Somewhere around there. I would say it's a little after that, but yeah, somewhere around there. And yeah, that is indeed the opinion of some.
Yeah, I have not seen much Simpsons. That is one of the few episodes I've seen in full.
Was it from the... I forget the name of the... What's up?
I watched it on Disney.
Oh, okay. I was trying to remember There was a video essayist that did one about specifically that episode that a lot of people have seen, and I didn't know if that's how you would come across it.
That's how I first came across the episode, but what pushed me to actually watch it was just seeing a YouTube short of Bart winning an auction for $1 and being like, and then looking through the comments and being like, it's funny how they set up this whole B plot just so Homer could introduce Bart as owning a factory on the other side of town.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I should see this episode.
And then you found a little bit of a rabbit hole, but somehow got out of it before too many episodes.
It wasn't even an rabbit hole. It's just the one episode I watched. I've seen like a couple one-off episodes. I saw the episode where Homer worked for the comical Bond villain and like actually helped him take over the East Coast.
Oh yeah.
By accident.
By accident. Oh, he's just good at it. He's that good at his job. The one where he messes up the card scene that happens in every Bond movie?
The Bond villain tries to escape and Homer tackles him. And also, he literally Homer's oblivious to all the spy movie antics that are going on. Like he first walks in just wanting to talk to his boss about work-life balance or some crap like that, and it's like, oh no, he came in to ask for sugar. Like, do you have any sugar? And while he's asking his boss for sugar, his boss is monologuing to the
villain
Bond stand-in. The Bond stand-in. Well, no, he's working for the villain. His boss is the supervillain.
Yeah.
And the Bond is about to be cut in half by the laser, and he does the improbable escape with the coin, and then he's like, "Someone tackle!" And then then Homer just tackles him.
Yeah.
It's just sort of because he's in the right place at the right time, so he jumps for him.
It's a good show.
And then gets a promotion. And then I think later on, it's Homer goes to his boss again. He's like, I don't think this is going to work out. Literally as the government is assaulting the facility.
Yeah, he doesn't realize how he's in the middle of it still.
Well, he's just not even paying attention.
Yeah, regular day on the Joel.
He is cognizant of what's going on because he kicks a grenade away. It's just he's so preoccupied with the fact that his family isn't happy and he's quitting his job and going back to Springfield that he doesn't really care.
Yeah. What a show! I like it.
No, it's because he goes up to his boss. He's like, "I'm sorry, it's just not working out. My family's not happy." And it's and his boss is like, "Oh, it's so unfortunate." Shoots a few shoots some shots from his rifle at the military guys. You have some fun, and while you're on, and then he's like, "Oh, hey, if you could take a few guys out on your as you leave, that'd be really appreciated." And Homer does the depressed walk, walks sort of depressed out of the room. And you know how in a lot of comic what have you. Like when someone's depressed and they see a stone on the ground, they might just kick it.
Yeah, well, he does that.
A
And
grenade
he gets...
rolls up to Homer and he kicks it in the exact same way, like one would kick a rock when depressed.
Perfect. Yeah, I like they knew what they were doing.
That was also a really good episode. That's like one of the then again, like these are the only couple episodes I've seen.
My favorite is I think it's called 22 Stories of Springfield. It's the one that Steamed Hams comes from. You know that
is one that I've yet to see. I do want to see it though.
I think it's actually, despite happening in season 7, I think it's a pretty decent intro to the show for people. Just because it gives it's a sampler. Gives you a little bit of everyone in the show.
Yeah. It was, what was it? I watched a thingy that was like explaining how Steamed Hams came to be, and basically it was like they wanted to do the sampler episode, and like two of the comedy writers that like they basically jumped on being like, okay, they got first pick at like the characters for their sample, and they picked Seymour and Skinner.
Yeah.
And the whole premise is like throughout the entire show, Seymour like makes like absurd claims, and Skinner just kind of goes along with it. He's like, yes. And it's just like they move on. And
what if he didn't the one time?
Is like, what if he did it the one time he presses further?
Yep. Darren says, let's see. So Homer building a barbecue pit was season 10, episode 19, the Max Power Way. Look at that fine-looking model. Why doesn't mine look like that? The one where he takes the picture of the barbecue pit, puts it up over the. Never mind. It'll be funnier when you actually see it instead of me trying to explain it. Oh dear.
When I was explaining this, I think I was like, I should have just want you to go watch it.
There we go. That's the best way to be. We're nerds. Why not? Hey. Darren says you can point out the moment the Simpsons dipped, Principal and the Pomper. I don't think, at least from the name, I don't recognize it.
At least modern Simpsons is better than compared to the original, or like modern Simpsons versus early Simpsons is still like closer to each other than modern and original SpongeBob. Oh my gosh, modern SpongeBob sucks.
I have not seen modern SpongeBob, and I didn't know. So is SpongeBob still being made?
SpongeBob is still being made.
Okay, now that by itself is a revelation to me, so I take your word for it. I've genuinely thought that SpongeBob stopped
a while ago. As far as I'm aware,
ago.
SpongeBob is still being made.
Oh dear. I will say it's got to be pretty bad. We watched a season 35 episode of Simpsons, and it had one joke in it, is how I'll put it. So it's got to be really, really bad.
It's the Flanderization of a lot of the characters has just gone, like it's because like Patrick, like while a bad influence, was still like well-meaning, and like another big thing is like,
oh, is he now just one-dimensional to the nth degree?
They're all one-dimensional to the nth degree.
Oh dear.
And it's like when SpongeBob and Patrick were quote-unquote mean to Squidward in the earlier episodes, it was never that they were like actually mean to Squidward. They never really had bad intentions per se.
Right.
They like were just either trying to include him into something he didn't want to be included in, still with good intentions, or like they were just having their own fun, and just their proximity to Squidward sort of like just annoyed Squidward. And their newer episodes, it's like they're like downright malicious towards Squidward almost.
Oh boy.
And how they treat him. Like, you can't consider each other friend. Like, no, like you're just being mean to him.
Yeah. At a certain point, you're just picking on the guy.
Yeah.
I'm just bullying him. Oh dear. I see what you mean. Pro tip: don't put your pieces on backwards.
Maybe don't do that.
Oh, one of the geniuses of all time over here. Or not. There was a time when I would make a mistake in a game, and I'd say J.U. Genius so many times that Rukulin made that a nickname of mine. J.U. Genius, spelled E-U-G-N-I-U-S. Yeah. Oh dear. Which is funny because that literally means true genius. U means true. So, not exactly. It's a little ironic. I don't think that was part of the joke that was meant, but I'll totally take it. Let me clean this model up a little bit.
Going back to Warhammer, I've been getting some YouTube shorts about basically it's malicious compliance, but for Warhammer figures because of the very stringent rules when it comes to like official Warhammer stuff.
Let me guess, a lot of them involve orcs doing stupid stuff.
Yes, a lot of them involve orcs doing stupid stuff.
I've seen
my
them.
favorite one, which has been compliant, was one using the base plate as a shield.
Yep. I have seen that too. Now, technically, as long as it has a base underneath it, that's actually fine. It's silly, but it's fine. But it does still actually have to have a base underneath it as well. And the reason is because there are rules that care about measuring to and from a base for models that are supposed to have them. It's supposed to measure from the base under the feet, not the shield base. but there's no rule saying you can't use it as a shield too.
Well, okay. The way the video framed it is that there are no hard set fast rules into how the base is oriented related to the model.
At one point that was true. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, maybe you could use the base as a shield as long as the base is still flat on the table when you're playing with it. Which means the orc is suspended in the air.
Yeah, just doing its breakdancing on the ground. You know, when you put it that way, I mean, I guess you could. If the base is turned such that it can lie flat on the table, so it's not the terrain side that's facing the table, it's the flat side, then yeah, you probably could, actually. That'd be silly, but you could, I think. If it's the terrain side that's facing down, then you probably would not be able to instead.
You know, the whole base plates must be decorated. It seems very weird to me.
It is.
Of all the rules, that's the one where I'm like, okay, really?
Yep. And that series of shorts is how I found out that there is a rule that you can't have primer be your undercoat. Now remember that Games Workshop is also a paint company. That's where a lot of that comes from. They sell paint, they sell accessories. It's sort of a way to incentivize you. Yeah.
But
I agree.
It's still dumb.
It is still dumb. I wholeheartedly agree.
You're telling me my black figure that I primed in black, I paint over in black because primer can't be on top?
Yeah. Now, it is also one of those that... Oh, by the way, fun fact, they don't call their primers primers. That's probably part of where they... You can use theirs because they're not primer. They're rattle cans, they're spray cans, they don't call primer. Actually, what do they call them again? Let me finish putting this arm on and I'll take a look.
I had totally intended to also, because I have less figures, to do some painting, and I realized I left my can of primer at the other house.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it'll be all.
I mean, the way things are probably going to work out, I'm probably only going to get assembly done, because later tonight I'm doing a scavenger, like a video game scavenger hunt.
Oh.
So.
With the Challenger Depths crew?
No, just another friend group.
Okay.
I haven't done anything with Challenger's Depths in the longest time.
You and me both. Nothing against him, I just haven't. Oh dear. Life gets away, unfortunately. Which is funny because that's how we met. Can thank Hyena for that. Oh dear.
Part of it is just like the shifting requirements for what have you.
It does feel more arbitrary.
Because, like,
now.
Yeah. Like, there's been so many, it feels like, because I still have @ notifications turned on, so I see all the announcements for random rule changes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we've raised the bar since the server has been we've raised the bar for the hardest stuff in the server. At least it feels like half a dozen times now. And I'm like, I thought one of the reasons for this server was that it was more chill than the tryhards over in one of the other challenge servers that existed at that point.
And it was, I'm sure, at some point, but...
It was on release, or when the server originally, like, blew up off of Reddit, but...
Oh, wait, what? Challenger Depths blew up off Reddit?
Yeah, the reason it got so big so quickly was because the Reddit post posted to r/Dark Souls blew up.
Dude, I didn't know that. Oh, that was before. Before I got there, of course.
Yeah, that's why most of the early challenges are. A lot of the early challenges were for Dark Souls 1.
Makes sense. Also, Dark Souls 1, just by the nature of its world design, seems like it better facilitates that sort of thing.
Oh yeah,
it's more open, more Metroidvania-like.
Totally, but yeah, that's why most of the early stuff was in that server was all Dark Souls 1 related, because it blew up on the Dark Souls 1 Reddit.
Interesting.
Posts were made on all of them, but that it only got big on that one.
Did you say that that's where you found it?
I think CP Pop found it off the Reddit, and then we all joined.
Oh, okay, cool. You and so it's you, Pop, Gearmeister, and I'm forgetting someone, right?
Con,
that's right, Con. Everything's obvious once you know the answer. Wait, Con? Who's that now? He's actually in one of the more watched shorts on my channel now. Is actually one that involves him. It is we were playing Pokemon Showdown together. It's the Trapinch one. Poor little Trapinch. Trapinch is not exactly the most powerful Pokemon of all time. It's not even fully evolved. And it was over there dealing with Miraidon and stupid broken stuff like that. It's great. It's great. Trapinch. I think I called it something stupid like "Where is your god now?" or something like that. No, not meant really. It's what's that from? Conan the Barbarian, I think. It's something like that. Alright, I will measure time. I feel like
it's just one of those phrases that just goes around to a bunch of different places.
Right. You may be right. It may be one of those that has, I think, it started out as a reference, but it's just been used so much that it's become its own thing. Like the Vine boom is to a lot of younger people who don't know what it's from. It's just a sound effect you add to videos to get attention, not realizing it's from Vine. You know, well, you're not so young that you don't know what Vine is. You know that. Wait, do you?
Well, no, I'm looking up where is your god now?
Okay.
Evidently, the Old Testament.
Oh, well, yeah, but, wait a minute. Old Testament as in Exodus? Because if that's the case, it might be from 10 Commandments.
The Old Testament, Micah 10 or 7:10. When my enemy will see, and shame will cover her, who said to me, "Where is the Lord your God?" Okay, AI. I don't think this is what else before.
For it to be that popular in a cultural sense, I was wondering if it might be from a movie. I thought it might have been.
Okay, where's your meme? Where's your meme? Tell me.
There we go. There we go. The most reliable.
Where's your meme?
Oh dear. I sent Emery without giving your age. Emery is younger than I am, which to be fair is not saying much. Everyone is younger than I. Everyone except for like Knight, I guess, and I guess Dragon Lord. But I was giving a meme from the late aughts, so like 2008, 2009, that used a word that is no longer terribly socially acceptable now, and I forgot about that. So I'm sending that over to him. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Wait, it's in...
No. My bad about that.
It's in It's in multiple religious texts. It's also there's variations in the Torah and the Psalms and the Psalms. Wait a minute.
I'm doing my best not to count in my head.
Okay, I figured it out.
Yep.
After the religious texts, the first instance of it is a edit of a Burger King commercial.
Very slight change there. I'm so glad to have you around, CJ. Ever. I'm so glad to have you around here. What would I do without you? Oh dear sweet goodness. Goodness.
In popular media, there's a variation that shows up in Toy Story 3, Where Is Your Kid Now? And it also shows up in Game of Thrones.
Okay. George R. Martin would R. Martin would be. I could see that.
George R.
Yeah. George R. Martin. That's when you pirate one of his books. Oh dear. Oh dear. So, by the way, Kiddo has officially gotten into the. Okay, every I don't know that every dad goes through a dad joke phase is what I'd like to think. I know that's not actually true, but that's what I tell myself. And every kid goes from laughing at the dad jokes because they're silly in a very simple way to eventually growing up and growing out of them. And then there's a lag between when the jokes stop working and when the dad stops doing them, because they used to work. So surely they'll keep working, right?
Surely.
Kiddo has finally gotten to the, oh come on, you're embarrassing me phase. I'm surprised it took this long, actually. Darren said, oh dear, let's see, oh my goodness, pre-movie Patrick used to be one of SpongeBob's guides. Oh man, Darren, I'm so sorry, I've missed a bunch of messages from you. Let me catch up. At least in the orcs, it worked because the D&D belief system. If I believe enough, it'll work. Yeah, they have some minor psychic. They're what would you call it? Minor psychic guidance? Minor psychic influence? All orcs have a teeny tiny little presence, psychic presence. Put enough of them together, and enough drops of water create an ocean, sort of thing happens. They can make what it is that they believe actually happen. There's limits to it. They can't just do literally anything.
They don't need spacesuits when boarding Necron ships.
Well, I think that they don't actually breathe is where that comes from. I think.
Oh, well, I'd like to believe that just because they didn't think they assumed there was air, so they did spacesuits.
To be fair, even creatures that do need to breathe sometimes don't. Gilliman gets hurled out of a spaceship and makes it because why the heck not? He's a Primarch, yeah. He is. He gets to cheat. His muscles don't care about lack of air pressure is where I'm going with.
One good character, like the one non-corrupted, wholly good character in all of Warhammer. Gilliman, the goat.
Yeah, I'll give him two. You are correct, but I'll say Farsight as well. I guess both of those.
I don't know who that is. I just know about Gilliman because he shows up in YouTube Shorts because he is very much a good boy.
Gilliman's great. Gilliman is one of my I don't know. One of my favorite Primarchs, we'll say. Farsight is a Tau. Long story short, Tau have kind of a caste structure. It's weird because they have a caste structure where there's hierarchy, but there's really only one at the top, and the other caste are equal on the bottom, but there's one on the top. It's the Ethereals. They're the divine right to rule class. Farsight's not too keen on that. That's the very short summary of 7 trillion books, written by the same guy. So Farsight breaks away and creates what are called the Farsight Enclaves. You've seen all my red Tau? Those are Farsight Enclaves.
That is?
Yep, that's what that is. In fact, even in the game, the lore bleeds into the game. If your army has Farsight, it cannot run Ethereals and vice versa. Now, usually you wouldn't want to run both anyway, but theoretically, if you wanted to, you couldn't. Because they...
Just in case you wanted to.
Right. They don't exactly see eye to eye with one another. Also, in order to keep that from happening again, they don't apply that rule to any new Tau, which has some funny lore implications. Last year they released a model called the Twin Lance, which is the Ethereal's replacement of Farsight. But they don't have a rule saying that they have to fight for the Ethereals, so they can join Farsight too! It's silly, but I like it. Ah, dear. Oh. How far along are you getting?
Well, you see, the fun thing about Necromancer model... What? Necron models. I'm building a Geomancer. The fun thing about Necron models is that, while they may be very easy to paint, I would assume, they at least feel very difficult to assemble, because lots of small, spindly body parts.
Oh, yeah. You are not kidding.
Narrow attachment points. So they take time. And I've seen how easy orcs are to put together.
Oh yeah.
Nice big blobs to slobber that glue onto.
They are indeed the other way around. The orcs are. They're definitely much bigger pieces. Less refined, I guess. Let me make the one orc player out there mad. We have an orc player out there, right? Actual game, there's 1 billion orc players. Just like in the lore, there's 1 billion now.
I hate humies.
Hey, Piwo!
I hate humies.
You hate...
They're so silly and funny.
Alright, we're going to make a snail faction just for Piwo. I just want you to know. Buddy, it's on you. Tell me about your faction.
There are already snails. There are already snails in the Green Demon Army.
The Chaos?
The Nurgle, yeah.
Oh dear. Great Unclean One.
There's like huge slugs there and snails.
Oh dear. There's what's the streamer's name? Big popular guy, beard. Asmongold, the one that Crusader said that I looked like back when I had a beard. He got into 40k, and of course he said, "I think I'm contractually obligated."
Compared to.
Well, but physically, I guess. Physically.
Apparently, he doesn't shower.
Yeah, that's where I was about to go with that. He said that he's contractually obligated to play Great Unclean, or to play Death Guard because, unclean, because doesn't shower. Da 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 da. So it's real life rights to apply. So Piwo, you've got the slug faction means that you got the chaos demons. Oh, specifically the Nurgle ones.
I win by smelling so bad that my opponent need to leave.
Oh no. No. Piwo, now you're good.
Asmongold doesn't shower? I like him even less now.
Oh dear.
He's just like Elf.
What? No. No.
He's just like Elf.
I will have you know, I shower. I have long hair. You will definitely know if I don't shower.
That's true.
It makes itself
That's
abundantly clear.
The longer the hair, the more shower you need. I remember when I had a discussion with my friend about how many times does he wash his hair.
Oh dear.
And I remember we ended up at the longer the hair, like there's a moment in his hair where he need to wash his hair 3 times in the same shower.
Oh. I've never done that before. 3 times in the same shower. When I was younger,
I've done twice in the same shower before, but never 3 times.
Yeah. I remember there being some lore outside of the game for Final Fantasy VII that Sephiroth, whose hair goes down just about to his ankles, uses an entire bottle of shampoo every time he showers, and me thinking, that's silly, that would never... And now that I have long hair, oh, I get it. I get it now.
Maybe he was onto something.
That's about right.
Maybe.
Oh dear. My introduction to Asmongold was short, ages ago, and I was like, oh, he's a React content. He's a React guy. I don't watch reaction stuff because I consider it the lowest, laziest form of of video making. You're piggybacking off
worse
of somebody
because
else. Yeah.
He's even worse because he doesn't say anything while reacting.
Oh dear.
Elf,
Yeah,
I
that's
just
it.
realized something funny.
Yeah.
So today I woke up and I realized I'm gonna shave myself to completely today. Now I come here and I think, hey, I can use this. Like this, Elf, just for you today. I shaved myself too, so you don't feel naked at stream.
Oh, because I shaved. Camera can't see because my head's too far up. But yeah, I ended up shaving. So now we are beardless buddies. Piwo and I
I
are
look like a
beardless buddies.
Tom.
What? Can we not?
I look like a Tom. Like,
Wait, what are you saying?
I look at myself. The Tom, like the finger.
Oh, okay. That's not what I thought you said.
What did you think I was saying?
What did I think you said?
What?
What? All right, let's fix this really quickly.
I'm confused.
He's got a Castellan axe. It's a big old axe with a giant eagle.
Also one of the reasons why I shaved is I have like about 8 days of not working because I got a jackpot in my schedule. So I
Ooh.
thought, hey, I'm gonna shave because it's been a while, and I shaved myself, and I'm like 16 again, and I hate it.
Oh, yep. Did I tell you the story behind why I shaved my beard off?
Not really.
Well, part of it is just simple. I don't work around the old people that I used to work around, and in that case, having a beard makes me look older, so they listen to me more and respect. They don't see me as a young whippersnapper anymore, that sort of thing. Part of it was that, but the main reason is that Dragon Lord sent a video off to Kara for him to react to. The first thing, he looked at a video of me without the beard, because it's from 10 years ago, almost, and his first response was, "He looks so young! Look at what he looks like now!" And then he shows a video of me more recently. It's like, that's it! That's it! This is my
Damn.
midlife crisis at 9,000 years old, is trying to make myself look young again by shaving the beard off. Oh dear.
Huh, interesting.
So I blame Kara.
I just
and
look like a
Dragon Lord,
baby.
mostly Kara. No. You just look like a baby.
I wonder.
You are younger.
Yeah, genuinely, I shaved myself, and I expected finally I'm gonna have this 20 look. I'm gonna look like I'm adult. No, I'm a fucking baby still.
Aww.
I genuinely, I can show you the photo of me from primary school and right now, and there will be barely any difference. I hate it.
Piwo, my friend, take that for as long as you possibly can. That is a good thing.
I'm gonna keep my beard like a Batman keeps his mask on.
We're going to find out that Emery is, in fact, when he shaves, he looks like he's -4. No.
I do not like my beard, but I'm too lazy to stay clean shaven.
Yeah.
Based.
Right? Fair enough. I can get that. I can get behind that.
Yeah, I can
sort of
get
in the
that,
same
so I
boat.
don't that often.
I like the option to shave, to grow the beard out, but there are times when I wish I could just turn it off. Just let it be. It'd be fine. What's up, Darren? The Roach King. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, there are some reaction channels that I do like, but it's really only ones that, how would you say, have a specialty in whatever the video is about, and they can talk about that. So, for example, there's a lawyer that I would watch who actually practices in my state, who will watch police body cam videos, and about half the video will be him pausing and actually talking about, was this legal? Is there something that could have been done better? This is my take as a lawyer.
Yeah,
that I like.
Those are fine. It's the ones where it's like Asmongold, where he just puts on a video and literally just watches it silently.
Yep. Or the infamous Hassan one
With
where he gets up
the
out of his
very-
chair, and it's the Hassan live reaction meme of just the chair. What were you about to say? I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Well, like he occasionally puts in like that's cringe or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Well, did that really add anything to the video? Did we
No, it
did we
didn't.
gain anything from that? Yeah, I agree. That is
No.
the lowest form of content creation in my book, personally.
Americans.
American. Where did that come from?
Oh, I actually, so, Elf, you probably maybe not have seen, but lately I started making my own shorts too.
Oh, you did. I've not seen. No, dude. Piwo is making his own shorts.
Yeah,
And
I'm
Adidas
gonna
with his
send you
short
the
swords.
newest one. It's actually about Americans. It's perfect.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're on. Is it the Offkai thing? From your having gone to Offkai?
Oh no, absolutely not. You're innocent,
dear.
aren't you?
Oh, I am so. Apparently. I have caught a
gonna
couple of
send it in
Piwo
the Slack
memes,
chat.
but that's about it. Oh, dear God. How scared should I be? Emery, save me. Emery, save
It's
me.
only
I'm too busy putting together a Necron. You're on your
Uh-oh.
own.
Oh, dear.
the only person that should be afraid is Americans.
What am I? Chop suey?
Yeah,
Chop
right.
liver? Chop suey. Piwo is a
Who
baby
is a
face.
baby face? No.
Darren, we love it. Oh, dear. But hey, if you are Piwo, that's a good thing. That's a good problem to have.
Weenie face.
So really
Weenie
quickly, if I
face.
can interrupt for just a moment, putting together the second box, this is made of two models. Valerian, who's another very old custodian, and Alea. Now this will be our first Sister of Silence model. Sisters of Silence have, I guess, two very notable things about them. The first one, obviously they're silent. That is actually not that they can't speak. They take a vow not to speak. So they can, they elect not to. But that is mostly just done for lore. There's not a... They can talk, they can break their vow and talk. But the other bit about them is that all Sisters of Silence do not have souls. Or I guess technically they might have extremely dark souls. Ha ha ha, Dark Souls reference. There we go. What that means is that, so there's something in 40k called the Warp, or the Immaterium. This is the parallel realm to the material universe that demons come from. Demons care about souls. They literally can see souls. If you don't have a soul, or if your soul is extremely dark, they cannot see you. This comes up in the lore sometimes where a guardsman survives where all her mates end up dying because, you know, the demons literally could not see her, sort of thing. This gives the Imperium a defense against demons. What on earth is going on in the background there?
Oh.
What am I hearing?
That's probably... Well, someone's... Let me close it.
We've got a war horn going on back there. Or something. Something or other. Oh, he's giving us a beat.
Oh.
Alright.
Emery, we can hear your butt cheeks clapping. Be careful.
That's what... Oh my
I
god.
forgot that you could probably hear that. Can you still hear it? Or is it...
No, I can't
Not
hear it anymore.
anymore.
I can't hear. You're good, my man. You're
Sorry
good.
about that.
It was funny, if
Uh,
nothing else.
Someone's just, I think, weed whacking.
Weeb whacking? What did the weebs ever do to them? Alright, alright. 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 I is so funny, see? See, the dad jokes never get turned off. For worse or for much worse. Alright. What was I? Alright. Yeah, so they don't have souls. Neat little thing about that is that they can't be seen by demons. This gives the Custodians a defense against psychers and demons and whatnot, because that's kind of their one weakness. They're really powerful physically, really imposing. Can't necessarily do that much against this universe's version of magic. So, you know, like when you're playing D&D, hey, I have a fighter. Well, let me carry around this ring of anti-magic or something to prevent magic from affecting me. That's what the Sisters of Silence do. In the actual army, though, their main job is to run around doing actions. Actions are one of the ways that you score points. And yeah, that's about it. That's mostly what they do for the Custodians, which is to say they don't do a whole lot. But we love them and appreciate them. Totally. Totally.
Maybe.
Maybe. They're neat.
Gosh.
It's a
See,
war
this is what
game.
I mean
It has
by
to be
Necron
balanced.
Figures are hard. This is what I mean
Oh.
by Necron figures are hard to get together.
Oh dear. Do you happen to have? I know that you're a VTuber, so you wouldn't like put the webcam on your face. But do you happen to have a hand cam that you could use and you could stream your
No.
building stuff? Ah, okay.
I do not.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so there that goes. I'm actually going to build Valerian first. These are both very simple models. Valerian is one page. It looks like Alea is also one page, and then everything else is outdated rules. Woo! Ta-da! Nice.
You know what? I have no pages. I'm just sitting. I have a chair. I'm
We have-
finishing sitting in my chair.
Hey. OP. Plus nerf.
I'm part of the group, I swear.
Totally. Hey, Peel, what are you going to be streaming today? And if so, what are you going to be streaming? Well, I guess for you, it's tonight.
Yeah, it's already 10 p.m. for me. I'm just prepared coffee. I thought I'm just gonna do chill stream, though. I had a interesting idea from someone to do a tier list of all of the states in America blindly. And I was so tempted
Blind
because of
tier
that, because I could put California over Texas.
I mean,
You will be
fair-
judged.
What is your view of Florida? This is the only part that I care about. What is your view of Florida? Have you-
Florida man.
Florida man, yeah, that's exactly why I care. What is your view of Florida man? Oh dear. Everyone loves Florida man. That's what I'm going with. Oh dear. But yes, you will be judged one way or the other, or both, for California and Texas. For example, I'm not sure that she would appreciate me saying, I know the states wherein a couple of our friends happen to live. I'll say we have some VTuber friends we share in common that live in Texas. Without getting political, I think that oh god, words you should be very careful saying on stream. I think Texas is one of the very few states there's no state I wouldn't want to visit, like vacation or whatnot, but to actually move to, I don't think that I could see myself moving to Texas. It's sort of politically adjacent. Piwa, in our country, we have a couple of different, in the continental US, most states, continental meaning not Alaska and Hawaii, most states are on one of two energy grids. We have an eastern grid and a western grid. And if you happen to have a power plant that goes dark, let's say that for whatever reason it can't generate enough power, or that it has an issue and it goes completely dark, people from the surrounding areas, including other states, can direct electricity to you so that you end up actually still having electricity until that power plant comes back on. This has actually happened in my state after a hurricane came through, and we ended up getting aid from other states. Neat. There is one exception to that, though, and that's Texas. Texas is on its own completely separate energy grid. You cannot get electricity into Texas from another state, and Texas can't send it to another state. That's actually because of a weird little quirk of our Constitution. It sets out some powers that the federal government has, and any powers not given to our national government implicitly go to the states. It's a weird little quirk here, but the 10th Amendment is all kinds of fun and gives law students every headache known to man.
Do you think Obama would be dating Trump or Biden?
I appreciate this little change. Well, if AI president videos have taught me anything,
They're both going to play Minecraft together. That's for sure.
exactly right.
I'm gonna ask Grok.
Oh dear, I appreciate that.
Do you think Obama
saying it that way.
date Trumpy or Biden?
Oh dear.
Oh, I reached my daily quota of Grok. I was asking very important question earlier.
Having never used Grok before, I didn't know that there was a daily limit. If something crosses state lines, it might run afoul of what's called the Interstate Commerce Clause, where the federal government can now regulate it. If it doesn't cross state lines, the federal government might not get to regulate it. So, federal government can regulate roads that go from one state to another, like interstates, but they can't regulate ones that stay entirely within a given state, for instance. Well, because Texas's grid never crosses state lines, it isn't subject to federal regulations, and ends up being one of the shoddiest, ends up being the shoddiest electric grid in the country. Texas has cheap land, relatively speaking, and a young workforce, and now some of the higher paying jobs in the country because of the oil industry, natural gas as well. And yet, it's hard to build a data center in Texas because if their electricity goes down, you're kind of on your own. You need to have your own backup, and a backup for a data center is very expensive, or be tied to an alternate system like a solar farm. Because otherwise you might not. Basically what I'm saying is that I've had friends that have had storms where they lost their power, and I don't want that to be... it's more likely to happen in Texas than it is in any other state. So I couldn't see myself moving to Texas, but it's because of their electrical system, not because... I
also heard that apparently they have the internet safety on already, where you need to put your face on the internet to use it.
I was saying, you're scared of the people in Texas. That's not something you should be scared of.
Yeah,
been to
people aren't that different from state to state.
As someone who's been to Texas many times,
oh dang,
people are fine for the most part.
Yeah, I've been many times, but I've been a few places. I've been to San Antonio. I've been to what's that vacation town on the actual Gulf that everyone visits? Galveston. I've been in Galveston. I think I've been to, was it Dallas? Yeah, I've been to Dallas, but I think
Dallas
that's it.
is the northern one.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think I've just done 3 trips. Well, just done. That's more than most people do, I know. But
yeah, I've been to every major city in Texas also, and I also have relatives there, so I've been there for relatives. So I've been to Houston at least like a dozen times.
Nice. Oh, Piro, before I forget, at some point, before you do your America tier list, I absolutely have to show you the Wackos States and Capitals video, like the Animaniacs video.
Basically, okay. Basically, the idea was I'm blindly tier listing them, and then I'm learning about each one.
Oh.
And then I'm changing the tier list as we go.
Oh, okay. So the first time you can't look up anything, and then after that, you'll do it again after you learn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
do your due diligence.
Yeah. Step 1, don't do your due diligence. Step 2. All right, that's fair enough. That's a fun stream idea. I like that. It's appropriately silly. I can dig it. Does Valerian not wear a cape? No, he does not. Huh. Okay. Neat. Big guy does not wear a cape. Alright. Yeah, I haven't been to Texas nearly as much as you have, but I enjoyed the times that I was there. Dallas was a little bit weird, but that was maybe a function of that particular trip. Otherwise, I would really like to visit San Antonio again. I enjoyed that trip a lot.
Like, San Antonio is my least favorite of the large cities, but that's just because I don't like their roadways.
Oh, oh no. Fair enough. I guess we didn't drive all that much.
The first part is all of the Texas cities have awful public transportation because they're all made for cars.
Right.
I mean, let's be fair. Public transportation doesn't exist unless you're on the East Coast.
Yeah, pretty much. That's true.
Or like if you're on the East Coast or in.
Okay,
if you're not in one
sorry,
of those two
you might
places,
cut out. You said on the East Coast or censored.
Public transportation does not exist unless you are either on the East Coast or in Chicago.
Chicago. Okay, that's what you said. All right. For some reason, it cut it out, and it sounded like it was being censoring you. YouTube is censoring him. The man is censoring him.
Yeah. But I did enjoy driving around San Antonio. Like because you know how most cities have like a highway that goes that loops around it.
Oh yeah.
The entirety of San Antonio's highway loop feels like it's going to fall over at any moment.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I will say, because this is information that's already out about me. I used to go to the University of Georgia, which is in Athens, Georgia. Athens has one of those loops as well, and it used to feel like it was made out of tissue paper. They've since built on it, but there definitely was a time when it was not a particularly safe highway. you'd have wrecks on it all the time. It was, I think the issue was that it was too narrow for how much traffic it had, was the issue. So, yeah, something like that. Oh dear. Oh dear.
The other, Houston, I think was fine. Dallas was fine. Austin, I didn't really spend too much time in because it was mainly just driving through Austin. Those were the big major cities. I went to second wealthiest city in the United States. Midland, Texas is an awful, awful, awful place. Never go there.
Wait, second wealthiest as in like per capita?
Second wealthiest, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Second wealthiest city in America is
Interesting.
Midland, Texas. And if you go there, you'll immediately see why. That's where all the oil is being pumped up.
Oh, well then it has to be per capita because obviously big New York otherwise. Oh dear. Now that I think about it. Huh. There was a time when that would have been, well, the wealthiest region in the country was Silicon Valley. A big reason why, the main reason why California is so expensive to live in is that for a time it had the highest paying jobs in the country. Well, if more people have more money, they have more money to spend, which means businesses can charge more. Yeah, you see where that goes, unfortunately. It becomes
and everyone else who doesn't have one of those jobs is caught in the lurch.
Yep. That's a very polite way of saying screwed. Dear. Where is this supposed to go?
The high school I was going to was the Forestry High School.
Forestry High School?
Where exactly. Yes, we're teaching all about being a forestry guy and ready to work in the woods.
Interesting. Select
I
school
went
is
in-
teaching
I
you about
went-
the forest. Good to know. Snail school, excuse me, snail school.
We're going to the woods every week and spending at least 8 hours in the forest next to campfire and doing stuff.
That's interesting. I don't think I've heard of camps like that, and we have trade school, but I've never heard of a forestry school like
It
that.
wasn't really camps. It wasn't really camps. We used to, every day we would gather at 8 a.m. and then we would take to a silly little bus and drive to a random place we got assigned to and work there.
Okay, this
At
sounds...
first it was really hard, but after a few years, mostly at the last year, it was just
Oh,
going
okay.
there, doing something for 2 hours and then just chilling next to campfire or talking.
You got me there for a minute. I I see where it took me a while, but I see where you're getting now.
Yeah, and we used to like cook sausages and get soup for that taste.
Oh my.
We used to hazard and guess what kind of soup is it gonna be today, which I would often win because I was the one bringing the soup, so I would always pick.
That would... cheating is legal, so says Piwo. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Is it? It's not cheating as long as no one knows.
Well, it is. It's just...
But you will never know.
It's just good cheating, I guess, right? Effective cheating. Oh my god.
A tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear.
You're
Hilo says it does not make a sound.
Yeah. I love how randomly your mic cuts out and it sounds like you were cursing right at that moment. It's great.
Well, no, I made a.
Oh, like that. Yeah. Okay.
God.
You're good. I appreciate getting to hang out with you too. I am
God.
only a little over an hour in. I better pick up the pace a bit. I'm being too detailed with some of these.
No, don't do it. Don't speed up the time.
No. Time will
gonna grow
accelerate,
old.
or whatever the JoJo thing
No,
is.
my skin is falling. Like that one. What was the name of those movies? Indiana Jones movies. No,
Oh, yeah,
I'm getting super old.
I know the one you're on about. Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's the one where
No, I'm
the model
J-Man.
gets melted over time, and it looks, they speed it up so that it looks
Yeah.
like it. Yeah, like the guy's melting.
I
You know,
forgot the name of
confession, I
those.
have
do
not
like
seen
them.
the actual movie itself. I've just seen bits and pieces over time.
I think
It's a
I've
good
seen all
movie.
of them. I just
I
forget.
believe you, I
Yeah,
just-
it's a really, really good movie.
Yeah.
It's a
It's a
classic,
classic
for a reason.
adventure.
I should get around to it at some point.
Or the classic moment of guys just fighting with a sword and him shooting him.
Oh yeah. Wait, was that Raiders?
That was Raiders of the Lost Ark.
That was Raiders. Fun fact, that actually wasn't in the script. At first they were supposed to do actual fight scene, but apparently after too many tries, he just did that and they went with it.
That's awesome. So there's another improv line from Harrison
Did you learn
Ford.
that from a YouTube short?
Yes.
Okay, that YouTube short might have been lying, because there's a lot of those going around there, are just lying.
Supposedly,
that's actually
Harrison Ford did something similar in Star Wars in Episode 5, where they tried to, the line when he's about to get frozen in carbonite, and before he's lowered down, Leia says, I love you. Carrie Fisher's Leia says, I love you, and he says, I love you. And then they try it again. He says, I love you. And eventually, after enough takes, he's just told something to the effect of, just do something, and he says, I know. And that's the take they keep. Instead of, I love you.
I did hear that. I don't think it, from what I heard, it wasn't like exactly like that. It was just he was like, that's not what the character would say.
Oh.
Like I'm saying, responding with I love you, he's like, that's not what Han Solo would say.
And he's right too. If that's how it went, then yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, no, Pilo, if you're, I know exactly because I've seen those YouTube shorts before. 90% of, like 99% are just lying.
Yeah.
If you check the comments, you'll see that, because basically every comment will be like, yes, according to YouTube shorts, every movie scene ever is entirely improvised. that
Every
was
single one?
scripted. Yeah. Well, and you also know it was scripted because the gun had an effect.
Yep. Oh, that makes too much.
Effects were practical back then.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
they
he
had
was
to
just
plan
really tired of that guy.
I'm sure that's what it
effects
was.
effects were practical back then, so they would have had to have planned for it.
He wanted to make sure they couldn't do that scene ever again.
No,
So they have to
jeez.
pick that one.
With a real gun.
Oh dear. Who was that celebrity that a couple years ago accidentally shot someone on set? Was it? Oh dear, who was it?
There was something like that. I also
Yep.
heard about stabbing. I think it was in Dexter where a guy actually did stab someone with a real knife by accident.
Oh. Now, here's one that I know is real. Lord of the Rings, the first movie, so the Fellowship of the Ring. There's a fight between Viggo Mortensen's Aragorn and I forget the actor for the Uruk-hai at the named Uruk-hai with the face paint on. Face paint in the heat in a New Zealand summer, or I guess it'd be winter. Well, whatever. So the face paint starts to run down and gets in the guy's eyes. He's supposed to throw a knife to the side of Aragorn. Instead, because of the face paint, he throws it at Mortensen. And because he's throwing, this is a real knife coming at a real person. Well, what he does is Viggo parries it with the sword and pushes it away with the sword. That was the actual take that they kept in. It just looks really, really bad to me. Instead of dodging it or whatnot, he parries it with the sword, a thrown knife at him, which that could have gone very badly, very easily. I mean, it's not a real. It's a dulled knife.
Badly, very easily.
Yeah, but even so, a dulled knife still hurts. So, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, so that one is actually real. Neat. I just think they're neat. Oh god. Me being the great genius that I am, I took a piece off that actually, I thought that it was, what would you call it? When there's mold residue on the plastic and you're trying to cut it out to smooth it down. I thought that's what it was. No, that's actually what my piece was supposed to fit into. That was the tab for it. Whoops. Oh, it's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hey. I think this bottle might be on its last days. This bottle of plastic cement. I've had it since 8th edition for referencing.
See, I use Gorilla Glue.
For plastic?
The Gorilla Gel Super Glue, yeah, it works pretty well.
You're crazy, dog. I mean, fair enough though. Oh wait,
It
okay.
works.
Oh,
Yeah, the gel.
okay, that's more understanding. That's I got you.
I had a friend who was already into Warhammer.
I'm sorry,
Like,
it cut out
okay.
on you again.
I had a friend who was already into Warhammer, and he said, buy this. So I was like, okay, and I bought that.
That'll work. That's fair. That's, to be fair, that's what happened with me. That's why I use this stuff. Nowadays, I'll see people use that. It's Tamiya, Tamiya, I believe is what it's called. And fair enough, but my issue with that is that so it's a very thin liquid cement. It still works, but it seems as if you have to use so much that if you don't glob it, you won't have enough. Our neighbor friend that you saw in the happy birthday video, he has Imperial Guard, and he has me actually prime the models for him. Cool, well and good. Well, when they're spray primed, because he has paint on primer. But otherwise, if he needs them sprayed, he'll have me do it for him. And a few times his models have come apart when I pick them up to turn them, like to turn the models, because there wasn't enough put on there. It seems like that one you have to glob it, whereas with this you have the opposite problem. It's hard not to use too much, but I've never had a piece come apart. In fact, when I did have to get pieces to come apart because they changed they changed the way that model weapons worked, I had to put them in the freezer. I put my models in the freezer so that I could pop the pieces off. Don't do that. It can go very badly. Don't do that. Whatever. A few years ago, they changed it so that for certain models that had weapon options, so Crisis Battlesuit, since I play Tau, you couldn't just put whatever weapons you want and call it a day. There were certain templates you had to use. This is the one that runs Melta. This is the one that runs Flamers, and so on. If you mix and matched, you technically either weren't allowed to do that, or that was what's called Legends model. And Legends models are only allowed in events that allow Legends models, so which isn't most of them. So I took mine and I popped them off. It froze them, popped the weapons off, and then magnetized them. And since then I magnetize everything I do. Goodness.
Smart.
I try. Not too often, but I try. Oh dear. Okay.
God, I love how the Necron models look, but these pieces are giving me conniptions.
Conniptions. My favorite DS, this is the word that people learned because of Dark Souls 3. Gives me conniptions. What is the name of that? I can't remember the name of the character that says that. Depression Knight. He's the crestfallen for that game.
He might just be the crestfallen warrior game.
Oh, that might be why I don't remember his name then. That would do it. Man, oh man. Alright. The mandatory... Well, I think the Depression Knight in DS2 actually had a name, right? The one that gives you the blue Knight ring?
Oh yeah, but Dark Souls 2 is its own special kettle.
It is. I interrupted myself. I was about to say, I don't think they tend to give that archetype of character a name. And then I stopped myself and said, well, I think they did in DS2. I think. Maybe. I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, he does have a name. Hawkwood.
In DS3? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hawkwood the Deserter.
I thought you said Farquaad. I was
Farquaad! That's awesome. Oh dear.
No.
Because of From Software's design, until Night Rain, all of the characters that you would play, all of the NPC models, by NPC I mean using the human model, would all be the same height. Every single one of them. If they weren't the same height, they weren't using the same model. Night Rain broke that because now you have characters that go all the way from short stuff, totally chibi Revenant, totally, to Guardian is actually 9 feet tall or something silly like that. But prior to that, you could tell that he was using the NPC model because they were all the same height, meaning he couldn't have Farquaad's canon height. I said all of that to make a 2-second joke about Farquaad being short.
God.
Look, as a fellow, well, okay, I'm not that short, but as a fellow totally short guy, I don't think, yeah. Ah well. Ah well. Ah well. Let me break this guy's arm really quickly. Oh, great. Good times. How do you get this thing on here? Ha. Is it this way? No. That wouldn't work. Please don't tell me I have these on backwards. No, I appear to have it on the right way. It's just such a tight fit that it doesn't fit. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Valerian might have to wait for a while. Dude Buddy needs to get dried before I do anything more to him. So, let me set you down right here. Everything will be good. That's okay, I can work on Alea in the meantime. I can work on Stabby Sister over here. Stabby Sister, what a name.
I'm just hoping once I finish this Geomancer, the rest will be easier because this is like the centerpiece of the team.
Ooh, okay.
Because the Necron kill teams have like one big.
I couldn't hear that. You said the Necron kill teams have, and then it cut you off.
One big figure and then a bunch of. And I'm doing the big one. I'm hoping that once I'm done with this guy, the rest of it will be easier to put together.
Here's to hoping, my friend. I think I only have one kill team. It's a Pathfinder kill team for Tau. I'm sure that a Custodian kill team would be like one guy or something like that. Although, fun fact, for Combat Patrol, you know that format that no one ever actually plays and is basically just an excuse for them to sell you combo boxes the entire year? Combat Patrol for Imperial Knights and Chaos Knights is just 2 of their little knights. That's it. That's the whole thing. Just 2 knights. Yeah. As you can imagine, they don't exactly get to do very much per turn, but because they are far and away the beefiest models in Combat Patrol, the actual format, it's fair. Oh dear. If either of you were ever to play, there's another game that Games Workshop makes called Age of Sigmar. Their version of Combat Patrol, which is called Spearhead, I've played it a couple times now, is an actually good game, I find, personally. It's, I don't know, more well-balanced, I guess?
Age of Sigmar, the only real Age of Sigmar thing I was, had contact with was the Warhammer Vermintide.
Oh yeah, that is Age of Sigmar, you're right. Skaven. Where's
no, a huge Skaven woman is behind me, about to pound me. What can I do?
Harriet!
It's over, guys. Go without me. Oh no, I missed my parry. Oh no.
Hey, Cosmo, calm down.
Oh my god, that's right. Oh dear. Or darkness
her
too.
Huge chest is falling on me. God, Sigmar have mercy on me.
Nice. Sigmar. You know, I get the funny feeling that, you know how there's the memes in 40K where humans are supposed to be xenophobic, like literally xenophobic, afraid of every other faction, and then you have the memes from this or that person where Gilliman has an Eldar girlfriend, and this random Custodian has a Tau girlfriend, and the guard with the Drukari girlfriend, you know, stuff like that. I think people
was
would
there
feel
helping the humans at the fall of.
Why does it cut out on you every helping humans at the fall of?
Because my mic is crap. One moment.
Sorry.
Because there was a Necron there helping the human fall of Cadia.
Oh, that's right. Well, I guess they do have a vested interest in keeping Katie around in the lore, but still,
Well, I mean,
that-
they're basically responsible for the reason Cadia was notable. One of the reasons Cadia was notable, which is
Yep.
all those fun black pillars that were keeping the warp at bay.
Yep. Yeah, Necrons are so highly advanced in their tech that they have anti-chaos technology without even really trying, which is great. I think it's cool. They've had it for so long that they've had it at least before Slanesh. So anti-Slanesh tech before
They've had it
Slanesh
before
existed.
all of them. The other 4 Chaos Gods came up during like the Middle Ages of humanity. Like they are still like
Really?
the Eldar are the result of the Eldar are the result, Slash is the result of the Eldar.
Yep.
The other 3 are the result of humanity.
Well, at the very least, some of the Chaos Gods had to have existed before the Emperor, because the impetus for the Emperor existing in the first place is Chaos was taking out human psychers in the pre-civilizational era.
Chaos was, but the Chaos Gods were not there.
Oh, see, I didn't realize that they were all that recent. Oh, that's neat.
I mean,
learned something
recent
new.
is a relative term.
Well,
They
yeah.
still they would exist in the year 2000.
Not much has changed, but they live underwater. I'm sorry, I had to. That's an old. I'm dating myself with that song.
Oh.
Oh dear. I apologize.
Reading through the lore, if I read through, because I read through the history recently of like the Chaos Gods. And,
Yeah.
I think the Black Death was supposed to be the result of the birth of Nurgle.
Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. What
And then
act
the
of
other 2 came
uncleanliness?
before that.
If Slanesh was created by the Eldar, being overly zealously festive, let's say, I wonder what could have caused the Black Death.
Well, the other, I think it's just like innate. Humans are specifically good at like influencing the warp.
Okay. Oh dear.
Because the Eldar are normally highly resistant, like not affected by the warp and are
Right.
like invisible to it, at least pre-Slanesh.
I'm gonna prepare my stream. I'm gonna slowly prepare my stream.
Go for it. I'm gonna come up with my own little headcanon that the reason that Nurgle exists is because of that huge trash island in the Pacific Ocean.
That's after the Black Death, though.
Little
The
bit.
timeline doesn't match.
Little bit. No, you're right. You're right. I'm just. Oh dear. That's the literally the biggest. Well, I guess biggest or second biggest example of human filth that I can think of. I don't actually know if the. Oh dear. Well, that's a nice way of putting it. You can see on a heat map the trash coming out of India, leaving from the Indian Ocean. You can see where all of that is, and it actually has an effect on the oceanic flora from all of that coming out.
I think the
Yeah?
God of War comes from Waffle House.
That sounds about right. Perfect. I have actually seen a Waffle House
It
fight
makes
before.
perfect sense.
I have actually seen one. And no, it wasn't in Florida. It was in Athens. But like I said, I went to University of Georgia, so that shouldn't surprise anybody, I guess. Oh dear.
It's true.
It's easier for me to talk about. I probably should be a little bit more cognizant about how much of my personal information I reveal, but that much is already. My channel's old enough. That
I will
much
be
is already out
honest,
there.
I already talked about that with my friend John Gibbon. She's also a streamer from Poland who is also a Flash streamer.
Oh.
I will talk about this, and it's great. It's not. I don't know if it's too different. Of course, you're showing your face and everything is like that, so it's way more dangerous.
Yeah.
But I remember we discussed this, and it's really more about if you're a male or a woman.
That does have a good
Because-
bit to do with it. Yeah, you get a
Yeah.
lot more creeps. Even as a
Yeah.
guy who's only ever played as a girl in video games and has still gotten that, I can unfortunately attest that that is a real phenomenon. This is from my being in
Very
World of
sadly.
Warcraft. Yeah. Oh dear.
Very, very unfortunately.
Yeah. It's not even remotely close to most guys, but there are enough. And I have gotten very few... I've been on YouTube for 13 years now, and I've gotten very few women doing the same thing. Less than one a year.
Yeah.
And all of those are actually recent.
I've been like 2 years like streaming. I on YouTube, like I don't know how long I was on YouTube.
Oh.
I remember basically my Allarus, I did start like playing on my PC when I was like 2012, 2013, but I never really used internet or anything because I didn't understand it.
Oh.
I was only allowed to play like video games, so like Passions and stuff like that, just card games.
Oh, we
And
didn't
then about
understand it like...
2006
Oh, sorry. Go on. I didn't mean to interrupt.
in 2016 I kind of started first using internet for stuff. So I'm still only 10 years using internet at all. The YouTube, I would imagine like, I don't know, 8 years? Would like putting videos, and it's been only 2 years.
Interesting.
I'm
And when you said that at first, I thought you were meaning didn't understand, like, in terms of English comprehension, you didn't understand the internet.
Oh no. I'm more like didn't understood because I was a stupid child.
Oh.
Or so I was told.
I'm old enough that I was able to get away with a good bit on the internet around my parents because, you know, the internet was so new that we were all kind of learning together, and I was on it more, so I had more chances to learn how it worked and how to... I was in an arms race with my parents, and I don't think that they realized it until it was too late. And my parents were the kinds of people to stuff the browser full of bonsai buddies. If you don't know what that is, let's just say it clogged up their browser a good bit. I think the worst trouble I ever got when I was over with my parents for using their computer was when they had so much stuff slowing the browser down and blamed me for it. And you know how nowadays we have, whether you're using Firefox or Chrome, you have the one toolbar at the top? You can expand it out, but otherwise it's just the one. That's not what it looked like back then. It was... You could genuinely stuff your browser with so many toolbars that you can't actually see the screen itself anymore. If you wanted to. You hated yourself enough. Oh dear. What were you about? I'm sorry. Yeah, go for it. What were you about to say? A while ago, I thought you were about to say something else, and I was on a roll?
No.
No? Okay, good.
I'm just getting frustrated by this model.
Oh, that's understandable.
Take a little bit of a break if you need.
I need to
Take some coffee.
I might get into
Always.
that. I was thinking of buying like button machine to start making buttons, and probably slowly I will get into 3D too.
Oh, okay.
They cleaned my entire room really hard and realized I have a lot more space than I can, so I'm literally slowly making my place into mini studio.
Oh, dude. I wish you could actually show that sort of... Don't if it'll reveal anything about yourself, but I wish you could show that sort of thing off. That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be cool. I also bought I found better anti-sound like panels. That works way better. They're slightly more expensive, but only like a tiny bit. And I realized, and I tested them out, and they work way better, like 80% more better.
Are you doing the back and forth horizontal vertical bars that you hang up on the wall? That disperse sound? Ah, okay. Yeah, go for it.
Because my mom often complains about that. The only problem is, I don't know if I want to keep going with this room, especially because I do wish I could plan out getting out of this house for the next year.
That's fair. I can't... That's a talk to me after stream situation, but definitely talk to me after stream about it. I'd like to know what you have going on. And yeah, not much of a theory, Darren says. That's true. Elf, if you're playing a female character, would you rather be staring at an ugly-looking butt or a good-looking butt? So it was World of Warcraft. Okay, I've told this story ages ago, when World of Warcraft, not right when they did it, but not too long after they started Yeah, Warcraft is a subscription game. You pay a certain amount per month. But at a certain point, they changed it where you could do the first 20 levels for free. It's a free trial. And at that point, I picked up the game for a little bit, played for a little bit, put it down after a little bit. So I am definitely not one of those super ultra mega uber nerds that could tell you, who can watch the famous pirate software WoW wipe and can tell you every single thing that happened, where he is, and what that item is, and da-da-da. I can't do that to you, unfortunately. But I can tell you that people are very weird. And I was a priest. What was I? I want to say I was an elf, but I wouldn't absolutely swear by that. It was Alliance. I wasn't Horde. And yeah, I just went around. I see what you're saying, Darren, but I wasn't really doing it. I don't think that male or female matters that much for seeing your character, because I don't think you really... You're pretty small on the screen when you're playing WoW. I don't know, I don't think it makes as much of a difference in that game. In general, though, my tendency is that the first time that I play as myself, in whatever fashion, and then after that, it's probably a female character, because I just played a male character. And then after that, I guess we just go from there. But that's the tendency. First time is me. First time is a self-insert, I guess. Second time is female, because I just played a male character. That's how I did for... Oh, I didn't for Elden Ring, actually. But that's because my second character was a co-op character, and it was King Leonidas. Which is still, I think, my favorite co-op character to play.
This reminds me, I really want to start D&D someday.
Ooh.
I never played D&D. Never had a chance. I guess we did that one campaign. Would I really get that feeling of D&D?
Yeah, that one campaign it wasn't so much D&D. You're talking about the Zos one, Zosimus Tarkus?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one-page rules, which is a simplified version of it.
Of the other game, yeah. I was thinking, I let you wanna get into more indifferent content. Like I had one stream where I was just listening to music for most of the day. That kind of thing. And I kind of started having fun with that kind of thing. I think it's fun. I still enjoy playing games, but I wanted to become more cool. So I was thinking of that.
Do what it is that your audience will watch that you like doing. That conflux. Hopefully those two match up.
I already planned with my friend Tempai that we're gonna be doing a rigging stream together. Where he's
rigging,
gonna be
like
teaching
models?
me how to rig.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I already planned to come with that stream, and the first thing is said, "Yo, dub me up my rigger. How are you doing tonight?"
Of course. To literally no one's... Well, it's Tempai. He's cool, but, to no one's surprise. No.
My rigger, how are we doing tonight?
My sweet goodness.
Dub me up.
Emery saved me. No.
Which I think is gonna be interesting. I also had another series with Chow from Flavor where we did the 3D and we're almost done. With the series getting slow because Chow has a lot of IRL stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately I feel his pain on that. He and I both.
Yeah, it's been like this for everyone from what I've seen. Everyone has been struggling this month. It's really terrific month.
Yeah. Some of you, like Emery, know. No, don't say if you don't mind, but some of you know. I feel you there, Piwo. Oh dear. I think I will just put these two together, though. Probably.
But it's all gonna be okay. There's gonna be next month, and soon October is coming. I'm so excited for October because it's my birthday.
Hey!
And Halloween. I love Halloween.
Happy birthday! Wait, is your birthday on Halloween? Actually,
29 October.
Oh, almost Halloween. Okay. What were you about to say?
Before, but,
a lot of really annoying holding together the bottle while I walked circles around the kitchen waiting for the glue to dry, and I'm finally done. I put a photo in tabletop.
I figured there was something going on. I could hear you breathing, and I could hear the You know, the frustrated breathing?
It was.
Oh.
It's just because of connecting it together. It was like not. It was coming together at a weird angle.
Yeah.
Which happens often with Necron
Not
models,
safe.
because a lot of them like loop around and have multiple attachment points at multiple different places, and it means that if you're not putting it together perfectly, then like you might end up in a point where like two pieces that are supposed to attach to each other naturally rest like a few millimeters apart, meaning you have to like bend the plastic to get them to actually attach to each other.
Ooh.
And then you gotta like hold it together while the glue sets, and it's just really annoying.
Unfortunately, that happened with the pauldron on this guy just a moment ago. I feel your pain. Oh, if I...
Oh wait, he's not done. I still gotta do. Oh my
Of
god,
course.
he's not done. There's two more claws,
not
but
done.
they're free floating. They're not attached at multiple places. So it should be easier.
Makes sense. There was something I was
I
going to
might
say.
play Helldiver.
I forgot it. Oh, yeah, Helldivers. I'll join you in about 22 hours.
I was about
Maybe.
to ask, are you I imagine, are you gonna be changing? Because I see also my friend Soren is going on Helldiver, so I was thinking, hey, we could do it together if we want. Of course, I know you're already doing this, so I'm
Yeah.
asking beforehand to see how you feel about this.
In the unlikely event, given how long this is taking, in the unlikely event that I finish all of these in time, yes, I will join you for Helldivers. However,
Okay.
I'm 2 hours in. Now, granted, these are some of the more complex models, but I'm 2 hours in and I'm only on my third model, so I don't know that that's going to be, unfortunately.
I will
That
most
said,
likely come back. I will just go first yap alone. I have collab with my friend Tommy today.
Oh, that's right, Tommy ITOU, right? Ito?
Yeah, Ito Tommy. I used to collab with him, but this month been a bit rough.
Ah, yeah. I wish that I got to see some of my... I'm glad that I get to see you all, but there's some friends I used to collab with more often that I just don't get to see very much anymore.
Yeah.
Bat Shark, but they moved over to Kick, so that's pretty understandable. But that's one of them, alas.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen a lot of them.
They just recently came back onto YouTube as well. They're still on Kick, but they left YouTube for a while. They had some personal stuff going on.
I see.
That's a very
Sucks to
strong...
hear.
That personal stuff. Oh, Darren said, years ago, Car would have had
Personal
tabs
stuff
that would
is
rival...
still escalating.
Oh dear. Yeah. Darren is right. Would have rivaled your mother's Android phone. Oh dear. We had... Oh dear goodness. It was a 95 and later a Windows XP computer. And I swear to goodness, in order for the browser to be usable, I had to hide the toolbars. The many toolbars. And I could do that, but if I got rid of the toolbars to speed it up, I would get in trouble because they totally had a use. Totally, definitely.
We're using them.
Oh no. I joke about the bonsai buddies, but they didn't literally have bonsai buddies, but they had seemingly everything else. I love my mom, dad. If you're watching, this is not an indictment on you. There was a lot on those. What was it? I guess it would have been Internet Explorer back then.
Everything but the
toolbars.
kitchen sink.
And somehow even, my friend. Oh dear.
No, it's just a popular turn of phrase.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I'm saying even that, like, everything but the kitchen sink is almost everything. Everything even means we're adding the kitchen sink in. It's even more. No, but I got you. I'm just being
Now
silly.
he's done.
Nice.
The glue hasn't fully
He's
set,
done.
But you know what? He's holding himself up, so I'm just gonna set him aside and let the glue dry on its own.
Smart man. Smarter man than I. Me too, bud. Me too.
Helldivers too.
Oh, while you're
Totally
here, Emery.
scripted.
So I noticed when I was looking at my so after I finished Palworld, I finished as in I now have all achievements. I'm never finished in Palworld, it's me, but now that I have all
Insane.
yeah, I am crazy. All achievements in Palworld. I went through some of the games that I have that aren't all achievements, but have, close enough to all of them. I'll need to get into Silksong again at some point. I looked and saw Monster Hunter World has exactly I kid you not, 67 out of 100 achievements. So I need to get at least one, preferably 2 more achievements.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, you've been waiting on purchasing. I assume you've been waiting on purchasing Monster Hunter Wilds. The price has been permanently reduced. I don't remember if I mentioned that.
Oh, sick!
really?
No, you didn't. That's awesome, dude. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That's
the
amazing.
price has been permanently reduced from 60 down to 40. So yeah.
Is this one of those? The version that has the higher price still exists, but it includes the DLC sort of thing? Because that happens from time to time.
No, it's just cheaper now.
Okay. Dang.
There is a DLC has been announced, and I presume once the DLC comes out, the overall price will go back up to 70, like for
Oh.
both game and DLC. But
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
as of right now, the base game has had its price reduced down to $40.
Nice. Monster Hunter,
bit
well,
big.
as a franchise, is
Wow.
owned by Capcom, and Capcom does. They have. It wouldn't be the first time that they've done that. Although I've seen it with their fighting games, where it'll come out full price, and later the price will get reduced, but there'll still be a version at the same price that's the deluxe edition or the season pass or whatever they call it edition. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, now fun times. Super happy fun times. Now we get into the actual combat patrol.
Hi, bros. Talking of the pair.
Oh, hi,
Hey,
Ty.
there we are. There,
How are
we were
you
just
doing?
talking about you. What were we
We're
saying
just
about
talking
Alright.
about you. Nice to see you.
We were saying you smell. We could smell you from all the way over here. No. No.
I probably do. I am.
Elf was talking about taking your virginity for some reason.
What the? He has 4 kids. What the?
Yeah, I was very confused too.
I'd be willing to try.
What the? Oh my goodness.
See, Elf, you still have
I shave, and suddenly Tybros is over here. What? No, we're going to stop
Yeah.
that right now. My
There you
God,
go.
my God.
That's all you needed to do.
Hi there. This is Tybros from Batshark VT, who streams on Kick and YouTube and is a variety streamer, whom I found not through
Oh, I
the.
stream somewhere else too.
I was
that
gonna
too.
say there's
Oh my
one
God.
more.
About
There's
that
one more
one.
platform you forgot about.
Jeez, whom I found not through the the flavor connections like I found so many of you, but actually from a Power World stream. We were just talking about finishing all achievements in Power World, which I did for the 6th
Hey.
time now. But after one of those all achievement streams, I went and tried to find some other Power World streamers that I could in the future redirect into. And I kid you not, I found one of their Power World streams that there's a pal in that game called Cremis, Cremis, and they had something like Creamin' in the stream title, and I was okay. Perfect.
The title
Perfect.
was, and I quote, "We creamin'."
We creamin'.
I mean,
Perfect.
he wasn't lying.
Hey, I mean, I suppose you're correct. He was not, in fact, lying. Oh my
Honesty.
God. Oh my
It's
God.
important.
The fourth one thought he just had 3. Nope, I do have 4.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. So Elf is building.
Well, he has a
But
5th one
which
in
one's
in
the
Lila, but that doesn't count. Or maybe Lila has a
Yeah,
5th
my
one in
daughter
him. I don't know. Oh my God.
You got a friend in me.
What if their stream notification said something to the effect of, your favorite siblings are now streaming? Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I think that
He's
was
my wife
last
and my
night.
favorite
Yeah, that was
sibling.
last night's.
Because they're the coffin of Andy and Lele over there. Your favorite
I
game.
love my-
And lie lie.
Lili.
I
Oh,
love
that's
my
right.
wife. I love my wife. She's my favorite sister.
Oh my God.
Indeed.
Thank you, Shadow.
Hey,
What are we-
Shadow, it's me, the devil.
Latinas?
Latina. Shadow and Latinas. Alright, so immediately
Hero.
Tybros shows up and it becomes 100% more unhinged. Hey.
Hi, bros.
I heard something happened to you at Offkai.
Oh no.
Okay, from who?
I heard you nearly got stabbed.
Okay, this thing.
Well, he almost got penetrated. That's a different. I'm sorry, I had to.
Hi, bros. I
I
will
heard-
be totally honest. I'm sorry for saying like, but there was so much shit from Offkai.
We're on my stream. The
That's
cognito
why
hazard of elf.
That's why they apologize beforehand.
There.
Hybris, I could make an entire action movie from amount of stuff that was happening.
Ah!
I heard specifically that you were given ample advice of things to avoid from people that were like, hey, it's San Jose, be careful. And you were like, no, I am the P, well, it will be okay. No,
Mario.
Kara, I am
Okay,
the P,
so-
well.
Okay, I know already who told you that the only one
It was
person
Kara.
talks like that. Yes, it was Kara. I knew it.
Of course.
No.
Why did you steal
there's
Kara's
a lot
laugh
of
just
the
then?
story.
You did? That sounded
I
like Kara.
can't.
Did
I'm
I?
gonna start
Maybe.
my streams permanently at streams because I'm too lazy to tune it on later. Hello.
Hello.
Anyway, back to it. Basically, what happened? We wanted to go get tacos. It was basically last day. Not exactly last day, but like last day where we were together doing stuff. So we wanted to get tacos, but one of our person was really late, and because of that, we went late. But there was like 8 people together.
Yeah?
So we were in the group. And yeah, we did almost get the stabby stab stuff, which was very scary to see.
I believe you. What?
Yeah. And yeah. It was very scary thing that happened, but everything was okay afterwards, and that's what matters.
Because you're Polish, thank you for the restraint and not summoning a bear to go eat them, because...
yeah. Kurwa.
Dear. That's perfect. Dear. Yeah, you can say that. That's okay. Oh, did you see that, I probably shouldn't mention that on the stream, but oh well, I already started. I sent to some of you a screenshot of YouTube blanking out a certain word and not blanking a different word that seems like it should have been harsher, should have been more likely to be caught.
Wait. Oh yeah, you sent it after posting your PP to me. That was very
No,
weird.
I didn't.
Why would you?
Piwo, don't even, no, that's not something to joke about.
I was very confused. Why is it so small?
Oh my goodness, that is not something to, no, folks,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Alright.
I'm sorry. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Alright. Darren says,
I did
Kara is
know
having a
that
daughter?
Yes.
Is the goblin his
Yeah, the
daughter
goblin-
now? Oh no.
Operation
If-
Goblin Fury has gone in full effect. The Goblin has been funded.
No!
Listen.
Wait, really?
Hybris,
It's, oh
we
my
need-
god.
Yes.
We need to force him to do ASMR stream of him testing
No,
it out.
no.
It's a stream of it's a black screen stream. Black screen
Well,
stream.
I-
We just hear him.
I
Jesus
asked him when he
Christ.
was going to join me on the blue site with his own wife, you know. It makes sense.
I want the first kid.
The last I heard, it was at something like 70%. So for it to have already gotten that, it just jumped. It bolted.
You know, I have that effect. I've been gone for 4
Oh my
months.
God.
You know,
How much did you
stagnate
pay,
for a
you
little while. I
sick
come back over the weekend. It gets funded.
How much did
It
you
wasn't
pay
me.
him, you stick
I was
man?
about to say.
I
It
don't
was
believe
not
you.
me. I didn't give him a dime for that.
I gave you like $6. I wanted to pay every month, but then I kind of
No.
went broke for a bit.
How much would Lila kill you if you actually helped fund that goblin?
I don't think
Would
she
she
would
be
care.
jealous?
She'd just make fun of me.
Well, I mean, fair.
Oh,
I mean,
that's fair.
yeah. Oh no. You want him to review it
Ooh, I
so
wanna
badly,
play.
right? No. No.
Oh, Elf, you would hate this.
Oh no.
It's a Necron figure, and the weapon cannot easily be swapped out with magnets because of how the pieces are put together. You need to really chop some plastic off to get the magnets to work.
Man, I was singing the praises of the Age of Sigmar models earlier, but in my limited experience so
Oh,
far,
no.
this is with 2 factions. My impression is that they kind of have the same thing. They're built in such a way that it makes it difficult to magnetize, which incentivizes you to
Oh.
buy more models that have the different loadouts. Yeah.
With Sigmar specifically, all of their models are like
It's not sure
statuettes
stream,
almost.
Ninja.
Yeah.
So that one makes more sense. Like despite having, you know, suffered through playing Age of Sigmar, if you are playing Age of Sigmar, you are
I
doing
am-
good. Those models look good.
They do.
I am gonna go for now a bit now.
Ah.
I'm gonna do my
Oh,
like,
yeah,
my
you're streaming,
stuff.
right?
I'm gonna join later back. Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Oh, well, okay, so quick plug. What are you streaming?
I have no idea.
Oh, fair enough. So for the people who want
Play
to
Gargoyle.
watch him play, I have no idea, and also keep this one on, Dragon Lord. I'm talking about you.
I let you just stream more for just enjoyment. Life
Yeah.
tab, so I prefer to just chill and not think about it.
That's
I'm gonna
fair.
go now. Thank you for seeing Tibus again. I need to add you to my Discord so we can yap some more sometimes because you're cool.
Just do it. Tiberius
Okay,
is cool.
I'm gonna. I think I was, but I can't find it anymore.
Oh,
I've-
did I not add you to the new one? Because I nuked the old one. Hold on.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I was like wondering, like, what happened? Does he hate me already?
No, yeah, no! No. No one hates
No.
Piwo,
It's just
right?
an atomic bomb went off. Literally,
Yeah,
you
no
did
kidding.
change the icon on the server briefly to an
Yeah.
atom bomb.
Oh.
Atom bomb, baby.
I
Nope,
can.
gonna have to fall
okay,
out.
I
song.
can-
Once you join, post in general so I can give you 3 reaffirms.
Sweet.
Okay. Oh, general. What things they want to see? Various hobby. NFSW.
No. Perfect. Because Kara learned what a burpee. Oh, yeah, because he was doing exercises on stream, which I should buy.
Okay, I've wrote
Darren, I should
something on
probably point
General.
out if my streams. I used to have this going on. It stopped for a while. It has restarted. For every $1 that a person super chats on mine, they can make me do 10 push-ups. So in before someone sends $100. Okay. Luna,
I'm gonna invite
Evelyn
you
has a
to
bunch
my
banked
server.
to hold over me like a sword of Damocles that just haven't been used yet. So that'll be fun. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, thanks for joining, Piwo. I appreciate it. If you get tired of watching me, go hang out with Piwo. He's cool like that.
It's okay. I will most likely come back later. I just wanna do some alone time and yap about stuff.
I gotcha. Hey, you are more than all good.
Tiberius, when you join my server, I'm gonna add you the streamer or two.
Hey,
Bye bye.
hey.
Bye bye.
I see you over on Kick, Bat Shark. Cool. Chilling out, Max, and relaxing, all cool.
That is also me.
Yep, that is you. With the head-banging cat? What is that? Oh, pudding.
Dancing shark pudding.
There it is. I see it. I see it now. That's neat. I like it. I like it. I better learn the meaning of speed. I better speed up a little bit. Oh dear. I only have...
That's right, you're gonna have 5 models done by the end of this stream.
Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. Oh dear. Okay. I was talking to Emery earlier, saying that I've been playing Monster Hunter World. I've been playing Monster Hunter World for not Wild, not Rise, World for a little bit. But unfortunately, when I stopped, I happened to have 67 out of 100 achievements. So we need to get back in
And
there.
that is, unfortunately, that number is now unacceptable. It wasn't at the
Completely.
time, but
Right.
now it is.
Yep, that's exactly right. So I was telling him I need to get at least 1, preferably 2 more achievements. Hey, I may rope you in, I may recruit you for something. Something I've completely neglected in the game so far, or just haven't engaged with. There's treasures in the game that I'm supposed to go and find, and I haven't even looked for any of them yet. So you can help me on a little scavenger hunt.
I would need to reinstall the game.
Oh, fair. We'll just stream it on Discord, and you can show me where I was meant. No, yeah, that's not the way to
No,
play
well,
it.
I don't know where the secret. If you want the secrets in World, you're better off asking like CB Bob.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. What were you about to say, Ty? I heard you start to say something.
Oh. No, I've just been playing around with Ruda recently. I spent today actually. We have 3D models now. I've been getting those set up.
Ooh.
Trying to find assets for that so that I can make like a little set
Nice.
to import. For some reason, without me taking an actual Blender file and converting it to a Rudo, there is not a singular model for a desk anywhere.
Well, as in putting a desk in front of the two of you?
Yes.
I will
wanna
admit,
have, like,
I wanted
I want
to-
to have like a cool little desk with props on it for each different game and things that we're doing.
Oh yeah.
And there's no desk.
I wanted to interrupt you and make a joke about ha ha he was playing with Lila ha ha ha, but somehow restrained myself until just now, at which point I couldn't help myself. Alright, but I got you though. To be honest, I never would have thought of that, putting a desk as part of your model. What I usually see people do, I think, is just have it as something separate that they put in a layer above them, but I guess if you do that, it's not as interactable.
I've got I've got a desk image file, but it just looks like a rectangle.
Interesting.
Now that you have 3D models, are you going to try to replace Fillion?
Ooh,
Yeah. I'm gonna make Lila do backflips.
do it. Make like, oh boy. Sell tickets. Make sure to sell tickets.
Have a kick donation that makes Lila do backflips. Or not, or the point we'll redeem or whatever.
We do have a mocap set coming. I'm gonna test out. It was like $200. I'm gonna try that one out, and if it works out, I'm gonna get a second one. But right now, I'm just using the hand and face tracking.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat.
Signs.
Of course.
Okay.
You do the Space King blood. If you haven't seen that before. Man.
I've been trying to contort my hands to do it, and all I do is look like I'm doing jutsus.
Hey, Kiddo can do it, so surely you can. Yes, Kiddo has seen Space King, believe it or not. Fun fact, not from me first. Not from me.
I meant to ask earlier when you were, and it's like, if you're okay, answer. How old is Evangeline now? Because she still registers as like the 7-year-old with the rivers of blood.
I know. She'll forever be 7, or the 9-year-old beating Melania, beating the game.
Like, wait a minute, no, that was several years ago.
She's 11. She'll be 12 before too
God.
long.
We're in double digits now.
I'll put the announcement in the server at some point when we do her, if she does a birthday stream or whatever.
Right.
But that'll be up to her. Yeah, it'll be fine. That'll be fine. Although I don't think I'll have her on her birthday. This, like, the way that it's a custody thing, I don't think I'll have her for all of her birthday. So we may delay it. She'll actually be 12 by that point. No, she'll be 12 on her birthday. You know what I mean. 12 in more than one day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Me, I'm
Celebrate a
sword.
day or two after.
That's it. Alright.
My mom and my sister's birthday are 2 days apart, so they celebrate on the day in between.
Oh, okay. That works. That's kind of cool. I think. Oh dear. My siblings and I, all of our birthdays are so close to one another that in the past we have had a combined birthday before. You can imagine, no, this was when we were kids. Financial situation was a little different, so we only did that, I think, 1 year, if I remember correctly. It was neat. It works out. Not only are our birthdays close in the year to each other, my siblings and I are all about the same age, too. We sort of got to raise each other. Not like my mom didn't raise us, mom and dad, but like we were close enough in age to each other that we were, like, you go to school with your peers and you interact with each other and you're about each other's age, so that kind of raising each other. We kind of had that going on for a little while.
So were you all like just about a year apart?
Yep, we were consecutive years. I don't know what my mom and dad were thinking. Yes, I do. On that note, yeah, just, it worked out.
They had one child and they're like, why not one more? And then they had that one and they're like, why not one more?
So part of it, I joke about it, but the actual part of the reasoning was they wanted to eventually have a girl, because for a while they just had boys, so kept trying until they got a girl, which, you know, that's not too uncommon, of course. Alright. Let me see if I can get this here in time. Being the great genius that I am, totally, definitely, maybe, not really. Totally, definitely, maybe, not really. Hey, boy. Alright. If you two are okay with it, how many siblings do the two of you have? You don't have to say if you don't want to.
I have a sister.
Child.
You're an only child?
I have an
Oh.
adopted brother, but he doesn't really.
Oh.
If that makes sense.
Oh dear.
Like he was adopted when I was like 12, so we're not super close.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that.
I have a sister.
I acquired a sister.
Oh my goodness.
Sister, cousin, wife, voice changer?
Yes.
All of the above. I must have the wrong piece here. Right? Question mark? Oh, yes, I do. That would explain it. Apparently. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. There's a number that corresponds to one piece, but is right in between two very similar looking pieces. There's two left
One
arms.
Piece!
A something something Grand Line, Age of Piracy, da 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 da, blah blah blah.
Can we get much higher?
No, I can do that. I can't do it as high as you can, though. I'll turn on the little anime girl one that made Lila shocked, though, during the Pokemon stream. Oh dear.
Yeah.
You should have seen when I did. Remind me, Emery, were you around? You were around for the Persona streams, right?
No, I actually missed most of those.
Oh, okay. So I would pretend to do voice acting for some of the characters until I got tired of it, or until it got to hurting my voice and I decided not to. The main cast is mostly girls in the Persona games that I've played. So I would run out of voices very quickly, because fun fact, I am not actually a girl or a voice changer. But there'd be one little girl in each of the games that would have a voice that I would try to do, that really high-pitched, like, I don't know how I can turn this one on really, really, really high. Yeah, it sounds like I'm sucking helium. That is very tough to continue doing for a long time.
You consider just getting a tank of helium?
Maybe. Let me just spend 9, because those would be 9-hour streams. Let me suck helium for 9 hours. What could go wrong?
I thought you were going to say they're overly expensive. They're not that expensive.
Let me have it and then say, can we get can we get much higher with the helium? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear.
So high.
I think, so
I did...
Persona... Oh, you first.
So I did high altitude ballooning throughout university, and so we worked with helium. Most of the helium went in the balloon, so we didn't really get a chance to like inhale it. But occasionally when we did like test inflations or what have you on campus, we can't launch we were not able to launch. Now that I've graduated, I'm kind of fine saying I went to the University of Maryland.
Okay.
We could not launch balloons off of campus because we're deep in DC airspace.
Yeah.
So we would
after a certain event in 2001.
Yeah, maybe not. So if we ever inflated a balloon on campus, we would have to deflate the balloon, and we can't really recapture the helium, so we just like let it out into the air, into the ceiling of whatever room we're in, or into the atmosphere. However, whenever we deflate a balloon, it always comes around to taking turns. You have to be careful because there's talcum powder in these balloons.
What does
But if you're
talcum powder do
careful-
to you?
It'll destroy your lungs.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh,
And
boy.
also
that when
maybe
buying,
give you cancer? Question mark.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I learned that when buying milsurp gas masks because they're generally treated with that so they don't stick together. And you have to deep clean them before you actually wear them.
Yeah, that's why the balloons have them as well, so they don't stick to each other. Like, so they don't stick to it themselves.
Yeah, by the way, question. I'm testing a new setup for my mic. How does it sound? Does it sound like I'm too far from my mic?
It does sound
Sounds
like you're
like normal.
relatively quiet, but not that you're far, just quiet. That might be a Discord thing, though.
Sounds normal to me, but
Because I have to have it like up and above so that I can actually have my hand tracking.
Okay.
I didn't notice a difference. So.
Okay.
But yes, but there was one time where we were sometimes after like Maryland Day, where is like the one consistent time where we because like trainings and what have you, and who knows if we're inflating a balloon or not. But on Maryland Day, we will always inflate a balloon, like because it's a big outreach day and we're showing off what we're doing.
Oh yeah.
So at the end of every year, there's a balloon that we need to like do something with, and we'll typically go store it above the big tank of water next door. And just in case we want to use it for something. And then once it starts deflating and it's about to actually go into the water, we'll go up there, pull it down, and deflate it. So there's just like 3 of us up in the top of that room deflating a balloon. When one of the old ass professors walks up, the one who runs the lab.
Oh, I hear an adorable sound. I'm sorry, Emery. I hear an adorable sound back there.
That is the sound of an angry child.
Aww. I can't help myself. I'm a simple, simple man. I'm a simple little dad. Who misses that? I'm sorry, Emery. Go on. Let me not interrupt.
One of the older, it basically done with the story. One of the older professors showed up, and we actually got him to inhale some helium as well, which was very
nice. That is pretty funny. Oh man, oh man. Every now and then I get a little reminder of, guys don't really have a biological clock, but sometimes you still have that, like, you really want to be a dad. I am a dad, but I hear something like that and I go, I'd be fine with another go at it. I'd be really okay with that. Oh dear.
Here's the wah.
Aw. Yeah. See, you know how some people are like, some people really just love children all the time, some people hate children all the time, and some people are, my child is a perfectly wonderful bundle of joy, your child is a snot goblin.
Yes.
It's funny to see the change in some people about my age when they do have it, well, not younger than me at this point, but who have a kid and suddenly, I get it now.
They get the Danny DeVito me.
That's right, where it zooms on him slowly. That's right. Oh, goodness. Hey, what's up, Splats? Good luck with the 24-hour epic. I appreciate it. I am not wanting to do math on this right now. About 1/10 of the way there. Woo! Woohoo!
Epic.
Hey,
Is this
all
a
right.
reference to the hit Greek tragedy, The Odyssey?
Oh, is what the reference? Oh, dear. Did something come in chat? Oh, epic. I got it. Took me a moment to see what you... I'm a
By the way, how was
smart.
that convention that you got into thanks to my Riz?
I didn't get into a convention.
Oh, convention.
Or was it an air show?
Air show.
The one where they asked who your favorite
No. That was just part of. Okay, that was just like I didn't get into anything. That was just a form I was filling out that had the question. That answer did get called out as the best answer that was given.
Dang. Nice. Typer is turning into the Wicked Witch of the West.
Well, obviously, it wasn't as the best answer as it was pointed out as the objectively correct answer.
Nice. Give me just a quick moment. This is the do I need to magnetize these I can't. Cried.
Too late or
No. Well, it's not that it's not possible. It is close to it though. Alright, so there's no way that I can show this well. The camera isn't going to pick it up, and even if it can, some of the colors are rendered invisible by the green screen. The Custodian Guard have 3 ways that they can be built as far as their weapons are concerned. They have a Guardian Spear, which despite the name is also a projectile weapon, a Sentinel Blade, which again, despite the name is a projectile weapon, and an Axe. Cool, well and good.
Is that one also a projectile weapon?
Yes, they're all projectile weapons. They all have lasers on them, because why not? Sharks with lasers on their freaking heads. Bat sharks with lasers,
Just
alright.
like me for real.
Yeah, that's right. Tell me about it. What I was hoping I might be able to do is have the arms. It does have 3 separate arms for them. There's an arm meant to connect to the sword, an arm for the spear, an arm for the axe. So you'd think, well, you just put a magnet in the body of the custodian, put an axe in the arm, or a magnet in the arm, and then magnetize them that way. You only have so many pauldrons though, and you can't put if you don't have a pauldron on it, it doesn't look right. So what I could do is I could put a magnet in the shoulder itself, where the pauldron could go, and then switch the pauldron out each time on whichever unit I'm using. So have a set of spear arms, a set of sword and shield arms, and a set of axe arms. And then just magnetize the shoulders of each and switch the pauldron around. That is probably more than I care to do, to be honest. Maybe a little bit.
Okay, yes. The big mechanical construct of the tomb crawler was indeed easier to put together than the spindly geomancer with his centipede body.
The hardest
dear.
model I have ever had to put together is still the Terminators from the original Horus Heresy box, because their thumbs for their power fists were independent parts from everything else.
What?
Darren, don't worry about it. It may not be... I don't know how old you are, but it may not be too late for you. Well, though you said to your 30s, so yeah, it may not be too late. Maybe not. Well, I mean... Oh, I think Darren is on. We were talking about having kids. Thought about it, but it's too late for me, he said. That doesn't necessarily mean it's too late. Not necessarily. But, I mean, there is a neat little thing that you kind of have to have for it, which is another half, which I'll admit I am kind of working on too. Not as much as I should be, given that I am getting on up there. I'm already 9,000 years old, and I'm not getting any younger. Oh dear goodness.
The bright side, realistically, you're not really getting that any older in the grand scheme of things either, so...
Well, there is that. That's neat. I mean, it's silly haha V2 Relore aside, I am actually, so I would... Maybe before I start getting wrinkles or salt and pepper, when that starts to get a little bit harder. So I probably want to pick it up a little bit. Although, I have a friend over at my local game store who has a sister, and he's doing the bro thing of kind of like being my wingman with his sister. And that's kind of neat. That's kind of, how that worked out. But, I don't know. It means that I get the brother's seal of approval, at least. So, Neat. That's a weird way of putting it, but I don't know. Means the guy likes me enough to try to get me, help me facilitate a date with his sister. So that's cool.
You know, my brother's single, if
so that thing about having kids, you know, that would make it a little bit tough. No. Oh dear. And a good bit of that, though, to be fair, is kind of my fault, because when you're out of high school, when you're out of college, once you start getting into the loop of work, come home, you have to now you have to go out of your way to meet people. And
it's
unfortunately,
yeah,
that's exactly right.
It's hard for even like people in their early 20s, 18, 19, like to make friends, let alone like find somebody who's actually looking for a relationship.
Yeah, unfortunately true. Yeah. I mentioned going to a local game store. That is not exactly the place you go if you're a guy, if you want to meet. No, that's a place I go for fun. That just happened. It was a nice little happenstance. But I'm glad that it kind of worked out. If I were actually trying to, there are other things you can do. What's up? What were you about to say?
I thankfully have no shortage of friends, but I do not have any significant others. I definitely dropped the ball on that one when I was going through university.
Well, I don't remember let me not get into anything too personal. I didn't remember if that was something that you would were ever considering pursuing.
I mean, it's not something I was like avoiding, but I don't know. It kind of always got pushed. It was never a priority.
Honestly, for like, I would say that's probably for the best. University is not the place to meet significant others generally.
I'm a little biased
Kinda
because,
like, especially now, it's a bit of an extension of high school.
Yeah, well, fair. That is where I met mine, but one, that was quite a while ago, and yes, things are different now. And two, it may not have worked out in the long run, but no, I can still look back fondly on the moments that we did have that were nice. I don't hate it or anything. I just wish that things had gone better.
Still hit, though.
No, definitely not. No, definitely, most definitely. Holy moly, no. But I can look back fondly on the way that things used to be. I have done my best to try to instill in Evangeline a sense of I don't know. I don't want her to get the impression that her parents are constantly at each other's throats or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
And one way to help with that is to like talk about nice moments that we used to have. So she has seen pictures of her mom from when we were married and stuff like being all cute, making her blush, making her have that little tween cringe at seeing her parents or that sort of stuff. My job is to, as her dad, my job is to embarrass the phooey out of her. No. I promised her I would not bring out the baby pictures, not until they were engaged. I wouldn't do that to her. No. She is already at that stage in life where she has crushes on guys and, you know, I don't know, cute little stuff like that. Sorry, you can hear the what in my voice?
The dread.
Dread? No, that's not dread. That's aww. No. It's going to happen whether I like it or not. So I don't know.
See, that's the way I look at it. I've never been one of the ones like, I'm gonna buy a shotgun. My daughter. I'm like, you're brother, you cringe.
Yeah, very cringe. Well, we live in the South where that does happen. Alright.
Live in a society.
Man, I have lived in the South my entire life, and that's my attempt at a Southern accent. Oh,
How do I have a better Georgian accent than you do? Georgia.
So there's an actual answer to that question. Believe it or not, when I was in high school, in middle school, I got picked on for my voice. Yes, even though everyone around had a Southern accent, I sounded very twangy, if you can believe it. I know that sounds crazy now, but I did sound very twangy, and I worked on my own voice. I would stand in front of the mirror, and I would watch how I spoke, and I would adjust it and adjust it and adjust it until the point where my my default voice sounded more neutral. I mean, when I start laughing or when I get, I don't know, nervous or whatever, you can hear the twang come out, but otherwise I sound like, where are you from? I can't tell from your voice, that sort of thing.
Neutral.
Yeah. Most of the time when I stream, you don't hear my, even then you don't hear my normal voice because I'm putting on like a streamer voice, that projecting, more assertive, you know. I can't hold that up for 24 hours though, so I'm not even going to try right now. I'm not going to try. But in a shorter stream, you might hear me, because some people found that calmer voice to be, back in the Magic the Gathering days of the channel, ages ago, some people found that calmer voice to be, quote, creepy. And so I just decided, nah, maybe not. In retrospect, I should have realized that that's only a small number of people. Most people didn't have that impression, and the people that did may not have been entirely in good faith. But
Right.
I don't know. I am perfectly okay with changing some part of myself if it's a minor part that I don't really care about. If it makes it easier. What? It sounded like a pool ball fell. Like Emery's playing
I
pool
heard
over
that.
there, and it went off the table.
No, you probably just heard that, which was me setting down my snips very
Oh,
loudly.
fair enough. You're good. You might have heard takes a shot. That. No, you're good. See, like then you could hear.
You might have heard slams table.
Oh my god, jeez. We're gonna find out that Emery's actually a pool
I'm
shark.
not gonna
He's
table because
practicing.
there's too much stuff around. I don't want to accidentally
Oh.
hit the knife that's sitting down. So.
No, it's not.
I don't
safe.
I trust myself, but I also just don't even want to chance it. Like
Better safe than
there's
sorry.
sharp stuff on the table. There's a bunch of blades sitting out. No.
Emery does not want to answer the question, what could possibly go wrong? I don't blame you.
Yeah, I am a very cautious individual.
That's a good thing. That means that your life expectancy is quite a bit longer than if you weren't. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Anytime I do something like risky while like driving, immediately after the fact, I'm like, I should not have done that. I'm not doing that again.
I have the opposite. Not opposite. I am driving Miss Daisy. I'm the guy that drives exactly the speed limit that the people behind me are so annoyed by. I'm sorry. I apologize. I am that guy.
I'm gonna find you.
Yes, I know.
If you do that in like the town I live, like people are gonna get so upset with you because the default speed limit where I live is 35 miles per hour, regardless of what the sign says.
Oh dear. That's true. Well, fair. Oh no. I have gotten one speeding ticket. It is for the highway was 55. I heard that. And I thought it was 65, but it just happens to slow down there. And since then, I just am really cautious whenever I drive. Really slow. Driving Miss Daisy. Oh dear. I am not a believer in 9 is fine, 10 you're mine. I am not a believer in that. Oh dear.
I'm a quite aggressive driver, I'll be honest. I grew up in Florida.
I've watched you play Helldivers too, I believe that. No. You grew up in Florida, that explains. I didn't actually know that.
See, I'm a cautious driver, but I would also like to think I'm a relatively, like, I can drive because, like, the roads where I live are not friendly roads in terms of, like, geometry.
Ah, okay.
Lots of hills, lots of turns, lots of blind corners, so I can handle the one like type of road I'm not fond of driving in is like city blocks because that's just a whole other can of worms. But like, I've been to a lot of different places on this country and driven a lot of different roads in a lot of different places. I'm like, yeah, the most difficult roads to drive are still the ones at home because most case scenario, if it's like 20 yards down the road, I can't see it. Just because there's going to be a hill or a turn or something blocking the way, blocking line of sight.
Inevitably.
Maybe neck beard, my facial hair doesn't go to the neck. I barely grow facial hair. It's actually quite nice. Yeah.
It is a good
We had
problem
this
to have.
conversation last night.
Oh. Oh, Nate.
After Kara's stream died.
Uh-oh. Wait, did his internet conk out again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So apparently he has, and this is not a joke, crackheads stealing the cabling.
Yeah. The thing, the super third world thing where they're selling it for scraps or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. I have another
Got
friend.
a great business opportunity for everybody.
Totally. I have another friend who's
Can
from.
you bring this to people?
Yeah.
All right. What if we hire a bunch of crackheads as contractors and then send them to Ukraine to collect all of the fiber wire from the drones? All right.
It would work instantly.
That's the business opportunity in its entirety. Like that. That's it.
The
That's
crackhead
it.
TMC.
Send crackheads to Ukraine to get the fiber wire from the drones.
Yes. Yes.
Send them
Step
over to
3
Russia
profit.
so that they detonate all the mines for them. No, don't do that. No. Oh dear. I had somewhere where I was going with that, and I have no idea what it was anymore. Darren, that is potentially a good problem to have. It means you don't have to worry about shaving it off the net. Oh.
I apologize.
No, don't be sorry. I may be the only one saying that, but don't be sorry. That's adorable. Oh. Man, I cannot help myself, can I?
It's literally like a muscle response.
It is. That's true. He's not wrong. It is.
Muscle memory. That's the word for it.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Oh, yeah. It's neat to... So, Darren, if you can't grow hair on your beard, like, beard hair on your neck, at least if you want to, you can have it grow down long enough that it covers it anyway, so you kind of get to have the best of both worlds. But in that interim period, it may not be your preference, I guess? I don't know. Not having... On the one hand, I think a lot of people find the neckbeard hair unsightly, but on the other hand, it sort of looks wrong to not have it for some people. And I'm not sure where that line is or how that works, how that pans out.
I have it. I don't like it like the rest of my facial hair, but it looks fine enough where it's like,
Yeah.
if I don't touch it, it'll be fine.
That's fair. I like the option of having it, but I don't like actually having to shave it. But I like the option of having it, I guess. Oh dear.
For me, it's just all the facial hair just ruins all the cosplays, and I hate it.
True. Yeah. Oh, I did tell you. Oh, ages ago. Oh, he muted it. No, it's fine. It's fine. Ages ago, the cosplay that I did where, all right. I live in Georgia. We have Atlanta. There's a anime convention or a gaming convention about every 4 seconds in Atlanta, or so it seems. And I went, and I had my long hair at the time, and we had the moment where a guy tapped me behind the shoulder, like on the shoulder, and wanted to get my number. And then I turned around. We had that moment. It was great. It was great.
I would like to grow my hair out long, like that long. I'm waiting basically until after I start work, just so I can like read the vibes of the workplace.
Yep.
And like see is that something that other people have, or would I literally be the only one?
That is
and
the way
I'll
to do it.
reassess and see whether or not I care.
To grow my hair as I wish.
Yeah, I can understand why you may not. Wait, soon?
2028.
Oh, when you're no longer in, or when you're in a different position in?
But I'm no longer in.
Oh, okay.
I'm
What?
I'm not really listening.
What are you going to do after that, if you happen to know?
Just be a civilian.
Well, yeah, I mean, but do you know what sort of work you might want to do after that?
Just what I've been doing. I don't work in the federal sector anymore. I'm actually on a little bit of siesta right now.
You're a mechanic, I remember, right?
I was, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm going back to machining now.
Okay. That's something that's difficult for AI to take, so that's a good investment kind of job. That makes sense. Good investment. You know what I mean. Unlikely to be future-proofed. There we go.
Yeah.
I knew what I meant.
This guy gets it.
Hey. True dat. Switch them around. The joy of being ambidextrous. You can just swap hands whenever you feel like it. Alright, what's next? Eeny, meeny, miny... It only shows the numbers for 4 of the different pauldron types. What do they do on the other side? What's this? The joy of reading ahead. I have to make sure I have it all. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, never mind. I got it.
It all makes sense now.
It does. So there's obviously 2 pauldrons, a left shoulder and right shoulder. The right shoulder for all of them is the same. The left one is actually different for each of them. Oh. Yeah, I can't help myself.
It's muscle memory.
It's right. Dang. Oh dear. If you ever need a godparent or an uncle for your kid, no, they have uncles, but you know what I mean. Oh dear. My brother and I already have an arrangement where, if there ever is in an extremely unlikely circumstance where something happens, I can be the godparent one of these days. Basically so that the kids, if something happens to both parents, there's still someone to take care of the kids. Which is a little bit of an odd conversation because right now he doesn't have kids, but he is married, so one of these days, he and his wife have been very patient and very willing to put up with my mom giving the, when are we having grandkids, when are we having grandkids? I can imagine it being a bit even between all of my
She
siblings
already
and
has grandkids.
I was about to say with
or
yeah,
grandkid.
with all the siblings and that I have, she only has one grandkid. So I can imagine she might want us to pick up the pace a little bit, just a little bit.
On my dad's side, my grandma has 4 granddaughters and 1 grandson, me.
Oh dear.
Which does mean I think she does play favorites a little bit in regard that I get a slight boost to how much she likes me because I am the only grandson.
Oh dang. I have heard of parents do the, parents giving more to the kids that have kids in inheritances, and I can functionally I can understand that. It's because they have more to support, but also it does feel kind of unfair for the kids who didn't have kids. They get left out or they don't get as much. I can understand that. Without going into too terribly specifics, my sister may not have kids. She might have waited too long. I did say that we're all about the same age, so that gives you an idea of how old she is. No, she's not 8,998, but she is on up there, and our clock works a little differently. Ours is not a hard cutoff, so she may have. But my brother, he already is married. He's just waiting till everyone's done with school and done with. They're waiting until everything is perfect before they start having kids, that's understandable. Yeah. I get that. I don't. My wife and I, we started really well, not really early in a historical sense, but early nowadays. What would be considered early nowadays. It wasn't necessarily a good thing. I'm sorry. We can go to a different conversation if you want. I don't mind. I heard that.
Oh, I just finished my 2 tomb crawlers, so
nice.
That's what I was saying.
Okay. Very nice.
I'm finish these 2. Do I want to keep going, or do I want to save the rest for later?
Maybe. Wait, Darren, is that real? Darren says flock cameras will rat on you if you find money on the ground.
No.
Yeah, that
sounds about right.
Oh dear goodness. That sounds questionably legal? It sounds silly, it sounds juvenile, but for the most part in the US, we have a finders keepers when it comes to things like money being lost on the ground. You should return it, but for something that isn't identified. Now I'm not a lawyer, I'm not an attorney, I'm not licensed to practice in any state. But often we do actually have, it is finders keepers. There are exceptions. For example, if you find a lot of money in a briefcase, just out, or if you find it in the water, that might be drug money that was dumped. In that case, you are obligated to turn that in. But a lot of the time, you aren't. You just see a penny on the ground, that's yours, if you want it to be. So for Flock to get onto you for picking up money, now it might be different when it comes to picking up someone's wallet that is expected to have identifiable information. Maybe that's where that's coming from. I guess. Pointing younger elf. Come on, grandmother elf pointing to the younger elf. Come on. Elves would be the species that would be least likely to do that, for better or for worse. I appreciate that, Darren. Yeah, poking the grandma elf poking with the stick. Come on, already. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh dear.
Come on, England. Score some fucking goals.
There we go. That my stream. Sorry. But yeah, I got you. Pretty much. It's not as forceful
goals
as
in soccer. My
there
God.
We go. Oh my. Yeah. It's not as heavy-handed as it probably used to be, and I think that's because, Darren, the expectation is that they will before too long. It's just a matter of before too long. It's a matter of when. I think that's the expectation. Maybe. Possibly. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do more later tonight. I think I'm good for now.
Smart man.
That the Geomancer took it out of me, and by the time I finished the Tomb Crawlers, I'm like, yeah.
I know that I'm not pulling this up on stream right now for reasons, but reasons being not wanting to accidentally show something I shouldn't. But let me pull up on Discord. Oh, you're the picture. So I have a Discord server, link down the doobly-doo. And you can go and see on the Tabletop Games channel in there, Emery's. Sorry, you said that's the Geomancer, the one you posted?
That's the Geomancer before I realized I had 2 more claws I needed to put on. I'm sending another photo right now with the Geomancer and the 2 tomb.
Neat. Neat.
Yeah. They look cool.
They do. I haven't seen it through just yet. Oh, by the way, there is a. I don't know if the two of you saw. So I am affiliated with a company called Humble Bundle that has bundles of games, books, programs. They also occasionally have STL files for usually like wargaming or fantasy adventuring stuff. And there are actually 2 that are on right now. There's a link down in the Tabletop Games channel that uses my affiliate code, and so a certain percentage of that goes to me, and that helps out. But beyond that, Humble Bundle gives a certain portion of it to charity, and it's different charities for each of them. One of them I know is the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Oh, dude, good job! He just posted the new pictures. He sure did. He surely did.
Fun fact, the one and only game that I've purchased on Humble Bundle is actually Dark Souls 3.
Oh, nice! I didn't know it was ever on. Ah, okay. Cool, dude. I think that's pretty cool. I just think they're neat. There we go.
I just think they're neat. Tell me.
There we go.
I am being summoned into a business call. I will be back.
Oh, is that the business call?
The little one over there calling him.
Homer, this is a big deal.
That's adorable. Oh, that's so adorable. Yeah, you do your thing, man. You do your thing. Oh my goodness. Gah. Yeah, you were right, Emery. It is, in fact, super, super cute, and I cannot, in fact, help myself. It is physically impossible. Oh, I did. Ah, crap. I actually missed one of the bundles. The one with all the, what was it called? Grimdark Trench Warfare? I actually missed it. It ended today. Whoops. Whoops. Oh no. It wasn't necessarily a lot of stuff that I was expecting to use. It was a World War I trench theme, but it would have been neat to have had. Oh well. It's all good. That's the one where it went to Make-A-Wish Foundation. So that means that the one that remains, the one with all the fantasy characters, gives it to... What is this? Oh, no, not that button. Sorry, I'm waiting for this to dry, so I am actually buying some time anyway. What is this? Donors Choose. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Money for America's Classrooms. Supporting U.S. public schools. Okay. Neat. Something to do with education. That's cool. I'm hoping that's a decent charity. I hope so. First time I've heard of it, so I assume that Humble Bundle itself actually vets these, because I haven't come across anything objectionable that I know of, and usually these are pretty big ones anyway, like Make-A-Wish Foundation, ones that people have heard of, so hopefully it's going to a good cause. That said, I'm not going to take too much time and look it up on stream. Apologies. Stole found money. How about you give the flock cameras to fight? Oh, there you go, Darren. That's the way to do it. Darren says it reported an elderly man outside of Walmart that found it in a parking lot. I wouldn't be surprised, because they're AI powered, you know what I mean, if it doesn't know the difference between picking up something lost on the ground and stealing something. If it can't detect the difference, or if it can, but it what would you say, out of an abundance of caution reports it anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like that. That said, I believe you. Unfortunately, Darren, I believe you. Oh dear. Alright, let's see. Bunch of these. And cut their legs off. Wait, what? Let's see. So what you working on now?
I don't know. Not something else. Nondescript.
Nondescript? Okay, fair enough.
When do the bosses rotate in Night Rain?
Oh yeah, I was wondering what we happen to have available right now.
They change on Wednesday, so they're the same as yesterday. Right now, we have Everdark Tricephalus, Everdark Augur, and Everdark Dark Drift.
I think Everdark Augur is the only one that I've beaten solo. I think.
That's the one with Storm Ruler.
Yes, I think that's the only Everdark that I've beaten solo. Well, I know I've beaten it solo. I'm trying to remember if I've beaten any others solo.
I've beaten them all solo except for Libra.
Which, by the way, that seems like it would be the hardest one to do solo.
Tricephalus is... you could probably find people who think Tricephalus is harder.
Oh.
Well, because Tricephalus is the 3-dog phase.
Yeah.
They don't have the AI change that's in the base game of Elden Ring, where if you're in a multi-person fight, they'll all back off except for one. They are all on you.
That's right. So, for reference sake, not when Elden Ring came out, but after, I think it was 1.04, or 1.05, one of the two, they changed it so that it used to be, if you went into a boss fight with multiple enemies, multiple bosses, solo, so you're outnumbered, they would still all come at you at the same, as if you were solo. They would come at you at the same pace. They changed it later so that if you're outnumbered, or if you're not using summons, or I don't remember what the logic is exactly, but say for example it's a 2v1, Godskin Noble and Godskin Apostle versus you. Whichever one you're closer to that you're engaged in, they'll fight you normally, and the other one will kind of just pace around the back unless you attack it as well, or you get flanked. If you get flanked, it'll start attacking you. It's, I think, not just balancing, but it's a little bit more realistic. There's no friendly fire in Elden Ring, but it's kind of like there's friendly fire. Hey, I don't want to hit my buddy who's right in between you and me. So if you're flanked, if you get sandwiched, they'll still attack you. Or if you start attacking them, but that presumably means you're close to them anyway. In Night Rain, however, Tricephalus Gladius does not obey that in its Everdark form. If you're fighting solo...
It doesn't in the base form either. I think when you're playing solo, it is considered the hardest base boss as well.
Oh, I didn't know it didn't do that in solo. It felt like it.
It just doesn't do it at all.
Well, you know what I mean. It felt like it was taking turns in solo.
You can build a distance to the point where only one of them is realistically on you, but they have like an attack not really an attack per se, but like a thing they can trigger when they're in the triple phase where they all focus one person, which if you're alone is always you, and then they all start attacking you at once.
That's the red orb. That's the focusing one, right?
Yep. How I beat Everdark Tricephalus was by building distance. Like, the moment the fight started, I turned around and ran the other way.
Was it
to build distance?
Recluse range spams or Iron Eye range spam?
No. I was still playing a melee character. I was playing Raider. I just wanted distance between them so that I wasn't getting ganked.
Man. Okay, fair enough. Did you record that by chance? Or stream it?
No.
Oh, that would be cool to see. We have another person in our Discord server who actually has done solo Libra, and goodness, it's the one that it's playing Wilder who did the anime ending where finishes it with the ults. I thought that was super cool. I thought that was just... Libra seems like it would be the hardest to me because of the summons. There's no limit on how many summons, and the area control from Love Train, or I don't know what the skill is actually called, but it's totally D4C Love Train. Totally. Yeah. Where are all the other leg combinations in here? Huh. Let's see. I'm looking through. There's supposed to be different... oh, it's making me build them one at a time. I see what's going on here. I see. Wait a minute, hold on, this seems wrong. The Custodian Guard that it wants me to build is the one with the shield. But the shield captain that it wants me to build doesn't have a shield. I guess it's the captain of the shield guard, so it doesn't need to have a shield, but that seems wrong to me. That just that seems wrong. Oh well. Good times. Let me look through this. I'm looking at the box art, looking at the picture. That just seems incongruent with the way that I would think that they would work. I have slowed down considerably because I'm actually looking ahead to see how it wants me to build them first, you see.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's some leeway as far as how you build it, what it should look like, but... And to be fair, not having a shield is a great way of designating which one is the captain, which matters for rules purposes. Goodness. Let's see. Let me cheat for a moment and look ahead a little bit more. Yeah, I guess I just won't give them a shield. But wait a minute, the official model that they have that's a standalone model has a shield. It's a shield captain with a shield. Shield captain, Custodes. Yep, well it has a shield. Let me see if I can find a different angle for this picture here. That's a different kind of shield entirely though. That's a model that doesn't exist. It didn't exist when I got these 5 trillion years ago. I've had these for so long that at the time, we had someone in our server, Dragonlord, who was asking me if I was going to do any of them as female custodians, because there was a retcon that made some of the custodians female. At least in ye olden days, at least some of them were female. But these are so old that they were before that retcon, so that's not even an option on any of them. Let me see. Is there some way that I can give the shield captain a shield but still designate that it's the shield captain? That's basically what I'm trying to figure out. Otherwise it wants me to give him a misery cord. Like the weapon in Elden Ring. The crit weapon.
Yeah.
I will admit, I actually do have that on. I eventually relented and gave that to Leonidas as well, so that he can switch to it for crits, because it does more than even his spear. One of my co-op characters. Yeah, I figure it's, even though misery cords wouldn't have existed, a dagger of some kind, a gladius or some shorter sword would have existed for them.
Might be useful.
Right? Yeah.
And a daggers existed in some form or another.
Unironically, unless we go way back, you'd struggle to find an actual spear-wielding military that didn't have a sidearm for if the enemy gets too close to use the spear. For obvious reasons, because what if they do? Let's see. On the other side, let's see. It looks like that's unfortunately the only way on this model that it can be designated as a shield captain. It doesn't look like it has that. It could have a helmet or not a helmet, but that's true for the regular guards as well. The weapon doesn't matter for whether it's a shield captain or not. So that just leaves the other arm. That's really the only other way to designate it, I think, as far as I can see. Oh, are you playing Night Rain over there? I hear the controller.
I am playing Night Rain over here.
Nice. Which, are you playing a Raider?
I'm playing Recluse, because I haven't played them in forever.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Gladius is
So I
Roman,
figured,
not Greek. Oh,
why not?
Evelyn's right. The Gladius is a Roman weapon, not a Greek weapon. I don't know what the equivalent would have been for Greek soldiers, or Spartan in the case of Leonidas. I don't know. I'm sure that they must have had some sort of a sidearm, but without stopping to look it up, I'm not sure. Hey. Anyone that isn't under a rock knows of the... Oh, yes, I am familiar with that, Darren. And I do live under a rock, and I still happen to know that. I tend not to follow stories like that, though, because they involve topics that I know I'm just going to find depressing, so I tend not to. I didn't know for the longest time what Weinstein did. I knew it was something bad, and I didn't want to, I don't know, do that psychic damage to myself. Layla is... Oh, you mean Lila? Wait, where am I still is? Who is Layla? You say Layla, and I think either that's Lila or it's Layla the song. Layla, do. No, that's not that. Not that. Here. Let me see. Alright. I will be just a quick moment. Consulting the ancient secret art of Wahapedia. That's a, it's a wiki for Warhammer datasheets that is now updated for 11th edition. Okay, Shield Captain. Can carry that, or that, or that, or that. Yeah, I don't see anything about actually having a shield on the Shield Captain. Not on here, anyway. This model is equipped with Spear. Good for it. Da-da-da. Oh, wait a minute. No, never mind. I lied. One of the options is that it can actually... Two of the options are that it can have a shield. Maybe I just designate which one is the Shield Captain after the fact. I would really like for my dude to actually have a shield. That seems important for a Shield Captain.
Mildly.
Yeah. But again, I think that the implication is that they're the captain of the Shield Guard, not necessarily that they have a shield. But it seems incongruent for them to not have a shield themselves, so maybe that's the reasoning behind it.
You would think the Shield Guard would have a shield.
You would think. Yep, that is correct. You would hope so. Evelyn says Spartans had something called a Xiphos. Single-edged leaf-shaped... Oh, a single-edged sword back then. That must mean it was pretty curved, right? Well, not pretty curved. It was curved to some extent. What's up, QZ? Orcs, he says. Neat. QZ says, orcs. You forgot to spell it in all caps. You can't spell it unless it's in all caps. Alright. There is one hard and fast rule, though. I cannot give them the spear and a shield at the same time. The spear is a two-handed weapon for their spears. The Custodian spears are two-handed weapons, so I can't do a shield at the same time. I can give them a blade or a short spear called a Pyrite spear, but not the Guardian spear. Which means I think I'm just going to give them a Sentinel blade. That makes it sword and board. It's a sword and shield. Oh! Okay. Can they be ambidextrous? Can I make my soldiers have their shield in their right hand and their sword in their left? Which is actually how I fight in real life, when I fight sword and board. And the answer is... not normally. No, not normally. I might be able to... I'll make one of the shield captains. Maybe that's how I could designate that it's a shield captain. I could have it hand swapped. I think I've told you this before, Emery, but you might remember that in Legend of Zelda games, at least prior to Skyward Sword was the first one to change this, Link was always left-handed. The supposed reason... Supposedly, it was because somebody that worked on Link was left-handed and just wanted him to be left-handed, but I don't know if that's a real story or not.
That sounds like... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, that sounds like a reason that sounds like a true reason.
It does. It does. It's also the kind of thing that if you're not left-handed or ambidextrous, a lot of people don't notice that right away. But left-handed people,
pay attention.
Yeah, they see it more. Yeah, you're right. That's right. But you know, I guess technically the first time that Link was right-handed was in Ocarina of Time for something called Master Quest, which made some changes to the world. One of which was that it mirrored everything, including Link. So the dungeons were mirrored, but Link was also mirrored, so therefore Link was right-handed. Skyward Sword made him right-handed, presumably because most people are right-handed, and that was a Wii game. So, you know, it looked like what most people would be playing with. And then Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Link is right-handed. I don't know why, but he is. Maybe just keeping the Skyward Sword. But they did go back for one of the side games. The one where Link gets to stick himself to a wall, whatever that one's called. QZ says, "Gork and Mork, my grey-skinned gods!" I'm sorry, let me break people's microphones for a moment, so I can turn into an orc for a sec. Oh dear. I did show, Kiddo, we've seen, for some reason my YouTube Shorts feed loves Yarick, Baelai, so she has seen little bits and pieces of the official animation for Yarick, where the orcs are actually talking about him like he's a folk hero. You would think that if there's someone that's not in your species that's really good at killing your species, you would tell horror stories of him. But no, the orcs love fighting so much that he's their favorite Humie. Oh dear. Anyway, I think let me see. I think I'm going to try to make this one. Here's something I can do to make it a lot harder on myself. Try to make him hand swapped. What could possibly go wrong? Don't answer that, please.
Everything.
Everything. Yep. Well, let me do everything up to that point, so that we can. I don't know. I can at least have some progress before it all gets halted by me trying to figure out how to do something on the fly. Alright. Like, I've spent long enough just staring at this, not making any progress. I might want to. You're going to finish an entire run before I finish one model at this rate. Oh dear.
Maybe.
Oh no.
We'll see.
You know, one of these days, we should get you in on doing the speedrun attempts again. I don't remember if you were one of the ones... For Night Rain. Yeah, for Night Rain. I don't think you were in our last few sessions we were doing that. That was, I think Kara might have been one of them. Kara and...
Speedrunning Night Rain?
Yeah, Night Rain. You can only really gain or lose time in the nights themselves, including the final night. So the daytime is just trying to get yourself as stacked as possible before then. We found what I think is actually a really good seed. The last time that we were running, that gives you a day 1 Morgott, and once you get a day 1 Morgott, just stack his buff as many times as possible. And it's a fairly early. I want to say it's only halfway through the day before Morgott shows. So just get what power you can, and then just.
I think meta is Libra buff actually.
Maybe? You might be right. When last we were doing it, the player meta, character meta, was you had to have an Iron Eye so that you could use its skill to proc for more damage. You had to have a Duchess for replaying all damage. And then your last slot was, theoretically it should be another Duchess, but that's really that's stretching how much you can get for one character, so people would do Recluse, because Recluse is just big damage. S-scaling int. But when we were doing it, we got, I think, what was a really good seed, and then all of us ended up dying right before the Night 2 fight, and it kind of messed us up, because that when we all wiped, we lost the buff from Morgott. I think that if we could replay that seed, unless they changed it, there's still only per combination of boss and what would you call that? Well, I forget what the shifting earth. Per combination of boss and shifting earth, there are only 5 seeds. Well, I don't remember the god, but the seed, or the Everdark, or not Everdark, the boss, but the seed was one that gave you the city. And so 1 in 5 times we would end up getting that exact seed, get an early Morgott. And maybe we could try that with the 2 of us and Tim, maybe? Tim's pretty good.
Maybe.
I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't know.
The meta has definitely changed. Actually, if I recall correctly, the meta right now is to run a relic that gives a higher chance of Reapers, so like Scythes.
Ooh.
And then use Halo Scythe, because Halo Scythe is really, really good, really, really spammable, and does a lot of damage.
Halo sight. I hate to
Or
ask, the one that does the
one
boomerang
that,
shots?
The one that, or yeah, the ring shots.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
can see that. I mean, it is holy damage, so I guess it depends on what boss you're after, but that does sound pretty strong. Now, one thing that doesn't change, or that does change, even if you get the same seed for boss and shifting earth, so the enemies around the map will be the same, the drops that you get are always different. So you aren't guaranteed to get that particular weapon. But if you do, hey, count it all joy, right? You get to be a little over, what's the meme? For 13 seconds he could not die, or however that works. 13 seconds he was fully invincible. The very first model of its kind that I get to, and I immediately go to try to make it look different. Me, I'm a genius. This is a great idea. That will totally work. Let me get a shield cut out. Which one? What is this? 16. 16. It's one of you. Which one? QZ says, orcs have a place in the warp. In the Great Green, the best realm in the warp. I suppose they kind of do. Unironically, they have there's a bunch of orcs, a band of orcs that loses a fight to World Eaters, so Khorne's faction, the god of violence. And he likes them so much that he gives them a planet where they can keep respawning, basically. Ah, there it is. There's the one. And so they get to fight forever. I don't know if they're necessarily Chaos Worshippers, but they certainly matched his interest.
Appreciate the donation.
That's right. Thank you, Khorne, for the dono. When I was doing the Sekiro run, and every now and then when I would die, but I'd get to keep my currency. Thank you, Buddha, for the tip, or thank you, Buddha, for the channel points, or whatever I forgot what it's called. I wasn't on Twitch back then. For the $5, or whatever it was. It's definitely not meant to fit the way that I'm trying to do it. There's actually not enough room on the model for me to do it this way on the shield side. It will come off a little bit. Now, I don't think most people would notice because it's on the other side of a big fat old shield, but maybe someone would, and that someone is me. I would know, unfortunately. Ooh. Unfortunately. Who was it that said, there's a chance that I might finish all my models in time? This is why I might not. Because I might get bogged down doing something like this that I don't have to do. But it's fun. It's fun making them your own in some way. Oh dear. So... B10. You sank my battleship. Battleship does go up to 10, right? It is a 10 by 10 grid?
I don't remember. I think it is a 10 by 10, yeah.
I think so. Oh, right, because it is an even number for sure, because I remember the center is the 2 by 2. It's not a single spot in the center. Here we are. I will measure how long the stream has been going on, not by a clock, but by how many times I go through all these albums. The songs we're listening to in the back. Yeah. I have listened to it entirely too many times. Well, no, I guess there's no such thing as too many for it. It's Toho music, by the way. Little
Nice.
jazz and blues covers of Toho music. The link for them, by the way, is in the description if anyone would like to go pick any of them up, but I will say they're on a Japanese website, so it does make it a little bit trickier, but if you want to support the artist, you can. Absolutely. And last I checked, they weren't too terribly expensive. Getting all of them was fewer than $50 for 8 albums. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all, I think. Let's see, if you did it for 99 cents a song, you'd be looking at about $100, so that's not bad. Let's see. And then the sword is B14. Now that for sure is not on a battleship board. Oh dear, where are you? There you are. The boss man's. The biggin. I will say that we were talking about the Custodian Guard, the retcon. When the retcon happened, and then I want to say it was just about a year later when they finally came out with models to correspond with it. But they're 30k models, so Horus Heresy. Technically, those are models for a different game, and the models have a different scale than the ones that I'm building. But my understanding is that they are still legal to play in 40k. Those models, their Guardian Spears, do not have a trigger guard. And even if you know nothing about guns, you probably can get the implication behind why you'd want to have something called a trigger guard. Oh dear. Which is just a matter of the modelers forgetting it, I suppose. The model designers may be missing that detail. That's where you're supposed to go. Alright. If I were to put this on this way... this hand goes here. Now, what ways can I fit the sword? Okay, so that would be like this. I'm trying to make sure that I don't have my character holding the sword reverse grip. I want it to be held properly. For one, reverse grip is just not a very good grip in general. But secondly, their guns, reverse grip would, based on the way it's held, I think keep you from being able to use it as if it were a gun, without first switching it back to a regular grip. Oh, Evelyn says 4 trophies away from the infamous Second Sun Platinum. Ah, that is a difficult game to get all trophies in, right? I haven't played Second Sun, but I take your word for it. Let's see. Okay, I think it actually isn't a reverse grip, it's just being held underhand right now. So held with the palm facing up instead of... Yeah, that's fine, that's doable. I could live with that. I think I could live with that. In this case, I might want to put the arm on first, and then after it dries, then put the sword. Normally I like to put them together and then apply them so that I can make sure the sword won't bump into anything on the armor. But in this case, I'm not sure if, just because of the way it's held, if that's a great idea. How do I do this without it looking like you broke your wrist? That's the neat thing. You don't. No. I'm sure I can get some... cement. Fix it that way. Ah! Oh, okay. Neat. Ah, I like this. Never mind, I lied. We're going to do it this way first. Alright. So what you up to right now? Whose butt are you kicking right now?
Night 2. Honestly, this is kind of a middling run, to be fair. To be honest, it's not going super well.
Ooh, are you solo or playing with randos or
solo?
Okay. Oh, you're making your attempts at the solo Libra, right?
No, solo Libra's not on right now.
Oh, right. Oh, because it has to be Everdark. That's right. Yeah. Me, I'm a genius who totally remembers what you said. Me, I'm a genius. Alright, I have made my bed, now I have to lie in it. I have the sword in the left hand. Now I need to get the shield in the right hand and not have it bump into the model. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. This might be the only one that I give this treatment to, however. We'll see, but it might be. Yeah, I suppose if I did it too many times, it would lose what makes it special, I suppose. I guess maybe there's a little bit of an incongruence with the perfect soldiers of the Imperium, or of any faction for that matter, having differences like this, though? Maybe? I don't know, maybe it's such a minor difference, maybe it doesn't count. Or maybe those differences still matter as an advantage. If you've ever fought against someone who's left-handed and you're right-handed, or vice versa, or if you're left-handed fighting someone who's left-handed, you might have a bit of a difficult time just by virtue of how infrequently you get the chance to do that. It doesn't come up very often, so you have less experience with it. I imagine that sort of thing happening for the enemies of the Imperium as well. In real life, humans are the only primate that is... every other primate is either entirely ambidextrous or entirely one-handed. We're the only one that has a variance in what we are. And two of Kiddo's friends from school are fraternal twins, so not identical, fraternal twins. And yet, while both of their parents are right-handed, both of them are left-handed. Which, with fraternal twins, is not a guarantee. I think that that's just a really cool happenstance, because the odds of that, as best we understand, there's a genetic component, but the odds of that happening are pretty dang low. Although, I don't know to what maybe it's 100% genetic, and I just am not aware, but you can have kids that are left-handed from both parents being right-handed. Evangeline's half-sister is the same way. Both of her parents are right-handed and her half-sister's left-handed. But... While I'm waiting for that to dry. Stab my thumb really quickly. No, don't worry. I'm not pushing hard, I promise. Oh, did you see what... Oh, you're back! Hey, what's up? Because, let me make sure nothing got hidden by chat, because that does happen sometimes. Well, whenever it feels like loading. There it goes. I did not. Okay, there you go. I hear it now. Sadness, oh dear. Sorry. Sorry, QZ. I'm with you. I'm with you again. Orcs affect chaos, but aren't influenced by it, because they have a natural resistance to it. Chaos doesn't affect the orcs, because Gork and more... Oh, is that why? Huh. I didn't realize... I thought it was because they had... All of them were, like, only barely psychically inclined, so they didn't have very strong souls in the warp. I thought that's why. Huh. Yeah, if I miss like Stream Elements earlier said, if I miss something, by all means let me know. I had it set to top chat on my end. It's now set to live chat, so it will see all messages now. Pull the trigger with your pinky. Oh dear goodness, no. 7 years, says Doc. 7 years on the second son. All platinums. Goodness. Whew. Nope. But I have it set now, so hopefully, anyway, I should be able to see everything. Hopefully. That said, if a message gets hidden, Evelyn actually is a moderator, Emery is a moderator, Darren is a moderator. I trust your discretion on if something should not be hidden, because sometimes that happens. Someone says something that gets picked up by YouTube's auto moderator, and it's actually fine. It's perfectly fine. Auto mod is understandably pretty cautious though. Oh dear. There's a certain 7-letter K word that rhymes with thrilled that Automod really does not like. I think I can say it, but in chat sometimes it gets picked up. Alright, that should be dry enough. What I'm supposed to be doing is, while it's drying, working on another model. But this one is unique enough. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Now, if I really want to be overly cautious, entirely too cautious...
I'm coming to the conclusion that Recluse is a character best played with other people.
Yes, that's definitely been my impression. Like, you have a frontline tank or front DPS, and then you have the Recluse in the back to help them with damage from away. Guardian and
Very
Raider
slow attacks.
True, yeah. Well, I guess it depends on what you have. Well, yeah.
Every spell except Carrion Slicer and Catch Flame is slow.
I forget if it's actually... What is it you use to speed up your cast speed? If it's relics or what you're supposed to use that speed up your cast speed.
Nothing that's consistent.
Nothing consistent. And Dex
also,
matters too,
like...
but... What's up?
Well, the thing about casting speed in Elden Ring is that it's all placebo in the most case, regardless.
Yep.
Nothing's really going to cut it down that much.
Correct. Each individual point might not even make a single frame of difference, and even when you max it out, the difference between nothing and max speed is not necessarily that many frames either. Hey! Oh, Evelyn brings up a good instance. If you say krilled, auto-translate translates it to krill. Or Google's little translate that it puts in there. Get krilled. Ha. That one you can say. Who was the VTuber that had... Oh, that was Shrimp. Gargura? Whatever. Had Shrimp or Krill or something like that as the name for the audience members. Mine is just, you all are the T1 crew. That's what you all are. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. If I want to be extremely cautious about this, I could actually put the arm with the sword on later, because if I don't, and there's no good way for me to show this, the sword is actually right up against the body. There's no gap, and so if I want to paint, that is going to be excruciating to try to paint in there. I could have them separate, and then paint them, and then put them together. That's what's called sub-assembly painting. Painting before the assembly is completely done. However, do I care that much? And the answer might be no, unfortunately. Maybe? I don't know. Do I care that much? The shield has a similar problem, unfortunately. Let's see. There are two ways that I can hold the shield. The shield facing backwards and shield facing frontwards. Neither one is going to completely cover up the fact that the arm attached to the shoulder, well, that's what arms are, but the piece that's attached to the shoulder is wider than the hand that's gripping the shield. This is because I'm using the wrong piece for it, and so they don't actually match. If I could hold the shield up in front, that's probably the way to do it, but it looks a little bit like a Vexilla, which is the banner that they use sometimes. Now the banner actually does have rules implications, so I probably do want to pay attention to that. You already know this, I know, Emery, but Custodians are a very elite army. That means that they don't have that many soldiers per per unit. Each soldier is worth a lot of points, so you can't take that many. That means that they theoretically have a difficult time competing over objectives, because they don't get as many models onto objectives. And there's a system in the game called OC, Objective Control. You count how much objective control all of your models have together, and if yours is higher than your opponent's, you have control of that objective. Custodians, I mean, they have some, but it's not a lot. So really the way that they try to win objectives is by killing the enemy off of it before they can score it. Then they win. They have more points now because they killed them. Vexillas give them more objective control natively in exchange for reducing the firepower of one of the units in that model, in that army, that unit. One of the models in that unit. Basically, it gives up its ranged attack in exchange for having more objective control. Not necessarily a bad thing, but I'm not sure how viable it is. I will build probably 2 of them. We can build up to 3. Maybe I'll build 2 of them and go from there, I guess. They'll still be able to use their melee attack, albeit not as strong of one. Let's see. Evelyn, that sounds like a Bloodborne quote. Well, that's "Our eyes are yet to open." Evelyn said, "We are those with eyes that have not yet gone dark." Yeah,
that definitely sounds like Bloodborne, huh?
It does. I'm gonna hold off on this one before I decide what to do with it. Alright. Hey, what's up, James? Hive Fleet Tiamat, my favorite Tyranid fleet. What's your guys' favorite? I don't know that many Tyranid fleets, unfortunately, let alone the names of them, so Tiamat's cool. Tiamat's
I don't know
the big...
anything about the Tyranids.
Basically, Tiamat was the big one from the last edition. They, the one that was supposed to defy the laws of astrophysics and go over the galaxy instead of going straight through it. They get to cheat! Yeah, it's supposed to be very difficult to escape the plane of your galaxy, because in order to do so, you're having to fight the gravity of everything in that galaxy together trying to pull you, as opposed to when you're on that plane, you'll have gravity pulling from different directions within that plane.
They're not trying to escape, they're coming from within, so...
True. Well, I guess escape is the wrong term, but you know what I mean. They're trying to leave the plane temporarily. They are trying to boomerang down onto it, though, so fair enough. The idea is, how do we avoid all the fights going on in the galaxy? We cheat. We go off the plane and then jump down on Terra. That was the plan, anyway. Roblox horror game. I would not have guessed that, Evelyn. I believe you. There's a lot of those, but I just would not have guessed that. Those whose eyes have... Oh, I see. That's it. Oh, dear. You can't get 40k Tactical Squad model anymore. That's right, it's now a Legend proxy. Not when the edition changed, but recently, Emery, they made some of the Space Marine models. Remember I mentioned earlier that there's something called Legends? You can use the models, but only in events that allow Legends. Otherwise, they're just not current. A lot of stuff went to Legends for Space Marines, a lot of it, and there were some common trends amongst them. Some of them were the vehicles that use the Rhino chassis, and the Rhino on the website right now says last chance to buy. So it looks like they're ditching the Rhino chassis, which I guess it's kind of an old model, so maybe that's why. But that's part of it. But some of the regular infantry squads got what are called the Legend proxy rule, which is you can still bring them, but they count as a different model. And in some of them, okay, they're close enough that kind of makes sense. They're filling a similar role. One of the ones that they mentioned doesn't even have the same base size, though, so I don't know what's going on there. The best reason that I've heard for why that might be is that maybe they're trying to combat bloat in the list. The Space Marines have by far the most data sheets, so
yeah. They take up, like, on the list of models that are on the website, Necrons I just default to that.
Oops.
Space Marines have basically all like have the most amount of like variations on them in terms of factions. And if you
Oh,
count
yeah.
the Chaos Space Marine variations, it's probably like half the different factions are technically a Space Marine faction.
Unironically, that's probably true. That's probably right. Yeah, I mean, they are the most popular faction. They're the one that gets used in every starter set and blah blah blah. But they do
Are they the most
certainly.
popular faction, or are they just the most prominent in the media?
Well, kind of both. It's kind of cheating to say Space Marines are the most popular because by Space Marines that includes every Space Marine sub-faction, Chaos and Hero. There's a lot of different armies that all collectively are Space Marines. So if you like any one of those, you like Space Marines, albeit they play in some cases vastly different ways. But as far as popular, I wouldn't be surprised if the different Xenos factions have more fans than any individual Imperium faction, but collectively, I wouldn't be surprised.
That
if
would
Space
be my
Marines,
thought. Is like I would feel like
yeah,
the spread between each of the Xenos factions, like I would think any given Xenos faction, because they're all concentrated onto basically like there's only for the Necrons, there's just the Necrons.
yeah.
There's no sub-faction to the Necrons. So I guess there's more Necron fans than there are any given sub-faction of human.
Probably, yeah. I guess there are the different dynasties, but that's not a distinction without a difference, but it's pretty... They play the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although, fun fact, they used to not. In previous editions, your choice of dynasty, there were factions where your choice actually mattered for rules purposes. Necrons with their dynasties, Tau with their septs, obviously Space Marines with their faction, whatever chapters. There we go. That's the term I was looking for. Thank you. Actually made rules differences, and part of the reason I went with the main reason I went with Farsight Enclaves is because in 8th edition, it actually did make a rules difference, and a pretty substantial one at that. Something that the factions were or were not allowed to do based on which one you had. Armies were allowed to do which one based on which one you had. And Space Marines had a ton of these. I don't remember what the Necron Dynasty detachments were, because I didn't play Necrons back then, and my brother had already gotten out by that point. He played in 5th edition, so pre-retcon Necrons. Oh, hey Darren. Elf will probably go insane with old school achievements. Oh wait, when you say old school, do you mean like the retro achievement stuff for games prior to actually having official achievements, or... Because I have seen some videos about those. Those, because the achievements are designated by the fans, some of them feel pretty arbitrary. But maybe. I might like some of those. I genuinely like, at least in a vacuum, I like going for achievements. I like that sense of completion. Some of them are more frustrating and I don't appreciate them too much. But generally I like them. I know, that's weird. It's not a popular opinion, I suppose. I think for a lot of people, they just either don't care or they use them for bragging rights. I just like going for them. I was one of those people. Probably the game that I played the most prior to Steam, prior to Dark Souls, was Animal Crossing for the GameCube. Well, I had the GameCube one, of course. It came out on the N64 originally, but we didn't have that version here. And yeah, I had a completed catalog because I was a completionist even back then. I've mentioned before, but I think the reason for that is because we didn't have a lot of games growing up. I mean, we had games, but not a lot. We rented a lot to help make up for that, but games were expensive back then, especially if you had, N64 games were notoriously expensive, and you had to get your money's worth. So with the few games we had, we, milked them for what they were worth. My favorite example of this is that we had Star Fox 64 the year it came out, and my parents now swear up and down there's no way they bought it at full price. If they had bought it at full price, but they did buy it in that year for sure, so if it wasn't full, it was pretty close. If you bought Star Fox 64 at full price, for reference sake, that's a 1997 N64 game, the one that gave us the Rumble Pack. It was the first time that controllers had a vibrating module for it. You actually plug it in the back of your controller. It's understandable why that would be more expensive. You're not just getting the game, you're getting that too. But all N64 games sort of had a cartridge tax built into them, even the first party ones. And it was $80 in 1997. So nowadays that'd be about $160 for a game. Imagine paying $160 for an 8 megabyte game.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, 8 megabytes doesn't really say too much about the game.
Right. No, you're correct, obviously. Obviously the size of it doesn't actually, it's not the size that matters. I can't help myself.
Not the size that matters, it's what's inside that counts.
That's right. It's how you use it. 3 megabytes of it was just super toasty compressed voice lines. Because Star Fox 64 had voice acting, but to fit it on a cartridge, you really had to squeeze it.
Like
squeeze it down.
80% of the file size of Demon Souls is the opening cutscene.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Mm. Oh, dang. Doc says unlimited games, but no games. Yeah, nowadays that's kind of what it feels like sometimes. The N64 had a famously small catalog. Small, I mean, the PlayStation 1 had over 2,000 games. The N64 didn't have 400 across all regions. It's expensive, but it's actually possible to get a complete library of N64 games without having to, not actually physically owning. It's still pretty expensive because some of those games, there weren't a lot of copies of them, especially now, especially if you want boxed or unopened ones, but it's at least doable. Nowadays, I have I'm trying to look over and see. It's covered right now. I can't see it from where I'm sitting. I have a pretty decent stack of N64 games now, but growing up, not so much. Yeah, no. You know. Because they were cartridges and they still had that expensive licensing fee. To be fair, Sega had an expensive licensing fee too, but put those two together and it was so expensive for third parties that they really didn't want to make games for the N64. It's part of why Sony won that generation. You know, you go to hey, there's CDs, which are cheap, and we only have a $10 licensing fee. And it's the cheapest console of the... No, that's not true. The N64 was cheaper, but it came out a year later and it's cartridge-based. The console was cheaper, but the games were more expensive. Pay less up front so you can pay more later, sort of thing. Alright, it's definitely dry now. I can start putting these on.
God. Oh my god.
Oh, are you on the Night 3 boss?
No, I'm not on the Night 3 boss. I'm being assaulted by the Night 1 enemies.
Oh. Can you tell? You know your enemies. Which one are you about to get?
It's those weird horse guys with the bells.
Oh crap. Who do they correspond to? I forgot. That's not Wormface, right? No, Wormface is Rats.
No, the Rats is Gaping Dragon.
Rats is Gaping
Wormface
Dragon.
is the Crab.
Crab, that's right. I forgot. It's been a sec. That may have been a moment.
Royal Revenant.
Royal Revenant, okay. Royal Revenant is the... I appreciate that it has gotten... The system changes from Elden Ring into Night Rain have made it not easy, but easier to deal with. In Elden Ring, base Elden Ring, I actually still sometimes have a hard time with Revenant. Royal Revenant. If I'm not using heals to cheese it. Specifically, it's trying to dodge the waterfowl slap. That's what it is, the waterfowl slap.
Yeah.
Oh dear. You can all steal that from me. Every other game has the 10 or so achievements that we're not telling you anything about it. Go figure it out. It's a secret. I liked some of those. I liked some of those where in a not pre-internet but early internet age where it was harder to find them. It made the sense of exploration for them a little bit easier. Or not easier, made it more fun to explore, I think. Poisonally. Alright, that's definitely dry enough. Alright, let's do it. Let's get this thing down. Oh boy. Here goes nothing. Oh my goodness. I guess this actually poses the same problem. It's going to be hard to paint the model if I have the shield down on it.
I'm attempting, instead of doing Recluse, I'm attempting to do an Executor run where I'm quote unquote only guarding, which
Oh dear.
not really. I'm making use of the katana liberally, but
I think
like
yeah. I may have told you. I used the every time I used Executor, it was status spam because I could try to get 3 statuses out at once.
Good way to do Executor.
Yeah. It's a little bit on the one hand you have to use the base weapon if you want, the one you start with, if you want to do that, but on the other hand it's a little bit liberating to only have to look for good effects on your other weapons rather than needing to find a main weapon that suits your style as well, which I sometimes have to do with, say, Guardian, for example.
Yes, no, I very much enjoy when I'm able to just like use my default weapon.
Oh yeah,
because it takes some of the guesswork out of
absolutely.
the run.
Oh dear.
Like when I did Tricephalus, I just didn't want to deal with finding a holy weapon, so I just made sure I had a relic that started me with holy.
Yeah. We had a thing going for a little bit with, I think it was Tim and, or maybe it was Crusader and Alden, where one of them played Recluse, Revenant, and no, wait, was I Revenant? The idea was that, you know how Revenant, when using the claws, has that really slow version of the attack, the dagger attack, but every other character who uses it has a much faster version of it? Because it's one of those character-specific movesets, like how Raider has the Great Axe double swing for the heavy charge. Well, the idea was that we would immediately drop Recluse's weapon and give it to Duchess. And then Duchess would use it as a very fast stand-up option, because it hits very quickly with its double hit, and stands you up much more quickly if any other character is using it than if Revenant's using it.
Huh.
Yeah. I thought that was kind of neat. Only Waifu made a short about it. Who is that? The person who uses the voice changer originally to be Ronnie and then to become Spanish Ronnie, not Spanish, like Argentinian, Chilean Ronnie, one of those countries. Well, what's done is done. I think I'm going to be lazy about it. I'm just going to put the whole thing together in one piece, and if that makes it harder to see or harder to paint, that's fine. That's what the spray primer's for. But this is going to be really bad A looking. Goodness. The only way to pose it where the sword is high enough that it isn't going into the ground requires putting the arm up so high that part of the gun is hiding the head. It is really cool looking. It's like, I'm trying to think of a way to say it. Imagine if like one of your character holds their sword right up in front of, but just to the side. It's like the cover of Neo. You know, he has the sword just to the side of his face. Or Sekiro when he's looking up.
I don't know the cover of Neo.
Okay, you know Sekiro where he's looking in one of the
You
intro
are
cutscenes?
overestimating my ability to recall images of images of video games.
Oh, fair enough. the Sekiro one where he's looking through the slightly open doorway in the intro to the game. Owl's talking to him and he's sending him off to guard Kuro. He looks up and it's supposed to be the reveal that he has the white on his face, the scar on his face, but you also see his sword is just off to the side. I don't know. I'm trying to say this to you while you're in the middle of a game.
Yeah, I'm in the middle. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I just lost all my
distracting him.
runes. So.
Oh no. Let me let you focus. Don't forget Scottish Ronnie. Wait, is Scottish Ronnie a only waifu thing? Because I didn't remember that being only waifu. Scottish Ronnie. Initially, you were the #1 Ronnie super fan. That was kind of a running joke that we had when I was playing Elden Ring. Still am. There now. He supports the war criminal. I mean, no. Because Elden Ring is written in part by George R. Martin, it runs with the same sort of storytelling tropes that he uses in A Song of Fire and Ice, or Ice and Fire. It still seems like it should be Fire and Ice, so I call it that habitually, but it is Ice and Fire. And one of the tropes that's pretty common in his works is that there are no villains in the story. There's no villain, there's no ultimate evil. They're bad characters, but there's no big bad guy. It's, a lot of morally gray, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's hard for me to say that there is a big bad villain in Elden Ring. There are characters that do evil things, and Ronnie is amongst them. But
Dung Eater.
Oh dear, Dung Eater.
No,
yeah.
Dung Eater. The more and more you look into Dung Eater's lore, the more and more you realize that he has 0 redeeming features.
Okay, agreed. But Dung Eater also seems kind of like he's too small to be really much of a villain. Like he's not one of the major players. I agree with you. There's no good guy. There's only war. What's up, Evan? What's up? I don't disagree, but he himself doesn't have a big effect on the world. He's one of the smaller, but you can have a big effect in his stead, and his outer god is basically Nurgle. Basically. Right now, Evan, what we're up to is I am taking the shield captain and trying to do something to designate that it's a shield captain more than just the way that it has on here. Specifically, I would like my shield captain to have a shield. I looked up in the data sheet.
Use the base plate.
There you go. That's right. The way that they have it built here, the shield captain is supposed to not have a shield but have the misericord, the dagger. However, I see that on the data sheet you can use a sentinel blade and a Presidium shield instead of. I mean, you can use the. Oh dear, it's not a. They have a little dagger on there. Neat, cool, well and good, all that jazz. But I'd like for it to actually stand out in some way while still using a shield, because it's a shield captain. Should maybe have it. The way that I'm doing it on this one is that I'm actually making him left-handed. I think because of the way that the sword arm actually has to fit in order to not stab into the ground, it is going to slightly cover its face, which looks really cool, but unfortunately means that if I want to paint the face, I have to do sub-assembly painting. So this one is done. Not really, but it's as done as it's going to be right now until I get it painted. I'll just have to make sure that I remember that these two go together with each other. Okay, so now it should speed up quite a bit because the rest of these are going to be done by the book. So it won't take us nearly as long. I promise, cross my heart. I promise. Okay. Let's see. Nice. Okay.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna drop me the Hand of Melania, I'm gonna use the Hand of Melania.
As you should, man. As you should. No reason not to, right? B1.
Well, aside from the pseudo challenge run that I was doing, but
what was the pseudo challenge run you were doing?
try to deflect only,
Oh,
which is how I killed Estelle. But
nice.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't feel like using deflect on this dragonkin soldier outside. That
maybe
feels
not.
Annoying.
Yeah. One enemy that I would like to do parry only, but I just haven't yet, I haven't successfully yet, is Bellbearing Hunter. I have not actually done Bellbearing Hunters with just that. I have done the cheese on it, where you get it in the shield drop loop. I have done that before, but aside from doing that, I actually haven't beaten Bellbearing Hunter solo in Night Rain before. In other words, the only time I've beaten it solo is by cheesing it, getting its AI in a loop. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Haha, skill issue, and it's true. I have a skill issue. It is not an easy. It's not an easy boss for me, I'm afraid. I have a bit of a hard time with it anyway. Where'd you run off to? There you go. Although it is Bellbearing Hunter in Night Rain. I'm not alone in that, I know. Not exactly. Hey, Evan says maybe the Tau, the greater good. Yeah, I do actually have Space Communist as my main army. But this will be my first and only Imperium army. A friend of mine, actually, I was talking about getting into Sisters because it happened to be the case that at the time the Combat Patrol, which is one of their discount boxes, and their Battalion box, another discount box, being on sale at the same time, had no unit overlap. So you could buy the maximum number of each of those, and you wouldn't waste any models, you wouldn't waste any points. However, that's still something like, even if you bought them 15% off, that's almost $1,000 for an army that I don't even know that I would play. So no, that's a no from me. That's the if I just had a ton of money and wanted to sort of thing, I would do that.
See, I'm of the opinion the Imperium sucks. So
well, I mean, Necron player,
okay.
Xeno's player.
Let me rephrase. I think their models are boring and all just reskins of each other.
For Space Marines, I tend to agree. I hate to say, but the coolest looking Space Marines are Chaos, unfortunately, because they have the most uniqueness to them, in my opinion. As far as aesthetics go, I can see where you're coming from. You might be in the minority on that, though, because Space Marines, at least when they initially came out, were so popular that the Space Marine box that they first had outsold Old World, or what we now call Old World. It outsold all of Warhammer Fantasy for that time period. So, now maybe they've worn a little thin since then, and I would be inclined to agree. Something is cool when it first comes out, and then over time it becomes less so. Maybe there's something to that, I would say. Oh, what's up? What's worse than a box of spiders? A barrel of spiders? A bucket of spiders? Yeah, I'm just gonna cut that off. It just looks wrong to me. Book it. No! There's more. Dear God! Every time. Oh, I love TF2. You will never ever see me play TF2 on Steam, on my account here, because as soon as I open the game, okay, so it's not possible to get all achievements in TF2 anymore. It has a lot of achievements, so it's not that it's just a lot and it'll be hard for me to get all of them. It's 4 of them are impossible to get now because they require a mechanic on YouTube that doesn't exist anymore. Or at least I think it doesn't exist anymore. It's the YouTube
Assume
movies.
It doesn't exist.
Right. So that is not. You will never ever. If you see me play TF2, I will not be playing on my main account so that it doesn't permanently pollute my record. Oh my God! Someone's knocking at the door. All right, give me just a quick second, if you would. I will be. Actually, I may take a few minutes, get some coffee and whatnot. I will be right back in just a moment, folks. Just where are you? There and there. Ah, he's not here anymore. No, no. Had to head out. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. You're good, you're good. Ah, you are more than all right, my man. Let's see, let's see. Well, yep. Stream Elements is right. If I don't read your message, do send it again. Me, I'm a dumb. Also, I might get locked in and miss your message. Not doing it intentionally, just kinda happens. Let me get the cord behind me. Oop. Here we go. Probably be back. Nice! Fun with the rest of the assembly. I will. I'm having fun. Oh goodness. Let me catch up on chat before well, actually, let me have something be drawing first. And then I can catch up on chat. Alright. Let's see. Make sure. There you go. But nothing but teleport bread for the past 3 days. For whom? What kind of bread? For whom? Oh, it's a reference to the, what was the name of that short? I forget. It's not one of the Meet the X shorts. It's the one, I think that was the one that, no, the Pyro is the one where they announced it would become free to play. The Meet the Pyro. I don't remember what the video was made as an announcement for, but it was great. Oh, Valve. Oh, Valve. It was great. In my thoroughly biased opinion. Miss the soldier, indeed. Yeah, the voice actor for the soldier died in, I remember it was April 2020. It was COVID. Oh dear. We are going to live forever. Who wants to live forever? My introduction to that song was Queen, but, well, of course, Queen actually wrote and sang the song. But for a lot of people, it was Highlander, is how they came to that. It's Dear God, and then no. Now you're paranoid of spoders. Empty box that should have spiders. Oh no, the doc is right. Space communist versus space fascist. That's basically Tal versus the Imperium. Okay, the Imperium's not... Maybe 30k Imperium was fascist. I guess 40k Imperium is a theocracy? Unironically, I guess it's a theocracy. I guess can you be both? Huh. Oh, whatever. Probably. The answer is probably, I think. A theocratic fascist or something like that. I don't know functionally if you can, but at least theoretically I suppose you could. Going to live forever. Question! Done nothing but teleport bread. And catch it up. Let's see. Rocky jump to the great beyond you, crazy bastard. Maybe. Nah, totally. Alright, I think I'm caught up. I think that sentence is wrong. I don't think. I mean, hey. Okay, who came in right when I was about to leave? Was it Evan? Or there was somebody else, I think, right? Maybe. Was there? Okay, nani? I'm trying to remember if there was. Oh dear. Well. I may just be misremembering. Probably. Most definitely. There we go. Okay. That should be dry. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Wait, I'm an idiot. I forgot something. Oh, no, it's fine. Thank goodness. I may be an idiot, but I forgot to put the pauldron on at an earlier stage in the process. Thankfully, it's fine. It's okay. It's not being blocked. And that actually matters because I'm not putting them in their default position. If I were putting them in the default position, there's no problem. If I'm not, there's a chance that, some other piece of the armor would prevent it from going into its spot as it's supposed to. Doesn't, maybe. Matt Walsh identified. That sounds familiar, so I haven't seen Matt Walsh in ages. Oh, dear goodness. Dear goodness. Not to get into politics, but he does show up on Twitter every now and then. And I shouldn't be using Twitter as much as I am, or social media in general, actually. Not just Twitter, but social media in general. Social media is, as a business model, meant to be a time sink. It's meant to keep you on it and keep you on it and keep you on it. You are more valuable to advertisers if you are there all the time and don't leave for other platforms. So, as a business model, it's incentivized to keep you stuck there forever. I am, unfortunately, if I'm not careful, I can doom scroll for a long time and get nothing done with my day. So, yeah. I really should not be using it all that much. I keep Twitter around for the channel. Initially, I was making announcements about when I would go live. Twitter, however, in particular, is notorious for, what would you say, depromoting, hiding tweets that that have a link to another platform. So YouTube, for example. And that makes sense from a business perspective. They don't want you going to other platforms. Like, duh. Can you please fit? Please? Would you kindly stay on there? Ah, goodness grief. Here we go. Unfortunately, I might have to hold this for a sec. Content creator been bungling recently is... I'm assuming, Darren, that I know what kind of a content creator, quote unquote, with my pinkies, the scare quotes of my pinkies, that would be. I have a funny feeling I know what kind that would be. Oh dear goodness. Yeah, I'm certainly not a big fan of the name change either to X. It is obviously very generic. Elon Musk, for some reason, has a big fascination with X that would have been the original name of PayPal, for example. But thankfully, other people decided better of it. They were right. And of course, SpaceX is called SpaceX. It's just a really generic name. You are strongly, if you want to create your own business or a game or anything like that, you're strongly incentivized not to use a generic name, something that's hard to pick out in a search engine. Oh dear, especially nowadays. I don't use Twitter, but I follow channels that follow it. That's fair. That's fair. More than alright. Let me keep you around with this, so I don't forget. Because I know me, I will forget. Partly right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, about the name? Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Buys YouTube and renames it to X video. That name is already taken. I see what you did there. That name is already taken. I see what you did there. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What am I going to do with you? What am I going to do with you, lot? Please tell me that's not going to come back and specifically designed. Anywhere else is not fine either, but specifically. It's the closest you'll hear to me turning into a cat. That's fine. I can live with that. It's okay. Oh, alright. Cool. Those two are still done-ish. Done-ish. There's Dunmer and done-ish. Alright. Let's see. Call this a Custodian Guard, I suppose? Alright. The arm is B4 and B6. Because of where I have, this is not a wireless headset, you can actually see the wire. It keeps wiggling behind me. It keeps trying to come off. Alright, there we go. Whenever I lean forward. Alright, neat. Do not throw sharp objects from one hand to another. This is a public service announcement. Alright. Alright. Pop. Ow. Alright. You're not allowed to hurt yourself, T1. Alright. Says the guy who just threw a blade from one hand to another. Close enough anyway. Alright, let me get those together first. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have to do one or the other? Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I would like to do with this. It looks like this specific model here is the one that has a hold of Axilla. I'm looking ahead to see if there's anything that changes such that it can't be this model, or it can be on another model. Ah, feet. Yes, the feet. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, never mind then. I'll set you over here for now. Right. We're looking at 77. Change of plans. Change of plans. I'll need this in a moment anyway, so let me cut this out now while I'm thinking about it. While I have it here. Yeah, for the first one, I'll give it a Vexilla. I think it's cool. I think it's neat looking. It's a Roman Aquila, essentially. Well, I mean, the Aquila is the logo here, but the banner Aquila. And then you, 75. If I remember correctly, we don't have today any of the Aquilas that were used in Roman battles anymore, that all of them have been lost. And that there actually wasn't that many that were made in the first place. There weren't that many that were made. See, I'm a grammar Nazi, but pretty much just for myself. 78. Where are you? I think I heard the ding in my ear. Give me just a moment, please. Let me see if I can find this darned thing first. So that I don't lose my no, that's not it. That's needed, but that's not it either. My place. Darn. Some of you are definitely bigger history buffs than I am, and might be able to tell. I think Luna knows a good bit about Roman history, and also has the advantage of being able to look things up right now. Ah, there you are. It's great. Alright. Just criticize character designs, has a different site. Yeah, I figured from that from the name, I figured that was right. For character outfit. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Let me not cut my finger off, please. That would be bad. It would be a slightly shorter than 24-hour stream if that happened. Very slightly shorter. We're only actually about a little over 6 of the way there. Right now. Let's see. Where are you? The piece for which I'm looking is mislabeled. That's why I can't find it. I was looking for the number. The piece itself, you look for the piece too, but the piece is upside down, so it threw me off. The one I'm looking for, it's not going to show up if I try to show you. It'll be out of focus if I get it zoomed enough. Is this piece right here, which is labeled 78. 78. Well, on the sprue itself, this is 73, this is 68. There's no 78 here, but I think someone got a little confuzzled, and this 73 is supposed to be 78. Or maybe this 68 is... No, this 68 is supposed to be 78. So the 72 is the blade. This is... what was this? I don't know. This is supposed to be 78, and it doesn't even have a 78 around it. Someone got confuzzled. Kiddo and I blame the intern for getting the numbers wrong. It's unfortunately not the... Maybe it's the 10th time we've come across one of these issues with the numbering, where the number on the sprue doesn't match the number in the booklet. Good times. Good times. We're had by all. I'm pooped. Yes, I should. Good lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. Okay. Actually, let me get these cemented first, so they can be drying while I'm doing my thing. Where did these go? Ah, wait. How many points of connection? 1. Okay. I'm going to end up hating my headset by the time the stream is done. Fun fact. Loathe entirely. Alright. Once you're done, put it back in the bucket for someone else to use. Oh dear. Communal. No! No! I have heard of that before, yes. Find. Kiddo, go find my fingertip while I put this arm on. The anime rule. Am I VTuber enough that I'll have 74 gallons of blood from any opening in my body? Is that how that works? There'd you go. We just leave that for the shonen characters. I might not be shonen enough. Alright, I like this way of doing it. I'm going to give it a second point of connection because I do not like how unstable this looks. Right. Here. Perfect. Perfect. T1 operatic elf over here. Alright. Now this one can't have 2 points of connection. Should have let it dry. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Oh, but I can give it 1 wider point of connection. That's fine. I can do that. I'm not going to bother with the rod just yet. Let's get the rod attached to the arm. No. 7 77. 77. There's Shevin. Where's 77? 51, 55. Don't tell me that 7 is supposed to be 77, please, for the love of sweet goodness. My sanity can only handle so many misprints on here. Mislabelings. No, okay, it is actually a different piece. Thank goodness. There's a similar looking one called labeled 7. Oh, alright. Alright. The next time I do this, I'm going to be crazy and make the Vexilla go in the... I'll say switch hands. I don't think I can actually do that here. Let's see, what does the B3 look like? Maybe! I might actually be able to do that. Oh. Maybe. No. There is actually a hand attached to this, and because of the way the hand is put on, you know, hands have this neat little thing where there's a thumb that designates which side it's on. You don't ever have the thumb and the pinky swapped. I mean, you can do this and it's palm up, but if you have them swapped, that means you're on the other hand. You don't have two that are... You get it. You get it. So unfortunately, I won't be able to do it without it looking incredibly wrong. Cursed. Beyond all reason. Without it looking cursed as all heck. Cursed. Conrad Cursed. That's his name. Alright. Oh, Darren. Let's not say we didn't. Oh dear. Woohoo! Oh, Darren, do you know, since you watch a lot of the streamers that we... Party of 46! Sorin, hey, thanks, dude. Thank you for the raid. Holy moly. Hi, everyone. This is, hi! This is the most viewers I've had on Twitch before. That's really cool. Hi, everyone. I'm T1 Glistener Alf. I totally know what I'm doing. We are not even 5 hours into a 24-hour stream over here. And I am trying to put together, mind you, Valerian, Leia, and Trajan are already done. If I keep taking time to customize the models each time, we're definitely not getting done in time. Absolutely not. Oh dear, as I am wont to do though, unfortunately. I cannot seem to help myself. I just took a shield captain and made him left-handed. I know it's not together. I'm going to do some sub-assembly painting to this one. It's done except for the shield, the sword arm is going to have to be attached later. It have to be. And the reason is because in order to hold it up in such a way that the blade is not digging into the ground, it has to be angled up enough. The sword will cover part of the face. I can't really show it, unfortunately, very well, but because of that, I won't be able to paint behind the sword, but you'll still be able to see parts of it. So I'd like to paint that first, so you can actually have details on the face, like if I do the red eyes, for example, and then put the sword over it. It'll be neat. Hey, what's up? Thank you. Welcome. I appreciate that, Soren. What's up? Just having some fun putting these together. The goal is to see how much I can do in 24 hours. And if I were doing everything by the book, I'd be making more progress for sure. But I'm me. I can't help myself. I am contractually obligated to, I don't know, make it my own, I guess. That's where a lot of the fun comes in, I guess. I hope you all are doing okay. It's a big project. You are not kidding. I've had these for at least the better part of a year. It might actually be a year. I've had these for... Oh dear. It was after the Female Custodes retcon was announced, but before the models came out. Which doesn't... That's a pretty big time gap, but I don't remember exactly when I picked all of this up. But it's definitely somewhere inside of that range. Let's set this down so you can drive. Please do not... I see you trying to wiggle out. Perfect. Tabs on VTubers. Not completely sure Saba is still alive. Oh, just haven't seen her in a while? Hey, doing assembly. Oh, on a Titan. Nice! Which Titan were you working on? If I had to guess, Warhound? Warhound Titan, maybe? That's, if I remember, that's the smallest. It's the only one that's playable in a 2K game, at least. So if you want to play a 2K game, that's your only option. I wouldn't say it's a good idea necessarily. Good luck making that work. But I suppose you could. I've seen it as a cheat code for people trying to do an Imperium or a Chaos soup list, where they're trying to make a 2 or 3 K point list without using any models from the actual army itself. It's cheating, but it works, I guess. Where the list is something like, Adeptus Titanicus models have a rule that says something to the effect of, if your army is Imperium or Chaos, depending on which one you're using, you can take one, and it, even if that isn't the name of your faction, I don't know, it's something to that effect is how it works. So you can take one Titanicus model, free blades, you do the same thing for Imperial and Chaos Knights, and then Imperial agents for the Imperium or demons for Chaos, and you just use them as auxiliary forces. Add enough of those together and you've created a soup list that, regardless of which army you're playing, what is that? This is an AdMech army. I don't see a single AdMech unit, but it's an AdMech army. That sort of thing. Help you if you could. Want me to... Hey! You make me want to paint Custodians. They seem like they'd be kind of fun to paint. I'm going to have to decide which kind of... what the base code is going to be. I like gold, not Liberator, Retributor armor, or whatever it's called, but like actual gold, like Auric gold. But I understand that's not their canon color, but I think it looks cooler, personally. And I know I can make them look my own, but they're Custodians. I think them suiting the lore makes more sense than something like Space Marines, because for Space Marines I can always say, this is a custom chapter, or whatever. Harder to do that with Custodians when there are only 10,000 of them. Although I know that they do exist. Alright, I mean, no excuse, you're dry now. Alright. Let's get this arm attached, so we can see how much room we have to work with. Alright. So I was not uploaded anything since February. By law of the USU, it'd be nice. Oh, wait. Since February. Has she joined? She's over with Fillion, working in a Burger King in Tennessee with Elvis. And Michael Jackson. Pretty sure that's how it works. Pretty sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, which, if you don't mind, Sora, which Titan were you working on? Hey. If I ever were to get a Titan, it would be the Warhound, because that way, well, it'd be the Warhound first. So that way I could actually potentially use it in a game. Not that I would necessarily, but I'd at least have it as an option. I'll say that's fine. This piece is heavy enough that I'm gonna have to hold it in place for a little bit. I know I'm too far up for you to see, but all I'm doing is I'm just holding it in place for a sec. I do have to lean forward for people to actually see what I'm working on, but if it's just this, I guess it is an excuse for me to have some coffee. Cafebe. Alright. It's a 24-hour stream. I will be drinking a lot of coffee. Spoiler alert. Only a little bit. Only a good bit. And yes, you're right, Soristos. That's a good name, by the way, Soristos. It is a big project. You're not kidding, dude. Oh my goodness. Hey. If I can lean you this far back and the arm's not falling off, it might be good now. Might be good. Lay you as flatly as I can. Now for the shield arm. The next time that I build a guard that has a Velixis, there we go. I was planning on doing the next one left-handed, but because of the way that the hand is attached to the actual flag itself, that isn't going to be an option for me. Not while looking good. I think I mentioned this right before you and everyone came on, but the problem is that there is actually a hand on the staff itself, and that means that we can tell whether it's a left hand or right hand because of the thumb. If I switch it around, that hand is still there, and it would have the thumb on the wrong side of the hand You get what I'm trying to do here. You get what I'm trying to do. So it would just look wrong. It would be a mutant custodian, and I don't think that's quite how custodians work. Probably not. Oh dear. Imagine you get a custodian from one of the 10,000 dies, and they have to create another one, and the next successful one comes from the cat girl world, which has a name, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. The sanctioned abhumans that are just cat girls, basically. Because 40k has to have every possible fantasy trope in it in one way or another, so cat girls exist. Oh dear. Oh dear. I can't use that one anymore, so it's B3. You sank my battleship. B3, and what is this? Ship. Wait. Oh, there we are, that's good. Let me get the shield first, since I can see it. We'll get the arm in just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Oh my goodness. I would be very surprised if anywhere near that many of your folks actually stick around for the next 19 hours. Oh dear goodness. But I do appreciate it. Someone's going to go to sleep with this on, wake up, go to work, come back from work, and I'm still going. Oh, it's this one. Alright. Oh dear goodness. But I don't work the weekend, so hey. Alright, let's get these two attached first, and then I'll go find the piece. Oh, I know where the piece is that goes in the middle there. For this one, let me just do it by the book. It's boring, but better. Yeah, I'll at least have one that's done in a standard fashion. Where's the? Here you go. Here you go. Dashed away. I'm not supposed to be singing while there's music in the background too. Oh dear. Even if you sing well, two songs going at the same time. I try to put cement on both sides for pieces like this, melt both sides simultaneously, if I need to give it a little bit of time beforehand. And by a little bit, I mean it's already done. I wouldn't say that's necessarily a good thing. It does run the risk of putting a bit too much on. Thankfully, this is behind the shield. I have a funny feel. Oh god, if I were the kind of person that really wanted to make sure I got all the painting done, all possible painting, I would keep this one off as well so I could paint behind the shield. I have a funny feeling that approximately no one is going to care, however, is going to look behind the shield to make sure that it's 3 different colors back there. What would that be? Gold, brass, silver? Whatever, who cares? No. Who cares? A negative... My microphone hates me. Apologies. Very unlikely possible someone to be born with a reversed hand like that. You're right, Evelyn, but for the custodians, that wouldn't fly. The custodians are... let me see, how do I explain this? They're all genetically modified. Heavily genetically modified. Based on a particular template, such that they wouldn't really have issues like that. So that wouldn't, for custodians, that wouldn't really work. Actually, that's true for Space Marines as well. Now, you can have mutations like that, and amongst Imperial Guard, you'll see all kinds of stuff. Imperial Guard has ratlings, they have ogrins, cat girls I mentioned. Make sure the shield is high enough. So let me put the shield up perpendicular to the ground, I think, so it looks like it's being held aloft. That's a little too high. See, this is why model building takes a while for me. Does anyone actually care? No. No. Ain't a bird defect enjoyers? Enjoyers. There are some categories that prove you right, let's say. Some tags that prove you right. But the Imperium definitely believes in gene editing. Not gene editing beyond what already exists, though. The whole Imperial cult and all that jazz. I already have your head made. It's this one, I believe we're going with. I'm missing something before I finish this up. Something is wrong. I mean, there's the shield bulb, whatever that is in there. But aside from that... Oh, never mind, we're good. We're good. Alright. I found it. I found the missing step. Alright, we're okay. Just going to snap the side off of each of these. Won't actually snap them completely off yet because they're so small I could actually lose them. We'll just save myself a little bit of work later, suppose. Doing it this way. There you are. Some of these pieces, there is no reason to actually have them not be part of it. The shield does not need the bulb as a separate piece. I'm pretty sure they did that just for builders to give them a little bit more to build. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's a good thing for people that like doing that. Like me, most of the time. Most of the time. I knew I forgot something. Alright. Cut you off really quickly. Make sure I'm low enough that people can see. For painting streams, the camera is much closer to me, so you can actually see details in what I'm painting. But for building streams, stuff is strewn about enough that I think it makes more sense for me to have all of this out. It's zoomed further away. Oh dear. We've done one building stream with it closer, and I guess I could have had things more compactly set on so you could see everything better, but it doesn't feel right to actually paint. Alright, where are you? So that's these two. I don't think the arm is secure enough yet, so I'm going to wait on that. We do that last. So what that means in the meantime, let me get the head onto it. I suppose that's alright. Put you off too, bud. Ooh! Little bubble of it burst. Alright, good. Entirely too much. That's okay. Everything's alright. There's a side of me that thinks that they look cooler without the pauldrons. But they would have to be designed without the pauldrons. Right now it's nice and smooth and there's nothing on them. It's fine. It's fine. I guess it's okay. Pauldrons exist for a reason. In real life, they exist for a reason. Can't set you down. Lean you back. Oh. This thing might be almost out, finally. I've had this since 8th edition, this bottle of Testor's liquid cement. 8th edition, and it might finally be running out. Is that upside down? Maybe? Yes, I had it upside down. I hope you enjoy the Toho Jazz elevator music. This one is, anyway. They're not all this way, but this one kind of is. Might have to hold this one in place for a bit. piece I have to cut off. That might be why. Something getting in the way. Just a wee bit. Oh my goodness. Bless my soul. Alright. Make sure I didn't accidentally put it on backwards again. Your arm is still not cemented down yet. Alright, goodness. If it's not one thing, right? If it's not one thing, it's 25 others. Just hold in place for a sec. Alright. Totally fine. Totally fine. There is a bit of a gap, but I can't really fix that, unfortunately. Might be... Here, I want to take my hand off it. Let me get some coffee this way. Okay, maybe we're good now. Maybe, he says. Hopefully. Hoping against all hope. Here's the other one. Doubles as a nice chill ASMR stream, I guess. Obviously a bulk of the stream is going to be at night, folks. So something that's nice and chill that they can listen to. There we go. Unfortunately, my idea to make the shield perpendicular with the ground doesn't quite work. Almost, but not quite. Unfortunately, the pauldron pushes it out of the way just enough that I can't do that. Let's say, if I'm going to, now's the time to try. The leg is in the way. Okay, well, it's pretty close. I can't complain too much. There. A little bit late, but there's a spot I'm going to try to cut off here really quickly. Where the shield was connected to the sprue, left a little bit on... Did I? Yes. There we go. Alright. Alright, bud. I'm gonna need you to hold still for me, okay? Nice and still. Don't move. Alright. Oh, give me a quick sec. I'm trying to fix my... So the wire for my headset is behind my neck. Keeps trying to pull down. Dear. There we go. Oop. Alright. 17 and 18. Okay. 17 and 18. Okay, there's one. I'll have to do some extra cutting on you. Cutting and gutting. Let's see. Very loud, much wow. Alright, so presumably 18 should be near it. You would aha! Close enough. It's in the same zip code. Can't always take that for granted, though. Get these two together. Oh, alright. I'm going to cheat. Alright. Stretch my legs out a bit. Trust me, I will be doing this back and forth and back and forth and back and forth a lot during the stream. Oh, man. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Dry test it first. Oh, yep, there we go. Just like that. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Don't spin a knife between your fingers. Oh dear. Yeah, something like that. I can't recommend that. Do as I say, not as I do. Alright, there we go. It's just a fun little thing to do. It is, however, a blade. Go. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. There's no reason that had to be a separate piece. It's, again, just to give builders a little bit more to play with. Alright. And then, you two. Make sure I know where it's going. I know where it's going. Neat. Alright. Well, whenever you, aha, there we go. Whenever you decide to go down. That's what she said. It's pretty loose. Loosey-goosey. What could possibly go wrong? Here. That's more like it. Nope. Say that. Ooh, deja vu. I don't remember that being part of the... You know how deja vu, you think you've seen something before? I have a funny feeling I haven't seen a piece break dance on me while I'm putting it together before. Hello. Alright, there we totally go. Totally. We'll say it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Do my Master Roshi impression. Alright. Guard with the Sentinel Blade and the Shield. Shield. That would be 20 and 23. Aha. Found you. Evelyn, are you still working on Second Son? Oh, there you are. Aha. There we go. I haven't explicitly invited him, but I think I did tell Zos at some point that he's welcome to join. I hope he comes around. He's one of our resident history buffs, which I think is pretty cool. Elden Ring, nice. Oh yeah, Tarnished Edition. Tarnished. Nice. Nice. Get Bofa. Make sure to get Bofa Ds. The well-known Bofa strat. Oh dear. Not a Ligma, but a friend of mine got got hit with the Updog. Was told something about, hey, he's a Smash player, and was running a tournament, and someone asked, hey, is the Updog legal? Or Updog technique banned? Or however it was worded. Something to that effect. And he said, what's Updog? Everyone got him. Enjoy your model. Let's see what Ty and Oh, let's what you mean by Layla. I thought that's what you were on about earlier. Hey, thank you, Darren. You are welcome to stay around if you just want to lurk, or if you want to keep on keeping on. I didn't know that they were streaming yet. Streaming. Hey, fair enough. Which means when they get done, maybe, just maybe, we will see them again. Hopefully. Alright, get this cemented. Alright, there that goes. We'll say that's good. That's close enough anyway. Alright. What am I? 19 and 24. 19, 24. Yeep. Alright, so we get that one. And these two. Try to snip them as closely as I can. Sometimes spinning it around is way easier, way faster than just swapping hands. Like it. Something's still stuck. Oh. We'll find 19 first. Cut it out. Then I'll work on slicing the crap out of this piece. Slicing. Slicing and dicing. Good luck with your... Hey, Dominic, thank you. What are you up to, dude? You know, you can also join me on the mic at some point if you would like. I'm guessing since you're sending that message, that means you can't right now. But if you like, you are more than welcome to. Just to hang out. Just neat stuff. Neat stuff. Like I said, do not spin the knife between your fingers. This is a bad idea. That will totally go well for you if you try it. Hey. But it's me. Oh. It didn't slice right away, but it got stuck to the clippers. Worried we were about to lose it. And not lose it in the insane sense, that's already done. Say that's enough. Nice. Right. Very simply, you just put it in the hole. Ha. Ha. Oh, this thing behind my arm so it doesn't keep trying to sneak in front of me. Sneak. this thing on. That? Sorry, let me beat the microphone up really quickly. As one does, right? As one does. Let's see. Come on. Alright. Let me just leave ourselves here for just a wee little bit. Nice. Now, surely, this one's ready to go. So this person has the blade going way on back, which means that this is going to be a really, really fun model to put in unit coherency. The blade is necessarily going to go off the base. I say necessarily. I can have it point the sword forwards and out. If I raise it up high, it just looks wrong. I'm not even sure if that's... I guess if you're double jointed, that's a human movement, doing it this way. No, that's normal. It's just weird. You would never actually hold a sword that way. I could adjust the piece in order to make it where it's chopping downwards. This, like that, instead of being off. For this one, let's just put it off to the back, I suppose. We'll make this box as intended, except for the shield captain. But then again, I might not get to do any more sentinel blades. Oh, wait, here's one that also has it going up. We'll say this is fine. I'm not usually a big fan of it being way off the model like that. It's a little bit annoying to move sometimes on the actual battlefield itself, but in this case, I guess it's fine, I guess. Sword is down at foot level if I do it over here. Well, before I cement it, let me make sure that I'm sure that I'm sure. Yeah, let's do it as they suggest. That's fine. One sec. There we go. It kicked on right when I started doing this. I appreciate it. That's fine. There's a little bit of negative space in front of the arm. I'm pretty sure, though, that that space is there intentionally, and that it is for the pauldron. It's to give the pauldron some extra space to fit. I think. Probably. Maybe. I can't actually hear them, but I just put a message in Batshark's chat just to be silly. Why not, right? Why not? I should probably let that dry a bit, but I want to make sure that this will fit first. Oh, that'll fit easily. Easy. Easy money. God, that's been a while. Woo! Woohoo. Let me get it where it's drying in place. Oh, nice. In place first. Neat. Neat! Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, they're having technical difficulties. Oh no, right as soon as I come in, I pollute their stream with technical difficulties. Yay! Oh, good times. Alright, let's see. Shield in this case. It wouldn't... Ooh, oh, it's not... Oh, crap, it wasn't completely dry yet, so it came up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, here. The ancient secret art of adding more. And even after all of that, I've noticed that with each of these pieces, that particular connection seems tenuous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, in that case, we'll wait a little bit longer. What can I do next on this one? Well, the head. Yeah, let's get the head on. Get your head on straight. Pro tip, cut away from yourself, not towards yourself. Listen to your own advice, T1. He says. It's okay, there's nothing in the way of it to hit. Do not I can't help it. Spinning the mic between my fingers is just, or the mic, the knife. Mic, knife, that's the difference, right? That's just fun to do. Just like your, no. Maybe not. This one should be looking a bit off to the side, maybe even further to the side, actually. Let me make sure this head is going to stay in position while it dries, and then I might actually take, one sec. Oh, where's my, I might actually take a bit of a restroom break so that it has time for the shield arm to dry. Because apparently I actually didn't wait long enough earlier, and it didn't go all that well. I think that's what I'm going to do, unfortunately, so maybe make some tea while I'm at it. Alright. Apologies for the wait, but if you will give me just a moment, we will be right back, folks. Alright, we are almost done with the last album. Almost. I know because this is the last song on the last album, which means that is one loop. Oh, wait, no, that's not true. There are 2 songs from the albums collectively that are actually not in the audio that you're hearing. You won't hear them on here. And that's because of YouTube. It's because of copyright. They get picked up as... oh goodness. What would you say? They get picked up as covers, which they are covers, but covers of somebody else's song. You know what I mean. Alright. So, good news, that is dry. It's not even really all that shiny anymore. Bad news, this one's head almost dried in the wrong orientation. Good times. Hey. Or less than ideal times. Here. Something you're definitely not supposed to do. Start your progress over. Alright. Come on out. Yeah, we must not have too much more left of this. Alright. That's it. You get to listen to my favorite song. The first one on the first album. Oh, yeah, I think we're about out. Uh-oh. Yeah, this one. Oh, no. Alright, whatever I get out of this, will be the last go at it. And I think we're just going to have to call it for this one, unfortunately. I do like the soft piano. There was a time when my favorite band was The Fray, so that shouldn't be too surprising. Hey! Oh, hi, Dom. What's up?
Oh, hey, damn it. I was hoping to whisper things into your ear and see if I can turn you insane.
Oh, dear goodness. No, I see you on the screen. I have the
Hi, how are
Fuki
you?
set up. Yeah,
Ah,
you know how it goes. How are you doing today?
good. Just finishing up the day, and I popped in, said hi. How are you? Glad. Nice to see you're doing the. Oh God, I really am there in the corner of the screen.
May.
Damn, here I thought I was sneaky. No, a box just slides in down around the corner.
It sure does. It's not like on Kara's screen where he has he puts everyone a little bit below the bottom, so your box you only see the top of it,
Or only the cat when they talk.
or only the yeah. Oh, that's right. He doesn't even have the box up, does he?
It depends on his elevation. Sometimes you can see the box, sometimes not.
Fair enough.
He changes it every now and again.
Yeah, it's probably adjusted every now and then for the number of people that are on, because of course they get smaller the more people that are out.
Oh yeah. Most likely.
There was a time when I actually had it set up for individual people, so each individual person had a Fugi. That was annoying to maintain, so I didn't keep that up. Unfortunately, now it's just the
It's
one
not
group.
bad if it's like 1 or 2 people,
Right.
but then when it becomes 5, 6,
I was waiting for
and
you to
before you
finish
know,
that.
someone hanging out in the ceiling from like 2 years ago, and you don't know why.
Oh dear goodness. Oh. Get on there. Trying to get this thing held in place without breaking this custodian's wrist, which it seems like it wants to do. It wants me to break its wrist, apparently.
Ooh.
It doesn't look quite right to me, but I don't know. That's what it's. Oh, sorry. That's what it says. That's what it wants me to do, apparently. The shield is supposed to be raised somewhat, a little bit. So these are custodians. These are supposed to be the elite of the Imperium in 40k. Now, how they
The
actually play
ones
on
that guard the Emperor, right?
Right, exactly. They don't play anywhere near as legendary a fashion on the tabletop as they do in the lore. In the lore, they can solo Space Marine chapters almost, whereas on the tabletop, it's like 5 Space Marines to 1, maybe not even 5 to 1 Custodian. Yeah, not quite as strong. In the lore,
Sure, they have to keep some balance.
you're right. That would make entirely too much sense. Well, I guess they could have made them even more elite, but then you would have 5 models in the whole army, because they'd just be Imperial Knights again, but infantry. Which I'd be okay with, but
It would be funny.
yeah,
Imagine
it
a
would.
unit so powerful, it would be the only thing left on the board, allowed to be on the board.
that's called Titans, and that's actually how Titans work.
Really?
Yeah, they have some models that are so huge and cost so many points that you can only run 1, or in some cases 0 of them at a time. Yep, being able to run 0 of a model, because they just cost more points than the format that you're playing. If you're only allowed 2,000 points, and the cheapest Reavers are, I think, 2,200 if I remember correctly, you can't even run it. Even if you could run it, though, they're not worth that many points. Even if they're very killy, there's the main way that you win most of the time in 40k is that you win on what are called points. You take points by standing on objectives and controlling them, or by doing some secondary missions. There will be a little card. I know this sounds crazy for a tabletop game because a lot of games don't do this, but to make it where each game isn't the same, there's a little deck of what are called mission cards. You and your opponent draw them, and you do whatever the action is for that turn. You have to have a unit in every quadrant, or you have to make your unit not take a turn so that it can cleanse the objective or whatever, and they get points for it, but that means they can't shoot, stuff like that. Having a giant model and not letting it take an action so that it can score those means you're not shooting with thousands of points. So they're, in terms of the actual tabletop, they're really bad. The one thing that they could do pretty well is the other way to win is to table your opponent. They have no units left on the field. And in that case, sure, they could do it, but you're kind of shoehorned into that being your only way of playing without going way out of your way to do something cheesy. Oh, do you like my cup?
To be fair, if you're playing something the size of a brick house, and you
Yeah.
probably intend to just, carpet bomb the battlefield.
You would imagine. You would think so. And they can be good at that. Do you like my cup? I don't know if you can see the stream.
Yes, I love it actually. The little penguin.
It's because the stream is so long, every time I go and get some tea, I'm going to have it in a different animal. So we're starting off with the owl, and we'll see what we get next. Money's on... Well, I guess I have a choice, so I can decide whether money's on something that wins or not. Oh dear. I guess I'll go over the fox next, probably. So that we can get all the what does the fox say jokes out of the way early on.
That reminds me, I have to unpack the Batman cup I got you a few months ago.
Oh, nice. Hey, okay. That's cool.
There was a shop that's a pound shop that used to be in the town, and it went out of business, and it was doing a liquidation sale. So I picked up a few different things here and there, including a few cups. I like collecting weird cups. Nothing drastic, but like I have a fire hydrant or a fire hydrant that's huge actually.
Nice. I used to do for mugs what I now do with shot glasses, which is every time we go to a different, every time I go vacation in a new place, I'll pick up some souvenir that has the name of it. It used to be, like I was saying, mugs, coffee cups, and now I do that for shot glasses. I think that, I don't know, just as long as I have some sort of a souvenir I can get from a place, that's, I don't know, it's neat. I like collecting.
Yeah.
Maybe
There's no
the
harm in
collection
it.
is worth something, maybe not, but I find it fun. Yeah, you're right, no harm in it. That's right.
Yep, it's the novelty, if nothing else, is all that matters.
Right, I agree. Now I will have to hold this thing in place for approximately 10 years, but eventually it'll dry.
It's actually the only reason why I have a Rubik's Cube for a cup.
Oh my goodness, that's kind of, is it a functional Rubik's Cube? No, it's a cup, surely not.
Thankfully not.
Okay, goodness.
I don't think I'd be able to drink from a functioning Rubik's Cube.
You say that. Maybe if it were just going around horizontally, but not... Yeah.
Well, it would need to have an opening on one side.
Right.
Which means you'd have the Rubik's Cube the opening.
That's exactly. Oh my goodness, that would be silly. Now, you've now come up with $1 billion idea that is also completely worthless.
Yes. The worst part is it's square, but it has a round opening at the top. So it's just a big ledge and a lip, so it's actually hard to drink from.
Oh, that'll do it. Doc says, proud owner of a Hard Rock Cafe Edinburgh shot glass. I have one, but from Myrtle Beach in South Carolina in the US. That's
nice.
Yeah. It's pretty neat. I don't actually remember if they have mugs. I only remember the shot glasses.
Yeah, I only remember getting drunk.
Well, no, that's not what I actually didn't over there. I was with my family, who are definitely not... I'm the only one that drinks to any extent, and I don't drink around them. But I don't know.
That's fair.
Yeah. I love them to death, but they are kind of prudes. But fair enough. Fair enough. It's alright. Oh dear. Oh dear. To be fair, that is the healthier way to be. Although
Generally speaking.
Well, yeah, generally. I mean, there can be exceptions. For very light amounts. I actually haven't had anything in a while myself. I just don't happen to have any alcohol in the house. Haven't
I'm more or less the same.
Yeah.
I had my fun when I was a teen, and now at most I'm a social drinker, so you might see me drink once or twice every few years.
Same, yeah. Or very occasionally if I do something silly. You weren't around back then, but I did a Dark Souls 2 challenge so usually for when people do drinking challenges in a game like that, it's whenever I lose in some way, or I die, or whenever I fail the mission or whatever, take a drink. But that can quickly get you into a spiral where you can't do it anymore because you're too drunk, you've had too much, and so you get worse and worse at it until eventually you can't anymore. In order to keep that from happening, I did it the other way around. Every time I succeed, I take a drink. That way, eventually, if I keep failing and failing, it'll give me time to sober up and get better at it, and then you get the idea. But I'm really good
God,
at
imagine
Souls
if you're
games.
really good at the game.
Yeah, well, that may have happened actually. In Dark Souls 2, there are 2 ways to get to the mid game. What you're supposed to do, the intended way, is you beat 4 bosses at the end of 4 different long paths in the game. Or alternatively, you could just get enough. The currency in the game is called souls or soul memory. You could just get enough souls, and you can open the door will open for you anyway. That's what I did. To do that, you fight a boss, resurrect the boss, fight the boss again, resurrect the boss, fight the boss again. You see where this is going every time you take it. If you take a drink every time you win, and you win 4 times in a row, yeah, you go pretty quickly. But this was also an all achievement run. Not all achievement, so you have to go into New Game plus. So New Game plus 2 in order to get all achievements. So the second playthrough, I had to beat the boss 7 times in a row. And then the third playthrough, I had to beat it, I think it was 9 times in a row to get enough. I had to stop. Once we got there, I could not do 9 in a row like that. I had to call it on myself. I could tell that I was getting...
Yeah, no.
it was feeling bad. It feels bad, man.
That's the kind way of putting it, yes.
Yep. Have you ever... I don't know what kind of a drinker you are, but I'm the kind that can get... I'll physically feel sick before it'll start, like, don't get like this, or something like that, but I'll physically, I can tell, now I'm about to throw up if I don't stop myself before I get to that point. That's where I was. It was a lot. It was entirely too much. I was too good.
For me, I'm a lightweight, but I won't forget anything, and I'm still in full control, but my movements become wavy and watery.
Oh, fair enough.
Like
So-
if I move my hand at like 2 feet to the left, it'll lift another foot or 2.
I know what you mean, but you're cognizant of the fact that that's happening. It's not
Yeah,
happening
I'm fully
without
aware of it, and I have to kind of adjust.
Yep. There are some people that are probably like you and I that when you drink you get more careful because you know that stuff like that is about to happen or is happening. And so
I get sleepy. I go to bed.
Oh, you get sleepy? Oh, fair enough. For me, I go, oh, wait a minute. I know this is going to have an effect. I better be more careful. Oh, not as a matter of hiding it, because, I mean, it's obviously happening. It's on stream. But, I don't know, trying to be cognizant of the effects that it might have, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Like when I first learned about it, I was in the pub and I shattered a glass, and that's when I had to learn how to move my hand properly.
Uh-oh. Fair enough. How much did that cost you? Only an arm or
I
an
just
armor
had to go home for the night.
Fair enough.
It was a local pub, so everyone kind
good.
of knew everyone.
Hey, there you go. Fake Kim Jong-un in chat. Happy building. Hope you're having fun. I like it. The profile picture is Kim Jong-un with a French mustache. I love it. I love it. Lady Doc says that's not how you pronounce Edinburgh. How do you actually say it? Do you happen to know, Dom?
Oh, it was Edinburgh.
I thought so too. Maybe it's one of those, like, we have a city in the US, you look at it and it looks like it's pronounced Worcestershire or Worcester, and it's pronounced
Oh,
Worcester.
like the sauce.
Yeah, like the sauce, but it's pronounced Worcester. It's a 2-syllable word, and that's sort of a shibboleth that you can use to tell whether someone is actually from that place or not, because if you're not, obviously you won't know to pronounce it that way. But if you are, then you know. A shibboleth is a word that you can use to distinguish whether a person is from a certain place or in-group, out-group, just by how they pronounce it. It's from a story in the Bible where the Israelites kill one of the opposing forces that are trying to cross a river. You can tell whether they're Israelite or not based on how they pronounce the word shibboleth. If they can say it, I think it's that if they can say it, they're Israelite, and if they couldn't, then they're the enemy and they would be killed, I think is what was going on. But that's where that
really
comes from.
unfortunate if it was the one guy who wasn't actually from the region.
There you go.
The people.
Oh, dear. Man, this is a weird crossing. It has all these soldiers on it. Okay. Lady says pronounced more like Edinburgh. Pronounced like a 4-syllable word. Okay. Interesting.
That's fair.
One of those you definitely
forget
wouldn't
that in
get from
months.
No, fair, no, that's right. One of those you definitely wouldn't get just from looking at the word itself, I suppose. Alright.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. There's certain words that are spelt away but aren't pronounced the way they're spelt.
Oh yeah. How do you pronounce the word I-R-O-N?
Iron.
Iron. Okay, so you say iron as if it were pronounced I-E-R-N.
Yeah, but it's like spelled iron.
It's spelled iron,
Something
but
like that.
of course, if you go to the UK, some people will pronounce it iron. Like the R isn't there anymore. They have the rhotic R. For the longest time, I know this is going to sound silly because I'm from the US. It was one of those words I had seen, and I saw it before I heard it. And because I saw it, I pronounced it iron. I am pretty sure that everyone was just too polite to actually correct me for the longest time, because I was embarrassingly old. I was already streaming by the time that I found out how that word is meant to be pronounced. But I was pronouncing it
To be
iron
fair,
into
I
my
believe
adulthood.
accents definitely come into play when it comes to pronunciation.
True. Yeah, a typical British accent that uses the rhotic R is going to have a... I mean, the default is to not pronounce it, for sure.
Yeah, like they might actually intend to say it, but the accent gets in the way.
Right. Here in the US, if you're from Boston, you don't park the car, you park the car. I love it.
Well, that's a good example, actually.
Hey. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. One thing I've never had an easy time with is pronouncing the O in words like L-O-C-H. You know, like, you wouldn't, it's not Loch Ness. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's supposed to be a different way of saying it where it's like more guttural, like a throaty way of saying it, that I've always had a hard time saying, which I think is another shibboleth. If you're from Scotland,
Makes
you would
sense.
say it differently, of course, but I am not.
Yeah, probably something like Loke or something like that.
Something like that. I have one of those, let's see, what am I again? Oh dear. So we have family lore somewhat verified by going on to Ancestry.com and looking through my ancestors, but I think there's some of the specifics I know are wrong, so I'm not sure how much of what I've been told is right. But the family lore is that my mom's mom is Irish. They came over on the boat before the potato famine and stayed in an Irish community in Georgia. And because they stayed in that community and just married in that community, they stayed like historically Irish that whole time. So, you know, would learn the language, were Irish Catholic, well, for part of them anyway. Not so much because it's largely Protestant here, but you know, more culturally Irish. But that, you know, she didn't. My grandma didn't marry. She married an Englishman, and then obviously my mom didn't marry Irish, and then there's me. So I guess I'm Irish American, but I don't really feel it's not something I grew up with. It's not culturally salient to me. But it is enough that if I bring that up I was in high school and discovered now that this is from my friends, so they were just messing with me. They weren't actually trying to be hateful. But the very first day that I said that in front of class, I discovered a new slur. So oh dear.
I'll go on. You have to say it now.
Well, it starts with
Actually,
Mick.
maybe not. No.
It starts with Mick
Depends.
because Irish, so
Mick?
Mick, like MC.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, as is many times. Let's just say it was a compound slur. So
fair enough.
Yeah. If you're American, you probably know where that's going. But it was friends of mine that were trying to get a rise out of me, basically trying to see if I would have a reaction to it. But again, it's not really all that culturally salient, so it didn't mean that much. My hands are shaky. I probably need to get something to eat here in a bit. Not yet. I'll take a moment. I'll do that when I go take a break here after a bit. It may just be too much coffee. All that caffeine.
Yeah.
That's why the tea is decaf.
diuretic.
You're right. Tea is decaf though, and there's actually decaf coffee being made. So I'm going to go back and forth between caffeinated and uncaffeinated. I might need a little bit to stay awake for 24 hours. Maybe.
At some point, your brain is going to be screaming at you in a constant state of delirium, not able to tell if you're awake or asleep.
Oh, that will be fun. That'll be all kinds of exciting. I have probably... There was a time when I did more 12-hour streams than non-12-hour streams for a bit, so I'm halfway there. Just actually getting through the last bit. Playing games like Power World
Yeah.
or Helldivers 2, where you could just keep
Oh,
on
yeah, they
playing
can get
forever and
long.
ever. Yeah. And then you don't realize how much time has passed.
Yeah, I've been that. I have a 37-hour stream that happened like that.
Nice. Oh my, 37 you said?
Yeah, 37
Oh my goodness.
give or take.
Oh my goodness.
A few times actually.
Okay, I am but an egg apparently, but a baby. Oh dear goodness.
Oh, don't worry. That's
Oh.
one of those things where I sat down and thought to myself, right, I'm close to the end of the game. Let's do this.
Of
3
course.
days later, it
3
turns out I
days.
was only close to the end of that chapter.
Of course. Oh my. Me when Expedition 33. Lady Dot corrected me. It's actually the ones that don't pronounce the R are non-rhotic accents. I had it backwards. I thought the rhotic accents are the ones that don't pronounce the R, but apparently non-rhotic ones don't. Okay.
Fair,
I had it
fair.
backwards. Ich bin a Schecken. Ich bin a Scheck. Hey,
Mm.
a Scheck. Alright, so this one is as done as I can do until I decide. Nah, I like that one. I think looks cooler. I know you can't see, but deciding which model to build, I think that one looks cooler. The one with the more intimidating face under the helmet. How do I know? Don't worry about it. Let's see. I don't know how much you happen to know. Do you play 40k tabletop video games, anything like that?
Not a lot. Like I watch whatever lore vids pop up. I watch other people's talking about it every now and again. I've watched comparison videos, but I won't say I'm like hyper involved with the games or anything like that.
That's fair. That's fair. Hey, nothing wrong with that. As far as the actual tabletop game is concerned, it is quite expensive. For what it's worth.
Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons I never got into it.
I don't blame you. I am playing the cheapest army in the game. Well, I'm building right now. The cheapest army in the game. All models come with a certain point value I mentioned earlier. Usually, tournaments are played at either 1,000 or 2,000 points, but either way, because these are such an elite army, each model is worth so many points that just one of these boxes by itself, if you build it in a certain way, is over 1,000 points. So one single combo box and you can play the small games. 2 of them, and you can play a 2K game. I have 3. Ta-da! Yeah, plus all the other stuff that are around. For example, these are all these are named characters. Ignore Blade Champion. He's just chilling. He's just lying down. Blade Champion over there is just having a good. Yeah. He's I'm going to have to. I say have to. I would like to paint the guy before I actually put it on the base. It'll be more annoying if I don't. So, yeah, that's why it's not attached to anything. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, hold on. The sword. Knew I was forgetting something. Oh no. Oh no.
Goodbye. Oh.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, sorry. I was doing a kind of a gathering and escort mission thingy, and I watched the player just disappear down the tunnels.
Oh.
And I was just carrying the important canister, and I was thinking, "Oh, wait, isn't the thing behind us?" And I looked behind me, and no, it wasn't. Turns out another player had run off into the distance the wrong way, and the person who ran into the tunnels was going the right way.
Go figure. Are you streaming later today? I guess for you it would be later today. Time zones.
Yeah, if I'm awake and I'm not dead.
Fair enough. Well,
But
let
yeah,
me know, because I will still be going.
Stream. That's true.
He's going to stay up long enough that when I finish 24 hours later, I can raid you. Oh god, whoever ends up getting raided by me at the end, I am absolutely going to just lurk right away. Oh dear goodness.
I recommend sleep.
Yeah, that'll be a little bit helpful. I will go to sleep for 24 hours. No, I wish. So I am an actual diagnosed insomniac. I have a hard time sleeping and staying asleep, and I'm not taking medication for it. I probably should, but we don't have medicine that cures insomnia, it just treats it. And what I'm worried about are side effects, but also the chemical dependency. Your body signals to itself when it's supposed to go to sleep by making chemicals that the drugs themselves are mimicking. What I'd be worried about is that there's less of that gets produced over time if I keep taking it and so on. But if I don't, then you can suffer the consequences. You know, you're more likely to be sleepy, so more likely to have accidents, your heart doesn't appreciate it, greater chance of dementia later on, things like that. So what I'm trying to do is do whatever I can to have the same effect, or as close to that effect as I can, without actually taking medicine. So I've gotten into the habit now of trying to exercise before I go to bed, try to get myself tired physically, see if that helps. And it feels like it does. Sometimes I get lazy and don't, admittedly, but it feels like it helps. It will probably help out a little bit with this, being the 24-hour stream, because I'll be quite used to going without sleep for a while. This is definitely a do as I say, not as I do. If you actually have that, then you should definitely not. If your doctor tells you should take medicine, you should take medicine. It's there for a reason. These little modern miracles of ours are there for a reason. All right, 29 and 32. There we go. That one. That's the one. Oh, what's that? No, that's different. Luna says diabetics shouldn't take insulin unless they become dependent on it. That's different.
Huh?
In both types of diabetes, that's different. In type 1, you're already not making insulin, so the supplemental insulin is, well, it's not really supplemental. It's actually, you need it. You actually need it or you die. That's different. Type 2
You're supplementing the fact that you're alive.
Yeah, that's right. So for example, my dad, he's type 1 diabetic. His pancreas does not make insulin, so he actually needs it or he'll die. Type 2 is the one where it's not that you don't make insulin, it's that your cells have developed insulin resistance. And that's not particularly fun, you can imagine. That's the one that you typically get later in life, maybe as an adult usually, although unfortunately happens more often to kids now, which is depressing. It's often an effect of obesity, and the insulin is basically there because since you have insulin resistance, in conjunction with medicine that gives you insulin sensitivity, it kind of helps to overwhelm the resistances so that your cells actually do take up the carbs, the glucose that they're supposed to. It's not great. They say that type 2 is the one that you can manage. Not that you can, once you're diabetic, you're never not diabetic, but if you diet properly, if you exercise, take certain medicines, you can manage it.
Yeah.
You know.
But type 1, since you can't produce it, well, that's not manageable. That's that's something you definitely have to do.
That's exactly right. In fact, GLP-1s like Ozempic and Wegovy, they were created as originally as type 2 diabetes medicines. It just happened to be the case that they also had an effect of lowering your weight. And so Ozempic is the one that's for type 2 diabetes. Wegovy is the one that's for weight loss. But they're the same drug, it's just different concentrations, different amounts. Where is this arm? It has run away from me. Where'd you go, bro? Where's your arm? Just a quick, abrupt change of subject. Where'd your arm go? I will disarm you. Wait, what? Alright. Yeah, I got that that's the joke, Evelyn. Sorry. I just nerded out for a little moment. What can you do? The way that works for weight loss is that every way that you would lose, or for that matter gain, weight operates in one or both of two mechanisms. It either affects how many calories come in or how many calories go out. There are no exceptions. So just because of our good friend thermodynamics. So the way that semaglutide, GLP-1s work is causing you to not have an appetite. You feel the way that I feel all the time. Oh dear, you lose your appetite, so you don't take in that many calories, so you lose weight very quickly. I've heard it referred to as chemical willpower, because without it, you have to will yourself not to eat. With it, you're not actually making the decision to not eat. It's just kind of happening naturally because you don't have an appetite. Alright, so I know from past experience I need to wait. I was in fact muted. That would be why. I don't know how long it's been. Oh my goodness. I even mentioned you. I said, I know he's here. I see the box on screen. I don't know how long I've been muted. Whoops. My button for muting myself is right in my hip here, and it's likely that I lean forward and hit that, unfortunately. If I do this, it's possible I might have pushed the button. Oh dear.
I was wondering why you were quiet, and then I figured I saw you moving about. I thought you were talking, but maybe you had muted intentionally.
Oh dear. I don't know when. No, that was not intentional. Sorry. I don't know when. Like what the last thing I said was. What was the last thing you heard me say? Oh, it doesn't matter.
I don't quite remember.
That's okay.
Sorry, I have what I like to refer to as jingling keys memory.
You are playing a game too while you're at it, so that does make it harder anyway. I would suppose.
We were talking about insulin last, I remember.
Oh yeah. Oh dear. Was I mentioning Wegovy by chance? Did I mention semaglutide or GLP-1s or anything like that?
Yeah. You were talking about the dietary version. One that became a dietary thing.
Okay.
And why it's how the body handles two different mechanisms for making and losing weight.
Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. You either it's oh dear goodness. You adjust the number of calories that come in, fewer and you'll lose weight, more and you'll gain weight, or you adjust the number of calories going out. More and you'll lose weight, fewer and you gain weight. That's it's just a matter of thermodynamics. Every way that you would gain or lose weight depends on one of those two or both. So the way that semaglutide works is it removes your appetite. You don't want to eat. I mean, it does more in the body, but as far as eating is concerned, you lose you feel the way that I feel all the time. You don't want to eat. And because of that, you just lose weight naturally. If you, I don't know, you might only have just a few hundred calories, 800 calories a day, for instance, and that's all you feel like you need. And so it's mimicking the kind of diet that would require a lot of willpower from a person to do without having to actually
That's fair.
change your behavior. I mean, it changes your behavior indirectly.
Yeah.
It's the reason why you hear sometimes people say that, or people say, if you're on Ozempic and you're stopping Ozempic, a lot of people gain the weight back. They go back to eating the way that, it's like with any diet. If you stop the diet and go back to the way you had been eating, you'll go back to the way you had been gaining weight. Unfortunately, that's just kind
it's
of...
like about keeping the habit, but unfortunately, if you get it through what is it, passively through medication, you might not develop the habit.
Right, exactly. It's a diet. If you stick with it, it kind of has to change you as a person. Just because necessarily there's a certain amount of, I know it's a bit of a loaded word, but discipline or self-control that comes with having to stick to it. And by developing that, it makes it easier to stick with it in the future, which makes it easier to stick with it, and so on and so forth. If you have a drug do it for you, some people, a lot of people, once they get to that healthy weight, they say, okay, I like this, I'm going to keep it this way. Some people don't. I don't know. Don't. There's an abrupt end to that sentence. Hey, Dragon Lord, what's up?
It's a very appropriate end, though.
That's right. Don't. Some people don't. Oh dear. Oh dear. Some people celebrate at McDonald's. Although I understand McDonald's might not be as unhealthy where you are as it is over here. There might be something to it. Famously,
I think it has something to do with the what was the phrase? I think we have different quote unquote standards of what is and isn't allowed in food.
Yes.
And that affects the difference between the two. Now, whether or not it's a good or a bad thing, that's up for debate.
It's good. I will tell you. It's not that we don't have food regulations. We do, of course, but comparatively to the EU, it's we're a lot less. We were having a conversation a few streams ago about the different Coca-Colas that you can get around the world. Coca-Cola, the actual drink, and famously, there's a lot of sugar in the specifically high fructose corn syrup in American Coke, which I think is not. I don't think you can use high fructose corn syrup in Coke in the EU. I think.
At the very least, we don't use it. We have to specifically point out if the drink has corn syrup in it.
There you go. And high fructose corn syrup is different than corn syrup is different than, because corn syrup is glucose chains and high fructose corn syrup is, never mind. I'm sorry, I'm nerding out again. But famously, Mexican Coke is more sugary than we have here. So if Barbara shows up in chat at some point, she can tell you all about Mexican Coke. They have a higher amount of the sugar concentration. It's much sweeter than you have here. And a regular Coke here is too sweet for me. I don't like it. I have a very low. I have the opposite of a sweet tooth. So Mexican Coke, I can imagine, would give me a heart attack. Oh, maybe not. But you're right. It is a difference in ingredients or what's allowed to some extent. But it might also be a difference in menu. So Japanese and Korean McDonald's famously have different menus than we have here. You can't get a rice burger.
That's true.
In the U.S., at least not that I'm aware.
You can't get it here either. I think that's like a cultural thing as well.
You're right.
Like it's more standard to have rice-based foods over there.
Yeah, I can see why. Dragon Lord says, never understood why you guys don't use cane sugar. We do. There are some drinks that advertise that they are cane sugar, including Coke. It's just not. There's a Coke that has the normal high fructose corn syrup, and then separately from that is a Coke that advertises that it has cane sugar instead. But those are two different drinks, and the latter is a lot more recent. The answer is it's just not as popular. Maybe it's a little bit self-fulfilling because it's different, it's more expensive. Because it's more expensive, people don't drink it as much. Because people don't drink it as much, they don't have it. Maybe there's something, a feedback loop going on there. Maybe. I guess. Possibly. Hopefully. Totally don't know. But we do actually have that, including for Coke itself. Oh dear. Also, here's a fun little soda fact for you. Where I live in Georgia. In the US, there are generally 3 ways that people refer to that kind of beverage. Probably most commonly is soda, just as a general term. Some people will say pop. So Nicola, whenever they come around, says pop, for instance. But here in Georgia, and some parts of the South, we say Coke. Everything is a Coke. Pepsi is a Coke. Sprite is a Coke. Everything is a Coke. Because we're this, I guess, because we're the state that where Coke is actually headquartered, Coca-Cola the company, and it's just so overwhelmingly dominant here in the market that everything becomes a Coke. I guess.
You know what I find funny actually? Over here, we say fizzy drink. Well, I say fizzy drink. But we actually do have a drink called, a category drink called soda, and it's actually made differently than the rest of them.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it
How
has
is
its
that
own
different?
flavour and kick, but I couldn't tell you the details about it. I don't know if it's a brand thing or what. I just encountered soda a few times.
Interesting.
I
Okay.
just wanted to point out that, there is probably the soda, the term, but over here we actually have quote-unquote soda.
That's kind of cool. Dragonlord says, try not to drink Coke. I don't even use sweetener for my coffee. You and me both. I only ever drink my coffee black. Well, I say only. I never drink it with sugar. Very, very rarely, maybe 1 in 100 cups, I'll have creamer that I'll add to it. Or when I'm making lattes for Kiddo. Because she drinks coffee with me, but she prefers the milkier stuff. So, and a latte is mostly milk. So, you know, it works out for her. I'm not sure I
I'll
built this
stick
thing
my
properly.
tea, thank you very much.
Hey, fair. Fair enough.
I do drink coffee on a rare occasion, but I'm a heavy sweet guy. I'm the opposite of you. I'm super into my sweet things.
That's fair enough. He's European. He has to, well, I was about to say no, because there are some countries that drink a lot more coffee in Europe than tea. Like Sweden, right?
Mhm.
Sweden does a lot more coffee, right? I think.
I believe so.
I thought that's what I remember. I could be wrong, but I think that's right. I may not have done the arm quite properly. Here, let me see if I can turn it, or if it's too late. It's not too dry. Yet, maybe. This one's supposed to have the sword more or less vertically, so it mimics its chopping. It's doing a vertical chop downwards with the sword.
And look at Dragonlord immediately betraying you. He uses cream sometimes.
That's alright. Also, I'm waiting for... I'm trying to resist the urge to make a joke about something with creamer, ha ha ha, cream, ha ha. But Tiberius isn't here to bounce that joke off of as well. Oh dear goodness. Oh dear. Let's make it a little bit more closer to vertical. I actually think I would like it a bit higher. Can make it much higher. I refuse to sing that 20 octaves higher. It's not going to go well for me. There you are, Dot Lady. If you order a latte in Europe, especially places like Italy, you'll just get a glass of milk. Yes. Okay, so what is a cafe latte is just called a latte here. I know what you're saying because latte means milk and cafe latte means coffee with milk, or milk coffee. But yeah, here it's just called a latte. If you call it a cafe latte, genuinely, some places are not going to know what you're talking about. Well, okay, some places. Those places are specifically the Starbucks that are manned by high schoolers. Are not going to know what you're talking about. Dear. I don't like the way that they want me to orient the shield. The shield is behind the Custodian. That just looks wrong to me. That's not where shields go. But to be fair, he's supposed to be running, so I guess it makes sense. I guess that's fair. But yes, Evelyn is correct. It is a more simple. We just have a more simplified naming convention here, for better or worse. Oh, let's see. Don't like green tea. Do enjoy other types of tea. Bay rum. Okay. That's what I'm having now is green tea, but I have enough different kinds of tea that I can change it out each time. So long, the tea is probably always going to be decaf today, though, just because of how long the stream is going to go on. I can't load up on too much caffeine, or we'll just have a hard crash. So we could do some green tea now, some herbal tea, some chamomile. Around here, it's still dandelion season. Dandelion is, I'm sure you must have them over there too, but dandelion's a weed with yellow petals. It is, well, I say weed. Most people don't like it. It's just something that exists in your lawn until you mow it. But my grandma taught me that you could go out and take the petals and, you know, pour hot water over it and make tea. So we actually have a filter we would put the petals in and just pour the hot water over and then let the water rise to the point where it reaches the petals, let it diffuse, and then you have an herbal tea. Yeah, it's rather neat. And Doc is a little bit biased about rooibos tea, but to be fair, it's a good reason to be biased. It's it's a tea that's, I think it's still exclusive to your country, right, Doc? I think. I roll a die every time I decide what to call Lady Dr. Evelyn. It's either Lady, Doc, or Evelyn, and just roll a die to see which one I use. Oh dear. I don't feel confident that that's dry enough to start putting the pauldrons on yet, but because of its position, it's kind of hard to set it down. But if I just keep holding it, I'm not going to make progress, so let me see if I can lean it against the just off-screen computer over here. Maybe. Oh boy. That's fine. Totally. Only grown in South Africa. That's interesting. I wonder if it's that it can only grow there? Kind of like how certain kinds of wine only grow in certain countries. I mean, not only grow, but you only get them from those countries. I live in Georgia. Again, we have a type of onion called Vidalia onions, named after the eponymous county, Vidalia County. There's something about the soil where the onions that grow there end up being sweet. And so it's just sweet onions, that particular flavor of sweet onion that grows here because of the quality of the soil. I wonder if it's something similar to that for rooibos tea. If it really only grows there because of the quality of the soil. Dear.
That's a good question.
I don't know. Okay, so you're Irish. You have, if you want to go get champagne, you can be pretty sure that champagne is from Champagne. It's from the Champagne region. If we in America want to get champagne, it might be from there, but it might be from California, which sounds wrong. I understand that over in Europe, you can't sell a drink and call it a protected regional term unless it actually is that term. Same thing with cheese, like Parmesan cheese. But over here,
give it time, someone will find a way around it.
Fair enough. Yeah, there's an incentive to find a loophole. But over here, for reasons related to us not signing on to a treaty decades ago, we did not respect that convention. In the US, technically we do. We've signed on since then, but companies that have ones that were called those terms, like Champagne or Chardonnay, they're grandfathered in.
They inherited it.
Exactly. Yeah. New companies can't do it, but the companies that had been get to keep that ability. Yeah. Oh dear. I think rum is the same. Oh, Dragonlord. First name I saw it, Simpleton, right? Fair enough. If you buy rum, it might not be from here. Oh yeah, true. Now I have had the one time I had Coke and liked it since being a kid was rum and Coke. Cuba Libre. It's a mixed drink, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's rum and Coca-Cola. It was supposed to be a celebration of the United States and Cuba cooperating with one another. You can imagine how that might not have worked out shortly thereafter, a little bit. But at the time, we were hopeful. At the time, though, Cuba Libre literally means free Cuba. A little bit ironic now, but you know. It can only be grown on a certain mountain range. Oh, that's interesting, lady. That's interesting. There's some coffees that work that way from Ethiopia, for instance, that can only be grown at high enough elevations. That's interesting. I think that's true for South America too, but I wouldn't swear by that.
Yeah, so isn't coffee that one thing plant that has to be grown around the equator?
No,
I'm
I
trying
don't
to
know that it
remember.
can
I
be.
swore there was one plant that has to be grown around the equator.
I'm sure that it can't be too far away, but coffee grows even in Chile, and Chile can get pretty far away from the equator. So,
Yeah, no, I must be thinking of something else and they got mixed in with coffee.
well, I
I
mean,
was probably
you might
learning
be
about
right.
coffee at the time.
It might be right though. I don't know. If you buy rum, let's see. If you ever try Barcelo, Bermudez, or Brugal, all those rums are from here. Okay. Dragonlord is from the Dominican Republic, or is in the Dominican Republic. I don't think I've ever tried any of those before. I have had a grand total of, well, certainly only few enough to count on one hand, rums before in my life, so not too terribly many. Oh, are those coffees? Oh, no, those are rums from around here. Okay. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm sure I missed something, so if I did, please just post it again. I have a sweet tooth, just like the bitterness of coffee.
Wait, was I
Oh,
thinking of
okay.
something around bananas? And I think a bunch of different informations after getting mixed into my head. I think it had something to do as well. I was learning too many things about bananas and coffee at the same time, and a few other things, and they're all after fusing in my head.
Bananas, they can't grow too far from the equator. They can't have a season where they die, and if you get too close to close enough to the equator, you don't have 4 seasons, you have 2, wet and dry. It's a neat little thing about when people come to, for example, the United States from Africa or the Middle East, and one of the bits of onboarding that people will get is, hey, they don't have 2 seasons, they have 4. India as well. You sometimes see that. Oh dear. Let me see. That's dry enough. I think I can put the pauldrons on now. I need to kind of speed up a little bit, or we're not getting through too terribly much. So this one goes next. I hope I haven't gotten them backwards. Because my grandparents. Oh, they had plantation. Oh, okay. Oh, no, here's a bit of family lore that I do know is true. That if you go back far enough, my ancestors had plantations, which I live in the South, that means they probably had slaves. But because of where we live, that plantation was burned to the ground in Sherman's March to the Sea. Sherman was a Union, a Northern American, whatever, general that since the beginning of our Civil War, we didn't exactly have that many. We were an agricultural society, but most of what we grew was cotton and tobacco, which isn't exactly all that edible. And so we actually didn't grow a lot of food for ourselves in the South. So if there was an embargo, if there was a blockade put around us, that actually made it pretty hard for us to get enough food in and out, and it made it hard for us to export the few cash crops that we did have. Eventually, one of the ways that we ended up losing, you know what I mean, the Confederacy, the people that lived where I live, lost, is that General Sherman marched and took out a lot of our infrastructure, like our railways, and eventually marched all the way to what would later be Atlanta and burned it to the ground. So obviously it's very hard without trains to get anything anywhere. That meant troops were harder to get around to, and it was just one of those, it's like a constrictor slowly grinding the economy.
Choking you,
Choking, yeah. I'm not as
Makes sense.
knowledgeable about war history as some of these folks over here, but I don't know. That one obviously.
If I remember correctly,
It's a
something
civil war.
similar happened to Ireland in World War One. Because of the neutral stance, that no one could really trust Ireland. That Ireland is quite a powerful. What's the term where you take a piece of land in order to move further inland for military reasons?
Annexing? Well, I guess that's just added
Spearhead?
land, period.
The spearhead. Let's say spearhead.
Okay.
Because if you take Ireland, you can take England, and then from England you can move into France and then into the rest of Europe.
Ah, so you had to
And
be
since
a
we had
nice little
taken a
front.
neutral stance, no one wanted anyone to take us. So
Oh.
everyone was kind of blocking off everyone's access to Ireland, including food.
Oh no, I see what you mean now. Oh no. Ireland
Yeah.
just could not catch a break for a while. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Oh,
to
no.
be fair, there are
Gee-
moments where you just scratch your head and you wonder, you know?
Jeez. Oh man. I mentioned earlier that my ancestors the Irish ancestors came over before the famine, before the potato famine. It's a good thing too, because that didn't exactly leave a lot.
No, it wasn't particularly a pleasant experience, I imagine.
There's a famous stat that if you count just people that have Irish ancestry, that came over from the potato famine. If you count all those people as Irish, that there are more Irish people in the United States than there are in Ireland. Not just because of how many people
Oh yeah, that makes
moved
perfect
over,
sense.
but because of how many people that died that stayed around. It killed a lot of people. Oh dear. Of course, that also relies on using people that are like a quarter, an eighth, a 16th by this point, but you know, it's kind of,
Sure.
sort of counts a little bit.
It does. It does. It has its statistics.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some people that are only Irish on St. Patrick's Day, let's say.
Trust
Oh,
me, there's
dear.
some Irish people that feel the same.
I believe you. Oh dear. And that's not what I meant, Evelyn. That's not what I meant. People that live where I live. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Dragonlord says, I know for a fact that both sides of my family had slaves back in the day. Mind you, wasn't the same as the USA or French imposed slavery in Haiti. Patronage? Oh, was it because the Spanish rule was different than the French rule? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know very much about that. But I remember not entirely through their history, but largely the Dominican Republic was Spain controlled or Spanish culturally, and then Haiti was French. I know that's not true for the entirety. I think for a while France controlled the whole island, right? Until it didn't.
Sorry, I blanked out for a second.
Oh, is that mostly talking to Dragonlord? Alright. That's dry enough
yeah,
for
sorry.
sure, so I better get a move on. Get a little bit of a move on. 34. I have unfortunately slowed down quite a bit, so better pick up the pace. A wise man once said, "Kick it up a notch." That's who's that cooking show? It's Bobby Flay, right? Someone who knows anything about food shows can correct me on that if I'm wrong. Oh dear. Kiddo knows, I'm sure, because her mom is a foodie, so I'm sure she knows. But I think that's right. Or is that Emerald? Whoever it is, I don't know. Alright. Yeah, lack of a better term. Oh, fair enough. If you do stream later, what do you think you'll end up streaming?
Me?
Yes?
Let's see, it's Sunday.
All day?
It could be anything, really. I'm debating Pal World, but I basically have to take a break from the jumping to the next island because I need to actually build a gathering base.
Oh, what island are you? Hold on one quick sec. Going to bed now? Sure, catch it. Hey, thank you, Ev. Hey, I'll see you when you get back up, Ev. I do not blame you one bit. I am not expecting anyone to stay with me the whole time. Oh dear goodness. I'm sure I'll have a regular rotation. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and talking with us. I appreciate that, Ev. You're cool like that. I don't have a channel that I can plug for her, but yeah, thank you. Like I do for you and for Dragonlord. Yeah, Ev is one of the longest running people that's still with the channel.
Ooh.
From I say longest running, which is funny. She hasn't even been around the channel for half of its history, but I did make a jump from mostly Magic the Gathering stuff to becoming a variety streamer. Pro tip: don't do that. You tend not. It's the reason why I have so many subs, and yet the viewer count is usually a single-digit number. Usually, that's the reason. It's because I made that. A lot of those subs were from when I was doing Magic the Gathering stuff. And
Oh yeah, they followed you for a reason, and now that you've shifted they're not watching as much.
Right. There's quite a few times that I'll say as a streamer, do as I say, not as I do. That is definitely one of them. You're not really supposed to jump to a different type of content, I guess, generally, like that.
Yeah, especially when you're well established. A lot of times it's better to open up a new account or really think it through and plan ahead.
That's true. And
Because
yeah,
oh no, because it can end a career.
yeah. That is one reason why on YouTube you'll see people make different channels for different kinds of content, even though it's the same person. It's because for a given channel, if you make videos and then people don't watch them, then YouTube will stop recommending your videos to them as often, especially on their home feed and their sidebar. So, eventually it'll stop showing for them, and then you lose that viewer more permanently. Luna, let me put your
It's why I'm
link down in the chat really quickly. Or Evelyn. Evelyn's channel. Before you head out, I'm going to put a link to your channel. There you go. Because I did find it. There you go. What were you about to say, Dom?
Oh, it's why I'm opening up a second YouTube channel. Because I do watch-alongs with movies on the rare occasion.
Okay.
I'm well aware that it can be crippling for my channel, and
Yeah.
I figured, well, especially with the way I do it. So I figured I should probably open up another channel just to have that stuff there on the side.
That's fair. Well,
So it doesn't mess with me any more than it has.
Is that potentially an issue for copyright, though? I don't know if that's the kind of thing
Oh,
that can run
because
you
of how I
afoul.
do it, no visuals or audio is put through. I make sure that
Oh.
people know it well ahead to get their own copy of the movie wherever it is and whatever it is, and then we just watch it together. So they don't have to worry about me pausing or lagging or anything like that.
I see
And
what
they
you're
get to
saying.
watch it without ads.
That's cool. That's clever. I like that. Oh, that's clever.
It
Look
is,
at
but
you.
it also means they have to go out their way to get an old movie from God knows where.
True. Find it on a streaming service or something, I guess. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, trust me. If I can find on a streaming service and they're on my Discord, they'll probably find it on a streaming service.
There you go. Streaming services and then streaming services in scare quotes. Oh dear.
Mhm.
There was
Why I say
a
I don't know where you get it.
That's
I
right.
want to know. So.
there's a YouTuber you may have heard of called H Bomber Guy, who was doing a video about plagiarism from other YouTubers. And one he showed who included a link of sources in the description. Now, despite putting a link to all the sources, there's so much used that it still really does come across as plagiarism. It'd be like if you wrote a paper and 80% of the paper is just quotes instead of actually having your own work in there at all. But in this case, the link that was included for one of the documentaries that was cited was to a piracy site. So it wasn't Hulu or Netflix or whatever. It was like 1, 2, 3 insert string of numbers name. It was one of those one that you can definitely tell is a piracy site from the name. Oh yeah, that's right.
they don't
That's
hide
right. Oh dear goodness. Oh dear. Actually, that particular YouTuber I had seen prior to the H Bomber Guy video. Just because it was something nice to put on in the background to listen to. All I was doing some work. Oh dear. Whale. I guess it's time I can put this on. No. Arms next. So they take longer to dry. Holding those in place until they were dry. Well, there's only one giant sword left on here, so I wonder where it is for me to cut out. Makes it a little bit easier. Little bit. Itty bitty bit. Oh goodness. 37. I'm 37, I'm not old. Oh, sorry. I'm contractually obligated to quote Monty Python every stream, so this reference brought to you by the Holy Grail. the dentist scene.
You know that was actually made illegal over here in my country. The
No.
Holy Grail one specifically.
How? Oh, because of his sacrilege or something?
I think this fell under heresy laws. We still have heresy laws, believe it or not. They just
Oh,
can't
dear.
be enforced.
Oh, some of our states do too. Same thing though, they just can't be enforced.
Too
I
vague.
did not know that. Yeah. Huh. Well, for us, we have in our constitution, we have an amendment that gives you freedom of religion, or what's called free exercise. So you can practice your religion as long as it's sincere. You can
Reasonable.
practice your religion without government interference. And laws like that usually run afoul of it. And as you can imagine, they do, but some states have them on the books, and until they're actually challenged or until they get manually overturned, they may still be on the books, but just be toothless. They just can't actually do anything. If that makes sense.
I get you.
Let's see. Trying to make sure that I don't put this thing on backwards. That would be tragic. It would be less than ideal. Like I'm about to do. Let's not do that, actually. Okay. Trying to make it match the picture in the book. we're spending this many hours on a picture book. No. Conveniently, though, the pommel for the sword prevents it from rotating past a certain point, which makes it a little bit easier to get it into the position you'll need. You can just turn it until you reach that point. Makes it a little bit easier. I appreciate that they thought of that. Hey, Dragonlord says, Warhammer country. Heresy! Oh dear. Something about the guy? Oh, no, not James. I didn't mean I'd watched James before, Evelyn. I'd watched Illuminati, but with an extra 2 I's and I think an extra L, and naughty spelled naughty. Oh dear.
Was that the one with the pyramid head?
Pyramid Head, yep. They did all the MLM video, the multi-level marketing videos for a while.
Yeah, female vice.
Yep,
Vice?
that's it.
Yeah, let's go with Vice.
That's
yeah,
right.
And I know who you're on about. I used to watch her as well.
Yep, that's it. Things might have gone a little bit off the deep end, a little bit since then. Oh dear.
I've heard she got hit by a few controversies, and
Yeah.
I don't know much other than that.
I don't know specifics, but there was a collab she was in with a few others YouTubers that ended on sour relations in some way, and she's suing somebody over there. I don't know. It's a whole mess. Oh, so Lady had watched the video I was referring to is primarily about one particular super plagiarist who wasn't just using other people's work extensively, but was saying that he wasn't. Lady had actually seen one of his videos and had a bad feeling about him, which turned out to be correct, turned out to be accurate. I unfortunately usually miss stuff like that until it's too late. Case in point, Illuminati. I just, you maybe I have too much faith in people, and so until it actually happens, I just don't see the signs.
Yeah, generally speaking, some people just don't look at they have good faith about people until something actually happens, something to prove that something went wrong.
Yeah.
What is it? Seeing is believing.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mentioned earlier this stream that we've had a few controversies, scandals, and crimes that I just don't follow because I know that they're just going to be soul-sucking. There's a current one in the US for a lady named Lindsay Clancy, who, long story short, she murdered her children. Like, that's not up.
Yeah.
She admitted to it, so that's neither here nor there. But she's pleading insanity. And whether she actually... I love Depresso is hiding on the screen. Depresso is behind your box. So he's wearing your box as a hat, like he's Snake. Yeah, but it's a matter of whether it was done intentionally or if it was caused by some sort of a breakdown. Which is what the
cause for insanity.
Exactly. But regardless of what happened, kids died, and I don't care to follow it because kids died. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not to
3 total.
right.
But I know what you mean. It sucks.
It does. Oh, Doc, you and me both. On the channel. I think there might have been more
I
than
wasn't
just
even aware of it until you know, everyone else has been reacting to it on the internet.
That tends to do it, unfortunately. Oh dear, that's true. Oh my good, this is the most obnoxious looking connection for a piece. Okay, how do I say this? Because it'll be hard to actually show to the camera. There is a shield down here, which normally has 4 connections, 4 little knobs connected to it. That's important because each of the knobs are thin enough that you can get the clippers around them, and you can snap, and there you go. You might have to clean it up afterwards, but however, on the top of this one, it is one piece that is way too wide to get the clippers around. I don't know what they were thinking, but there isn't a way for me to cut it where it will get all of it at once. Never mind. That thin piece of plastic in the middle is so thin it just comes right off. It's either not connected or it's so loosely connected. Oh no, it was connected. There's an ugly mold line in the middle. It's fine. That's fine. Simple solution. We attack it with a knife. As is so often the case in the UK, we attack it with a knife. No. Oh dear. Oh, well, not so much anymore. Evelyn, not for lack of, I just don't anymore, that's all. I'm not usually one to watch, let's call it react content. I tend to find it rather lazy, and that's not quite the same thing, but it's in the same vein. So after a certain point, I just stopped watching. Those aren't really react videos, but they're reading off like Reddit stories or news stories or memes. So it's kind of in the neighborhood, just not as aggressively lazy. It's just not something that I watch too terribly much. We were having a conversation earlier about React streamers and how I don't tend to follow them for that reason. Oh dear goodness. I swear, I said a while ago this poor thing, I was going to throw it out. We would surely have run out of liquid cement, and yet, lo and behold, it's still going. It's that Elijah jar from the story in the Bible where it just keeps making oil and keeps making oil and keeps making oil. We have that going on. It just never ends. Or I guess the modern equivalent would be what's the D&D magic item that's just a jar of water that just shoots out and never stops as long as the lid isn't on it? Oh dear. Well, you can go to bed, Doc. You are more than welcome to go to bed. If you want to keep me on, you can, but you know, I appreciate the company, but fun fact, I'll have your company later when you get up, so you are more than welcome to go get some sleep. Get some sleep. You should go to bed now! Low tier glistener elf or something like that. Low tier elf. There we are, that's the one. Low tier elf.
I think that little character, just an elf with scrubby gear but sunglasses.
That's right, oh no. Oh dear. You know, I had the little icon that I have for my character when my Fuki, or what used to be my profile picture. That is it's called a WALFAS, Walfus, which is an art style from the Toho games, Toho community, not the games, the community. I did my profile picture in that style, and it's stuck all these years later. I have one that has glasses, but I don't have one that has sunglasses, which is funny because I'm light sensitive, so I don't wear regular glasses, but I do wear sunglasses. So go figure.
Oh, God, I need to wear glasses again. I lost my sunglasses. I have some weird hyper photosensitivity bullshit.
Oh
Sorry.
dear. That word choice.
Sorry.
It's okay. Fair enough, though. What's up?
Oh no. I just apologize again. What are you saying?
You're good. To see if yours work the same way, the way that mine works is that whatever appears a certain brightness to normal eyes appears brighter to me, and I'm supposed to wear sunglasses to help alleviate that. It's something that...
No, for me, I'm
Yeah?
hit with extreme pain.
Pain, ooh.
Yeah, it could actually flare up in different intensities, and twice in my life got to the point where a tiny flicking LED could put me down for an entire day.
Oh, is it epileptic? Epileptic.
No, it's not epileptic. It's just a weird hypersensitivity. I don't know the actual term. I've been diagnosed with it 3 times, but no one puts it on my record.
No. And therefore you have to get
So, yeah.
diagnosed for it again and again and again. Oh no.
Yeah, constantly have to go back for it. The problem is that it's hard to prove because it can also be just, all in my head as far as they're concerned.
Oh, I see. It could be, what do they call it, psychosomatic, where your brain is making it happen?
Yeah, so there's no true way of proving it, at least not at the time, and I don't know what the situation is with it now. So, even though they diagnose it, they never put it on a record.
Goodness. That
Which
stinks.
is fine, because it's not a problem unless, it flares up badly. Normally it just hurts when I'm outside. That's about it.
I believe you, but oh goodness. For me, the way that it works is that whatever appears a certain brightness to most people appears brighter to me. And if it's something like, what's a good example? I'm trying to think of one that, because I can only see from my own eyes, so I can only see my own perspective. But it didn't happen all at once. It's just sort of slowly decayed over time. Because I used to not have a problem with it. If someone shines a flashlight in most people's eyes, just like blinks it in front of your eyes, not holds it there. You'll see a spot in your eye for a little while, and your eyes will have to adjust back. But that spot is retinal damage. You'll heal over it, but that's damage. For me, I go blind for a little bit. Like I can't see for a little bit. I have a light up above me. I've mentioned a few times that at some point I'm going to have to be a VTuber. I know we have the memes about haha, T1's already a VTuber. He's an elf, he has a realistic model, da-da-da-da. But at some point I might have to, because the lights that I use to allow the green screen to work, to create an even color such that it'll make the green screen actually remove backgrounds or remove the floor, etc. That light, if I look up at it, will blind me for a bit. So if my eyes get bad enough, I will at some point have to just, I could not stream, or I could stream without that light, just without a camera, period, be a PNG tuber. But I'd like to actually have a VTuber model so that I can still, in some fashion, be seen.
Oh yeah, no, I was actually the same when it came to streaming. I knew I was a very quiet person, and I would have long stretches of silence, and I knew that would be really boring. So
Oh dear.
I was like, okay, what I'll do is I'll get a picture and I'll put it there, and I was like, okay, but if I put a picture there, what can I do with that picture? Well, maybe there's a program that'll let me rig it so that if I speak, it would basically do what the Foogies do now. It didn't exist at the time, but it was an idea, and I had no idea how to code or rig things, so it was not an idea I could deal with. Then a few years later, after I made my first attempt, what happened? Yes, HoloLive, Sora had her first live stream, and that's when I learned about the 3D avatars.
Okay.
And it wasn't until sometime after Callie from Hollow Miss
Maury
was doing her thing that I got into actually doing it myself. And yes, Maury.
Oh, okay. Well, cool, man.
I don't know what my point was. I forgot halfway through.
You were talking about how I might have to adjust because of my condition. You were talking about how you have adjusted over time.
Oh yeah, because of the you would need something on screen just to have something there to be seen. Yeah, that's what got me onto that. Sorry.
No, that's fair. That's pretty neat. I think that's pretty neat. We wouldn't exactly be the first people to have something where streaming in a particular way has to be worked around. I refuse to consider myself. I'm not disabled. Maybe one day if it gets worse. I'm not disabled. I don't want. I don't know what the right term for it is, but I don't want to be considered that way. Hope it doesn't get that way. But,
Yeah.
you know, it's not terribly uncommon. Wait, I have someone that I raid into on Twitch every now and then who is mute, who uses text-to-speech to communicate. I have someone that is mostly blind. That's a friend of mine, again on Twitch, that I raid into, who uses the, like, you can't, I say mostly blind. It's the kind of blindness where you have to lean really close. You can see, but you have to lean really close to the screen to be able to see. If you try to do that with a regular camera, you're just going to see the top of someone's head, if anything. So having a little Fugi, or I don't know actually what she uses, but something like that, means that you can still kind of move on the screen, even if you don't actually can't be seen. Yeah, stuff like that. Little ways to work around it. All right. Now let me catch up on chat. I'm sure I missed quite a bit. Sorry. Add to the joke. Yeah, I agree, Evelyn. It's more than. I guess that's on the more moderate end of it. We were talking earlier about there's a reaction channel that I do like where it's a lawyer who watches court videos or body cam videos and stops them pretty frequently to give his opinions as a lawyer. Hey, this is what would be legal. This is what they did correctly. This is what they did incorrectly. This could get them in trouble. This would give you how many years in jail. Da 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 da. That one is more than just. On the other end, we had a streamer we were talking about who just gets up out of his chair. It's the live Hassan reaction meme, where it's just the chair, the empty chair. Yeah, I don't mean to get political because Hassan's a political streamer, but that's where that meme comes from, where it's just live, reaction, and then it's just the chair. Oh dear. Oh dear. The difference, I agree. Case of that, the lady. Oh, Dragonlore about Clancy. There are people who feel sympathy in argument of a possible psychosis due to I didn't know there was a medical malpractice potentially. Yeah, there's there is a difference between people who feel if someone actually believes that the only way someone could do that is if they had a psychosis and feel sympathy for someone because of that, that's understandable. I get that. I would certainly hope that would be the case. For people that are doing it for other reasons, I can't say that people who are just looking for, who had their mind made up ahead of time, let's say.
And they refuse to change it no matter the circumstances.
Right. My least favorite are and I kid you not, this actually does exist. There are astrology girls who say that because of his sign, his as in the husband's, that it had to be his fault. Bear in mind, she's already admitted that it happened, so fault is not. We know she did it. It's just a matter of why or how. You know, whether it was something that might have been, like I said, a psychosis, or like Dragonlord said, maybe medical malpractice happened. I don't know. I hadn't heard that before. I don't know. Oh, hold on. One of them is supposed to get the little. I'm sorry. I need to speed up. I am almost 7 hours in, and I haven't even finished one combat patrol yet. So I need to hurry the heck up here. All right. Let's
you
see.
have like 24 hours to burn, so it's okay.
Yeah. If I'm going to finish all of them in time, though, I might not have any sisters done, but if I'm not quick enough about it. All right, so there's a dagger here that all of them get a dagger, actually. Hey, okay. You get a dagger, and you get a dagger. Oprah Winfrey of the Imperium, of the Imperial Guard. Oh, dear. Alright, everybody gets a dagger. I don't know why it's giving me this this step now, after they're all done, but okay. Done otherwise? Oh, well. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They are spear guardians, so it makes sense that they would have a smaller sword, a sidearm. You know, as we actually another thing we were talking about during the stream earlier. I'm going to be saying that a lot because it's such a long stream. Spearmen historically would have a sidearm of some kind on the battlefield, just in case people got past their spears, or if the spears broke, which is certainly possible. Have you ever done HEMA, Historical European Martial Arts? Yeah. Oh, you. You. Yes.
Oh,
Sorry.
that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it did. Sorry
No,
about that.
the only kind of martial arts I've ever done in my life was basic self-defense classes.
Okay. Fair enough. That's good. I mentioned that because I have, back when I was in college and a little bit since then, where I had two weapons that I really favored. One is the Zweihander, which is German for two-hander. It's a great sword. It's a big, long sword. It is long enough that you really can't use it properly one-handed. I mean, you can use it one-handed, it just you won't get effective use out of it. But it's long enough that in the late medieval period, Swiss long pikemen were kind of in gamer terms we would say that they were the meta. We would say the Swiss long pikemen were the meta, a force that was so powerful that you would pay them not to fight against you. You could pay them to fight for you, or you could, if both sides are paying, maybe they just don't fight for anyone, that sort of thing. In response, German, I'm not going to say it correctly, Landsknecht, Landsknight would come out with weapons that had a blade that was so long that it could cover the entire distance between a fully retracted long pike, pulled all the way back, and a fully extended long pike. And the idea that you would use those swords to knock the pikes away or to just outright break them, because obviously in order to be that long they have to be made of something light, so wood. And you could do one of those two things, and once you got past it, you have a long sword and they have a sidearm. So that's where historically where this Zweihander comes from. On a battlefield, that's its specialty, but obviously something like that is not without weaknesses. For example, you can't hold a shield if you're using that, obviously, and a lot of its motions necessarily will leave you somewhat vulnerable. So that giant sword that you see people spin like a helicopter blade, that's Zweihander.
I remember two things about that. Like,
Yeah.
the popular fighting style was hit and run. You run forward, you swing, and when you stop swinging, you already ran right past them.
Yep.
And the other one was that apparently it got banned as a dueling weapon.
Oh, now that I didn't know.
It's something I heard in passing. Something about it being outlawed as a dueling weapon in some country because, well, against a typical, what was the term? I think it was a courtroom duel. Most people had the general one-handed sword, a saber, or something like that.
Yeah.
And this guy comes in with something bigger than his body.
Jeez. Meta. He broke the meta.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I don't remember the details. It's been so long since I heard of it. But I don't even know if they succeeded in outlawing it, but it was a thing.
Because of how late in the medieval period Zweihanders came about, they would have been after the point where a lot of duels were even physically fought anymore. Duels, as you know, were often for honor. You're supposed to duel to protect your honor and all that jazz. Well, if you fight though, one of you could die, potentially both of you. And this happened enough times that people eventually decided we're not going to have any nobles at some point if every time someone insults your honor you die. So how about we just, if you come to the fight, that's enough. That defended your honor. You're good now. Well, and then someone comes in with unless you're a lawyer. There you go. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Because I believe wasn't there a point in time where if a lawyer won their court case, the opposition could challenge into a duel for the victor?
I'm not aware of that in the US, at least. It might have been pre-US.
Probably not in the US, but I have this memory of it being a thing.
It might have been a thing. I don't know. Not to my knowledge, but that's not saying much.
There's a downtime in the game.
Yeah. There you go. Not to my knowledge, but not saying much. He doesn't know much.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
European.
Where are you? Oh, they're. Okay, so all of the daggers that I see for these guys have a ring. The ring is. So what's a? Hold on. I'm trying to think of how this would function as an actual piece. Okay. that out and then... I'm trying to think of how someone would actually pull a dagger with a ring out. So there's a thumb guard, or a thumb... How would you say? Imagine a regular knife, but there's a hole, not a hole, there's a loop below the guard on the actual handle where your thumb goes into. That's a real thing that does actually happen, but it's on their side. It's a little bit hard to pull it in such a way that you're also putting your thumb into the ring. I'm trying to think of how you would orient this on a person to make it look realistic. I could just do it the way that they have it, but one, it's kind of hard to tell how it's oriented in the picture. Two, I'm not sure if that makes sense. I can see if you reverse grip it, you can pull it out while putting your thumb in the ring at the same time. I can do that motion right now. Not that the camera can see because I'm too high up on here. If you're not reverse gripping it though, how would you? The only way I can see to do that involves a really awkward motion where I have to turn my arm quite a ways. If I didn't want to do that, is there a way? No, I guess there's not actually. Oh wait, yes there is. I could put it on the other side. Hold on. If I'm right-handed, I can cross my body and put the dagger on the other side, and I can pull it out without reverse gripping it, and have my thumb in the ring, all in one motion. If I do it on the same side though, I'm going to have to reverse grip it in order to get it out without doing some really awkward... Actually, that might not even be a possible motion if I have a gauntlet on, as they do. Huh. Let me just be a little bit of a sword nerd for a moment. I can't help it, Dom. Oh dear. Lady says do a 36-hour stream if 24 isn't enough. You know. Oh,
Don't give
Dragon
him
Lord.
ideas.
That's right. Oh no. Dragon Lord says he's a Gemini, which would be true if this were Saint Seiya, but it's not. Anime that was not as big, at least where I live, but what did get bigger in Latin America. I don't know what it was like for you in Europe, but Saint Seiya got big in Latin America because it got early translations, early dub translations, earlier than a lot of other big anime did.
Fair
Earlier
enough.
than, say, like
I
Sailor
knew
Moon or Dragon Ball
of
Z.
it, but
Yeah.
anime over here wasn't particularly well received.
Oh, okay. Oh. Same reason as we discussed before. Conservative thought? Not conservative thought, but you know what I mean.
It was mostly the 4Kids mentality combined with the not 4Kids actual imagery of anime.
4Kids mentality and not 4Kids imagery. I may have to steal that at some point. It wasn't big in the UK either. Oh, okay. Dragon Lord tells us. Fair enough. Things I did not know.
Yeah. My parents weren't particularly fond of Dragon Ball Z because of the violence.
Oh, mine weren't, because at one point my dad walked into a scene of Piccolo talking about bringing in energy. Now, my parents are very religious too, but that struck him as being some sort of a cult thing. So, yeah. My parents thought that everything was of the devil. I don't know if you've heard the story, but I'll relay the list to you. Harry Potter was of the devil, because they're witches. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was of the devil because you're summoning demons. Magic Gathering,
I've
same
been there
thing.
for that one.
Pokemon because it had evolution in it. Yes, I am serious.
And then the
I had
Pope
those parents.
came out and said it's all about friendship, so it's not
Yes!
satanic.
Well, they're not Catholic, so... Remember, my mom married a Protestant, so,
Fair.
Yeah. Well, actually, my grandma married a... Never mind. I said mom, my grandma. That's not so surprising for my mom. Well, never mind. Anyway. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I love them, but some of those might have gone a bit too far. A little bit too far. A lot bit... Okay.
Yeah. I still remember back when Bebo was a thing.
Yeah? Ooh.
Bebo was basically Facebook before MySpace and Facebook. And
Ooh. Okay.
Back then, I remember when MySpace came out and we had the ability to actually put up videos with audio. The trick back then on Bebo was if you converted it into such a way, you can turn it into a green stamp that moved, and that was your video.
Oh. Oh yeah.
But,
Little postage stamp size videos. Very, very small.
yeah, and then Bebo MySpace came out and was like, you can dedicate your entire channel to a 30-second video.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you're lucky, it was anywhere between 15 to 30 seconds, depending on the quality.
Yeah.
And so you'd find entire channels of these older people talking about how certain things were satanic or
Dear.
so on and so forth. Or it basically was your earliest example of what would probably become modern day. What would the term be for certain types of YouTubers that were always posting their dramatic opinions?
Not rage tube. Drama tubers? Drama? I don't.
I suppose they weren't doing it for the drama, but it would probably be the closest thing to a political.
I guess so.
Thing you can guess.
I guess so. Something like this. I know the concept. I just don't know the name for it.
Yeah. It probably would have been our earliest example, in my opinion, because again, that would have been the first time we were able to upload videos onto a website back then.
Ooh. That is pretty cool. I think.
It was interesting. And then I'm hearing people talk about how MySpace is coming back, and I'm just thinking to myself, no, it's not.
No.
It wasn't even around when it was around.
Right. It's not going to
People
ever be as big.
People went from Bebo to MySpace and then immediately jumped to Facebook.
It was actually, where I live, it was actually a pretty big deal. I mean, it took
was
a bit
big
before
deal,
Facebook
but
overtook it here.
It was between locations, in my opinion. Actually,
Yeah.
no. What I think happened is that Bebo was around before the big spike in popularity that Facebook brought in. And there was a spike of popularity after Bebo, around when Facebook and Messenger were being implemented. And then Facebook came around, and then that just threw the internet through a cesspool. For me back then, it's the
True.
equivalent of COVID.
Interesting.
So people's experience with COVID blowing up the internet with regular people was my experience back then when Facebook blew up the internet with regular people.
You're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. Oh, dear.
The worst part about it, though, is that a lot of people from the old internet back then were warning regular people about the dangers.
Yeah.
And they were basically belittled and humiliated into being quiet. And then, of course, the human trafficking trade suddenly exploded with new organs and
Wait,
missing
what?
people. And
On MySpace?
yeah, because Facebook created a trend of you can make as many friends as possible and then go out and visit them.
Oh.
People were being baited out into going missing, let's say, by traveling across country
Oh,
to
dear.
meet their brand new friends, only for massive spikes of missing person cases to appear, and then massive
goodness.
spikes of black market trading with human organ trafficking and so on and so forth.
I am very
It was-
thankful that this is my first time hearing about. I believe it. I just.
No one talks about it. Also, Facebook's the reason why we have so many privacy and security laws now. Because when
believe
they
it.
first came out, they had zero. So
Yeah.
you know how back in the day, people had a lot of baby first photos?
Yeah. I know where this is
Well,
going.
they uploaded all that onto Facebook, and there was no privacies or filters or any kind of protection, so it became the biggest public source of that type of content.
Yep. And some people are really into that kind of content.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Facebook tried to, what was it? They tried to ignore it,
Oh.
but eventually enough accountability came back to them that they started putting up those
Yeah.
security features and privacy featers.
Yep. I will
Well, of course,
say.
they'll deny
yeah,
it. They
of
have
course.
denied it.
Yeah. You say you have a lot of internet privacy regulations. We absolutely do not. Over here in the US, those are few and far between relative to. We either don't have
fair.
them or we have them because the EU has them and we have to match the. We don't have to, but we'll often match the EU just because of how big the market
True.
is.
But to be fair, even though we have these rules, because of they're not properly updated, so there's all these loopholes and
Oh, yeah.
gaps that people are exploiting, businesses are exploiting. I mean, and no one's really doing anything about it. So we might, in a lot of cases, we might as well not have it.
Unfortunately, I believe you. It's the kind of thing where the internet moves a lot more quickly than politicians tend to, and so the laws get made perhaps well after they need to have been made. Or another, it's like whack-a-mole, but you can only whack the hammer once every 5 years.
Yeah, and then the worst part is the people who are actually making the decisions are people who aren't from the era where those decisions need to be understood.
Yeah. Why is this important?
And I say that as someone who is in that age group now.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, you're younger than a lot of the politicians that would be making those decisions, though. I know what you mean, though.
Oh, I am, but I am old enough now to not understand people in their 20s.
Oh, fair. I don't understand the kind of person that uses TikTok, which means I also don't understand people in their 20s. No. No. Oh, dear goodness.
Oh, it's horrible when we realize our age.
Yeah. Well, just wait until you hit. When you hit 1,000 is when it really starts kicking in. Oh yeah, I've got the VTuber lore that since I'm an elf, I'm therefore old. So T1 Listener Elf is old.
Fair.
We've had some...
I have my VTuber lore is that I don't have I'm old enough.
Yeah, fair. We've running jokes over the now how long have I been streaming? Maybe 5 years or so? Have just built up to the point where they've become channel lore, and I'm okay with that. I think it's kind of funny that I have.
Oh yeah, no, it's great,
lore.
especially if people reference it back to you.
Oh yeah, I can actually, if she's
it's
still
unfortunate
here,
though if it's something you don't really want to remember.
Right, no kidding. Some of that, a good bit of it, is actually like one-off jokes from Evelyn. She's still here. That just got repeated and turned into lore. There we go. So who was it that came up with the age for? I came up with the specific age of, last year I was 8,999, so that when I had my birthday I could be over 9,000. Ha ha ha. So now I'm 9,000 in however many days. So over, yeah, Dragon Ball. But who was it? Senator maybe? Might be where you're an elf came. Or was it Kara? It was whoever it was. Oh dear.
Someone said it.
Someone said it. Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend. It looked like, let me date myself a little bit more while I'm at it. God, who sings that? Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend who looked like... Yeah. Actually, hold on. I could just look it up after I get this thing cemented. Get it down. Oh dear goodness. To date myself a little bit more, you know Elden Ring, right?
Uh-huh.
And have you ever seen or played Elden Ring Night Reign by chance?
I haven't, but I've seen enough Let's Plays to have an idea.
Okay, so you know what it is though, like spin-off of Elden Ring. It's its own offshoot game, all that jazz. Well, one of the trailers for the game used I think it's called Wake Me Up by Evanescent. So something that was big when I was in high school. I thought that was a neat little blast to the past. That we're not quite old enough yet that they think that they can't put up this song just yet. We're getting there, but not just yet. Oh dear. We're not old.
On a related note, Elden Ring got updated again.
Oh yeah, for the Tarnished edition. That's right.
Yeah. I'm surprised to hear that.
Yeah. Well, so the Switch version is... Oh, one moment. Sorry. The Switch 2 version, I mean, is they added some extra features for it. It came out late enough that they just added a few more things. Well, other versions get what they had in Tarnished Edition, but it's a paid DLC. Now, it's not very much money. And it adds... Let's see, it's new weapons, new armors, 2 new classes. They took a page out of Bethesda's book, and now there's horse armor.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. So it's new content, but except for the classes, it's all cosmetic content. I would certainly wish that it were paid. I mean, not a free update, for us because it's effectively free for the Switch users. It's bundled in. It's either free or it's bundled in the price. I wish that they just made it free for everybody else, but it's From Software. They definitely will make money off of it. And a friend of mine, Emery, pointed out that they might very well have had to due to Nintendo's rules. Nintendo does have famously some rules about what can and can't, what you're allowed to charge for products that go on the Switch exclusively off the Switch. So I don't know. Maybe there's something to it though. Can you? I'm trying to get the dagger to hold in place and it's not cooperating with me. This dagger is so far back, it's not even really all that readily accessible.
That reminds me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try and dig up some Kingsfield and Echo games from FromSoft.
Do it.
I own Kingsfield 4. That was my first introduction. Well, I don't think it was my first FromSoft game, but it was the earliest one I can remember.
Ooh, is Kingsfield 4? It's PS2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kingsfield 4 was the game they released because they didn't want to, but the player base wouldn't stop demanding it.
Oh yeah. You're right, but that kind of reminds me of what would later be in DS2 and DS3. Although those were still made with love. They weren't, okay, fine, here, and then we give you the most half-arse game ever. That has happened before. Not with FromSoft, but that has happened. At least these days, I guess it would have been true back then, from what you said, FromSoft, like the creative director, Miyazaki, likes to, or I guess he's now just he's running the company, period, likes to make new series. He doesn't like making sequels, you know. There's Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, but aside from that, it's Demon Souls is by itself, Bloodborne's by itself, Sekiro is by itself, Elden Ring is by itself, Night Rain doesn't count, it's a separate story. I think that's it. And, well, Armored Core, I guess, but that's a different director.
So I was looking into articles, and apparently the games were supposed to stop at 3. And Miyazaki, I think it was, mentioned that there was not supposed to be any positive endings to any of the 3 games. They were supposed to be concluded. But a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, wanted a happy ending, because back then, happy endings were the norm.
Yeah. Oh.
And so they created Kingsfield 4, which, I suppose, to spoil a possibly 20-plus-year-old game.
Yeah.
It's literally just you walking down a bunch of hallways and putting a statue on a pedestal, and now everything's better.
So it's here just so that you all can shut up ending.
Yeah, it was basically just a fine here, go away.
Perfect. The best kind.
No, it was still a great game. Don't get me wrong. He still did all the evil things like, oh look, there's a piece of armor on the ground. Oh look, I'm now falling through a hole to my death.
Oh no. Mimics everywhere.
Did that. Yeah. The game was notorious for that, and I think it's great. And of course, it had its poison swamp areas.
Oh wait, that was a thing even back then. Why am I surprised?
Yeah. Heck, they had the sword that you could get in the poison swamp was basically what would later become the Chaos Sword in Dark Souls.
Ooh.
But back then, if you held it, it was the strongest sword in the game, but you were permanently poisoned.
Oh, so it would just constantly tick damage down onto you.
Yeah. Now, people used to believe there was and it might have been a bug, but there was a theory that if you used anti-poison, you could become immune to it. And I have actually experienced that bug myself before, but I've never been able to replicate it.
Okay.
But generally speaking, the poison ignores everything, including immunity to poison.
I was actually about to ask if, since it's coded as poison, if you can make it something you're immune to. There are weapons that would show up in later games. In Dark Souls and Demon Souls, they're not poison, but that drain your health over time just for using them. I guess it's in the same spirit. Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm going to have to take a restroom break here, so give me just a few minutes.
Oh yeah.
Go for it. You know the drill. Folks, I will be back in... Where's the button? There's the button. There's the we'll be right back button. We'll be right back. last thing to do before getting set up again. Getting my last few stretches before I sit back down for 25 years. Oh goodness. Tom is gone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he's here. I see it now. I see the box. I didn't see the box
Hello.
in the corner. There you go.
Welcome back.
Yep. Hey. Alright. 1 second before I get it set back up. We can see me. Fixing something. Fixing something. There we go. Alright. Haha! There we go. Guess who's back? Back again. T1's back. Sub to him. Alright. Let's see. It is a little bit hard, at least I don't see how you would normally tell the difference between Custodian Wardens and Custodian Guards, because it's not the weapons. They can both run the same weapons. It doesn't appear to be the chest piece, because the chest piece is the same. So I don't see what the difference is. Oh, wait a sec, I see the difference now. All the Wardens have a robe. Well, what would you call that? A skirt? A half skirt? Hangs from the waist, goes down to the floor, but only covers one leg. The other leg is cool. Alright. Neat. Neat! Alright, let's see. Guess that's how you make it up. Alright. I'll give them another shield captain. Now for the Warden one, maybe it's fair enough that it is still called a shield captain. Maybe I should not give him a shield this time. Let's see. How do we want to go about doing this? Oh goodness. Good stretch. Alright. Actually, hold on. Let me take a look at something. So if I'm running Custodians, let's see. Wardens. Wardens I know don't have battle line. Oh my. I don't blame you, dude. It's so late, it's early for you.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so they can only be taken in groups of up to 5 models for Custodians, or for Wardens. So this combat patrol, this box that I'm building, it has 3 types of units in it. Well, there's a Blade Champion, so it's a character, but 3 units. There's a group of what are called Custodian Guards, and they can be taken in groups of either 4 or 5, but you can take up to 6 of those groups. So theoretically, you could have up to 30 Custodian Guards, plus their their captains if you wanted. A lot. Way more than you would get in this box, or in these boxes. The Wardens don't have battle line, meaning that instead of 6, you can only take up to 3 of them. And once again, they're down to 4 or 5. Now each box lets you build 5 of them. So you might think, well, I have 3 boxes, 5 in each, that's 15. That's my max. That's as many as I can have. Almost. Yeah. Out of those 5, one of them can be made into a shield captain. And if I did that for all 3 boxes, I would have 12 and 3 shield captains. Now there is a little bit of a sort of a catch. Even though they're both shield captains, they look a little bit different. One of them can have the Warden, the half skirt, whatever it's called. I don't know what I don't know. They look like, I don't know. It looks somehow Roman, like you'd see on the bottom of a toga, I guess. That the Wardens can have. Warden shield captains. But as far as the rules are concerned, they are exactly the same. They function the same way, they just look different. I do want to have 3 shield captains, but out of those 3, I can do maybe 2 from the Custodian Guard and 1 from the Wardens, or 2 from the Wardens and 1 from the Custodian Guard. And I'm not sure which way I'd like to do it. I think I'm leaning towards having 2 from the Guard and 1 from the Wardens. That would give me 14 Wardens and their shield... Oh, notwithstanding the shield captains, because they go back between each one. That would give me 14 Wardens, which is 2 groups of 5 and a group of 4. There is no... They cost the same per model, no matter how many you have. So you have... let me see, it's... Wardens are... Yeah, 4 models are 200, 5 models are 250. So obviously they're 50 points a model. That's the same for the guards as well. Alternatively, I could make all 3 from the same model type, so that I'm not cutting into one of them at all for how many units I would need, how many models I would need. That way I can maximize the number that I get from one of those. If I were to make all 3 out of Wardens, that would leave me 12 Wardens, and then, God forbid if I have a stroke somehow and forget that money exists and that there's a limited amount of it, and I bought a 4th one, you know, in that very likely circumstance, right? Then I could have, that would be 17. I was about to say 16 plus a shield captain, but you can't run 4 shield captains, so there's no need unless I want to give it a different weapon. Oh god, I could give it a different weapon. Stop. T1, stop. This is a bad idea. Don't do it. And the picture that they have actually mixes and matches the weapons that they're given, which you actually can't do in a normal game, but if you tell your opponent, hey, these are actually all using da-da-da-da, I don't think most people would mind. If they do, that may be itself a problem. Alright, shield captain is this guy over in blue. Yep, they only have a shield captain wielding an axe over here. Wait a minute, I might have just answered my own question. Scooch back just a bit. Oh, I see what it is. I see. So if you build one out of the shield captain in the Custodian Guard box, it doesn't have the option to use the axe. That particular one doesn't have an axe model to fit there. If you use the one from the Wardens, it uses an axe, it doesn't have a spear model. Since they're functionally the same as far as the rules go, it seems like it's just, this is the one you use for the axe, this is the one you use for the spear. Oh boy. Oh. I'm thinking. Let's see. Let me skip ahead just a bit. The good news is that once I've done this once, the other boxes should be faster because I'll have already been through this. Hopefully, that's the plan. T1 Quiet Elf. Oh, goodness. At a certain point I should just flip a coin. Let me see. So is this the sheet that happens to have... This should be for the Allarus Custodians, I think. I think? Look ahead so I can see. Is that one? If I jump ahead in ye olde book, 1 corresponds to... That's not it. Whale? Whale. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, this is the Allarus sheet. That means this has to be the Warden sheet. So we'll put you back here for now. So this is the Warden sheet. How many spears are even in this? Are there spears in this? Yes, but they're disconnected. Okay. Well. Under normal circumstances, Dom, you can't actually build a unit that has both axes and spears. Everyone in that unit has to have the same type of weapon. Whatever that weapon is, they have to have the same. But this is made for a format in the game that no one plays called Combat Patrol. And in Combat Patrol, the unit is actually 3 models instead of 5. So what you would do is you would have the Shield Captain, which has whichever weapon, and then you would have 2 with axes and 2 with spears, and you just go back and forth between using whichever 2 are appropriate. But we're not playing Combat Patrol. We're using this to build for an actual game, an actual 40k army. The 40 game, you know what I mean, the game proper.
Yeah.
Which means I should try to figure out which ones are getting axes and which are getting spears. It only comes, however, with the weapon for the captain and 2 axes and 2 spears, and that's it. So my options are I can mix and match. Wait a minute, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I found it. Some of them, most of them I think, actually have a head that's separate from the... When I was building the guard, the spear or the axe is all one piece. It's just one... Well, yeah, one piece. For the... Or not guard, the spear or the sword is one piece. For the wardens, the spear or the axe, except for one of them, which I guess is for the captain, they're actually 2 pieces, and it seems like you just attach whichever one is appropriate for what you're doing. Oh, okay. I was thrown off by reading at the beginning, where it looks like it doesn't have a choice, because presumably that's the one that's the captain, so it has to be one solid piece. Oh, okay. Never mind. Chalk this one up to me, I'm a dumb. This is what I get.
So you're just learning the game now anyway.
Something like that. Certainly the first time building this army. And again, now that I've seen this one time, it won't be an issue going forward because I'll have seen it. Aha! Funny how that works.
10 minutes later.
Oh my god. What was that? No, who knows? I mean, the stream's getting late enough. Watch that be me. Let me move the sleeping Custodian Guard over here. The ones lying down on the job. Alright. You? Just cutting their heads off. Not like that though. 46, 47. I'm contractually obligated to find which piece on here is 67 so that I can mess with people. No, mess with Luna in particular. No. And Kiddo. Kiddo is now at the age where, or not even at the age, just has gotten tired of hearing, because she's a kid, so she hears 6, 7 all the time, and even she's gotten tired of it from her peers. Oh dear. Where is the last one? Ah, there you are. One of the joys, but frustrating joys of this is that every time you pull out a sprue when you get started, you're playing Where's Waldo? Where's the piece I'm looking for? Ah, there you are. Where's the next one? Ah, there you are. And so on. Alright. There you go. Oh, there's the next one. If hair determines your power level, then these are clearly the most powerful soldiers in the Imperium, because goodness, they obey Dragon Ball rules, is what I'm going with.
But what?
The Custodians have really, really long hair, and you know, Dragon Ball,
Yeah.
your hair, when you, it's already pretty long for most of them, and then when you go Super Saiyan, obviously it stands up and looks even longer.
Yeah.
I guess not. I guess Nappa. What was that spin-off game where Nappa becomes Super Saiyan? It's one of the fighting games, or was it a Budokai game? And the only thing that happens is his
Budokais are
mustache.
notorious for that type of stuff.
Yeah, totally canon. All of them, completely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh dear. Oh, there's the last one.
I know. Funny enough, my favorite thing I like to talk about when I think back to the Budokai games, there was one called Tenkaichi Budokai 3, I believe it was called.
Yes. Oh yeah.
What people don't realize is that it actually saved its data onto the disc.
Wait. The disc was writable, so it could. Oh.
Yeah, the disc could actually write its own data, so you could actually save. I could save my game progress and not have a memory card. So my disc has been carrying that save progress this whole time for decades.
That's amazing, dude. And unlike, say, a cartridge or a memory card, it doesn't die when the battery dies. It's still there for
Exactly.
you. Ah,
Well,
no,
of
that's
course,
cool.
it'll last as long as the disc lasts. But
Right,
still.
which, what, like 100 CDs were supposed to be 100 years, I think, is what they're estimated to be.
Give or take.
There we go. Now, hopefully give.
But yeah, no, it was one of the few, if not only, games I've ever encountered that allowed it to write to its own own disc.
That's interesting. There's a neat little N64 game called Donkey Kong 64. Now, obviously, it's a cartridge, so it can write to itself. That's not terribly surprising. You don't need a memory card. Some N64 games did use stuff like that, but not. Yeah, DK64 did not. But when it wrote to the memory card, your save progress, you couldn't undo it. There was no way to delete the data. I mean, you could delete your file, but all the things you unlocked could never be relocked. So if you wanted to start the game again completely fresh, you actually couldn't do it. So
Wow.
one difference between when speedrunners play Donkey Kong 64, it's accepted in that community to just have everything unlocked from the start, because if you're on an actual cartridge, that's if you've beaten the game and you've unlocked everything at least once, that's just how it is. Whereas people that try to make TASs, tool assisted super plays or speedruns, they play it from a completely fresh one that has nothing unlocked. And it's one of the very few games that I can think of where it takes longer for the TAS to beat the game than for speedrunners, and that's why. The TAS starts from nothing and speedrunners start from a good bit.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Actually,
Yeah.
thinking about the new people finding, young people finding old people stuff.
Yeah.
There was, in the case of Metal Gear Solid, I've been finding more and more people rediscovering things that kid me have already seen.
Ooh. Psychomantis?
Yes. Oh no, not even that. Like, there are unique animations that only pop up on very specific circumstances. Like, in one area, it's filled with nukes, so you can't use your guns, right?
Yeah.
And if the place gets locked down, it gases the entire room, and a timer will eventually kill you.
Yeah.
But if you do that while you're in the cardboard box, you got a unique death animation that appeared nowhere else in the game.
Interesting.
And I found out about 3-4 years ago, it was rediscovered as something new that has never been seen before.
Oh. From a short or a TikTok video or something?
No, from
Oh, from playing the
articles.
game. Oh, articles. Okay. Ah.
Yeah, people talking about people discovering stuff in games that, in older games. I even found an interesting one. There's a new speedrunning strat where people found out that if you use C4 on a particular door at the right angle, it would actually allow you to open the door, get through it, and skip an entire, I think it was like an hour or two of the game,
Oh.
which included climbing up and down a set of towers and fighting a helicopter. Well,
Oh.
avoiding a helicopter.
That's
And
interesting.
because of how it used flag-based checkpointing, once you actually got through it, it loaded the flag for that zone if you just got past a couple of guards further down the area, and it counted all the content you skipped as cleared.
That's awesome. Ah,
Yeah,
I love
so
when
there
games
wasn't
have
any
that.
worries about getting locked out of stuff.
Dude.
But that's only something that people that I knew about as a kid. A
Yeah.
handful of us knew about it as a kid. We had to intentionally not use it in order to get the full experience of the game. But I've been learning that it's a recent discovery again for speedrunners.
Interesting. Ah. I'm trying to
And keep
think
in
of
mind,
another
back
example.
then,
Yeah?
when Metal Gear Solid 1 was the big thing, the internet wasn't the big thing.
So the word didn't spread all that much.
No, a lot of things were on paper or by word of mouth. So, and then there was like in early internet, there were forums. So there were some people that knew because they were spreading it on those early forums.
Yeah.
But then when the browsing websites decided to kill off the old forum stuff, all that information vanished.
Rip. I've heard people talk about how similarly, since so much information about online communities is kept on Discord servers, which are not publicly accessible. I mean, they are, but not readable, not readable to something like the Internet Archive. And if the server goes down, that's just a lot of information that's lost permanently.
That happens.
So that reminds me of.
But at this point, I'm just happy people have rediscovered this stuff. It means a lot of
Oh,
people
yeah.
are getting new life out of the game.
That's good.
And us older folks who are, haven't played in decades.
Hey, older
we get a
folks
nice
will
little
know.
memory.
Speak for yourself, old man. No. I'm pretty sure he's younger than I am, by the way. Fun fact, I think so. Don't, without saying your age, my actual age is 36. So you're younger than I am, right? Is that a no? Wait, what?
I'm not confirming nor denying.
Not confirmed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Without saying who it is, because he doesn't want me to give his age, I found another streamer recently. We were talking in Discord, who actually is my age. I got the impression from something that he had said about in his past, something that happened, that he was much older actually. Nope, same age.
Ah.
There we go.
To be fair, my age isn't a secret. I just don't tell people because it's fun.
I just like to mess with people.
I actually ended up sending someone on a quest through my VODs just to find out my age the other day.
Oh no. If you want to dox me, I'm going to make you work for it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't tell him the age and my date of birth or anything like that, or when my birthday was, because he was asking about that. And he disappeared for a bit, came back an hour later, and he says, I found your birthday.
Oh no. Oh dear.
No, it's no secret. I just like to screw with people. But
Go
generally
on.
speaking, yeah, you are younger than me.
Okay, well there we go. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da-da. We're going to find out that he's actually 37. I can bring back the Dennis. I'm 37, I'm not old. No, that'll be the benchmark, by the way. As long as you're 37 or younger, you're not old. So speaketh Monty Python. Where did you go? 14, 33, okay. I have to find 5 of these pieces that have the same number but that are scattered all over the place, because why the heck not? Oh dear. Did you ever, even if you didn't know what it was, did you ever speedrun games when you were a kid? Even if it was just trying to beat the game quickly, not a competition or anything?
Oh, yeah, sure. Final Fantasy X. First time I bet that took me 50 hours. By the time I was done, I could knock it out in like 10.
Jeez. You said
Like,
Final Fantasy.
Like I could sit down and beat it in a single day, like
Nice.
one sitting.
Oh goodness. Yeah, but Final Fantasy games
And it
are
wasn't,
generally
and that
just
wasn't
really
like
long.
skipping anything either.
Yeah.
I was just doing everything. I knew where everything was.
Oh, I believe you. Oof.
God, I love that
Goodness.
game.
It's a great series. Now, Final Fantasy X, you said?
Yep.
That's the
That's the one with Yuna and Tidus.
that's the Blitzball one, right? Yes, that's apparently what I think of when I think of 10. I know I'm not alone in that, but that's... Having not played it, I've been told I should. I think it's on Steam, but I know it's also a game it's going to take me a while to. And I don't actually, because of work, I don't play long games all that much anymore. I mean, I do, but it's long sessions are just for the weekend, and if it's not a long session, then I don't make much progress in a given day. And you're
That's
a
fair.
streamer now, so you know the sense that you get, oh, I'm a streamer, therefore if I'm going to play the game, I should stream the game?
Yeah,
I admit.
I'm trapped in that.
Yeah, me too, but I do have that from time to time, which is to say all the time.
Yeah. These days, the only games I play off stream are games that don't have real progression. You know, like story-wise or anything like that.
Okay. I think
So,
I
like,
gotcha.
right now I'm playing Starship Troopers, but I'd also play Helldivers, or I might do some grinding in the background for other games. I might do my weeklies for Warframe, stuff like that, but I won't actually make any progression on story. Like, I'm
Right.
playing Pal World, but you won't see me moving into the next zone until
Yep.
I'm streaming.
Yep. I've been the same
Heck.
way. I will grind games, but I don't actually. Oh, yeah. Sorry. What were you? Heck.
Oh no, I was just going to keep going. Like, I have a few games, long-term games, that I've put on hold because I don't want to play them unless I'm streaming.
Yep. I feel you. I do. Oh. I'm trying to think of something like that for me. Well, I guess right now. You know Balatro, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I got all of the achievements for Balatro except for one, and on stream. The last achievement is notoriously grindy. It is. You might already know this, but Balatro is a card. You know this part. It's a card game roguelite. It starts with poker, and you use
the one that got
modifiers
banned for
called.
gambling.
That's right. You use modifiers called jokers to add new rules to the game effectively. And those rules are used to try to give you enough score to win all the way through. Well, on the hardest difficulty, the final achievement is win with each joker on the hardest difficulty at least once. Now, obviously not all at once, because you can only get normally 5 through at a time. But it's very famously grindy, because some of those are really hard to win with, and even if everything goes perfectly, you have to win 30 runs. You will need more than 30 runs. I think it took me about 150 hours to get all of them. Needless to say, I did not get them all on stream. That would have been maybe a bit
So
boring.
that's fair, like, I mean, that's a long grind.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dragon Lord? T1, you need to put the plantations... Oh, right, yeah. I was supposed to have done that. I was supposed to, so we're talking about the Pal World. We have a server with a bunch of streamers and VTubers and their audiences and all that jazz. That I have, I was going to go build a base in a particularly decorative way. I haven't in a while, though. And I need to get onto that sooner than later, because the pals in there that are there are going to start starving soon. Unfortunately. If I don't get on with it a little bit. Get on with it! Oh god, I
now
want to
you're
keep
talking
making...
about that, I have to go back to another survival game I'm playing.
Yeah?
I'm forgetting the name. It's in the back of my head somewhere, but it's a survival game where you're flying through the air on a blimp above a smog that has permeated the earth.
Oh?
Yeah, so I like it because you can build up and customize your blimp, and they're kind of cheeky. You can have your carry weight's determined by the size of the balloon that your ship is being carried on, right?
Yeah.
And of course, your ship is basically your mobile base. You take it everywhere. So, like,
Thanks.
if you had your power base, but it followed you.
I'm imagining
um,
Up, the old man carrying his house around.
Yeah. So what they don't tell you is that they didn't put a limit on the number of balloons you can build.
Oh, I think I know where this is
Yeah.
going.
So technically, there is a possibility of you covering every inch of the sky with
Blimps.
blimps. But the problem is that a lot of buildings are really high.
Oh no. Oh
And
no.
they seem to be a procedurally generated purpose to it. And of course, if there's too much stuff on screen, eventually the PC will slow down and something will explode.
What? No. Just go steal your uncle's NASA computer. No. Oh dear. Totally viable. Totally a thing you can do.
It's already a problem with just 2 balloons because I keep slamming into everything.
Fair
The
enough, I
ship is
guess.
just too big now.
Oh no. Oh no. I think that I am... I don't think I'm going to make any wardens into captains. I think I'm just going to make them all out of the guard. And just leave wardens, not captainless, but since the captains can be pulled from either, I'll have 12 guard and 15 wardens. It's probably going to be more likely in the future that there will be, what would you say, there's... Guardians, because they're the battle line unit, are probably going to be in every combo box for these things. Wardens, maybe not. So I think it's probably better for me to just make fill out the wardens, and get more guardians later, I guess. Oh dear. I will do it, Dragon Lord. I promise. Cross my heart. Alright. Cross my heart. Oh dear. Which one? Which one? Oh, there they are. Ta-da! I think I did know that you played Warframe. I believe you might have mentioned it before. I think.
Probably. I play it a lot. I'm in a few different chats about it.
Okay.
I have a few different friend groups, and
Yeah.
one of it plays it a lot as well.
It's a
We're
pretty
super
grindy.
excited about the new Frost with boobs.
No, you can say boobs. You can say boobs. Bubes. You have to pronounce it B-E-W-B-Z. No. Bube. Let's see. Make sure. Oh, the chess piece is actually different between the two. That's interesting. One designates that it's a captain. Please don't tell me that I missed that on the other. I probably did, knowing me. Knowing me. Nope, I did not. Never mind. Well, now it makes me want to pull from the wardens for the captains. They have something that, chess piece that helps designate that they're the captain. Look at me, I am the captain now. They have that. Let's see. I think it looks pretty cool. They get a little bit of floof on them. But no, we'll say this is alright. We'll say this is fine. This is fine. Well. I was sitting in that position for so long, I needed to lie down and stretch my legs.
Yeah, I figured at some point your knees would give up on you.
The joy of being a floor gamer, right? I actually don't have my setup at a desk or anything, I'm just on the floor. This is not necessarily a great idea, My back doesn't appreciate it after a while, but it's alright. I'm nice and young and spry. That's what I'm going with, anyway. Oh my god. Snap, there it goes. I was about to say snap in there. Because if I said get in there, even I would snicker at that. Let's see. I am extremely mature. Totally, definitely, maybe. Not at all. Not remotely. Let's see. Whale. Get this held in place. They have some side guards, the custodians that I'm building, and they look cool, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of their function is actually just covering up the place where two pieces connect and leave a little bit of a gap. Just hides that gap, basically. It's a good thing that they're aesthetically pleasing, except I guess this little plate being on top of the robe maybe looks a little bit odd. It's fine. It's fine. The toga. On top of the toga. Let's see. Let me check something. Sneak ahead just a little bit. Where'd you go? Alright. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Each number blah 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 blah. Styles one model can be equipped with. Okay. Remember I said earlier that the way that you contest objectives in this game is using something called objective control, or OC? Well, Custodian Wardens start with 2. But that's a little deceptive because they have a piece of gear that gives all the models in that unit an extra +1. And the only catch to it is that the person who's bearing that piece of equipment has to stay alive. But effectively, they all have 3 as long as you can keep that particular one alive, which is not normally a problem. You decide most of the time. You decide which of your models actually goes down in the unit first. So functionally that means that they actually have 3, which does give them something of a role in the army. They get to stand on an objective and say, come at me bro, and by the way, come at me with a lot. And that lot has to live. In Helldivers terms, it's kind of like if you, I don't know, if you're, the Super Earth flag, and you put down a shield generator first, so you just stand there on it, say, you have to come to me. Well, I guess that's not quite it, because they can break through it eventually, but it's something like that. As you're just standing there saluting.
It only effectively works on one race, and then the bugs come in, and then the voteless comes in.
Yep. I guess the bugs have a bit of it, but you're right. It's not exactly doing very much against them. And the voteless, it's even less. In the voteless, it's what? Just the overseers and...
Yeah.
And,
maybe the big laser guys, the walkers.
Oh yeah, they have lasers, that's
but generally speaking, you're screaming, come at me, and then they come at you.
Go figure. Oh goodness. Actually, now that they have the Crusher, they are definitely the most melee focused. Those things take out all of the turrets in one hit, which is just silly to me.
They take out players in medium armor in one hit.
Yeah, it's
I carry the backpack shield generator because of them. Well, I do it anyway. I love that backpack. But
oh yeah.
If I get direct hit by that, it'll strip almost all my health and the shield.
Jeez.
Yeah, and that's mid armor. If I was wearing light armor, that would have been a one tap even with the shield.
Which is crazy. It's true though, and they have deceptively long range because they kind of lunge forward when they do it, so you think
Yeah,
you're safe.
they-
And, yeah.
It's kind of scary.
It is. One of these days, though, I'm going to get my warp pack and my hammer, and I'm just going to treat it like a Dark Souls boss. You just roll past it.
I actually saw someone slide right under his legs, and when the guy did the slam, he turned around, and obviously the giant was bent over, and the
Yep.
hammer went exactly where you think it did.
That's awesome. I did learn, so the legs have 2,000 HP, which is a lot, but when the hammer, when you have the ammo equipped in it, it's 2,200, which is enough to obviously take its legs out. Legs, plural, which is pretty handy. If I
All
No.
I know is that when I saw that hammer go exactly where we thought it did, it was
Yep.
a one shot.
Oh yeah. Oh, because it probably translated the damage over to the how would you say in Helldivers, damage that's done to body parts of a model will also do damage to the main health. So if you damage enough body parts, you can still kill it even without hitting a weak point, just by doing enough that it eventually translates to main damage and puts them to zero.
Plus it's explosive damage, and because it hits between the legs, that's like 3 or 4 different sources of damage, isn't it?
Yeah, if it's just the legs, that's 4,000. If it hits the body too, that's 6,600, right? Because it's, well, I guess you're overflowing the legs.
Assuming it hits all, they're hitting, that area counts as all 3, and they're all in the splash radius. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would do it then, because they have 6,000 main health. So if you're 2,000 for each leg plus the body, and explosive means it ignores damage reduction, right?
I'm under the assumption it does.
Huh.
Because I hear a lot of people use explosives because it ignores armor to a degree.
Here we go. I hope.
I don't remember the details, but there you go.
Yeah. This is the part where I was trying to think of which of our friends that mutual friends would know the most about Helldivers and could actually tell us. Emery, who was in here earlier, knows a good bit about it. I know.
Tilly probably would be a good one.
Oh, that's true. And even though she's actually fairly new to it, Nicola has gotten very, very
Oh, she's done
into.
very good at it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
she and her cars.
We have some rules over who can and cannot drive in our little friend group. Nicola can drive anything because Nicola invented the all-terrain tank. I have a short, I think it actually is called All-Terrain Tank, of Nicola driving over a building in the city. It was great. I didn't know that you could do it, but lo and behold. Oh dear. Oh,
The tank is versatile if you give it the effort.
that's right. Eeny, meeny, miny.
Especially now that a lot of its vulnerabilities have been upgraded to medium armor.
Wait, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so a lot of their weak points on the side were light armor, and at some point they patched them to add a little armor plating that has medium armor plating on it.
Man, that makes way too much sense. If a bug's head, I don't remember what they're called, because I don't remember the different bug names, but I remember one of them is, its head is medium armor, so when I used the light shotgun it didn't do anything, and it staggers with the medium. If that gets to be medium, a tank should be at least medium. You would
To
hope.
be fair, they follow the tank destroyer concept, which is a lot of armor in the face and no armor around the back and side.
Okay.
Their gimmick was to be used as snipers to take out tanks specifically on the battlefield.
Interesting. Back when that was meta. Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you ever play an old N64 series called Battle Tanks?
I heard the name, I don't remember if I played it.
Battle Tanks is Welcome to the future where, for some reason, tanks have taken over and also nukes don't exist. I don't know, but sure, go with it. It's their excuse for being able to have tanks everywhere. They had some pretty creative concepts that would not work on an actual battlefield, I think they called it the Rhino. It is just armored on the front. Everything else is made out of wet tissue paper, but it's so armored on the front that it takes longer to kill than the heaviest tank in the game. It can 1v1 the heaviest tank as long as that thing can't get around it. In exchange, it dies if you so much as sneeze behind it, or to its side. I thought it was a fun little game. The kind of thing that would have been cooler if it had multiplayer. Good multiplayer. What were you about to say?
I know, it's just when you were talking about that, my mind drifted back to an old game called Valkyria Chronicles.
Valkyria Chronicles.
And
okay.
yeah, it's a very story-driven anime-like turn-based war game. And one of the major features of it is that the main character, the main units, they have a tank that acts as its that the captain operates out of. And the tank itself and all the tanks on the battlefield have these special generators on the back that's fueled by a rare ore that's dug up inside, specifically inside the country that's being attacked, that the main characters are from. And it's found everywhere in the world, but it's very rich there. And the world is currently at war. It's basically East and West are trying to take each other over. And the main city, your homeland, is like a neutral country in the middle of it that has a very rich resource. So both sides are trying to take it over in different ways. One through diplomacy and one through war. And because of that, this type of reactor is everywhere. You see it on all the vehicles and everything. But the tanks are like really sturdy and chunky. But if you hit that reactor, you can 1-2 tap anything.
Ooh, because it just blows up and knocks the whole thing out?
Yeah. It's basically their core. If you take out the engine, the entire thing explodes.
Okay.
So one of the gimmicks was one of the enemy, your allied units, sometimes the enemy units, is something called the Lancer or the anti-tanker, and they basically have rocket-propelled lances.
Ooh.
Where it's just big-ass lances that can deflect bullets by their shape, but the tip is a mini rocket that can use to take out tanks from behind.
Just the tip? I had to.
Yeah.
I had to.
I didn't clock it right away.
There you go.
Oh yeah, there was a heavy armored unit that was built specifically just for countering tanks.
Man. Okay.
But no, it's
cool.
just I remember that Valkyria Chronicles is one of my favorite game series, and you just happened to remind me of that particular gimmick when you were talking about the Rhino.
Valkyria Chronicles. What did it come out on? Consoles or
PlayStation
PC?
2 originally? No, okay, here's the catch.
Oh.
The first game came out on PlayStation 2, and the fourth game came out on PlayStation something. It's on PC.
Ooh, okay.
But 2 and 3 came out on the PlayStation Vita and are Japanese exclusive.
Oh.
Well, 3 is Japanese exclusive. 2 is PSP/Vita exclusive.
Well, okay, that's fine.
PSP exclusive. There you go. And but the good news is you don't need to play them, because 1 is the main story for that area, and 4 is the sequel and the conclusion to the story.
Ooh, okay.
And the other 2 are kind of side stories. Like 1 is set after the events of both games, but it's like in an academy. And 3 is an alternate story that's told alongside the first story, but it's from the perspective of criminals that are operating in secret units.
Okay. I'm trying to think of another series that I can think of that does something like that. I guess some of the Evangelion games do something similar. I'm sure you know Evangelion. There's a lot of spin-off games in that series, and because of the convoluted series lore, each of those kind of exist in their own separate universe. In the original show, there's a world-ending event called the Third Impact that it's implied that it ends up remaking the world at some point. So that's the excuse for having all these parallel dimensions that have their own third impacts that do the same thing. Oh, it's great. It's great. I really slowed down on my coffee consumption. That's probably a good thing given how much longer we have to go, but... Oh dear.
Okay, yeah, so the first one and the fourth one are on PC.
Oh, okay. I guess we could always take to the high seas for the others, but I'm not sure that I should say that. Oh well, too late. We could take to the high seas for the now.
So what I found funny about Valkyrie Chronicles, the original one, is it came out on the PlayStation 2. But as you know, trophies didn't become a thing until the PlayStation 3.
Right.
But it had its own built-in trophies in the game.
Neat. That's always cool to see old games have. Ah, okay. I remember seeing some games, even that I played as a kid, that had that. Oh, here's this isn't as a kid, but so the Switch, Nintendo has never done console achievements, and they still haven't. At least I don't think they have on the Switch too, but at least through the Switch they had not. But games could have their own achievements built into them. I think that's part of the reason we still see games with in-game achievements as much as we do. It's because it shows up for Switch players. Hollow Knight, for example, has them, and Silksong to boot. Balatro has them, and oh goodness, I just had it, and I'm going to say I need to drink more coffee. That's my excuse to drink more coffee. If I'm forgetting something a second after I'm thinking it, that's my excuse. Oh dear. It'll come to me right as soon as you leave. That's just how this works. Oh dear. See, for the longest time, I thought that those sorts of in-game achievements... Oh, Slay the Spire. There we go. 1 and 2. I thought that those sort of in-game achievements were a way of showing that people actually earned the achievements instead of spoofing them with something like Steam Achievements Manager. I didn't think about until later that it might be because on console, on Nintendo, you don't have achievements that people can see, like publicly on your profile, and that might be another way to do it.
No, it makes sense.
Alright. Let's see. I know this album like the back of my hand. Or these albums. This is what I would put on whenever I was doing any sort of a long stream where there wasn't game audio, so building streams like this. But I've done so many of them now. I just have all 8 of the albums memorized. It's great. I hope you like jazz. So there's a good bit more where that came from. Although, I would say in general, as I've gotten older, I've come to like jazz less. I don't know, there's a bigger gap between good jazz and bad jazz, in my opinion, than I realized when I was younger. Is how I like to think of it. Maybe I've just seen more that seems like jazz can sometimes end up being barely controlled chaos. Let's see, it looks like they have this character looking just a little bit to the right. We'll say that's fine. We'll say that that's okay. I like it. I'm gonna have to speed up an awful lot. That took entirely too long. Divine. This one happens to have a scabbard for his vexilla. Where'd you go? Somewhere in here. I'm playing Where's Waldo again. Many such cases. Oh, found it. There we
Oh, I'm gonna have to make a list of games I haven't beaten yet that I started.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to start doing them.
Well, an easy way, if you play a lot of games on Steam, is just to go and look through your games, sort by achievement completion, and then look for the, just anything that has at least one. Unless you started a game and haven't gotten any achievements in it. That's a pretty...
that's not the problem. I have over 1,000 games, so I'm not sure if it would help me.
Fair, but I think I do too, so... I mean, it might not narrow it down all that much, though, actually. Fair enough. I think you and I might... I haven't looked at your games list, but I think you and I might have a similar number. You might have more, but I know mine's over 1,000, at least.
Okay, sort by recent activity gives me a literal list of months in which I played games.
That's a recent activity. Months. Thanks, Steam.
Yep, scrolling down, it will give me everything down to January, then it says 2025.
Oh no. Oh,
Apparently I played 410 games in 2025.
Ooh. Oh, more than one a day. Huh. Alright, so
Actually, that sounds about right.
the bottle is squealing at me, which means it is officially out now. You know how when you squeeze it and you just get that airy sound? Air rushing into it? Yeah, poor thing is done. I've had this since 2019, and it's finally 7 years later giving up the ghost. Oh dear.
Took long enough.
Something like that. Even in death I serve over here. I'll bet I actually could use it. Oh, the way that the bottle is shaped, I'll bet I can use this as a cannon or something for scratch terrain. Ah, that'd be kind of neat. It'd be stupid, but it'd be neat. Scratch terrain means terrain that you make out of basically just whatever you have, meant to be played on the tabletop. You might be able to make something kind of neat out of it. So we haven't finished it yet, but Kiddo and I have some made out of, I don't know what you would call them. We call them popsicle sticks. The little wooden sticks around which you freeze ice with some food, some flavor in it. And we cut the ends of it off, and then you put some matchsticks or something like that underneath to hold them together. And then if you want to, this is the part we haven't gotten to yet, you can burn them, take a match or a lighter or something, and just barely burn them a little bit to give them a burnt texture to them. Of course, you set the fire out almost immediately, and then you can stain it and make it look like it's worn. So it's a wooden platform you can use for a ramp. You can just have it be the floor, just whatever you want it to be. I think that's kind of cool. It looks looks better than I make it sound, but it takes some work to.
Currently, my game listing is 1,316.
Oh, it might be about. I think you have more than me.
I'm gonna have to start pushing for 2K now.
Oh, there you go. Oh dear. That's what our good friends Steam sales are for, right?
Oh yeah.
May.
Plus, I like to buy a bunch of random game codes in bulk.
This is my chance to say I am an affiliate of Humble Bundle, which is a website where you can go on and buy bundles of games, and a portion of it goes to charity.
It's actually one of the bundles I use.
Hey, let's go! Well, I have a code down in the description. If you ever want to, get something, you can head down. I don't remember. You said you were 1,316. I'm 1,346. Yes. So we're very close.
Oof. Very close.
Let's not race though. Oh goodness, I don't need more right now. I need to clear my backlog. I will let you win that one, actually. You buy 2 bundles and you'll be ahead of me. And nope, that's it. We're done. I will let you win that race, my friend. Alright. Oh goodness.
That reminds me, the new Onimusha game's coming out, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
September 4th, I think.
Onimusha?
Onimusha. It's an old, like a really old series from the PlayStation 2, and one game came out on the PS3. It's a typically a story about a samurai who is traveling the countryside to beat the quote-unquote big bad, which in one game was basically Demon Nobunaga.
Ah. Okay,
I
that's
think
pretty
one
cool.
game in the PS3, you actually played as two main characters, one being a samurai from feudal Japan and the other one being an American uh, detective. And you kept swapping positions in time. So the Japanese samurai was running through New York City, and the
Okay.
detective was shooting his way through ancient Japan. And usually in the game, it would either require you collecting demon weapons or
Demon weapons.
acquiring souls to become a demon.
Demon souls. Haha, Demon Souls reference.
Mm.
No, I got you though. Okay. What does that remind me of? The Shura ending in Sekiro, where you become a demon. Huh.
Like, it's funny enough that becoming a demon wasn't actually the goal. It was actually a reference. If you collect 1,000 souls, which I think you had to do through multiple playthroughs or by killing every enemy in every zone,
Yeah.
you
Dang.
would become a demon. It was an old phrase, but like if you kill 1,000 demons, you become a demon.
Oh.
And I believe in that one, because if you achieve 1,000 kills with the demon, I think you gain some sort of permanent buff, and it stops counting the souls you're collecting.
Dang. Dude, that reminded me. I don't know if you're familiar with Berserk, the manga series and later anime. About if I showed it to you, you might. It's one of the inspirations for Dark Souls as a game.
Oh no,
as a
I've read the
series.
manga.
Oh, well, there we go then, you know. It is, Guts' sword, I think it's called the Dragon Slayer.
The big chunk of iron.
The big chunk of iron, yeah. After he kills 1,000 demons, it becomes infused where he can actually, or after he gets 1,000, I don't remember how it works exactly, but it's something to the effect of after he kills 1,000 demons with it, it's now where it can kill greater demons. Kind of has the same lore for it going on. Oh, this is
The same motif, yeah.
Same
That's
motif.
actually really
right
cool.
Neat. I just think they're neat.
there. I like when they make I'm assuming there's something to it in the 1,000 kills that you mentioned. That's a Japanese folklore thing, or is it specific to that setting?
I heard it's an old Japanese phrase, but I don't. But I've also been told by someone that it's not, so I'm not too sure. Like the first time I heard about it, I was a kid playing the game.
Yeah.
It was a few years afterwards the phrase came up, and someone mentioned that it was an old Japanese legend.
Okay.
But I've never actually been able to find any stories talking about it. Not that I went looking, and
Yeah.
I was told by one person who I don't think was Japanese, who claimed it wasn't one of their folklore. So take everything I say with a grain of salt.
Hey, I have no room to judge. I have even less salt. I mean, what? Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm having a good old time. Thanks for hanging out with me and keeping me sane, by the way.
Yeah, sure.
By the
Does
by,
not matter.
If you are crazy and want to keep staying up, but you want to do something else, it looks like Batshark and Emery was the guy that was here with me earlier, that they are playing Helldivers 2. And I know you
Oh,
might
nice.
play just a wee little bit of Helldivers 2 every now and then. Just a little bit. Every now and then.
Just a tiny bit.
Only
Whenever
a
I
good...
feel inclined. I only have 671 hours.
Oh, that's not much. That's so little. Oh my god.
That's
my
nothing.
god. Yeah, my god. I think you might actually have more in Helldivers 2 than I have in Elden Ring, which is saying something. Oh boy. There we go. Come on, you. There
I know that pales in comparison to my Warframe time. I'll tell you that much.
God, I believe you. I just wow. Dang. Oh my goodness. Let's see. You remember I said earlier, I think this thing has given up the ghost? Here I am squeezing blood out of a rock over here.
Does it give you more than what you got, or did you just overuse it?
Oh no, that's the regular size container. I've just been using it off and on for 7 years now, and it just
Yeah.
you use so little at a time, I guess, that it takes longer than you might think. Longer than I certainly
Well, fair
thought.
enough.
Or at least you're supposed to use only a little at a time. If you use too much, you melt the piece you're working on. So, pro tip:
Oof.
don't do that.
Yeah.
There's your pro tip with T1 Glistener. Oh no. I haven't actually done that, but I may have started flying close to the sun a time or two early on. Some of my towels look the part. Oh dear.
Oh. Okay, so with Warframe, I just looked in. My played time is 2,024 hours.
Goodness. Wow.
Now, that's only the time I've spent in missions. That doesn't include the time I spent building characters, trading with people, and doing other stuff.
Leaving it on overnight.
Pretty much.
Oh dear. Jeez. Oh
So you could probably
goodness.
quadruple that time. I've been playing it for over 10 years now.
Wait,
so
quadruple that? Oh my goodness.
actually much more than quadruple, but yeah, give or take.
You really spend only
I
a
spend a lot
minority
of
of the
time
game in the
trading,
game?
talking, and building.
Oh, fair enough. Well, hey. That's a good problem to have then. That's a sign of a really good game, I guess.
I suppose so. It's a game you can kind of get on and off and take your time with, and then when you start to feel the burnout, you can put it down for a few months and not come back to it. Like I put this game down for a few years at a time in that one case.
I believe you. Have you the meme? You get to be the meme of the guy that has, 2,000 hours in a game that says, "It's all right." Or even
Definitely.
worse, the TF2, the guy with, what was it, 14,000 hours in it or something, that said, "This game sucks."
To be fair, you reach a certain point of enlightenment with enough hours that you kind of just accept reality.
Oh no. It's true though.
Like there was a point to time I would just have called this a buggy mess, and to a lesser degree I still think that, but I also really love it.
Yep, it's endearing in its bugginess. I say that as the guy who will say, "Man, there's so many glitches in Dark Souls. I love it." Before Elden Ring came out, Dark Souls was my favorite game. I still have a special place in my heart for Elden Ring. I mean, for Dark Souls. It's still a really great game. Elden Ring is, it feels like, hey, that thing you liked? Well, here's more of that thing you liked.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad thing. I know a lot of people when they play a game, they kind of look for something new or innovative, but in some cases, more of the same isn't necessarily a bad thing, especially when it comes
Right.
to Dark Souls or Dark Souls-esque games.
Yeah. It's the difference, I think, between if Dark Souls is a Metroidvania, and in terms of its world design, it kind of feels like it. It's not actually a Metroidvania, but it's that
No,
interconnected.
I know what you mean. If I
Yeah.
take the worlds and I look at it from a 2D point of view,
Right.
I see what you mean.
Whereas Elden Ring is an open world game, and it's very, very big, and unlike most open world games, it's densely packed. I've played,
Oh, yeah.
if you've played Breath of the Wild, it's probably the furthest in the opposite that I can think of, where I've
Yeah.
played, 24 hours in that game? Things are very, very far apart, and there aren't that many collectibles, and a lot of the collectibles are not very exciting. So you have Korok seeds are kind of everywhere, but not too terribly close usually. There's shrines, which are fewer and not too terribly close. There's weapons, and every weapon except for one in the game will break. But I guess that kind of accommodates the game. There's so much of Breath of the Wild is literally flyover gameplay. You're gliding over it, that things kind of need to be spread apart a bit. There's nothing like that in Elden Ring. I guess
Yeah, I kind of get you.
yeah, the DLC is changed that a little bit for Elden Ring. A little bit. Things aren't as tightly packed, I would say, but it's also just still a pretty huge world for a DLC.
Yeah. I haven't played the DLC, believe it or not.
If you ever get around to it, I rather like it. I
I
wouldn't
hear
say
it's
that
grand.
it's good. I wouldn't say that I necessarily like it more than the base game. But I rather like it. It is another instance of more of what you like. There is one a little bit frustrating part, but it only really is frustrating on replays. Suffice to say that in order to keep people from just blowing through all the DLC content with their high-level character, there is a mechanic that sort of balances it out, where there's an item for you to collect in the world that gives you more damage reduction and lets you do more damage, but only in the DLC area. So when you first walk in the DLC, there's an enemy that will hit you about twice as hard as by the time you reach the end. It's still the same enemy, but you've now accumulated enough damage reduction that it now doesn't hit you as hard. Sort of a reward for exploring, but that way you don't just mow through everything in the DLC. But on replays, that can be a little bit frustrating. You kind of just want to get to the new stuff.
I get you. Which actually kind of reminds me of the tutorial incident that keeps happening with every Souls-like game.
Oh.
Where people are like, the tutorial has to be mandatory. And then they go, I just want to skip the tutorial. It shouldn't be mandatory. So they put it to the side. And then as soon as they put it to the side, the tutorial needs to be mandatory.
that is actually what happened with Dark Souls had a tutorial. Let's see if we can skip it. Dark Souls 2, well, it's not that it doesn't have it. It does. It's just optional. You can run right past it. It needed it. Dark Souls 3 has it. It's really heavy-handed, and so on.
Yeah. And then what, Elden Ring puts it to the side again, was it?
Yep, that's right.
It's a never-ending cycle. No one's happy.
That's right. Well, I guess Bloodborne also is a tutorial skip as well. But that came out right but very shortly after Dark Souls 2. It came out in between 2 and 3. So I guess it might have still been on the skip swing that DS2 was on. She shows back up. Hopefully is sleeping now, but Lady Dr. Evelyn, that's Bloodborne's her favorite game. So you'll have a super fan that can gush and gush and gush.
Yeah. I used to play that game religiously back in the day. My friend actually went out of his way to get all the trophies, the platinum of the game. I was never that reckless because it required you to dungeon dive to get all the dungeon exclusive versions of the already existing weapons.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. I feel you there.
Then again, I did rather enjoy the I don't know how to say it on your stream.
Oh yeah. No. Oh no.
There was a let's call it the Fungeon. And it was just a dungeon that had a lot of people just throwing white goo at each other. See, the dungeons were procedurally generated system. They added in later. And there was two really popular leveling ones. One was what I'm going to call the Fungeon, but F with a C.
Yep. I know the one I even know how to spell the one you're talking about too.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And the other one, which was the one I used to use, was a dungeon where you just walk in and you just stand still, and then a boss will fall off a ledge, giving you a ton of EXP, and then you just exit the dungeon.
Yep. I know that. I know what you're. Oh dear goodness. Someone made a YouTube video about how the way we say it on stream is probably by intentionally mispronouncing or something like that. Chalice dungeon. Showing what's actually going on. And my understanding is that, so you have a bunch of EXP modifiers, because there's difficulty modifiers that are added onto it. That's why your character has so little health in the dungeon. Well, far enough away that the enemy is rendered, but doesn't have its AI turned on, is a hunter standing on a ledge getting hit by a pendulum. And the pendulum is actually what kills the hunter and gives you all the EXP.
Really? I thought it was
So-
just falling off a ledge.
Well, it is kind of. It's falling off. The pendulum is knocking it off of the ledge.
Yeah, no, that's probably 100% what's going on. I never knew what was there. I just thought it was a big, the big trolley guys that always get spawned in there. There's only ever like 2 bosses, the troll and the dog.
So there can be
Well, the
NPC
fox.
hunters, and they get the most. They get the most added to them. They get the most experience that they can give you. Even more than the bosses. When you add in all the modifiers for it.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather. It's the closest we've come to a roguelike in a Souls game. And I'd rather
As close
like
as
it.
we can guess.
Yeah.
I liked it, but it was definitely janky.
Oh, for sure. And unlike an actual
Do you
roguelike,
hear
you
how
get to go
people
in
have
with your own
been
gear.
using it to get cut content?
Yes, I have. If you put in the right codes for it, you can fight things like what was a cut final boss, for instance. There's
a boss that had like the light. It was missing the lightning animations, but was like a special version of the wolf or something.
Yep. There's a YouTuber named Baron's Castle who goes and plays games, quote unquote, normally, which is to say not normally at all. Everything from FromSoft games to Skyrim to I think he did one for Expedition 33 to just whatever he feels like. And when he got around to Bloodborne, he was going in to fight the final boss, and it was one of the cut content bosses. Perfect. Oh dear. I may want to speed up. That's dry by now. Surely that's dry, he says, hopefully. I am still squeezing blood out of this rock. I probably just for time's sake ought to switch to the other, but oh well. The one that's right next to me and is completely full and is just begging me to use it. Oh dear. But let me get every single drop of value that I can out of this thing first. I suppose. Here.
Silver, I'm struggling to remember this one fight, but was it Dark Souls 3 in one of the picture worlds, the one that was rotten? And they introduced the Sight Lady and the father of the giant cauldron?
Yep, Father Ariandel and Sister Frida.
Wasn't that the first time they introduced a 3-phase boss?
If I'm not mistaken, yes. Unless we're being technical and say that some of the moveset changes in previous games were phases, which I don't think really counts. But otherwise, I think that's the
most
first.
of them to be escalations.
Yeah.
But it was like, I remember fighting that boss and I thought, right, it drained me. And then it came out the second boss,
Yeah.
barely won. And then I was like, right, it's done.
Yep.
Then a cutscene cuts in. I was like, oh no.
And it gives you a really good fake out. When you see an item drop in a boss fight, you're trained to think that's the end of the fight. And you get a Titanite slab, but you don't get runes. And that's
No.
probably some players probably figured out from that. Oh no, it's still going. Oh no. But after phase 2 ends for the first time, you get a Titanite slab, and it gives you this sense of, oh, we're done, yes. And then she starts speaking. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, no, when that happened, I panicked.
Mm.
It was actually probably the best fake out because I was
Oh, yeah.
comfortable. I was comfortable in Dark Souls only ever giving us 2-phase bosses.
Yep, it's great. My kiddo and I, when she was 5 and then 6, we ended up beating all of the Souls games, 2 players, 1 controller. She would do all the attacking,
Ooh.
and I would do the moving and items, and I guess the camera.
Okay.
So I did a lot of it, but she did the most important part. Well, I guess moving's the most important. Never mind. She did the attacking. She did the hitting them with the stick. When we got to Dark Souls 3, we did not take a single death to a boss until Dancer, I think it was. Dancer, I think, is the first one to take us. Yeah. Dancer took us a bunch. No, Dancer took us once. Champion Gundyr took us a bunch. And then I think we took 1 death to Twin Princes and 1 death to Soul of Cinder. And then in the DLC, the only boss we died to at all was Midir. Like, everything else was done on the first try, which I thought was really, really cool. Midir took a while, but the one time we got the crit, we won on that attempt. That was neat. Anyway, those videos are all on YouTube as well. It's kind of cool. It's neat. Too young to play those games by herself, and obviously in each of those games you can turn the blood off so that you don't actually.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah. Let's not say we didn't.
yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear. That's dry enough. And then the head, and we're done.
I know I can't say anything. I grew up on those type of games. The type of games I wouldn't let a kid play.
No, that's right. We are from
Like,
that
we all
generation
grew up
where.
on GTA's and
Oh, yep.
every type of explosive games. Like one of my first anime was Macross
Oh, that'll do
Plus.
it.
And
man.
Macross Plus was the movie edition, and that included
Yep.
a man imploding from G-forces.
Yeah. Which my parents certainly would not have appreciated either.
No.
So I
My
mentioned
parents
earlier-
didn't realize what I was watching until they took it. They
Yep.
took it one day to watch it themselves.
Lo and behold. My
yeah.
my folks. So what was it? You and I are old enough that we remember. I told you my parents they had Nintendo consoles. They didn't do Sega or Sony. The reason they didn't do Sega is because of Mortal Kombat. You know exactly where the Nintendo
Well,
version
yeah.
did not
Yeah.
have the blood and gore, and the Sega version didn't by default, but there was a code you could put in order to have that. Mortal Kombat on the Sega Genesis outsold the Super Nintendo one 5-1, and it largely was because of that. And then we got congressional hearings here in the U.S. that eventually led to the ESRB. I guess for you it'd be PEGI. But same kind of system. It's supposed to rate how old you
Same
should be to
concept.
play the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ours is letters, yours is numbers. Same thing, ish.
And parents ignore them both.
Yep, they do now. Well, nowadays the parents grew up with that.
With
Yeah,
the
so
game,
we-
so we're at least
Yeah,
know
that's right.
knowledgeable.
Exactly.
I can't say much. My parents, they did give me consoles growing up,
Yeah.
but they didn't really know anything about that. And my mother is a firm believer that video games causes wars.
Oh dear. Video games not just cause violence, cause wars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
But yeah, she's a very firm believer in that type of thing. But
My goodness.
even though she has
Oh,
no problem with me playing them at the time or now, just is what it is. My earliest game consoles were the Sega Mega Drive
Oh, nice.
and the Atari.
Nice. I called it the Genesis. I should have said Mega Drive too, because obviously it wasn't the Genesis anywhere except the U.S. Oh my.
Ah, was that the Genesis?
Yep.
I didn't actually know what the Genesis was. I
Oh, yeah.
only knew about the Mega Drive.
It's just the same
Like
console.
I heard the name Genesis, I just didn't
Yeah.
put two to two together.
They thought that the name Genesis would play better in the States, and so I think it was only the States and maybe Canada. I'm not sure about Canada, but got it called the Genesis. Everywhere else, it's the Mega Drive.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's it.
Do you know they remade the Mega Drive a while ago? I have a mini version on my top of my cupboard.
Is that? Are you talking about the one that it's kind of a plug and play and it has the games already built onto
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
I did know that. I'm not sure what I think about stuff like that. I don't know if it necessarily counts as a. I mean, it's neat to have. I don't know if it necessarily counts as a.
As an actual
Console,
system. I know what
yeah.
you mean.
I have something that only
I
existed in North America for the Genesis Mega Drive. I guess it would Genesis. Have you ever heard of something called the Sega Nomad?
I heard of it.
Okay. Long story short, Nintendo had a habit of ripping off what Sega did years or decades later. So it's not
Yeah.
I'm not being serious. It's something of a meme. Like Mario Galaxy is Sonic Adventure 2's planet levels you reuse. The Wii is the what was it called? The Motivator? It was a toy it was a motion activation tool that Sega had back in the day. They preempted the Switch by 20-something years. The Nomad was a portable console. It's an actual Genesis, so it's the actual console itself, but it was portable, and you could plug it in. You could hook a cord up to it, and it would plug into your TV, and you could play it from your TV. So it was a hybrid console. Now it ate batteries
Nice.
like nothing, but it
Yeah.
was a Switch. I mean,
God, I know the battery issue. I have a Sega Game Gear.
oh no, they did it too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was like, I don't know, I think it was like 6 batteries and it would last an hour.
Oh jeez. Yeah, we
It
got
was
to
a
the
natural guzzler.
Yep. It got to the point where, with my folks, anytime that we weren't on vacation, we weren't in the car, we just had to plug in the Game Boys. Eventually, we got to the point where we just had to use the AC adapter.
Yeah.
Just because of how much it was taking up. Oh, goodness. I can
Yeah,
understand
it's
that.
actually,
Yeah.
I remember when I had my Game Boy Color, I had no choice. I used to eat through batteries, but eventually I got sick of it myself, so I bought a little battery pack for it.
Oh, okay.
Best decision I made back then.
I believe it. Oh, man. Whew. We're spoiled by, rechargeable batteries are readily accessible and pretty cheap now. Definitely was not the case back then.
Oh, not even remotely. See, like the amount of different attachments that are standard now that we had back then could turn the Game Boy Color into a heavily modified, attachment augmented M4, for example.
Oh my goodness.
Like, if you could put an attachment anywhere on the thing, then add 6 more on top of it, that was basically the Game Boy Color with enough of them.
Yep.
Light sources, magnifying glasses so you can see the screen,
Oh jeez.
various battery packs, the
The
cheat
link
system,
cable attachment. Yep.
or the extenders for the buttons.
Oh, I forgot about those. Oh, dude. I still have. No, it's third party. Let me see if it's right next to me. Yep, I do. I have unopened worm lights. These are called. You can. Where's the tag for it? These are Game Boy Color, the little coil lights that you would you'd plug into the side, and then it would give you a light over it. Since the Game Boy Color didn't have a backlight. Oh wait, it's not invisible, but the color's off. It's green because of my green screen. It's being turned clear, but it's actually green. I think that's kind of neat. I have 2 of them. Never opening them. Never ever opening them. Not that they're ever going to be worth much because they're third party instead of first party, but still, it's neat to have.
I know, it is. Actually, speaking of, I still remember probably what might have been my very first video game, and I think it
Ooh.
was called Rocket Knight, where you played a squirrel with a jetpack.
Rocket Knight.
And
Is
you're
that a
fighting
DOS
against an
game?
army of pigs.
Is that a DOS game? MS
I'm not
DOS?
sure.
Huh.
I honestly couldn't tell you. I remember when it was on the shelf filled with games like Sonic and such, the first thing I picked up was Rocket Knight. I remember
That's
playing
cool.
that.
Dude, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. It gives me something to look up in another.
Dude,
Oh God, how long
it
have I
has
been
the-
going? In another 16 hours.
But as you know, things like the side-scrolling games, it was that, but you had a functioning jetpack and you were fighting an army of soldier pigs,
Okay.
if I remember rightly. And the bosses were quite involved, actually.
Huh.
At least for that era, especially since, you're operating with a jetpack.
Yeah. Not a lot of games would have had the precision hammered out for something like that.
Oh, yeah. Like, I think there's points where the boss could literally cover every wall of the arena while you're trying to fight it, while trying to keep off the ground.
Oh goodness. That does sound kind of exciting though. I think it's
I enjoyed it. I just vaguely remember bits and pieces of it, which is a sad thing, really.
We're getting old, man. We're getting old. We're not there yet.
And that, yes.
Another Monty Python.
I
I'm
know.
not dead yet! He'll be fine. It'll be just a moment. He says he's not dead yet.
I heard something recently about a group of friends who were stun-locked by the fact that their recently deceased friend was tweeting on Twitter, and it turns out they had created that, you know, that whole scheduled tweets.
Yep, they had done that.
And
Oh,
a part of me was wondering if maybe as I'm getting older, I can go on to whatever social media is active then and do like 10 years worth of scheduled tweets.
dude, that'd be an interesting little troll. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, there's I mentioned Super Smash Bros. Earlier, Melee. There's a player that I think last year is when he died, and after he died, his account was still tweeting, and people were trying to fit because it was confirmed that he was dead. Like let's suffice it to say we knew for reasons, and yet it was still tweeting. It turned out his mom. I don't know if he just left his computer on or what, but his mom had the account, and still to this day tweets on his account. And that's a little bit weird, I admit. Little bit weird, but tweets, most of it is like in memory of him, or he had a company, so talking about his products and stuff like that. So it's at least related. It's not just take it over and start tweeting about your family. I mean, your Facebook stuff. It's not like that. Still kind of weird though.
Treat it as a bit of a harmless grieving process.
I guess, yeah. Yeah.
Well, harmless to a degree because, you know, after a few years, people realize, oh yeah, no, he's not a zombie.
That's right. Maybe not. Oh dear.
Maybe.
I didn't know the guy that passed.
Has been,
but I would, yeah.
Oh no, I was about to say secretly the mother is computer illiterate.
Oh dear. Oh no. Maybe they're all scheduled tweets from his mom. No, he made his mom. No. I didn't know him, but one of my good friends who plays that used to hang out with years ago knew him, so I was having like secondhand grief, like when your friend grieves, sort of thing. He seemed like a good guy that was going through a lot. Let's say many such cases. Oh my goodness! Now now I need to schedule a bunch of tweets. Oh dear, we're gonna find that I get hit by a train, and then subsequently rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated. No. God, if I get hit by a train around here, trains are not exactly known for moving that quickly in the U.S., so if I get hit by a train over here, it's my fault. So no. That's terrible. But we do have famously rather slow trains. Yeah?
No, I was just thinking what the life expectancy of a person is, because if I could set it for to happen on, say, my 100th birthday, I should be dead by then.
Maybe. It's probably older for you than it is for us here. The U.S. famously
I believe it's younger.
Younger?
At least for me. Yeah, I remember there was a point where between 70-ish was the expected age. 70 to 80. Sometimes you'll see 90s, but it wasn't that high. Myself, the men in my family have a tendency to die at 70.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit. That's what over here that would be, I think, about 8 years below average life. I think for men it's about 78. I think. Even before COVID though, it had been going down in the U.S. There was a prescription drug crisis that had been going on that took so many lives that it actually had an effect on our life expectancy. Which is crazy to think about, but yeah. Have you ever heard of OxyContin? That is...
Yeah, I have actually.
Yep. Prescription opioid, for anyone that doesn't know. It is not legal in a lot of countries. There's a reason for that. It's very, very strong. Alright, where are you? There you are. 58. Alright.
Speaking of interesting things that got illegal, a lot of people... it comes up on the rare occasion, but you know the way MSG is a pretty common food spice or whatever.
Right, it gives you that umami flavor to stuff.
Yeah, well, it's illegal over here.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's been illegal for a good few years now, and it's because it actually caused a massive health crisis.
Ooh, interesting. I didn't know that. Tell me more.
Yeah, so it turns out if you give people stuff that makes all the food taste good, and then they use it on stuff that already tastes good and make it taste even better. Well, it turns out fried chicken became really popular.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes.
You have described the American food culture in a nutshell, unfortunately. We would look at that and go, oh, well, that's just more of a good thing. Oh no. No, actually, though, we do. Sorry, go on.
So it caused a health scare, specifically because so many people were obsessively, consuming fast food because of it.
Yeah.
And, well, we believe that part of it came from the fact that it was still very new to us when, the crisis started, because we didn't really have MSG before that.
Yeah.
So in the end, it was just decided, well, no, we'll just ban it all anyway. It was a government decision. Believe me, the people really wanted their MSG.
Oh, I believe it. Oh no.
So people just started buying up MSG in bulk before it all just got banned properly.
And then there's an illegal MSG market.
There probably is. That's the funny thing.
Oh dear. A few years ago, we had something like that for a chemical called kratom. Kratom is like opium. It's one of those things that occurs naturally. Well, yeah, I'll say naturally in nature. Ha ha. Funny redundant word is redundant. But it shows up in nature. It's when it's concentrated that it ends up being a problem. The amount that you would find in nature is not usually enough to do much damage, of course. You do need quite a bit of it. But people were concentrating it. So a chemical that you would find in just white tea, just regular products, was getting banned for a little bit. Now, I don't think that it's in effect anymore, at least not in the same way, but for a while it was hard to find certain what had been regular consumer products because of that, because it was just a blanket ban. Depresso is hiding behind the box again. It was wearing the box as a hat. And I say that, and immediately my depressed little child moves. Oh dear. Oh, Depresso.
Actually, that reminds me, there was an old nutmeg sweet that was still legal here. I had it a few times as a kid. It's notorious for killing people.
Oh. Oh,
yeah,
dang.
it's basically, if you eat one, you have a high chance of stomach pains, and if you eat two, you have a high chance of dying.
Jeez.
It was a nutmeg macaron. And I've ate two, so I'm on the lucky side of it, where I ate two in a row, and all I got was the stomach pains, because I was one of those people that had a higher tolerance.
Okay. I ate two of these and all I got was this t-shirt.
Yeah.
Lousy t-shirt. There we go. I don't think I'd ever heard of that before, dude. It's kind of neat. I'm just realizing...
I remember the whole...
Yeah?
Like, I remember when I was younger, they used to call it a nerve toxin if you consume too much nutmeg in too short a time.
You say that like that, and it reminds me of Portal, the deadly neurotoxin.
Yeah, but no, I think it might be in misunderstandings from back then. But I do know that nutmeg, if you consume too much, does cause health issues.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, the particular sweets I ate was particularly dangerous if you consume more than one in... I think it's a 1 week space, 4 days to 1 week time frame.
Ooh.
Because you need a time for it to get through your digestive system.
Interesting. The Velma. Very interesting. And, that's a pretty long time for something like that to get through your system. So I think even chewing gum takes less than that to get through you. And that's rubber. That doesn't even get digested.
This is just things that adults have talked about. Now, how true it was, I couldn't tell you. That was like the early 1990s.
Fair enough. I don't know. I mean, of course I don't. It's my first time hearing about it. Where are you? There's a piece that seems to be missing a ring dagger. Because it only comes with 3 daggers in here. Hold on. there's only 3 dagger pieces. One of them doesn't need it because the dagger is already in his hand. Then there are 3 for 3 of them, and that leaves one guy that doesn't have a dagger. Huh. I think there might be a place where this guy's supposed to be having it that's missing on the model here, on the art. Oh well, who cares? We'll figure it out later. Yeah, there we go.
As little as 2 teaspoons of nutmeg can be toxic to the body.
I can't say that I'm too surprised. Even without knowing anything about nutmeg chemically, a lot of plants have to protect themselves from insects or other animals trying to eat them, and come up with all sorts of creative ways. Everything from capsaicin to opium to THC to even caffeine.
Wait, capsaicin? I think I read somewhere that that's actually in nutmeg.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Now I can kind of see it though.
I just read it in passing, but I can't seem to find it again. So again, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because a lot of this is just
off the top of your head. Not off the top of your head.
Off the top of my head and what I remember people talking about. And the fact that I ate 2 in a row and was put down for a couple of days with extreme stomach cramps.
Oh goodness.
I still wish I could find more. I fucking... I'm very sorry. I'm very passionate about this. I loved the nutmeg macarons. I want to get more. I don't care if it can kill me. I want more. I have been desperately trying to find that taste since I was 6 or 7 years old.
Did you do that on purpose? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry.
Look, my grandmother offered me the macaron.
Oh, there you go.
It was a sweet it was a very rare sweet that my grandmother got her hands on, and some of us had the macaron, and then I snuck a second one.
Hey.
Yeah.
What a good grandchild I have.
There's your T1 granny voice.
I'm not a good grandchild.
He helps fix my computer. I'm sure he'll do it for...
We were probably of an age where we were the tech kids, and so your parents volunteer you for
the tech kid.
There you go. When any relative needs anything done,
he'll set up your computer and family stereo system and I don't know, insert other devices here.
I was brought in to help set up my nephew's PC.
Oh, there you go. Oh goodness, you are. You are, in fact.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm unfortunately the tech guy.
You get volunteered for everything.
The worst part is I've built my own PC, so yeah.
Oh, dear. I think the craziest one that I ever had was voluntold for, is for setting up a printer system that was not cooperative at all. I don't remember what, it's so long ago I don't remember what it was, but it was cantankerous. There's your big word for the day, cantankerous.
Heard the word, but obviously I don't know it.
Non-cooperative and cranky.
Do you know when I was a kid I used to read a dictionary just to pass the time?
You and me both, man. We were crazy. We were nerds. Nerd.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my parents used to get really annoyed because they didn't know what I was saying.
Did you eat a thesaurus for breakfast again? No. As you have it in your mouth. Dear.
It is what it is. I eventually learned that, well, the big words are big words, but a lot of people only like small words.
Yeah, true. Many such cases, unfortunately. I mean, well, I say unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, I basically dropped the dictionary and I just had to unlearn my entire vocabulary.
Oh.
It was important though, I had to do it, sadly.
When I was before I was a teacher, I was a substitute teacher, which meant that I went to whatever grade, whatever class needed me. With elementary school kids, when they talk in a certain way, you don't necessarily mind. They don't know yet. You know, that's fine. They're just talking as they speak at home and so on. When high schoolers have a letter limit for the words they know of 4, And several of them, quite a few of them, are curse words. It did rub me the wrong way a little bit. A good bit. A heaping helping bit. Oh dear. I may have become just a wee bit elitist over my time working with the older kids. Oh dear. Maybe that's not the right word, but no, maybe that is the right word. I don't know. Became annoyed easily, unfortunately. You work with the kids the way they
I
are.
accidentally did to my friend's
Oh.
younger brother.
Oh no.
So he was still very young, and for whatever ungodly reason, we were playing a game that had an armadillo in it. But for whatever ungodly reason, I was ending armadillo with the...
Oh.
Yeah.
I got it. Ah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I said it one too many times, and the kid brother picked up on it.
Oh no. And then he started using it, and some very concerned adults came, and that sort of thing. Yeah. Oh dear.
Pretty much.
Oh dear. Oh dear goodness. That's pretty good. That's funny. I don't know if it's good, but it's funny.
It was funny, but yeah, I got me in some trouble. Especially since I had to explain how that happened.
Oh no. Oh no. Alright, 17. Find that piece. There's 16. You'd think it would be right next to it, but no. It's over in no man's land over here. Where are you? Ah, there you are. I'll say that's fine. Oh my goodness. When do you sleep, my man? Do you sleep?
Whenever life takes me.
Okay, fair enough. Oh.
Speaking of, I should actually consider a nap because I'm going to have to be in work in a few hours.
Oh yeah, go sleep, go man, go. I don't mean to hold
Give me a
you.
minute, I'm just going to check the time, just in case I'm wrong.
Wait, you work on Sunday?
Actually,
Uh,
I work whatever days they give me.
fair enough.
Yeah, they want me in the door in like less than 5 hours.
Oh
Which means I have
boy.
to be up in 4 hours to get a shower.
Go and sleep. Don't stay up on my behalf, man. I appreciate getting to hang out with you, but don't stay up on my behalf, alright? I will
I'm also
still be
gaming.
here. True. There's that too. I'll be here when you get done with work. I mean, probably 4 hours
Oh.
plus what, 8-hour shift plus commute, so 13
no,
hours.
it's only going to be a 5-hour shift.
Oh, well, definitely be here when you're done then. For sure. For better or worse, for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to compete. I'm contesting a work day for next week,
Oh,
but we'll see what happens.
contesting as in you're trying to be selected for it?
No, trying to get not selected for it.
Oh, not. Oh, okay. I don't blame you. There's only I have, as I've gotten older, appreciated the free time from work more and more. I cannot blame you one
No,
bit.
in my case, I had this thing with the workplace where I couldn't really reliably work on Thursdays
Oh,
for a lot of reasons, and they seem to have forgotten.
uh-oh. Oh no.
Yeah, so I sent an email there a couple of days ago, and no reply has come back yet, but my internet died today, so I wasn't able to get really checked.
Hopefully they got the memo. If you need to, do you need to
Oh,
call? Yeah?
Hmm?
Need to call to
Oh
see
no,
if
they
they...
definitely got the memo.
Oh, okay.
No, it's like 5 in the morning. There's no way you're gonna be able to
No.
call them.
Sorry, well, not right now. I didn't
I'm
mean
going
right
to be
now.
in work in about 5 hours, so I'm going to talk to them regardless.
That'll do.
Nah, knowing my luck, either the day's going to be swapped over or going to tell me to make phone calls, and I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Here's to it. Crossing my fingers for you, my man. Double crossing my fingers. I only do it in one hand right now, though. Right now.
Sure.
Oh dear. Well, here's to hoping
it's
that
just
works
one
out
of those
for you.
things.
Yeah.
I think the worst part is the 2 people who are in charge of that are going on their holidays,
Ooh. Oh no. Good times.
isn't it?
Random question. Don't give
Yeah.
specifics. When you go on holiday, what we call vacation, when you go on holiday, do you tend to stay in country or do you go out of country?
Oh, I never leave the house.
Oh, wait. Oh, we're gamers. That's right. Never mind. We're gamers. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Believe it or not,
Yep.
I've never left the country once in my life.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
I actually
I had
haven't
the
either.
opportunity to, but
Yeah?
yeah, was it? It was part of one of those school trip things, but I wasn't able to keep the funding up to security, so
Mm.
it never happened. And then after that, well, there was a few plans, but it kind of fell through, so it never happened. And yeah, no, I've never left the country.
Fair enough. Ah. Well, I hope you get to at some point. I haven't either, but to be fair, I live in a country with like 50 countries in it, so
Yeah, yeah.
I've been through about, I think I've been in half of the US states now, American states, but never left the
Nice.
country. Well, I guess that's not technically true. I've flown over Canada on the way to Alaska, but that doesn't count. If you don't need a passport, it doesn't count. Not in my book. And I guess I've been to Texas. That feels like another country sometimes. And Florida has Florida
True,
Man, so it feels like another dimension. Not even a country, another dimension. The joy
Yeah.
of Florida Man.
Yeah, even I've heard of Florida, man.
I introduced a Canadian friend of mine. I made a joke where Florida was the punchline and he didn't get it. And I said, have you ever heard of Florida Man before? Then he was forced to learn about Florida Man. Oh dear. Let's see. I'm trying to think of which hand this person would reach for the ring dagger with. I think it's this one. Still trying to keep it realistic, if I can. We have gun nerds over here. Oh, I'm a sword nerd. Trying to make it look realistic, I suppose. Hopefully. There we go. That's good. That's totally alright. Only one more warden. That'll be all good. Hopefully, he says. He says. Hey, Crusader! Doing alright. How are you, man? Happy Sunday. Well, wait, is it Sunday for you? I can't remember what time zone you're in. Crusader? Hey. Well, hey, thank you. Thank you, man. Well, conveniently, you're able to come in, and Dom is actually about to head out, so there'll be exactly one
I'm
person in
leaving,
still.
yay.
Oh, yeah. I don't want you to be tired on my behalf, man. You are more than welcome to head out when you need to.
Oh, I'm always tired. That's my secret.
That's the oh yeah. What's the Bruce Banner? That's the secret. I'm always angry. I'm always tired.
Mm.
Oh man.
Yeah, sure. In order to survive in life, some people drink coffee. I guzzle energy drinks,
Yep.
and then I regret it 2 hours later.
Oh dear. I cannot believe.
I have
that
literally
Yeah?
guzzled energy drinks. Oh no, I don't think I've ever told you specifically this. The longest length of time I've been awake, I think, was 5 days straight,
Oh goodness.
and
Goodness.
it was because I got into drinking cheap 50-cent energy drinks from Tesco's.
Oh, and you got hooked on them?
Hooked on them.
Line
I'm pretty
and
sure
sinker.
my intestines are half melted because of it.
Jeez.
But long story short, I drank so much of it that I jokingly call a bathtub. I was awake for 5 days. I had to go to school, college on a Friday. I sat down, nodded off, woke up, checked the time, 10 minutes had passed, ran to class,
Ooh.
found out it was a Saturday.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I slept for 24 hours and 10 minutes, and the only reason I knew I slept that and it wasn't actually a mistake is because my roommates told me they saw me, I was asleep all day, but they didn't wake me up because they thought I was just,
Just
exhausted.
nodded out. Oh man.
So yeah, I fell asleep sitting straight on the couch, gone for 24 hours and 10 minutes after 5 days of not sleeping.
Jeez. Goodness. I don't know.
It was so
Man.
bad that I couldn't walk up a hill. I kept walking back. The gravity kept pulling me back down the hill. That's how tired and weak I was.
Jeez. Man, you were recovering from that you were recovering from your recovery, it sounds.
Eh? I haven't properly recovered from that since.
Oh no. Oh no. You think it
When I
actually
was-
might have done
but I
lasting
think-
damage?
But yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't think so. I think it contributed, but I believe my lasting damages came from my childhood habits.
Oh.
I was the type of person who would sleep for 10 minutes to an hour every couple of days when I was a kid. So I spent every waking moment at night reading, and then
Oh.
I'd have to go to school.
Oh, I see what you mean. I gotcha.
Yeah.
I
So-
had very hawkish parents when it came to that, so that couldn't have been me. They would come in to make sure I wasn't on the Game Boy.
No, they tried, but I was good about that. I was also cheeky. I had different type of plans. Like, they found out one day that I used to watch TV, but they could never hear it because they saw the lights on my window, but they
Yeah.
couldn't hear my TV. And at some point, they realized that the flashes of the light in my TV were syncing up with the flashes of the light from the downstairs TV. And it turns out I had the TV muted, was listening to the downstairs TV.
That's awesome. That is cheeky. I like that, man.
But I was also the type of kid that, as a child and even as a baby, they'd come down at like 6 a.m. because I had the habit of getting up really early. They got down early one day to try and warm up the living room for me.
Oh yeah?
And they realized even at like 6 in the morning, I was still there watching TV.
Oh man.
Like, I have never been the type of person that could stay awake during the day. And if it's nighttime, I'm always awake.
There's some people, like me, that are insomniacs. We try to go to sleep and can't. There's some people like you that don't try to go to sleep, it sounds. No, you do try, though. You just can't, right? Like, that's
Yeah,
just
the
your
problem
normal.
is that for some reason my sleep schedule keeps rotating, shifting, and eventually, no matter how much I try to keep it on a regular sleep schedule, it just flips.
Ooh.
So my
Yeah.
body wants to be awake at night, but I can't help that much.
There is, you've heard of a human's circadian rhythm. Of course, every animal has a circadian rhythm that sleeps, but humans have a circadian rhythm. We exist on Earth. Our days are about 24 hours long. The natural human circadian rhythm, if you take away any signs of what time it is, you're just in a room, you don't have a clock, you don't have lights, no windows, nothing like that, is actually a little bit longer. It's about 25 hours. So
I remember hearing that.
Yep. Devoid of anything to make us change how long we're awake or when we're awake. We naturally go for about 25 hours. And
Yeah.
but that's not how the world works. The world is set up for 24 hours. Unless
Yeah.
you're very lucky and you have you just luck into a job that accommodates this, or it can be, you either have to try to force yourself to have more sleep than is natural, or you get less sleep to accommodate there being an hour difference between the two. Most people are the latter. Oh, yeah, that's right. Crusader's the same as I am in that regard. Hold on, kid.
Ever since I started streaming, though, I've been unable to do my old sleeping schedule that I developed.
Oh, because you're trying
One
to
of the
keep away.
sleeping schedules
Yeah?
was I used to take up a almost military sleep schedule, where I'll be awake for a good chunk, sleep for a nice chunk, and then I'd sleep halfway through the day. I tried
Oh,
a
yeah.
hard military one where I'd used to sleep for 4 to 6 hours, then I'd take a 15-hour nap and then a half-hour nap.
Woo! 15 hour and a half hour.
Sorry, not hour, minutes.
Okay, I had to say, wait a minute
So,
now.
like, I get the minimal amount of sleep at night, and then I'd take 2 naps throughout the day.
That's
That one actually worked well for a while, but
Yeah.
again, I was. It takes a lot of willpower to make
Yeah.
that into a habit.
That's actually fairly natural for humans. Our hunter-gatherer ancestors likely would have taken naps during the day.
Yeah.
You know, especially if we,
But that
you know,
one,
yeah,
yeah, keep going.
the ones that are over in a place as hot as Africa, that if it's that hot in the middle of the day, you might want to take a bit of a break. You might want to rest, wait for things to cool down a bit. So it's adaptive. Your body temperature lowers when you're asleep, and so if you're in a hot environment, that actually is beneficial. That's actually the reason why, if you've heard of someone, you know, stuck in a hot car, they feel sleepy. That's actually their. I mean, it's their body trying to save them. If you can't escape, go to sleep. Your temperature doesn't cool down, but is lower than it would be if you were awake. Now that might still not save you, but in many such cases where it doesn't, but that's where that comes from. Oh, hey. Oh, it's on your way. Oh, fair enough. It tried to translate that as OMW for some reason, Crusader. Oh, I translated OMW as around. You've actually got a moment, Crusader, because in a moment I'm going to run and I'm going to take a restroom break. And that'll also give Dom a chance to head on out. I don't want to hold you any longer, and also I kind of need to go anyway.
Fair.
You need to go, and I need to go, but for different reasons. Oh dear. It also gives it gives me time to let this dry as well. Because goodness, I am still, hours later, squeezing more blood out of this rock. Somehow. I don't know, my man. Alright, but I will see you later, my man. Thanks for hanging
Fair
out.
enough. I should
Appreciate
pop
it.
out now. I'm actually starting to feel the tiredness.
I don't blame you. And sadly for me, I'm not even halfway there. Man.
Sure, you have another 12 or
15
15
almost
hours.
15 hours, yep.
You'll
Just
get
about.
at least one done by then.
Yeah. Oh, I'll for sure get one combat patrol, but I'm also for sure not going to finish the whole thing. Unfortunately, I am. Now the next boxes will go more quickly, at least. So at least there's that. But no, we're not making it that far, unfortunately. All right, I can tell you for sure. All right, I will see you later, man. And Crusader, whenever you help on in, if I'm not in yet, just hang out for a sec. All right.
All right, good luck and have fun with the rest of your stream.
Thank you very much. All right. Woo.
Bye.
Yeah, hiya. Hey, what's up there? What's up, Crusader?
There you are. I was wondering
Yeah.
where you went.
Restroom break. Know what you gotta do, right? Call it nature and all. How have you been, man?
Came at a bad time, huh?
No, you're fine. You were about to come in, so, well, I needed to go anyway, but I also wanted to not have to leave in the middle of your being here, and it gave Dom an excuse to head on out, 'cause he has work in a few hours. I wouldn't know anything about streaming until dark 30 when you have work in the morning. I wouldn't know anything about that. No, not a single solitary thing. So what
I'm
have you
sure
been
those
up to?
custodians disagree.
Don't tell me about it. What have you been up to? What were you up to today?
Mostly just work.
Oh, that'll
That
do.
and trying out the new DLC for Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, Tarnishes. How do you like it? Have you tried the new classes yet?
I tried as the knight that starts with a light greatsword, and I have my hands on the Dark Souls 2 greatsword.
Wait, there's a Dark Souls 2 greatsword in it? Oh, I didn't actually. So I don't know what all is in it. It's okay to
Yes.
spoil. I don't. In this case, I don't mind. But yeah.
They brought in a replica of Lucatiel.
Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, wait. You were showing me that earlier. The I don't care who this is. It's
so they brought
Lucatiel.
back the player.
Nice, dude. Well, hey, heck yeah, dude.
I've
And I'm
been
glad to
using
see
it.
Dark Souls 2 getting love. What's up? You've been using?
I've been using the Hollow Slayer, the Dark Souls 2 greatsword. They have it move like you're bullfighting.
Wait, that's kind of cool. I did see in the screenshots for it on Steam, the Matador look. I thought that's pretty neat. That's pretty sick. I will get
Really
around to it
overpowered.
some point, one of these days. Yeah.
We'll have to play it together after after our Dark Souls 2 playthrough once that seamless
down.
comes in.
I'm absolutely down for that. Come on, here we go.
You're
am
gonna see just
rather
how
stiff.
much
Yeah?
time I've dumped into that game.
Oh, gee. Oh, yeah. Dude, do we have a timetable for when it might be coming out, by chance?
Nothing yet, just the trailer to say,
Okay.
hey, look, it's coming.
Coming soon to a Game Banana or
PC
insert.
for you.
There we go. Are any of the any of the seamless co-ops on the Steam Workshop by chance? I know that makes it easier to install for people, but I don't know how
No.
that would work. Yeah, I
It-
didn't
it-
think so.
Elden Ring and the other games don't have a Steam Workshop. It's all
Oh.
third party.
I didn't know that either. I haven't explored for until recently. I never really touched Steam Workshop stuff, so I didn't know how much you actually
Don't.
sees. Okay. Well, I don't know. I've done Tabletop Simulator. Well, obviously that one you would use it. That's made for it.
I've seen here and there.
Yeah. What else have I used it?
I haven't actually used Tabletop Simulator before.
Oh, it's pretty neat. Oh, Darkest Dungeon. You showed me some that were on the Steam Workshop for Darkest Dungeon. I remember.
Yes, I use a lot of
Hey.
mods.
There are mods
Whether
and there
that's
are mods.
appropriate or not,
Yeah.
I'll leave that to your imagination.
Mm. Okay, and so on and so forth. Oh dear. Oh goodness.
Because let me tell you, losing is a lot less infuriating when you got some eye candy.
I believe you, and it's the kind of game where you might want some sort of sedative from that. Sedative. Dear.
Sedative, more like an aphrodisiac.
There you go. Well, you know what I mean. Something to cancel out the frustration, let's say, from all the quirks.
I get you.
I still should get back to that. I don't remember why I stopped playing Darkest Dungeon. It's still installed. I still want to play it at some point, but it's like there's always been something else. I'm sure it was probably just I got to another game and then just it was harder to get back to it.
It's a very long game, so
It really is. for me to get all achievements in it is going to take at least three runs, at least, because there's at least one for each difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah, you should see people try and do the Nuzlocke on that game. It's crazy.
Nuzlocke?
Yeah, they do one hero only of all heroes.
Oh.
So they only get one Crusader, one Vestal, one of each character, and that's their entire roster. Losing one is permanently losing them.
Oh god, wait, okay, so I do know that the Darkest Dungeon has a mechanic whereby each hero that goes into the Darkest Dungeon, if it succeeds, the trip succeeds, they can't go into it again. I think there's a difficulty where they can, but if you're not, then...
It's not a difficulty, it's actually just a setting tweak.
Oh, a setting tweak? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just tweak your settings.
Fair enough. So
And
that means
if
that
your
you
hero's
need...
gone through the Darkest Dungeon, you can speed level your other heroes that you have travel with them.
True.
Because they'll actually go to lower levels now.
Okay.
Don't be like, oh, it's too much of a challenge. It's, yes, give
Yeah.
me the easy work.
Tell me
I beg
about
of
it.
you.
What's the, Oh goodness, I had a thought and it just left me. Dear. Oh yeah, so you would need at least, well, I guess technically you'd need at least 4 heroes if they solo dungeons, but no, that's not Darkest Dungeon, no. I know it's possible, but no. So you'd need at least 16 heroes to do the Darkest Dungeons. Because it's 4 dungeons, 4 heroes each, 16. If you only get, there's 18 classes, right? So you can afford to lose 2. Oh dear. Oh goodness.
Actually, I believe now. Hold on, wait, let me check. Crusader, Highwayman, Bounty Hunter, Vestal, Antiquarian, Hellion, Abomination,
Cultist?
Occultist, yeah, Occultist, Arbalist, Man-at-Arms. Who else am I forgetting? Plague Doctor,
What's the Arbalist but with a gun? That's the girl that looks like Lady Maria
Musketeer.
From Musketeer.
Is that really it? I'm gonna look it up. I have 2 monitors for a reason.
Nice. Woo! Second monitor content, let's go! Alright. So the Wardens are done. I actually did make a tiny little mistake. One of the Wardens was supposed to take a banner called a Vexilla. There's actually no penalty for them taking it, so I really, really should have. I just forgot. So the next one, I'm going to have to give them 2 to make up for it. Whoops.
So, Abomination, Antiquarian, Arbalist, Bounty Hunter, Crusader, Grave Robber, Hellion, Highwayman, Houndmaster, Jester, that's 10, Leper, Man-at-Arms, Musketeer, Occultist, Plague Doctor, Vestal, and then Flagellant and Shieldbreaker, which was all there was until recently. They just did a new DLC that brought in characters from the second game into the first game.
They have a new...
So that would
oh
be
my.
18. Yes, and it also adds a new debuff. And then adding the 2 new characters, the Duelist and the Runaway, that a total of 20 classes.
Goodness.
I'm gonna be honest with you, there's only one class I really care for out of the modded situation, and I love her to death.
Is
It's
it
one we can talk about. It's
cosmetic?
not bad.
Okay, is it a cosmetic of an existing class or
Nope.
a new class?
Nope, new.
Okay, what's that
Completely
then?
new. It's actually a combo-based class.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
I believe it's called the Wildcat, I want to say at the top of my head. Probably wrong. Let me go into my library for the game real quick.
Alright.
That's the wrong thing.
You are good, my man.
Yeah, it's called the Wildcat.
Nice. How does it play? You said combo based.
Yeah, they changed.
I think it cut out. Sorry, you said it changed and then it cut out.
Yeah, it changed. I prefer the old way.
Okay.
I
How's
prefer the old way, the old one more.
Well, what's it like?
So there's self-buff reposts, and then there's attacks forward and back, and then depending on the moves you did before, it'll actually combo in together with the other ones, giving you buffs and or debuffs.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you have to plan it turns ahead. That's kind of cool.
Kinda. I'm curious about her new story, so... Originally, she paired with another new class called the Miscreant, and the two were kind of a pair together in order to find, one was to find their old trainer in combat, and the other one was trying to find the man, which I'm pretty sure is the ancestor that promised to have their hand in marriage.
Oh, that would be. The ancestor being another... being a
Yeah, but
jerk
with
as
the new
before.
changes... Yeah, with the new changes, I'm pretty sure I'm actually seeing from the Wildcat side. It's actually more of a self-doubt story.
Oh.
Whenever you have her, she'll actually get nightmares, and it's different things that she could have became if she chose a different path. It's definitely interesting. So I'm still learning as I go.
Nightmares reminds me of, is it Shieldbreaker is the one that gets the
Super
nightmares?
cute though.
Ah, I believe you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here squeezing. I was telling Dominic squeezing blood out of a stone. My liquid cement bottle somehow has just never ended. I don't know how. It's the gift that keeps on giving and giving and giving. I can hear it. It's wheezing. It's letting air in, so it has that little. Oh dear. And yet if I tilt it upside down for long enough, it'll finally give us just a bit. Maybe. We might actually have a visitor here in just a moment. It looks, I have a Bat Shark stream pulled up. It looks like they're on the we're about to head out here in just a minute screen. And if that's true, Tiberus was here before, so he might be here after. And they just raided Leaflet. There you go. Okay. Yep, he just left. Oh, I hear some. Do I hear me? I might hear me in the background, or hear something.
Might be because of me.
Oh, okay. Where does this thing go? Aha, that's where this thing goes. Oh. Let's see. I'm not normally a big fan of streamers that put their streams into followers only or sub only mode, because it feels exclusive. You have to actually, in the case of sub only, you have to pay to get in. But in a case like this, I think I can understand, because it's a big enough personality. You probably do get, unwanted attention, unwanted raids, with some frequency if you don't, unfortunately. Many such cases, I would imagine. Oh, there we go. Just a moment. Looks like I'm looking for leg guards now. Let's see, where would those be? The Custodians are coming along. Okay, technically I finished 2 boxes, but one box had 1 model and the other had 2, so it doesn't really count. They're the hero models, so they're a little more complicated, but it's not that much more. I'm really bad at the whole tooting my own horn thing.
Nobody's perfect.
Hey. Least of all me. I mean, what? No, it's true. Let's see. Let's see. You have any anything to help keep you awake? Energy drink or coffee or tea or coffee
I
or
can't
soda
stay
or
up
coffee?
for long.
Ah, fair enough. I don't. You got work?
I have to work in the next 11 hours. I have to open. I
Oh,
closed
that'll
at
do.
11 tonight, and then I open at 11 tomorrow.
Ah, fair enough. Oh man. Oh dear. He works at Good Burger, folks. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your no? No. For whatever reason, I was reminded of that movie. I was about to say earlier today, but I've been streaming too long. Yesterday. I don't know why, but for some reason it came up. That was Keenan and Kel, I think. What's their name? God, it's been a sec. It's been a moment. I hope that they get
I had to
around to
get
the
these builds
seamless.
to the other knife here.
What about knife here? What I do?
Not you, the other knife here. I know. The drow.
Oh god, who is that? Is it someone I know? I should know?
No, it's
Oh,
only
okay.
some. No.
Okay.
She stopped in my stream when we were streaming Dark Tide.
Oh! Oh, cool, man. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Wait, when you and I were streaming Dark Tide?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have remembered. You probably mentioned it, and I just...
Vest.
It's
What's
been
her
a
name?
sec. Ah. Oh, wait, no, I remember you
you're
talking
good,
to
dude.
someone. Oh, man. I may have slept a little since then. Not enough, clearly. Oh, dear. Hey,
I
what's
just
up,
told
Emery?
her I
Oh,
would make her builds for.
Yeah? You were make builds
ahead,
for...
sorry.
Oh, I was just responding to Emery. You first. Yours.
I was just saying she asked me to get her some builds for Dark Tide.
Oh, sweet. That won't take you too terribly long. John Darktide over here. Hey, John Darktide. He knows
with how I was playing.
Yeah, no kidding. Did you go back and see? I'll make a clip of it. But did you go back and see from my perspective what it looked like you were schmoovin'?
Not from your perspective. I watched from my own video, and I actually realized that I have a bad habit. I have ADHD. I have a bad habit of shaking my leg.
Oh, you're good.
My
You're all
leg
right.
was repeatedly hitting my cord, which was causing my mic to bink throughout like a solid quarter of the stream, and it's just like no.
It wasn't. Don't worry. It wasn't that. At least from our
So-
end. At least from my end, it wasn't that picked up. That audible. At least from my end. Maybe that's because of input sensitivity on Discord, but I didn't think so. You're good. Good. What was I about to say? Oh, Emery is saying still at it, but I guess that's not really surprising. But yeah, I sure am. I'm not even halfway there. I did catch the end of the Bat Shark stream. I thought that they might be coming back in afterwards, and maybe they will. But I figured you might also be in here at some point too. However, Emery, it is more than alright to not, because sleep, it turns out, is actually pretty important. Not that I act like it, but... No. If you need to sleep and come back in the morning, I won't blame you one bit. Oh man. Same thing for you, by the way, Crusader. I know you said you already won't stay for too long because you do have work in the morning, but whenever you need to go, you are more than good to.
What the?
Oh no. Oh no.
Fat Shark servers.
Fat Shark? That reminds me of
The company that runs Dark Tide servers
Oh,
keeps crashing.
Oh, goodness. ages ago,
So
I
I'm sitting
played
there trying to get pictures of what I need, and it's like, guess what?
Oh,
Guess what? I'm playing Russian roulette. I'm
Oh,
about to
no,
take
no,
you
no,
with
no,
me.
no.
There's just no.
I used to play a game on the GameCube, F-Zero GX. It's the space racing game, the speed racing game. Like you're in futuristic cars going at 1,000 kilometers an hour and all that. It's neat. It's really cool. Nintendo is never going to make another game in the franchise, unfortunately. But oh well. But there's a vehicle in that game that's widely considered to be the best vanilla vehicle, so without customizing your own, called Fat Shark. It is not balanced very well. It's very, very strong. Speedrunners use it. It has the record in most of the stages. The gist of it is that its boost is way, way more powerful than it's supposed to be. And it shows. To the point where people have made mods to add new racers, or to take the racers that exist in the game already and buff them, to get them on the level of Fat Shark, and usually mods like that don't touch Fat Shark, they just touch everyone else. Wait, don't say it that way, T1. That was pretty loud. Oh,
No,
it is
it's
supposed
good.
to be pointing this way. It looks like my character has a wrist-mounted laser gun. At least that's what I think it is. Get Dr. Evil on this. Sharks with freaking lasers on their heads? Shark soldiers with freaking lasers on their wrist. Yeah, they kind of look shark-like. A little bit. Alright. Now, I think I'm only going to end up making one of these into a captain. I'm not sure how many of these I'm going to be using. These are what are called Allarus Terminators. They are very, very elite, even amongst the Custodians. To balance them out, you can't run 5 in a squad, you only get 3. Their armor is heavier, they get more wounds, blah blah blah. But you only get 3 in the box, and you can make one of them into a captain. But if you do, now you only have 2 in the box. Yay. Conveniently, you can run them in units as small as 2, but I'm not sure that they pull their weight. Yeah, that's it. I'm not sure if they pull their weight.
Have you seen that meme of that streamer's schizophrenia, like fucking like screwing with him mid-stream?
I don't think I have, no. Oh dear.
Dude, he's sitting there playing games, and then you see him start itching at his neck, and you just hear him go, "Get in the box! I don't wanna get in the box! I don't wanna get in the box! Get out of my skin!" It's so great. Like, I feel bad for the dude, but it's
funny
so
as heck,
perfect.
right? Yeah.
Because you don't expect it. You're like, oh, he's just sitting there playing it, and then you see him start tweaking. It's just, oh no.
And you're watching the guy stream, so you know he didn't use midstream, I imagine. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Who designed this? Who in their right mind thought this was a good idea? I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to them.
While loading shotgun, I just want to talk.
Yeah, so yep.
I just want to talk.
Oh dear. The piece that you're supposed to attach it to is under the paw. Not yet, no. No, I told you, real life stuff has gotten in the way. Remember? Or did I?
Oh,
did I tell you?
I'm gonna have to fight you.
Oh no. Oh no. Before he fights me, I'm gonna have to watch Baki to make sure I know how to fight. Wait, what?
Oh my god, don't even. I hate you for that, like, genuinely.
One of our, when Senator shows up in chat, he's our #1 Baki super fan. You can get him on a roll and it'll last a while. This is not a criticism, it's just kind of funny.
Well, that is a legendary find. I'm going to buy that immediately.
What are we buying?
Oh, something for Dark Tide.
Oh, okay. Hey.
I think that's the first time I think I've ever seen a +3 stamina curio, because that's like a max roll.
Nice.
That's kind of like me with my three
I'm sorry, your mic
17%
cut out right
toughnesses.
then. You said that's me with, and then it just went
On my,
silent.
I said that's like me with my 17% toughness curios. I have enough toughness to face tank a scab sniper and it's just, ow! I'm going to kill you now.
May I have
How did
another?
you live? That was a 50 caliber shot.
Who wants
Thank
to
you, sir.
live
May I
forever?
have another?
Yep.
There. Not.
Hey, you did it to me. Now it's your turn. Smack. Oh, there it goes. 48, 49. They're identical, so I don't think it actually matters, but I have them separated now. Eeny, meeny,
It's
miny.
the same points.
Yep.
So we kill them.
I kill you!
Silence.
I
Or
kill you!
I kill you.
What was the name of that comedian again? I can't believe I can't remember his name.
Pepper guy on a stick.
Oh, the puppeteer that did all those voices. I'm trying to remember who he was. Like,
Pepper
might-
guy on a stick.
oh, he had an actual name though, right? I think I remember.
Yeah, but his stand-up name with all the puppets and stuff is Pepper guy on a stick.
Oh. I don't think I ever knew that. I thought you were messing with me. Like, I didn't know he had a.
Nope.
I only ever knew his name, and I don't remember that anymore. Oh dear. Oh no, my dad was really big into him back in the day. Point where my sister got I
He
think
was
a
pretty
box
funny.
set of routines of his. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, that'll work. I see where that goes. Alright. It's telling me to put cement on a piece that doesn't actually have there's no plastic there, where it's telling me to. Oh well. I think I know what they mean. They had an overzealous intern again. Anytime there's a mistake with this, I just blame the intern. I'm sure that's what the Games Workshop does. We already found a typo in here. Early in the book. That was exciting. Well. Dear. Dear goodness. Probably supposed to do the side guards first, but I think this looks cooler. I think that my dude is compensating. The piece that you put right in front of his pelvis is needlessly long and ornate. It's compensating for something. Hey! It's a sign of quality, says Dragonlord. Perfect timing for me to see that. Perfect timing. I don't think that's what you were referring to, but
Turned
it's
into
great.
the frog from the Sewer Rats movie.
Oh, no.
Huzzah, a man of quality.
Yeah. Oh, well. Dragonlord was talking about typos. Sign of quality. Maybe. Instructions that aren't accurate. Many, many such cases here. Usually the way it manifests is that it will have the wrong number on the instructions here. The ones in the book and the ones on the sprue don't match. It makes me wonder if they did match at one point and they've made changes to it such that they don't anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, couldn't tell you.
Well, if I were to stop right now and not make a single extra model, I would actually have enough for a 1,000 point army, right? Which is stupid that that's true.
Jesus.
I'm not even finished with the combat patrol yet. It's 3 characters and all the combat patrol except the Allarus, the most expensive ones. Yeah, custodians are very point efficient. If you're going to get into this expensive, yeah.
We still need to do our Convergence playthrough together.
Oh
They just did a
yeah,
really big update and they added a ton of new stuff, so...
a new class I remember, right? When there's one of the things.
No, that's the magic one. You're thinking of the Tarnished Edition.
Oh, that one.
It adds a ton of new classes
Oh yeah, I'm thinking
for the
Convergence.
Convergence.
Convergence added new
Yeah.
classes, right?
Yeah, all spell-based. It's a pure spellcaster's dream.
Ooh, okay.
I remember
Oh.
we were making the joke that you're gonna have to name your character T1 Glintstone.
Glintstone.
I'm
Meet the
doing
Glintstone.
Glintstone.
There's a YouTube channel,
Oh.
Gred Glintstone. Oh, I think you're familiar with who that is. Oh dear.
Actually, not.
Oh, just Souls, challenge runner, I guess would be the. I guess
The
would
only
be the-
super big like Souls challenge runners I know is like Gino Machino and the Backlogs.
Oh yeah, Lemon does all the firebombs only or throwables only
I mean,
videos.
he started the Firebomb Academy, and funny enough, that only started because of his wife.
Oh.
Did you not know that?
No, I must have heard that in one of the videos, but I didn't remember that at least.
Yeah, that's why he says his wife is the Firebomb goddess, and every time the Firebomb goddess speaks, it's actually his wife doing the voiceover.
Ah, okay.
He
No,
figured out doing
yeah,
it
you're
when
right.
he was playing Dark Souls with his wife and saw her go through everything. He was like, I never thought to use this.
Lo and
This
behold,
is actually viable.
and then the rest is history.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, unironically, they are usually tuned pretty hard. How much damage they do? Usually tuned pretty dang hard because you're limited by how many you actually have. Where did this guy's weapon? Aha! Here it is. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hidden in plain sight. Man, oh man, oh man. One sec. There we go. Give it a drink really quickly.
No, you're good.
Okay. Get off to the side a little bit, stretch my legs out. Can't
No,
be
you're
in that
good, you're good.
position for too long. My legs do not
Ah,
appreciate that. You
I
know.
get you.
Let's see, what are we up to? Which way are we supposed to turn this? If it sounds like I'm talking to
that
myself,
reminds me.
let's just fill the dead air. What's up? What reminds you?
So that reminds me. I can't remember. Did you play old school D&D like 3.5 and stuff like that?
3.5 was the, well, not the latest I played. I played 4th, but that doesn't count. Not enough, and it's
Oh God, no! Don't
yeah,
touch
no,
that
no.
edition.
But I
Not the
played-
accursed fourth.
the radio drama that I did on the air back when I was in uni. That was 3.5. So we played 4 years on the radio.
So you do know 3.5.
Oh gosh, yeah, just a lot. It's definitely the edition I know the most.
Do you know the advanced classes for
I know
going beyond level 20?
Yeah. Oh, the epic classes. I know some of them. Yeah. Like the
Yeah,
prestige classes.
Yeah, it looks like Wizards of the Coast is now bringing those back as their own class.
Because it's modern wizards, I'm a little bit
No, you're not the only one to be worried.
okay, yeah.
Dude,
Well-
I witnessed their butchery of spells. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but at what point should an 8th level wizard be capable of almost 900 damage a turn?
You
At
probably
that
could
point,
do
just
that
go
for
kill God.
min-maxing crazy enough in even older editions, but you had to go out of your way for it.
Well, even in older editions, you couldn't reach like 900 damage a turn.
Maybe, yeah. There's
You could do some crazy stuff,
man. Oh
but
yeah.
you're not doing 900 damage. I mean, there's my favorite spell, Holy Word, which is from the Cleric spell list, which is a 6th level spell where you look at the nearest evil thing, speak a word, and it just dies.
Eviscerates. You get Royal
No
Revenant to
save.
it.
It's just dead.
I guess
You-
the good side is no
Just
good
look
side.
at it as just
Yeah.
Jesus loves you.
If there's something that is overly broken or whatnot, at least it can be ignored. It's not part of the game itself, I suppose. So if it really is unbalanced, or I don't know, for whatever reason just doesn't work, at least it can be ignored.
I
The
mean,
playgroup just doesn't
My
use
worry
it.
is they're gonna do what they did to. Oh, it's not that it doesn't work. It's that it's too broken, or it doesn't make any sense. Just like their stupid I want to say so many words I can't say right now.
Alright.
That boils my blood so bad.
You got the
No,
Peter
you're fine.
Griffin. You know what grinds
they
my
did evil-
gears?
They did evil classes.
Yeah.
No, it's not even grinds my gears. It boils my actual blood. My blood pressure spikes whenever I think of that.
Oh no. Oh no.
Like, you know how there's always that one enemy in the game where it's just immediate, I hate you.
Bats,
The
dogs,
second you reach
birds.
the game, it is that for me.
Yeah. Or bugs in the case of, or
It is just
mosquitoes in the case
on
of FromSoft. Oh dear. I believe you.
So
You were saying evil
I'm
classes.
sure I've gone on this rant. I'm sure I've gone on this rant for you. So they introduced the evil classes. Yada yada, some good, some bad, meh meh meh.
Yeah.
My problem is with the new feats they added.
Oh yeah, because
You
5th
can
edition
become
tried
a
to put
Death
feats
Knight.
back in. Yeah.
Yeah, you can become a Death Knight. You don't got to be a paladin to be a Death Knight anymore.
Yeah, that's
You can
right.
be
Yeah, we have
anything.
talked about this. You didn't have to break your oath.
And then you could be any class you want and be a lich. It doesn't work that way.
We talked about that one too. I definitely remember us going on about that one for a bit. Yeah, Death Knight without being a paladin. So, for reference sake, for anyone that doesn't know, paladins are supposed to be lawful good. Lawful meaning you follow a code, and good meaning good. We know what that. I don't think we need to explain that one. Well, paladins have to be specifically lawful good, and if they aren't, then they lose the ability to be paladins. They
No, you're
can't
thinking of
gain
old school
levels.
D&D.
Well, I mean, even the 3/5, that's how that works. You'd still get to keep your class skills, but you wouldn't be able to gain new levels, and you would lose some of your holy powers. But once you had done that, it opened up the ability to become a knight who had broken their oath and become evil, and regain their powers, or some version of their powers. A Death Knight.
You're thinking different. It's different. You're thinking
Okay.
anti-paladin. Death Knight is completely different. Not to be an actually guy, but they are actually separate.
Action. Nah, you're good, man.
A Death Knight is a paladin who has broken his oath so far that he completely transforms into something different.
Oh,
So, for example, there's actually a character that was the first Death Knight known to man, Lord Sarth, the paladin who used a spell to one-shot a dragon, and
Wait
then
a
became a
minute.
Death Lord.
oh no. Wait a minute.
Lord Sarth is in the same plane of dread as everyone's favorite vampire. That's totally not overhyped or absolutely overused.
Nothing like that.
Strahd,
Oh dear goodness.
who got his face kicked in so hard that they had to put Lord Sarth in timeout.
Uh-oh.
No, literally, the eldritch beings known as like the gods of dread literally saw how one-sided it was and put Lord Sarth in a corner for timeout.
So the one I'm thinking of is not a Death Knight, it's called a Blackguard. It's a different prestige
Yeah.
class. Yeah,
Blackguard or anti-paladin.
yeah,
Yeah, because they have corrupted touch and Death Knight doesn't.
yep. Oh dear. Yep, corrupt weapon, that's it. Or they
It
go,
just it makes no sense, and I hate it so much.
dear. Why do they gain sneak attack? Like a rogue. Oh, whatever, who cares?
Oh, Blackguard?
Blackguard. Like, they
Why
come
does
from
Blackguard get
paladins.
sneak attack?
Oh, I guess you don't have to be a fallen paladin, but, I mean,
So Blackguard's actually a different classification. Blackguard is more like think of like the Black Hand, if you know what that is.
Dark Souls, Dark Hand, sort of.
It's more no, how do I put it? So we're a normal guard, you know, I'm up in your face, I'm fighting you honorably. Blackguard kind of just takes that and says, I do whatever I have to win. If
Yep.
I gotta shank you in the back while you're not looking, I'm shanking you in the back.
I'm going so far away from being lawful good, I'm going to be as unfair as possible, unlawful as possible.
Literally, it's literally basically a rogue. Like, I view it as the ultimate multi-class for, like, rogue paladin,
That's fair.
which I almost did.
The reason I'm surprised is because you can come from paladin with it. So, and paladins are not exactly. It's not that they can't do it, because obviously they can't. They're meant to be good and honorable. It's that you wouldn't have come with the training that could later translate into. You know what I'm saying? Translate into
I
a
get you, I
sneaky
get
skill set.
the prerequisite skill set is different
Right.
than the original set.
Exactly.
But
He gets
I
me.
mean, the way I view it is with your oath is your oath powers come from whatever your pledge is. So your pledge magically gives you the knowledge you need to basically understand it as you.
Ah, that's a good way of looking at it.
Because if you look at it any other way, it doesn't make as much sense. Because if it's bestowed, because like you make an oath to a god, and the god bestows this oath upon you, or you choose this oath while you worship this god to do, etc., etc.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hey Tim, what's up? Tim says power went out yesterday, and it coming back fried my router. Yeesh. Without internet for a while.
Yikes.
Oh man, dude. Best to you. Here's to hoping it gets replaced. I was about to say fixed, but yeah, no. It gets replaced. Oh dear.
Yeah, hopefully.
That sounds like a pain.
I actually almost played a blackguard.
Oh, it sounds like it'd be kind of neat to roleplay.
I had a lot of fun with it because it was actually, this is a fun story. I'm sure, based off my name, I'm always playing clerics, paladins,
Oh, yeah.
so on and so forth.
The Wandering Crusader, after all.
It was the first time I actually got to play an evil kind of character, and I've had a lot of fun with it. It was a rogue, and now I'm multi-classing it a paladin. Almost went for the like I said before, almost went blackguard with Oath of Betrayer.
Yeah.
But because of how the story was going, I actually ended up switching for his character development, how it was going.
Oh, okay. Like back to good or a different class or.
Not back to good. It's a multi-class, so not back to a class, but mostly a different approach. How do I say it? A different approach as a person. He was. I'm allowed to say this because it's YouTube. Originally, he's a slave.
Yeah.
So for him, he's do whatever I gotta do, get done. I gotta serve this person, whatever.
Right.
And originally he didn't really know where he's from, but now he has a general understanding and is, as he's going, learning more about himself as a person and not just a mindless, killing machine doing what he had to do.
Gale? Slave Knight Gale?
No, not like Slave Knight Gale.
Okay. That wouldn't be a bad thing if you were, but
He liked serving who he served. Slave Knight Gale did. He didn't like it, period.
Mm.
But because of how everything's going and he's, rediscovering his family history, his family tree, and all that jazz, it's been fun seeing him go from what he was to a completely different person. He's still a jerk by all means to the party, but I think him now gaining a maternal partner and now changing his views on everything is definitely making him go more towards a softer route than what I originally planned.
Okay.
Because it went sideways. We got a new player on the table, and our characters ended up really kicking it off. So it's kind of just, let's do a thing, I guess.
Nice.
And it went great.
I like when the real life can help, not write the plot, but helps influence the plot in a positive way.
Originally, in his original story, he was going to die, but now it's completely different. So I'm having to kill Angela as I go.
I'm sure he appreciates not actually dying now. Oh, dear.
Maybe not.
Oh no. Let me get these cut out really quickly.
Everyone's got their own death wish, right?
Yeah. Oh no. So here's a neat little thing. Sorry for the quick change in topic. I have a tendency to make all of my characters in this set. Whenever I build a character, they're wearing a helmet. Unless they don't have a helmet option, like the named characters here, I always wear a helmet because it makes sense. Why would you not wear a helmet?
No, that works.
Yeah. Protect yourself on the battlefield and all. I get that in 40k some of them have effectively like force fields around them, like Gilliman to protect themselves. I think that's the excuse for Titus and Space Marine 2.
What?
Isn't that the excuse for
Titus
Titus?
doesn't have a force field.
Well, not literally, but the Space Marines that aren't wearing helmets often are having something to help protect their head like a force field, or they put their helmet on. Oh, he doesn't? Having not played the games, I didn't know, but I figured he would. He's the main character of the game.
Having a force field in Warhammer is like 1 in a trillion odds. If you're not wearing a helmet, you're just not wearing a helmet.
Well, or your League of Votann. But yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought they were more common
Yeah.
than that, at least for captains.
No, not at all.
Ooh, now I know.
Because that's either generated by your partner or your own, or you have a holy relic or something that's doing it for you. And they don't give that out willy-nilly.
I believe you, but he is the main character of a game, so if anyone got it, you'd think surely. Well, I guess he's the main character of a couple games, but...
Yeah, Titus is main character, sure. But no, even Titus, I mean, in Space Marine 2, in the beginning, he literally dies. So...
Wait, in the beginning of the game he dies?
In 2, yeah.
I have the game. I need to play the game. I did not know that about the game. That's fine.
Did
It's
you
at the
play 1?
No, I didn't. I don't actually...
Then you
I
wouldn't understand why he would die.
I only have 2. I'm sure 1 is fairly cheap. I just don't-
TLDR on 1. Goes through Orc camp, suddenly chaos attacks, fixes chaos problem. Brother is under his command, accuses him of heresy and reports him to the Inquisitor.
I did know that part. And he has
so
to
2 actually
regain his
starts out
name.
with him in the Death Watch,
Oh,
which is why he dies.
yeah.
He's sent on a non-recover mission. He's expendable now.
Oh no. Oh no.
And then the game goes woke and the main character becomes a woman Space Marine.
Wait, hold on. What the heck? Where did that come
No,
from?
No.
No.
He just wanted to rage bait you.
Okay. About to say. Wait a minute. Where did that... Alright. You know, I would have heard of that at some point by now.
No, they wanted to do that originally. And then Saber Interactive went, no.
Oh dear.
They like it's the image of the seagull with the long neck, closed mouth,
Yeah.
and just the fingers holding the mouth, and it's just shut.
Yep. Shut. Have you, so you know that there's an Amazon 40k series that's coming out at some point? It's supposedly in development. It's the Henry Cavill series. Coming out?
Oh, dude, I'm so excited after that
Dude,
announcement.
yeah.
Recently,
Supposedly, just real quick, real quick.
No,
One of the
you-
conspiracy theories about why female custodians are a thing now, why that retcon happened, is because Amazon wanted there to be more women in the show, and they can't make Space Marines female, so they took something else that's fairly central and added some in there. That's the conspiracy theory as to what happened.
they tried to.
Tried to, yeah. I don't
They
consider it
tried
be
to, and
canon
Henry
personally,
Cavill
but
looked
I
at them
don't
and
care.
told them, no.
No,
and
they-
if you
they
do it
did.
this way, I'm leaving.
Well, for Space Marines, but they did for Custodians. That's already done.
I don't think Henry Cavill approved it for Custodians.
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't.
The,
have
the
That's his
original
army.
female Custodian is actually from a different animation,
Well, it's
an official
it's in a book
Warhammer
now.
animation.
And so they put it in in their codex, and it did actually end up happening. Henry Cavill does play Custodians. That's his army, believe it or not.
Well, I know,
Because
because
of
it's the
course.
most expensive army, and he has the money for it.
Other way around, it's the cheapest army. Like
What?
that's part of reason that why I have so much Custodian stuff. I can make a 2K
What the hell's
list
the
out of
most
3 combat
expensive
patrols.
then?
Probably Genestealer Cult or Imperial Admech maybe? Adeptus Mechanicus?
That's
Probably.
insane. I always thought the most expensive was Custodians.
No. So this is a very elite army, and as a result, you don't need that many models, but they're still kind of more or less priced at almost the same price per model. Here, let me show real quick.
Holy hell,
Since I have
you're
to wait for
right.
that to dry. So this entire box is the same price as all of the other combat patrols from 10th edition. But if I built this one out, maximizing the number of points I can get out of it, I would have over 1,000 points. On the other hand, there are some combat patrols that don't even hit 400. Adeptus Mechanicus, they don't. The Admex, it doesn't even hit 400. You need a lot. Now the advantage is that when you do have the army, you will have a billion models on the table, and so you'll have a lot of stuff for your opponent to chew through. But it's very expensive to buy.
Oh no, absolutely.
It is what I would recommend to people getting into the game if they don't have any anything at all yet, and if you want to get into 40k, one, don't. But two, your wallet will appreciate it. But two, definitely buy Custodians. Far and away the cheapest way to get in. Especially if you do like I did and get their combo boxes, because of the discount on top of it. Oh dear.
I hear you. I'm just focused on something.
No, you're good, you're good. The second best would be probably Space Marines, not because they're cheap to buy new, but because there's so many Space Marines that you can pick them up fairly cheaply used. And that is a neat little advantage that Space Marines have. Pretty easy to get them used. You can go and buy eBay lots for not next to nothing, but cheaper than other factions. Because there's so many of them, they have to compete with each other. That helps to drive the price down.
I gotcha. I do think I'm gonna go to bed though now.
Fair enough.
I work pretty soon, and I gotta wake up early, and I need to make sure I get enough sleep. I gotta return on my alarms probably.
Fair enough. I don't mean all like don't. I mean all like I get it. Fair enough. If you, when you get done with work, if I am still up, which, I mean that'll be in a little bit under 14 hours, so maybe. But if I'm still up, feel free to come on by. And if I'm not still up, that's because I have conked out. Oh dear. And you are more than welcome to come and pick on me. I swear to God, if I fall asleep on stream, you are more than welcome to come by and pick on me. I will still have the voice chat, the call on.
I'll probably spam call your private your private DM just to wake you up and be like, dude, couldn't go to bed elsewhere, dude. You're farting on stream over here.
Oh, it'll be funny. I'm sorry. Anyone that was trying to sleep, I apologize. Now you're not asleep. My bad. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, thanks. You were a good friend. Thanks for hanging out for a bit,
woke up, heard fire. Is like, did I just fart and wake myself up?
Oh no. We had a dog that did
ultimate rage baiter.
No. Oh no. We did actually have our little dog did that. Oh dear. She was a Cocker Spaniel that was the dumbest dog. She was blind. She acted the part.
my dad did that once.
Oh no. Oh dear.
And it smelled so bad it woke my stepmom up and she went under the couch.
Oh dear.
Which reminds me, I'm hoping soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
I actually should be starting a stream series with my father in tow.
Dude. Oh, that'll be sick.
I'll be playing the old games he played as a kid, so Lunar, Chrono Trigger.
Oh, dude.
Maybe some of the other ones.
Man, I wish that I could do that with my dad. I mean, I guess I could, but he's very much gotten to the point where he thinks that gaming is the kind of thing that you outgrow. So I don't think he would.
It's not.
Man, I wish. Yeah, it's only the kind of it does if you let it. But otherwise, I agree with you. It's not. I agree. Oh man. Well, oh well. Yeah, you get some sleep. Don't stay up on my part, man. On my behalf, man.
Yeah, I'll catch you later. Hopefully I'll see you. Get out at 3 tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. I do have D&D. So.
Fair enough.
Alright, man. I'll catch you later. Have a good one.
Dude. You're gonna make me yawn. You're gonna make everyone watching this stream yawn.
That's exactly what I planned.
Just as planned. All according to Kaikaku? Kaikaku means plan. That Death Note meme, where they put the translator note on it. Alright, I'll see you later.
It was all part of my plan.
Rock on, dude. Rock on, rock on, rock on. What's that? Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head, and I don't even know its name. Blue jean, baby queen, prettiest woman I've ever seen. See her shake on. Billie Jean. No, Billie Jean. It does have Billie Jean in it, but that's the Michael Jackson song. James Dean. And so on and so forth. Alright. Hey, there we go. Alright. Let's see. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Your mom. But other than that, my crippling your mom addiction is back. I imagine that as I become more and more tired, I will become more and more delirious. It'll be great. Yes. You know, I should switch to the newer one, if for no other reason than that the old one is taking up time while I wait for it to drain back down to the bottom. If nothing else, I'll do it just for that. Alternatively, let me see if I can find a way to... Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll let it come out slowly while I'm waiting. Finally. Years later. Finally gets around to doing it. To open container. Remove cap. Snip off. Oh, wait a minute. I have to actually get some Sheezors. Get some Caesars. Do I have Caesars around here? Hold on. If cement does not flow, snip off another, but no more. Okay, cool. 1 millimeter. Alright. So little that very little air gets in, you see. Well, I may have to go grab myself some Caesars. Unfortunately, I know, except for ones in Kiddo's backpack, I think. I know where all the scissors are in the household. I think I know where hers is, but now I'm doubting it. Maybe it's in her drawer. But I should not have anything terribly close within reach. So, I will take that as an excuse to, I guess, run by the restroom again real quick. Oop. Hopefully, totally, definitely, maybe. The heck? Alright. What on earth? Huh. Alright, fix that really quickly. Okay. Alright, if you all will give me just another moment, grab some scissors. Actually, how much coffee do I have left? But I can't get any further without... Well... I'm not done with this one. I was wanting to wait until I got done with it. But I kind of need the scissors to get anything going here. Chug, chug. I'm a genius. They're not scissors, but I have a clipper right here. I'm not sure that I'm necessarily supposed to use those. Let's do this one. Yes, I have a... Oh, you couldn't see. I like spinning stuff around in my fingers. Just like that. Okay. Just eyeballing it a bit. Okay. Okay. I can't actually tell if there's a hole in there or not. Maybe I didn't. That's... should be about 1 millimeter. Maybe I didn't go far enough. Disperse together. Okay, so there's a cleaning wire if flow becomes obstructed. That's what I have on my thumb. I could snip it one more time, but I can't take off too much more. Yep, I don't see a hole, unfortunately. So I might not have gone deeply enough. But let me just take off as little as I... Ah, okay, there's a hole. There's a hole for sure. Okay. There's a joke in there somewhere. Crap, where did I put the... There it is. Perfect. Alright. And yet I'm hunching over so that you all can see it. Yeah, there's definitely a hole, so there should be some able to come out. This is similarly taking a long time, though, it seems. Ooh, bit. Spread it around just a mite. Alright. That's a little more than I meant to have on there. Whoops. Alright. Sponge some of it up with my finger. I do not recommend doing that. Alright. You're definitely not supposed to use your finger, because it doesn't actually sponge it up, it just pushes it around. But I was pushing it towards the front where there isn't any plastic, so it comes off of that onto my finger. Like where you can say roll it forward a little bit. Oh dear. I will say that that's fine. The picture has it turned a different way. I'm not sure that I necessarily like that though. It looks a bit wrong. Unless... No, I was about to say unless the hair is actually coming out through the top here, which seems silly. I guess it could be though. I don't know, it just looks wrong to me. Alright, we'll say that you are done, question mark? Pauldrons. Of course, always. Always and then some. Pauldrons. So what is that? 59, 60, and a dagger at 51. So 59 and 60. $59. 51. Very good. Oh, crap. I forgot to include Crusaders. Let me get these things cemented down really quickly. And then I forgot to include Crusaders' YouTube channel in the description. I try to remember to do that. Oops. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Let me add entirely too much. Just really glob it on there. Let me get these though first. And deal with it before it has a chance to dry. There we go. Nice. So for these, I actually have a way that it has me do it because of the shape of the dagger. There's a mold for, or a slot for it down here, so I don't have a choice this time. Which is okay? Question mark? Oh, I see. I see. Think now to betray me. No, but you will never believe me. I swear I will not forget our adage. Promptly forgets adage. Well, okay, not quite promptly. Oh goodness, who thought this was a good idea? Note to self, put the next dagger on before cementing it down. Uh-oh. You know what? Nah, this is fine. This is oh god. This is fine into oh god as a true combo. God. Dang. Dang it, Bobby. That board just ain't right. I'm not sure that that is good enough. Somehow. Some in there. There you go. You can tell I get in the zone when I start whispering it. There we are. Oh, we're an ASMR streamer now. Oh, dear goodness. Sweet baby Jeebus. And Jemima on a stick. It'd be funny if someone came into the voice chat right then. Alright. As long as I pretend not to do anything else to it, it is done. Now let me pretend not to do anything else to it. Alright, so. Turn. Alright. Numero dos. What you run off to? That's 1. That's 18. Oh, dear goodness. Let's see. 19 comes next. Conveniently, it's right next to it. You'd think it always would be, but take for granted sometimes they're halfway across the country. Okay, turn the right way first. There we go. Alright, perfect, perfect. Perfecto. Very nice, very nice. And then the beat. Oh god, some people's favorite part. 21 and 23. You'd think the next one would be 22, but ah well, I don't make the rules. These models remind me of Raiden from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, only not quite as twinky, more bulky, more Sundowner. Raiden is Sundowner. Oh dear goodness. I see why 22 wasn't. 22 is not the next leg, it's the plate, for the leg plate that corresponds to the foot. Okay. I see your game. Dry test it for ha first. There we go. What? Wait. Please tell me I didn't get them mixed up. Okay, good, good, good. I set it down in a weird spot and promptly forgot what I was doing. Let me use the wrong one. See if there's any blood left in this rock, this stone. Alright, same thing, but tilted even harder. There we go. Well, I'm having a bit of a hard time getting this one on. I didn't have it backwards, did I? No, I definitely did not. This one at least looks plausibly like it could work. Alright. It does. But it's been long enough. Let me reapply this really quickly. Which means I'd better hurry to do this next one. Whale. Supposed to probably squeeze the life out of it to hide the mold line there, but not mold line, the shadow between the pieces that don't quite connect, not fully connect. Oh goodness. There must have been a huge bunch of people that came in earlier that I just missed, because I can see on my dashboard the number of concurrent viewers and the actual view count. The number of people watching right now, the concurrent viewers, is a lot smaller than you would expect given the actual view count, which makes me think that earlier in the day we might have gotten found, maybe. The second part of this is going to be much smaller, isn't it? Maybe. Okay, that's done. 26 and 27 are... are not what I see on here. Aha! There's an extra set of plates. I wonder why. Let me cheat. Look ahead. 46, 45. Oh, that's why. Because there's a difference between what the shield captain wears and what the normal custodian wears. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Just another very tiny way to tell whether it's a shield captain or not. Where does it go? Let's say that's fine. Oh, crud. You know what? There's something I was missing here. Wait a minute. Me being the genius I am. Where's your robe? Alright, so this is the last song of the last album again. We're about to loop. And that once it loops, I'll have about an hour left before stream will have to end and start over. On YouTube, if you're on Twitch or Kick, you won't see that. It'll stay continuous, but it'll just be a 10-minute break. Because YouTube only archives videos up to 11 hours and 55 minutes. Well, if I'm doing a 24-hour stream, that means if I do 11:55, 10 minutes, and then 11:55, I'll be at 24 hours. Haha! Ain't I so clever? Alright. Hey! Fall asleep, you won't bump your head on the mic like I did. True. True. Ow. Sorry about that, by the way. Ew! A wise memester once said, ew! Wise memester. I don't think that those two actually go together. Oh, yes, they have the plates going far more forward than on the Wardens, which seems a little impractical. A little bit. Right, before I put that one on, number 25. Forgot to put the dagger on before attaching the cloak. Oh well. At least it's easier to do it now than when I have the rest of it finished. Could certainly be worse. Don't have a picture what this one is supposed to look like on the back, so I'm not sure if I have that quite right. We'll say it's fine. We'll say that it's fine. It's all good. Everything's fine. Don't you worry about it. Oh, by the way, that means good to see you again, Dragon Lord. Hope you got a little bit of sleep. Hopefully, totally, definitely, maybe. I've been going on for long enough, it might be more than a little bit. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, yep, that's the start of the third loop. Third album loop. Yeah. Oh, I was, oh yeah, because of the 2 songs cut out, we're actually under 11 hours. I cut 2 songs out of the albums. Okay. Second one is looking in the same direction. I won't make this one look quite as far, I think. Maybe. Let's give this one a Vexilla question mark. Or, hear me out, we actually look things up before I say. Custodians. Allarus Custodians. Can only be led by Shield Captain and Allarus Terminator armor. Oh boy. Oh, okay. So for this one, it doesn't get the Vexilla for free. If I give it the Vexilla, I have to take away its ranged attack. Huh. I'll make 1 Vexilla then. And yeah, that'll be fine. 1 Vexilla. 1 Vexilla. 2 Vexilla. Okay. Let's see. There we go. This one right over here. And again, the Vexilla is the Aquila banner that they carry around. It'll be nice to have as an option. Oh man. And if you run one, you're pretty strongly incentivized to run it in the full 6 models. Hold on, wait a minute. First to second unit cost. Okay, so they're 55 for the, so it's 110 points for 2 models, so 55 a model, 165 for 3, 55 a model. But for 5 models, you would expect if the pattern continued, then for 5 or any odd number of models, then you'll have a multiple of 5 but not 10 for the cost. But that's not true, it's 280. Let's see, for 5. Alright, so that would be, having a brain fart right now. That's 56? 56 points a model, right? I think. Yeah, 56, that's right. So it's only gone from 55 to 56. But then when you go to 6 models, it goes from 280 to 340. So we've now gone to 60 points for that last one. So your first 2 cost 55, the next cost 55, there is no option for 4. And then you go to 56 points per. But your last one, if you take all 6, you go up to 340 points. Ugh. 60 for that last. Okay. On the bright side, the captain doesn't count for that. You are incentivized, if you're running a Vexilla, to have more models in the unit. Because the unit can only ever carry 1 Vexilla, you get, effectively, the more models you have in the unit, the more diluted the one character who doesn't have a ranged attack is. So for example, if you only have 1 model with a Vexilla, and there are 2 models in your unit, that's half can't use a ranged attack. If you go up to the full 6, only 1/6 of your units don't have a ranged attack. Yes, I have to think about this sort of thing mathematically, that's just how I am. I can't help myself. Oh dear. Because of that, I would think that if I'm running a Vexilla, it's a 6 model unit. If I'm not running it, it's a 5 model unit. Either way, there are only 5 people with guns. The one with the Vexilla still gets a melee attack, but not a gun. See, the Custodians are kind of neat. They do like putting ranged attacks on their melee weapons. Spear, it has a gun. Axe, it has a gun. Sword, it has a gun. Dagger? No, okay, now that one we don't have enough room for. We just can't fit it. Alright. It's dry now. Let's keep on going. Keep on trucking. Alright. It's 29. I don't even have to add anything to it other than a pauldron. It's just good as Gouda, I guess. Oh, I don't even have to add a pauldron, not directly. Where does the... okay. I'm going to cut a piece away, even though it'll be underneath another piece, so it's not even visible. But it might get in the way for actually putting the next piece down. I swear to God, don't you even think about coming off. Putting it down. Yee. How? There you are. Ta-da! Oh, if you're going to be here in another hour, Dragonlord, do me a favor, please, and remind me when we're about to hit the 11-hour 55-minute mark, so that I can switch over to the other stream. Because I have another, I already have it set to redirect into the second part of this. Dear goodness. Alright. Want me of you, they're identical. I don't think it actually matters. Alright. 31 and 30. Oh, okay, you can't be falling apart on me. Buddy, you can't be doing that. That is illegal, you know. Oh god, I can't remember if that was Faces of Evil or Wand of Gamelon. Whatever it was cringe. Would you please do me a favor and stay? Down, boy, down. Alright, there we go. Alright, so 31 and 30. I'm watching you. 31 and 30. Where are you? Oh where did that stupid piece go? Oh where can it be? Alright, there's one. Aha, nope. Aha, there you are. Wee little bit off. Here we go. Let me put these together, and then while they're drying, we'll get switched to a different position. Let's go. Let's go. Hello. Alright, it's held together so far with hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams. Okay. Hopes, dreams, and memes. Dank memes. Hopes, dreams, and dank memes. Or something like that. Alright. Should be dry enough now, I think. Maybe. Then we put a head on. Whichever one. For this one, I'm going to have it look... Can't quite get it looking up at the Vex. Oh, wait, I can! Use the nails that I don't have to drag it into position. The nails that I don't have. Trying to get it to look up. In doing so, aha, there we go. In doing so, it kind of reveals the spot where the neck connects. At the bottom of the head and the top of the chest connect. So I'm trying to use my nail to pull it forward, except I cut my nails, which I'm sure people appreciate not looking at claws, but it would be helpful here. Alright, let's see. Can I go any higher? Alright. Oop, nailed it. Just drop it while it's hot. Like it's hot. However that goes. Drop it like it's hot. quickly. It gives the illusion that it's looking. It's actually not looking anywhere near the Vexilla, but if you're looking at it from the front or a little bit to its left side, it looks like it is. It gives the illusion that it is. Which is good enough for me. Hold on. That's fine. That's good. Alright, so then comes the hair, which should be piece 42. 32, I guess. Oh, 32, never mind. Oh wait, this is another instance of one hair for the captain and the other for... Yep, that's exactly what's going on here. Okay. Why? Who knows? Set you right here for a sec. I guess while I'm here, let me cut out some other stuff that I know I'll need. 55 and 56. There we are. 55, 51, 55. Oh, good God. Now that I've been reminded of that. Oh, was that Tom Dark? Maybe. Don't do this with a sharp knife. Don't do it with a dull knife either. But take that dull knife and sharpen it, because a lot of the time dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives. Yes, seriously. It depends on what you're using it for. If you're cooking, if you're food prep, yeah, that dull knife can actually be more dangerous. I'm just going to have this one going straight back again, I believe. I just think it looks right. It looks appropriate. Instead of doing the smart thing and waiting for it to dry, let me tempt fate just a little bit. Doing the smart thing. So one, if it will stay. Big if. Oh, crud. Speak of the devil. And he shall come down and ruin your paint job, your build job. Yep, I see. So from the side I can tell there's a little bit of an ugly gap in here. It's not going down like it's supposed to. Ha. Oh, the slot is too small for the tab. That seems like a weird design decision. Okay. Did that happen to you as well? It surely did. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hold it down just a mite. Just a smidgen. Alright, there we go. I knew I was forgetting something. The joy of not remembering what you were forgetting. Fit. Gersh darn it. Okay, alright, hold on. Nice. Perfect. Cement both sides of the dish. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Let me just hold it in place for a sec. Longer, who knows? No, not I. Ooh, nailed it. Alright, come on. Alright, there's that. It's a little bit hard to use this arm when I'm down in this position. Can't imagine why that would be. Yeah, we'll say that's okay. So hopefully, totally, definitely, maybe. No. Oh yeah, D2. Might as well get... Yeah, screw it, let's switch. Alright. That actually is kind of okay though, since I was using my left hand so much for the other side, or when I was sitting up, I can balance it out. It feels okay. Alright, 7 and 8, where are those? And we'll need you in a bit, so let me get you out. Here, 6. I might want to actually get those drying first. Good, good, good. There we are. Oh, nailed it. Nailed it. Alright. We're only 11 hours in. Hey, only 11 hours in. Oh my goodness. Oh, did my phone die? Oh, B. My phone died. I was wondering what that flashing over there was. Well, lo and behold, now I know. It was a trooper then. I thought it was plugged up the whole time, you see. Lo and behold, it was not. Well, okay. Is that good? Aha! Maybe. I have to wait for this to dry anyway, so that kind of works out. Six goes next. Oh, other way around. Probably supposed to wait for this piece above it to dry first, but I already have you here, and there's enough cement to melt a mountain, so we'll say that's fine. We'll say. Oh. I did a little bit of overkill, actually. Just a mite bit. It only has me putting it on the ankle. But me being me. Oh, it's all good. And then 7 and 8. Here's 8. And then there's 7. Might help if I had it turned the correct way. I hear that that's pretty important. Importante. Alright. Importante. Get these two. But first, looks like it goes right up here. Alright, something like that. Be a little bit more efficient to put it on this way. So the back and forth game being played over here is that if I'm down in this position, my legs feel fine, but my arm, my left arm in particular, is under pressure. But then when I get up, it's the other way around. There we go. I feel it. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Or I could do this. Sank my bouch. Okay. Get this one. You and you. Most importantly, this janky long piece over here. fingers down so that if the knife slides, it doesn't cut me open. Let's not say we didn't. I do not feel like testing my insurance. That seems like a less than ideal way to be. Big old chunk on the side of the cape that, because of the curve, is a little bit tricky to get rid of without cutting off the legitimate part of the cape. Legitimate, you know what I mean. Intended. My hair gets everywhere around here. Dear. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Pity it doesn't quite fit. Oh, it does fit. You just have to push it really, really hard. Alright. Let's see. There. I'm going to start slowly, or not so slowly, turning into Bob Ross. There we go. See, just a little bit. Not too much. That'll melt those two together. Whether I like it or not, this is becoming an ASMR stream. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. 11. In this case, they actually aren't identical. It does matter which one goes on which side. 15 and 16. I might as well get these two, too, while I'm at it. Nice. Where are you? There you are. Cement on it. It actually has me go all the way back here. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Part's accurate though, actually. Okay. Cool. Now this one does have a dagger. It's D9. Tell it, lean on me. But actually, it's literally leaning on me. Skip ahead a bit, just because we're here. 53 and 54, 54, 51, 55. I'll never get tired of that. Okay, so these two go together. Do it this way, actually. I can tell right now that I'm having a lot more fun doing this than I would the equivalent painting stream. For sure. If I were painting, I'm sure that I would not enjoy it quite as much. I don't enjoy painting as much as I do the building side of it, so that's to be expected. Personally. Personally. Although these are custodians, they're not exactly the hardest models to paint. That's a fine-ish look to it. Let's see. I'm gonna put the tiniest drop of cement there to flatten this piece. Cool. I'm not even sure if that was enough, but better too little than too much. Better safe than sorry. Normally I would say I can always add more later. That's not quite true because I may not be able to reach where I would need to put it to add more, but this is okay. This amount should be alright. These ads, okay. Alright, let's see, so we're looking at, what is this, D12? It's the only weapon arm, the only arm remaining on here. And here. Give it another glob view. I have how much longer? About 30 minutes left. A little more than that. I'm trying to see if I needed a break. I think I can make it for that long. I can make it just a little bit longer. There we go. Just a wee little bit longer. What's the next step? Oh, and the head as well. I need to do the head at some point. So, they want me to turn you... Which way? Which way? That's... that could work. Yay for dry testing at first. Oh my. Alright, good. It's a little bit on top of the arm too. Alright. And now we leave it for hopefully not too terribly long. Hopefully, he says, maybe. Oh my goodness. My phone. Sorry. This is something to do while I'm waiting, though, I guess. So there is that. Alright. Give you your wreath, I guess. Run off to, there'd you run off to. Careful there. Whoa. Oh, I missed. No, I can make that work. I put cement on a part that isn't actually supposed to have any cement. There's nothing on that. It's not textured, so it's not a big deal. It just does. It won't help secure the piece down. Is all. Nice job. Great idea. Great idea. Great idea. Once again, who needs these things to fit anyway? Who wants that? We'll say that's totally fine. That's totally close enough. This one look straight ahead, I think, or at least more or less straight ahead. Oh, whoops. I am a genius. You know, it might be a good idea to put the head in before you put on the part that encloses the head. I forgot that the wreath had a... Oh, I may not actually be able to get it in there now. We're totally alright. Totally good. Totally. Uh-oh. Nice, screw it. It's not too dry yet. Oh god. Is it? Oh god, is it? Wait a minute. This is a bad idea. Oh! Right there, the whole piece goes. Now, fix you in place. It was so close that it actually popped. Okay, here, make a pop sound. Pro tip, don't do that. Thankfully, because of where all of the cement is, it's not going to be visible. I think it shouldn't be visible to folks. 17, I see it. I can set you down, I can trust you. You'll be okay, that's fine. You'll be, uh-oh. and put a heaping helping on. Oh, it's the last song of the album. Alright. Am I missing anything? Now I have a little bit of time left. But what's happened is that in part 1 we made 3 named characters, what are called epic heroes, and 1 combat patrol. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to finish all of these in time. No way. That is not happening. Not a chance. No way in heck. But we'll have some fun. Get on to what are you doing here? Melodies. Then everything else except I will use those later, it's fine. Intentionally keep that sword out. I don't know that we need the arm to stay out though. The arm for it. Remember, if you should stay out, but we'll say no. The Vexilla stays out, this sword arm stays out. We'll have to modify 1 piece from the next box. Good. Otherwise, it can all just be peachy. There we go. I have to say, my goodness. So 2 down. Put you over here. Way out of reach. Alright, start the next box. Oh, wait, whoops. I'll put that back in a sec when we take a break. Can I make it another 20 minutes? I've had a lot of coffee. I might need to run by the restroom here in a sec. I'm trying to make it until the stream is naturally going to have to end at about 11:55. I don't know that I'm making it that long, though. I do not know. Question mark. Goodness. Alright. Well, hey, this looks familiar. This looks a little familiar. Oh, crap. Okay, I have 2 things to go. I guess, yeah. Put those back in as well. Which means I don't actually need to worry about that one just yet. I can build a blade champion in just a minute. I can surely put one together, one of you. It's just 1 model on 2 small sprues. Alright, so this time we're going to build the 2-blade version of the blade champion. Hey, what was that? Hey, what's up, man? I'm doing A-okay, dude. How are you? Bro, it's been a sec. Good to see you, my man. Hey, what have you been up to? I am 11 hours and 30 minutes into a 24-hour stream. You are welcome to join me in voice chat. Just as a quick heads up, I am going to probably stop by the restroom here pretty soon. If you actually hold on, you probably need to sleep at some point. Sleep is good, I hear. I wouldn't know anything about that, but I hear. Word on the street is that word on the street, on the sheets, in the sheets, is good. Something like that. I was trying to make it work. But again, I'm 11 and a half hours in, and it's only going downhill from here now. Yes. You pop all the knuckles and knuckles. Same old stuff, fair enough. I mean, not too much, still being a variety streamer. Stuff I've told you about, DMs. Very, very slowly making progress in Archlich. making an Imperial army. This is a Warhammer 40k army. Now it goes. It doesn't go at all until it goes all at once. Go figure. Yeah, making an army really quickly. Hopefully really quickly. I think I'll have a decent bit of this put together in one day, one 24-hour period, but I'm certainly not making it all the way through. I think our prospects for that are non-existent now. Alright, A5. By all the way through, I mean there's 1, 2, 3, 4 other boxes over there. Only one this size, but that's still a heaping helping. I see your streams every now and then. If I can, I try to shoot you a message. But so I is another streamer as well, and yeah, he and I stream sometimes such that I will be starting my stream when or shortly after he does his. So we don't always get to hang out like we used to, unfortunately. Not as much as we used to. Gonna cuddle with them all. Oh god. All the pointy little bits would not make that a very pleasant experience. No siree. No way, Jose. No, say no. Okay. This is... Alright, let's see. You go here. Here. Go. Gorsh. Go. And so on and so forth. You're supposed to... Aha! That's where you fit. Should play something. We should, dude. That'd be good. That'd be awesome. I would be a-okay with that. Let me get the situation I was talking to you and DMs about sorted out, so that I can actually give you a schedule. And then ye how. Yes. That actually would be a good way to celebrate the thing I was talking about. Would be a-okay with that. We'll pick a good co-op game to play together. Do you happen to have a game called Rounds? R-O-U-N-D-S? I do have it. Yes, I have it turned the right way. Understood. Thank you. Alright, 6. Oh god, the pieces are 6 and 7. Yes, I know. Alright. Here they are. The ever-cursed numbers. Ever-cursed. Udon is cursed, ever to wander. Oh my goodness. Bless my soul. And I guess we get the cape after this, but we can do that while you two are drying and profiling. Wait. Can I? Okay, good. Trying to see what it looks like ahead of time. Alright, looks like I do. Oh, nice! That might be a quick and easy game for us to do. Make it for a short stream, a long stream, we do something else. Or, if due to schedules, I would have to come in late, you can play something first, switch over, and it won't make your stream go on for too much longer if it's a short game. I mean, it's one of those, you can play it for longer, but you don't have to. The sessions are fairly short, if you just want them to be. Alright, let me not cut myself wide open. That would be funny to watch, but less funny to feel. If I do, you have my permission to laugh. No, seriously, you do. Alright. It's better to laugh than to cry. Did I? Hold on, I must have missed a piece earlier. I'm just not really. Nope, it's just covered up by the cape. Never mind, we're good. Everything's good. Everything's alright. Pretty sure it's not supposed to be turned like that. Pretty sure. Wait. It is? I don't know. Gotta do that fighting game. Oh, wait, there's a fighting game for Gauntlet? I must have known that, surely. Maybe we've talked about it and it's just been a while. I forgot. Dude, that would be cool. I do actually have Gauntlet. I think it's called Legacy Edition. If you want to play that at some point. We've done that for a few sessions, not you and I, but we and other streamers. We had a little collab group of 3 VTubers, 3 Babanikas, which is to say a female avatar piloted by a male, and me. And we made, it was the Kazuma crew, because it's 1 guy and 3 girls. Oh dear. Silly times. Silly days. Yes, absolutely, that'd be cool. We played Dive Kick together at some point, right? I'm pretty sure we did, you and I. I'm almost positive we did. I think so. Ooh, they're going crazy on that. Listen. Picking a bunch of, play for one stream. Oh! Gauntlet as in, not Gauntlet the franchise, but Gauntlet as in like, a bunch of them. Yeah, we could do that. That'd be cool. Dude, yeah, that would be a neat little way to start working through our backlog. You and me both. Dave Kicker. We have it, dude. Alright. Cape. Cape comes next. My goodness. Much longer. I have about 15-ish minutes before we switch. What will happen is, if you're on Twitch or Kick, nothing. It'll just be a 10-minute break. If you're on YouTube, because YouTube only archives the first 11 hours and 55 minutes of the stream, I will actually have so I have it set to redirect into my own stream again, into the second part of this, which will also go for 11 hours and 55 minutes. So 11:55 plus 10-minute break plus 11:55, hey, that's 24 hours. Haha. I will try to only take about 10 minutes in between, but it's restroom, of course, make coffee, eat. So no promises. I'll do what I can though. So this sprue is clean. Set you over here. I guess that's the headpiece we have to use. My dude only has 2 options. No helmet or mohawk. A fate worse than death? No. No. Alright, here we are. Oops. I don't know how much longer you're going to be up, but if you wouldn't mind, if you stick around, go to sleep if you have to, please, for the love of goodness, especially if you have work, don't do that to yourself. But otherwise, after the break, you are absolutely welcome to come on and hang out. I think that'd be kind of cool, actually. It'd be neat! But don't stay up on my behalf if you don't want to or have to, you know what I mean? If it'll mess with you, because I am going to be up for a long time anyway. Dom was with me for, what, 4 hours? Just by himself, I think? Crusader for a bit, Emery and Tybros and Pilo for a good bit too. Mostly Emery through that. Oh my goodness, bless my soul. do the one that has 2 swords. So that's 14, 12, 13, and 14. Vertin, where'd you go? Where did you run? Aha! Off to. Aha! Snip. Snip. Alright. Oh, hey, stream elements. It's a dummid from Power World. Oh, and you've played Power World, right? I'm trying to remember. I think I remember seeing you stream it, but it's been a while, so. And also, I'm 11 hours in, so I'm not sure I remember anything. If you haven't, it's great. If you have, let me see what your world looks like at some point. Maybe. Kinda cool. Kinda cool. That's where it fits. Alright. Perfecto. Perfecto. Played a bit when it first came out. Still had Pokeballs, that's right. When they worked like the ones in Legends Arceus. Also, insert obligatory screw Nintendo. Yeah, no, that's just me, but also screw Nintendo. Let's see. I kind of would like to put the pauldron on before I put the second arm on, just to make sure that I have this in the right position. There'd you go. Where'd you go? There'd you go. I will have more characters than I have units to attach those characters to. Funny that. I haven't turned the correct way this time. I know what I'm doing, he says. Right that one. Just a tiny little bit up there. See if there's even anything for it to attach to. Aha! Sure. Yeah, that works. Brilliant. Alright. Those are Guinness commercials, that's right, Guinness. Brilliant! Alright. And 12 and 13. 12? Be down to join voice? Oh, absolutely. Well, if you want, next time is in about 20 minutes. So it's 11 hours and 43 minutes now. I can't go any longer than 11:55. So just to make sure I leave in time, I'll go at about 11:53. Redirect into the next YouTube one, and then you can come on once we're back on. So if you don't mind, I'll give you a moment to get something to eat, do all your maintenance as well. All that jazz. Where'd the other blade champ? Aha! Okay, good. Champion go. Alright, so they want me to do it like this. Oh, right, because this one has to be reverse grip. Never mind, that makes sense. This one has to be. Not a big fan of reverse grip for swords. If you're going, it kind of works in this case, though. Guy has 2 swords. One happens to be straight grip, the other's reverse grip. So you get the advantages of well, there aren't that many advantages to reverse grip, but to the extent that there are, you get them on one hand, and then the other gets the normal grip, the advantages of that. Alright, let's see. So this one goes way on back. It even is nice and kind enough to show me where it's supposed to go. As soon as I ignore it. I mean, yep, here we go. That'll work. Let's say good. Doesn't look quite right though. I could turn it a bit more. Yep. Oh, good. The two swords are on the same plane. I can't help but think this way. If this character were spinning, the two swords would be coming along the same plane, which means they have the same what's called edge alignment. They're just as good at edging one as the other. No, that's not what that means. I don't know how well you can see, but I'm over here eyeballing it. This one sounds like the beach episode song, doesn't it? The steel drum. Not my favorite instrument, but it fits here. Alright, my favorite instrument's one I don't even play, it's the piano. Head? Something getting ahead of himself. There it goes. Nice. Nice. Perfect. And that just leaves the random piece of the ground that he's standing on. Oh, nice. Let me just drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Alright. Like it's hot. Nice. Oh, I just noticed that there's randomly a skull on the ground here. Decide if there's anything that I would like to do with the... it's fine, I don't have that much time, I'll do that later. With the sword, the Schward. Something, his Schwartz. All this time it hasn't drained a drop. I guess it wasn't tilted that far down. Or maybe it was and then I moved it. That's entirely me. If it doesn't work from there, then it's actually just bone dry at this point. Any day now. Any day now. Oh, there it goes. So whenever you feel like it, just take your time. Oh, uh-oh. Whoa, oh, okay. Well, there went the arm. Crud. Okay. That's a simple solution. It's a simple calculus. He's 9. Oh, let me just drop it again. Brilliant, brilliant. Okay, admittedly, it is pretty hard to hold this thing without touching a piece that is supposed to be drying. The foot in place first. I know you can't see it, but just give me a quick sec. And then get the arm back in alignment. Okay, good. Good. For the love of sweet God Emperor, be still. Please, I am begging you. There we are. Okay. Fun fact, that is as much as I'm going to be able to get through right this second. Oh, alright. I'm going to move on to the next stream here really quickly. Use this as my bookmark. We'll do the Wardens next, actually. Yep, Wardens. That's my bookmark because I need to skip ahead and do the Wardens before I forget about the Vexilla. Because I know me. I will. Okay. Alright, so if you're over on, like I said, if you're over on Twitch or Kick, you're just going to be a longer wait, that's all. If you are on YouTube, I will see you in a little bit. See you in about 10-ish, maybe a little bit more, 10-ish minutes. No, let's do it for, let's say, about 13 minutes. Because if I go for too short, it won't be 24 hours when I finish. Oh, rats. It'll be 23 hours and 57 minutes. Oh, rats. Okay. Give me just a few. I will be right back.